Yeah, 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 yeah. Try hard not to cheat on my bitch.
Rasta, can you hit this?
Try hard not to cheat on my bitch. Try hard not to beat on my bitch. Try hard not to break her phone. Tried hard not to send her home. Tried hard not to text these bitches. So solar that I need my distance. So Isabel that I'm committed. Vanessa never let me hit it. All I wanna do is slap her nigga every time that she yells. But I won't let her be my downfall. No, I'm not trying to go to jail. Pay for the pussy through Zelle. Pray my side bitch, don't tell. Pray my side bitch, don't snitch. I'm not trying to cheat on my bitch. I'm not trying to be unfaithful. But sometimes my bitch is ungrateful. My bitch really loves to yell at me. I'm just trying to make her happy. I'm just trying to make her smile. But she treats me like I'm her child. So I guess that means she's a pedophile. So I guess that means that she likes children. She be treating me like I'm a villain. I'm a nigger, but I got feelings. I'm a nigger, but my sperm is white. Fuck her out and leave it in her eye. Broke her heart, now the bitch cried. Cheated on her, it was out of spite. Ex-bitch says he's trying to slide. She sucked my dick, but it ain't feel right. Probably cause my bitch is at home. She wonder why I got two phones. Two phones and they full of whores. Text the bitch every time I'm bored. Text the bitch every time she yell at me. Text the bitch every time she mad at me. Getting bitches is in my anatomy. Abigail trying to suck it out of me. Trick on bitches, I just picture salad. She's driving me insane. She's leaving a spit chain. She's giving me good brain, but she doesn't care. She want me to cry. Ran on my bands and put on my mans. They hate on me cause of my size. Trying hard not to cheat on my bitch. Try hard not to cheat on my bitch. Try really hard not to cheat on my bitch. Trying even harder not to beat on my bitch. But it's so hard not to beat on my bitch. And it's even harder not to cheat on my bitch. Will I go to hell if I cheat on my bitch? Will I go to hell if I beat on my bitch? And even though she be making me sick, I still never plan on leaving my bitch. But sometimes I might cheat on my bitch. Sometimes I might cheat on my bitch. But that doesn't mean that I'm leaving my bitch. Got her tattoo, so I'm stuck with my bitch. Got her tattoo, cause I'm in love with my bitch. Try hard not to cheat on my bitch. Try hard not to beat on my bitch. Try hard not to break her phone. Tried hard not to send her home. Tried hard not to text these bitches. So solar that I need my distance. So Isabel that I'm committed. Vanessa never let me hit it. All I wanna do is slap her nigga every time that she yells. But I won't let her be my downfall. No, I'm not trying to go to jail. Pay for the pussy through Zelle. Pray my side bitch, don't tell. Pray my side bitch, don't snitch. I'm not trying to cheat on my bitch. I'm not trying to be unfaithful. But sometimes my bitch is ungrateful.
I get high, 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 I get high on your memory, high on your memory, high on your memory. She wanna hop in a Rari. She wanna hop in a Rari. She wanna hop in a Rari. She wanna hop in a ride. I see that look in her eyes. She wanna hop in a ride. Said, are you ready to die? Said, are you ready to die? They telling me that I'm a bully. I'm anti-Semitic fully. They saying I'm acting like Hitler, but how am I acting like Hitler when I am a fucking nigga? They telling me get off of Twitter. I voted for Trump, not Biden. Know some niggas that went to that island. Why the fuck would you go to that island? Went to the dentist to give me some nitrous. Went to the dentist and put in some diamonds. I did not ask for broke niggas to chime in. They just don't understand me. I'm that nigga that was gon' urinate on Grammys. Rockin' swastikas, cause all my niggas Nazis. Reading Mein Kampf 2 chapters before I go to sleep. hop in a ride. She wanna hop in a ride. Said, are you ready to die? I said, are you ready to die? They telling me that I'm a bully. I'm anti-Semitic fully. They saying I'm acting like Hitler. But how am I acting like Hitler when I'm a fucking nigga? He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm, a man of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame. We'll fight for the gospel, we'll honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk, his courage our own. Together unbroken, we'll make heaven known. A husband, a father, his family held near. A home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. Innocent echoes in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame.
Sing it with me.
We'll fight for the gospel, honor his name. We are Charlie Kirk.
We are Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. All right. Hi. Hi. Welcome back. Welcome back to another horrible time. Okay. It's never good news when you see my face, you know. So, cover song win. True. I can't beat those AI vocals, bro. That's the problem. So, yeah, before we get into it, because we have a lot to get into when it comes to this Gwamgo stuff, we've got the beautiful Flavor and Spindling here. I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Hi, Ron Burgundy.
Yes, I am Ron Burgundy. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. Appreciate it. Charlie on my Kirk until my neck bust. Well, that's just very insensitive and disgusting. So I think I'm gonna have to Kirkify you for that. Yeah, really disgusting. But yeah, we've got a lot of great content here. So before we get into it, though, I just want to talk about a couple new dono goals. First of all, we've got, you know, we've still got that dono goal for the Hitler story for anybody who hasn't heard it. So if we get to 100, that's happening. And then for 200, this is kind of a December goal. We're going to crack Santa here. I found this guy on the side of the road.
What?
I found this guy on the side of the road, and we're going to crack him, whatever you'd like that to mean. And then for $500, okay, total, not all at once. Don't worry, I'm not that much of a Jew, but like all at once. I mean, total. Sorry, I'm letting my Jewishness slip. I'm sorry. I will order this and wear it, okay, for a stream. We all know that you want to see me wear that, okay? We all know how keynote it would be. We all know how wonderful it would be. We all know that, you know, I am kind of like the Osama bin Laden of commentary. That's what a lot of people call me. A lot of people call me that in my free time. So,
and we are Charlie Kirk.
And we are Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
So, to honor Charlie Kirk's memory, feel free to donate to me so that you can see me wear that. All right, but we've got a lot to catch up on. So let's start from the beginning, okay? So last time we streamed together, we talked about Alex Tanuki, right? And for those of you who missed it, here's kind of a quick summary of that. This is a little edit that I made on Twitter.
None of the predators have been arrested yet. In fact, nobody had even been kidnapped by Roblox yet, Major on the news.
Nobody had even been kidnapped by Roblox yet, Major on the news. Bad person. Really? People act like I'm Hitler too. Bro. I've taken more than enough accountability. Almost got kicked out of college. This is it was called. For anybody who doesn't know, this is a notes app note that Tanuki put in her video. See here. What have they taken? Bring the doubt. Bring it. They all deserve it. Don't trust them. And if I ever was to do the same, using victims for profit, saying racist things, or text minors and don't verify their age, come after me. Please. I'm no exception to the accountability rule. Arma is a bitch. Skeletons can never be hidden. Skeletons can never be hidden. It's true. Ugh. Gwamgo. That's true, Gwamgo. Acting like they never knew. No, you know the person he was like. Maybe not this, but cut him off the second it was inconvenient for him. That's funny. That's funny. I've witnessed these people in private. They made the same racist jokes. They made the same pedo jokes without reading the room. But we even made legal mistakes. About their lawsuits ongoing and why their videos randomly go away. That's funny. Parlo. Go get him, Tiger. Proven wrong, and don't you like them? Yeah. He just needs a little help to get there. Go get him, Tiger. Go get him, Tiger. What the fuck is this video? And Parlo got terminated. And Parlo got terminated. And Parlo got terminated. Parlo got terminated. So, in the spirit of that, we're gonna watch this clip with the runaway thing where he's like the I made a part 2 of it where it's just like literally Parlo doing like an old apology, and it's really fucking funny, but I'm not doing that. I'm not subjecting you all to that. To him just like crying over being like, I think YouTubers hate me now. But let's skip to this. I think it's right around here. MG Adams. Yeah, here it is.
The man himself, how's it going?
Oh, I lost everything. I mean, my fucking channel's gone.
You know that I'm on live right now, right?
Wait, hold on. Turn it down a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. Just making
just
sure
keeps
you're not
on
gonna,
having people
not
like
gonna
want to kill
crazy
themselves.
right
It's
now.
really sad.
Did you try to appeal with YouTube over the two-factor authentication?
Yeah, they couldn't help.
What, legit? What were they fucking saying?
Since you've given them manager, the responsibility lies on you for everything that they do.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's what I thought they might say. Fucking hell, dude.
Yeah, I hate to hear it.
What about your second channel?
It's done.
That's done as well?
No, like, it's done. Like, not even thinking about that. It's done.
You're gonna just move away from YouTube entirely?
No.
God.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, probably say, just probably think
I'm not
on this.
leaving anything. I'm not leaving anything. I was gonna make the response video, leave and come back.
No.
Now, I've seen that that is impossible, and Can't say, but a lot of people have
Okay.
fucking blood on their hands now. but,
Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to say goodbye. I'll chat to you later. Okay, have a good one.
Poor Dickers, man.
Okay. Jesus
Poor Dickers,
fucking
dude.
Christ.
He looks so shell-shocked. So, yeah, that happened. Now, anybody who's not a seasoned Parlo guy would look at that and be like, oh my god, he's dead. He's killing himself, right? But if you're a seasoned Templeton fan or just a seasoned Parlo experience person, you know that this is not the first time, nor is it the last time that this guy will, you know, probably suicide bait. That's probably what that was. Now, I'm sure he was very depressed about his channel getting deleted. To be fair, I don't think he deserved that. I really don't. I think he deserves criticism. I don't think he deserves to get his channel deleted. Okay? But, I mean, you know, like, the whole... I knew that he was... well, at least I hoped. And, you know, I was pretty confident that he wasn't going to kill himself. And was I right? Absolutely. And who...
Stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not.
Thank you for the 10.
Booga Booga, play the
Booga
chud
Booga,
clip I
play
sent
the
you for
chud clip
chat.
I sent you for chat.
Why is that doubled and a jump scare? Okay. That like gave me like some horrible wow. I like had a false sense of hope for a second. That was awful. Yeah, I'll play the chud clip real quick. Jesus Christ, why did that scare me so bad? Oh wait, this is actually very topical. Yeah, let me play this real quick. This is very topical.
Yeah.
Dude, at this rate, Dicker's channel is going to be a central point for people topping themselves. How many people now have threatened to kill themselves on fucking Dicker's channel?
Leave and come back.
He's going to have a bigger body count than Kiwi Farms.
Now, I've seen that that is impossible.
This is true.
Yeah.
Dude, at this rate, Dicker's channel is going to be...
This is very true. Dickers is going to be known as the hub for people just offing themselves, bro. It's bad. It's bad. Okay. But yeah. So how did we find out Parlo was alive? None other than Kiwi Farms, of course. So let me show you. I mean, I'm retarded. Kormanx. None other than Kormanx. Okay. So let me show you guys this screenshot real quick, because this is how I found out Parlo was alive. So Kormanx actually was useful for once in his god-fucking forsaken life, right? He, like, actually did something right, okay? Which is very difficult for him. But look at this. So we've got Kormanx, we'll get into it in a second, but Kormanx, like, you know, being sad and stuff. And then, can you add me back on Discord? I paid you for the complete response video. I want it finished. We have a contract. Thank God he's alive. And I talked to him the other night on Dicker's live stream, and I raped Internet Adjacent again. It was really fun. Which, by the way, Internet Adjacent is supposedly coming out with his response on Monday. So I'm going out of town to see my family on Wednesday, but I'm going to try to stream on Tuesday so that we can watch that together. Because God knows it's going to be great. I demanded an apology from him. We'll see if that happens. All right, so let's get into this Kormanx stuff. So a lot of this is deleted. Thank God. I archived it, okay? Because you know me, guys. You know me. So first we've got this right here. So unrelated, Liam Donovan made a Twitter account, and everybody was fucking blocking him. He blocked me. And so I made like a little tweet where I was like,
blocked me too.
Yeah, I made a little tweet where I was like, I didn't even say anything, bro. Like, because I didn't. I just followed him and he blocked me. And so I just thought it was fucking like, lyrics be moving in mysterious ways, right? Ever since he made it. But so this is what happened. He said song of the day. Then we got Kormanx. Hey bro, don't listen to the haters, bro. Just wanted to show support for leaving a toxic community, because that was a good decision you made for your well-being. Stay safe out there.
Out there.
Out there.
It's a
Okay.
crazy world.
And then for some reason Rose Valet was there and was like,
Flavor. Sorry.
oh yeah, you're very quiet. Hold on. No, not really, but let me turn you up. So yeah, Kormanx said that, which is great. Then Rose was like, I told you about Liam Donovan, he's evil. And I was like, Rose, you look like young Sheldon. I don't want to hear it. Don't want to hear it.
She argued with me on Twitter.
So then after I make one single post about him, he changes to the black screen, as he is prone to do, of course, right? And it says Kormanx abandoned, leaving this community for good. Okay? So sad. So fucking sad. So what we're going to do is we're going to read his little doc, and then we're going to watch the Dickers interview, and then we're going to read... Oh, yeah, I forgot. I have this archived, though. Don't worry.
Do you want to read his... okay, you're reading both of them. Okay.
Yeah, I'm reading both of them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to read his call-out doc, then I'm going to watch his Dickers thing, and then I'm going to read the second doc that was in response to the Dickers thing.
Gotcha.
By the way, can somebody either in chat or one of you guys... thank you for the 263.
Be able to talk for a week, okay?
You need a better webcam.
You need
Can I what?
You need a better thing that can, like, turn up your settings, dude. But thank you for the 263. It's a pretty decent webcam. Okay. Yeah, can either one of you or a member of my chat give me a timestamp of when the Kormanx call out thing starts?
Yeah, hold on.
Because I actually, that's the one thing I forgot to timestamp, which I feel retarded about.
It's at I think it's at 3 hours and 41 minutes.
Just send that to me in DMs and double check it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So after Kormanx said that I manipulated him into talking shit about Parlo, which, let's face it, if you're a real fan, you know is complete bullshit, because this guy wanted to, okay? I literally only said one thing, which is, if I was in your shoes, I would want this public, because you're already making allegations that this guy was acting scammy and unfair. So, yeah, I thought that he should elaborate on it. And God forbid, I want some content, okay? But, like, was that manipulation? No, okay? This guy's an 18-year-old man, and just because he's retarded doesn't mean it's manipulation, okay? And so, you know, that's what I said. And then, so he acts all pitiful, and he pulls a victim card, and he says, I was manipulated by Hamilton into making those accusations. He made a doc saying the exact same thing. The exact same thing. What? How am I supposed to take that? Of course, of fucking course, this guy always meant it, okay? I'm vindicated. Vindicated every single time, motherfuckers, okay? Like, I'm the big bad guy, but, you know, I get vindicated. That's all I have to say about that, okay? But let's read this. My final statement on Parlo and this community. This document serves to be my public statement on the situation with Parlo. My goal is not to be vindictive. Funny. But to provide factual clarification for my own self-preservation. Gwamgo's recent videos correctly stated that Parlo has a history of not paying his editors when it was necessary to do so. I was one of those editors. Wow. Main character syndrome. Hamilton once manipulated me to drink the blue liquid from under the sink. I barely survived. Well, that was your fault for actually doing it. Okay. And some... Oh my god. Sorry, my other monitor isn't stable, and I have to have a lamp on it because I'm a brokey.
Stick my dick so far down.
Thanks for the $2.
You're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Can you and Liam kiss and make up?
And that's up to Liam, not me. That's up to Liam. That's not my fault. Okay. But so I was one of his Wait. Hold on. Let me mute. How do I mute Discord notifications? Does anybody know? Because I know it's really annoying.
What is your the sound?
Okay, I'm disabling desktop notifications.
You could change your status to do not disturb.
Oh, that's actually facts. Okay.
But yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah, I know that I'm bad about that, guys. And Flatley literally just admitted that he was spamming notifications solely to make the sound happen. So really great job reminding me to put myself on Do Not Disturb.
Able to just turn on streamer mode, bro.
No, I don't like streamer mode. Streamer mode annoys me. All right. So. And some, if not many, have questioned my complicity or wanted to hear my side of the story. Until now, I have been unable to speak as I was bound by a new paid contract that I had forced Parlo into. That's interesting. Interesting wording there.
Can I pause this real quick? Can I pause you real quick?
Yeah.
Had anyone asked for Kormanx's side of this?
No, of course not.
That's what I was going to say. I think he's making that up.
He absolutely is. Nobody cares about this guy. Nobody cares about this guy. Like, I cannot emphasize enough. No one cares about this guy. Nobody, like, even wants to hear his side because he is a fucking retard and nobody cares. Okay? Like, that's the thing. So, but it's also interesting for him to say that he was forced into a contract by Parlo, but now he's the one forcing. So he's the raped has become the raper, apparently.
The rapist.
Into two, recover the payment that he withheld from me via financial deception. On November 11th, after I discovered Parlo's financial deception, which I hope you're going to show proof for if that's what you're saying. Oh, okay, I guess that's the next section. I forced him into a new strict, fully paid contract which included a 14-day abandonment clause for him to send me the files so I could edit his response/accountability video for him. Since Parlo has leaked the script for the project to Gwamgo, which is now publicly available, the contract is now void, the project is abandoned and complete, and I am legally free to speak on the situation, so here's the truth. Which is not true. That's not true at all. Like, just because the script was leaked doesn't mean that he doesn't want to make the video now. So, and this is one of the big things that he got in trouble for by Dickers, rightfully so. And originally I was going to come in there, but Dickers, as usual, cucked me. Okay? But now that's not a problem anymore because I have perms to hop in there whenever the fuck I want. Okay? The scam. So no more Himpleton cucking on Dickers' stream. Don't worry. Don't worry, boys and girls. I was a victim of a financial scam as an editor. Parlo used the pattern of emotional manipulation to execute an active, deceptive financial con on me and his other editors. When I first calculated my outstanding invoice on October 21st, totaling over $724 for past due work that I've completed, Parlo claimed that he had a net loss of $4,000 in his bank account, and that his dad controls all of his money. The highlighted text is a lie. Do you have proof of that? Okay. By the way, after this vid comes out, will you send me $400? How much do I need to pay you in total? I'm a calc right now. Just doing a calculation, but for this month, you paid $647, so you owe me $724 for this month. I'm a calc amount to pay for the other videos after the one made above. Dot.
Dude's paying him $700 to put a click sound effect over
Literally.
censored words.
Well, and I told Parlo, when I talked to him on Dicker's stream the other night, I told him, like, honestly, man, this is completely on you. Because I told you after this Kormanx stuff happened, I said, do not come back to this guy. This guy is a snake, and he will snake you again. And what did Parlo do? He let him back in. That's exactly what he did.
You said that about a lot of people, too. You said that about a lot of the people that Parlo associates with.
Like, I don't even like Parlo, but I'm always going to give people, like, completely neutral advice when it comes to stuff like that. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it, and I'm going to be honest. And guess what? Like Nostradamus, okay, that shit usually comes true, okay? And it did with the Kormanx thing. It did with IA. Like, you know, it's stupid. You guys, lolcows need to start listening to me. As a former lolcow, okay, I know how to handle this stuff, all right?
Himpy the Prophet, bro. Himpy the Prophet.
I should be like a lolcow PR manager.
Predicted all of this.
Yeah, he did. Adolf Hitler found dead. I know. It's really sad.
I thought you were just saying that out of nowhere.
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week.
Thanks for the 2.
All parties of this story are fucking nuts.
Everyone.
Yeah, I agree. Everybody is nuts. Everybody sucks. Some more than others, but everybody does suck. Dude, there's more? We're gonna need to get the ball rolling because I've been down 4K and I have no job. My dad controls all my money and I need to get the fuck out. I need to make sure this video does not get taken down. Context. The video being discussed above was the summary version of the first Pyrocynical video. On October 13th, we agreed to a $400 payment in chunks, and he stated that the payment would begin after the long version of the video comes out. You'd be paid for the video, and when I upload the main Pyro vid in January, that too. I'm going to speed run monetization on my alt. Okay, I'll pay you in chunks for each month. So like blocks over weeks, 400. When the Pyro video comes out, then it starts. I'll calculate them after this video though. Okay, have you done the thumbnail? Shows the thumbnail. Very bad. Not very good. Very immature. Spinling makes way better thumbnails in his sleep. Okay, like let me just give you a little sample here. This is Spinling's video thumbnail for tomorrow's stream. This is beautiful, dude. And like the thumbnail,
15 minutes.
The thumbnail that you're currently looking at is also Spinling. Okay, they're both beautiful. But look at this. Look at this. We're talking about a fucking Undertale pedophile. Okay, look at that. Look at how beautiful this is. Okay. This chick cracks pronouns. We got Jeffrey Epstein stands. I mean, like, how can you complain about this? And then Kormanx probably spends like 10 hours on one thumbnail, and he can't even get like the saturation between him, Pyro, and the two little characters. That's what I said. Like,
do you want me as a graphic designer's? I know this is so good. You want a graphic designer's perspective?
I do, but first, I want to know if I'm right on the fact that like the lighting. Isn't the lighting and like saturation between Pyro and his two little characters in the background, isn't that terrible?
It's not consistent,
right?
To any degree.
Okay, I'm glad I was able to spot that, and I'm bad at this stuff.
He's obviously using Photoshop. I can tell he's using Photoshop from like the little toggles and everything. The reason why it's bad is because the composition is all fucked. You've got like Pyro's character on the right, which generally looks fine, right? But then he's got his little fox guy on the left, which doesn't need to be there because we already know it's. I hate these types of thumbnails. You've already got Pyrocynical in the middle. Everyone knows what he looks like more than his fucking character. You've got his character on the right. I could let that live.
Wait.
And then you've got him on the left again.
Wait. Pause, Finley. Delta Scheme just said, "Hey, Hempleton, I'm Parlo and Gwamgo's thumbnail artist. Let me know if you want to speak to me about the situation and clear up any questions you may have. Why did you bait Parlo's suicide for Gwamgo's initial thumbnail?" That's a good question. Why did you bait Parlo's suicide and act like he was dead so that Gwamgo could get more clicks? We haven't talked about that yet, but we will. Why'd you do that?
Jeffrey Parlo.
That's pretty gross. That's pretty gross. Like, was that Gwamgo asking you to do that? Because like that seems pretty gross and exploitative to do to even somebody that you now hate, even though they used to be like your bestie for the restie. Okay. I did not make that Pyro thumbnail. Thank fuck, because I would do it differently. Parlo Steen stopped spending money on Cinderella. Okay. I guess this guy doesn't like Parlo anymore. Okay. Well, my question... my question still rests. Delta, remember that time that you called Muhammad a rapist in your cord? Uh-oh. I spoke to Parlo about the thumbnail, and I didn't make the hanging one. I'm not talking about the hanging one. I'm talking about this one. Let me show you.
I'm talking about this one.
Parlo is actually gone. Missing. Gone. Dead. Response. What the fuck is this?
What's that underneath? Did he kill him? Did he
kill himself? Yeah.
Did he?
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Did he found dead?
Gwamgo was supposed to be this guy's best friend, jumped out at the most convenient moment, and then is gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna farm his suicide now. Like, what a fucking gross person, dude. I'm sorry.
Can we get Gwamgo in the call?
No, he's staying far away from me.
He's scared, bro.
As soon as he found out, as soon as he found out that I was doing a stream on him, he blocked me. Literally like 30 minutes after finding out I was doing a stream on him, he blocked me. So, and that's the credit that I will give Gwamgo. Unlike Parlo, Internet Adjacent, Kormanx, any of these guys, he is actually smart enough to never get in a call with one of us. Whether it's Dickers, me, Aiden.
Oh yeah, because he's debate rape.
Well, we would corner him. He knows that, and so he's smart enough to not like make clips that make him look bad. That's the nice thing. Waiting. Yeah, Gwamgo's in waiting. True. Parlo did a Parlo Steen move and hanged himself in prison. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
My God.
But he's right. In our defense, we didn't know if he was dead or not. Also, I still speak to Parlo once in a while. He's fine with the thumbnail. In our defense, we didn't know if he was dead or not.
Didn't know
so you tried farming his potential suicide. Sorry, not his real suicide. Yeah, literally. What the fuck are you talking about?
So you made a thumbnail saying we think he's dead to like hope, I guess. What's the point
of that? Farm off the clicks off of it. That's what it was.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Like, are you hoping he's dead?
Yeah, like what the fuck is this?
Imagine if fucking like Kurt Cobain died in today's age, dude. There'd be so many thumbnails like, did Courtney Love kill Kurt Cobain? Parlo's the next fucking Parlo's Kurt Cobain of fucking Roblox, dude. They're always theorizing.
So I'm also receiving word, and Delta, my stream is in my or my Discord link is in my description. So if you'd like to answer for any of this, you feel free to call in, bud. But
I made a title based on the title. I'm not gonna lie, it's a funny fucking thumbnail.
yeah, it's funny, but it doesn't erase the fact that you're like farming off of a guy's potential suicide, right? Like
that's bad. But if you're gonna do it, own it, dude. You got paid for a
true.
fucking
Literally, just be like, listen. It's so much more cocked to be like, oh well. In my defense, just say you did it. Just be like, yeah, we farmed it. We farmed it, motherfucker. Then I'm gonna respect you so much more. Okay. But here, let's look at this real quick. And Delta, you know, I have an open door policy, so if you want to answer for this stuff,
too, Mr. Dark.
if you want to answer for this stuff, feel free to hop in. Feel free to hop in. So apparently, apparently you did this and then tried to deny it. You called this guy a child rapist and then denied doing it. Are you? Is this like the Prophet Muhammad that you're talking about that raped kids, or is this just like? Are you just like? Are we on like? I know that the Parlo people get a lot of.
Stay low, bro.
Right. What is this? What is this? What the fuck is this? Roblox rapist.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not dissing it. That's fucking.
That's such a great thumbnail.
If this is you just making fun of. If this is just you just making fun of Muhammad, honestly, props to you. Okay, but admit it, and I will have respect for you. Okay. Yeah. Allow him into the server, and if you have pull perms, since I think you do because you're admin, pull him in if he comes into waiting. Message deleted. Future child rapist 1, 2, and 3. South Park Mexican's crazy. Did you conveniently forget to mention the part where you called people child rapists? And I mean, listen, if all you did was call the Prophet Muhammad a child rapist, I think people are being retarded for saying this. Said Muhammad the Prophet was a nonce. Okay.
Okay. You want me to drag him?
Yeah, drag him.
Okay, I'll do it. Never mind.
What's up, bud? What's up?
Hold on, wait. Let me pause your stream and put you on speaker so I can hear you.
Yeah, you're fine.
I can't put you.
I have a question before we start.
All right, what's your question?
Okay. Yeah, hello.
Delta, are you north or south?
I north.
Okay. Good.
So.
Yeah, okay. Okay.
Let's get the easy part. Well, yeah, let's get the easy part out of the way. Did you call the Prophet Muhammad a child rapist?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
Okay,
base.
Okay.
All right, you win that one.
Right.
You win that one. All right.
Right.
You never denied doing this, right? You never denied doing this, right?
No. I've always admitted that Muhammad shit was something I did.
Okay,
I'm not proud of doing it. I've always talked about it.
I think you know what, dude. Can I be real? I think you should be proud of it because it's funny.
You should be proud.
I think you should.
I didn't. No, I didn't make the thumbnail to shit on Muhammad. I did it because it was really funny having Roblox tweeting like rapists.
Yeah, no. Roblox rapist with Muhammad is funny as fuck. I don't give a fuck.
No, yeah, no. It's
Okay.
no okay, all right. So I should probably talk about the challenge thing, right? So this is a horrible thing. Okay, so I had mod in Parlo server at the time when I did that, right? I thought I was changing the friend nickname instead of the server nickname. So I thought I was doing a friend DM of naming them child rapist 1 and 2 because they were defending Muhammad at the time. That's when the whole thing was doing that.
Well,
right.
That's the only reason why I named him that, and it wasn't because like I think that child because he's literally like people I work with.
Right. No, that's fine.
Why I thought I was. Yeah, that's why I thought I was naming them like DM nicknames. I was going to send them screenshots of it, but I named them in the server, and that was pretty fucking bad.
Yeah. Okay.
So you own this Muhammad business.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Muhammad shit was me, and I've spoken to the
Alright,
people
thanks.
who like the Islam people in Parlo's server.
The
Islam people.
The people.
No, the Muslims.
I spoke to the Islam
Talking
people,
to the
bro.
Browns.
To the Browns.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so
right, yeah.
now let's get into the like harder aspect, right? And then we'll just
Yeah.
ask some like kind of normal questions. But
Yeah.
so when it
Also, I
comes
should
to
point out, right?
yeah, go
Sorry.
ahead.
I'm not fully caught up on like your recent streams. This is the first
That's
stream
fine.
I've seen of you. Aside
That's
from a
fine.
couple clips. So sorry if I don't know a lot of shit. Like,
No worries. No worries. You're not expected to know anything.
Okay.
And when it comes to me, so
Yeah,
I guess
sorry.
my first question is like, with this Gwamgo thumbnail, right? Like, were you asked to like essentially allude to Parlo's suicide?
All I knew was that Parlo wasn't responding for a couple days, and I tried to DM him personally, and I have screenshots of that, but he just didn't respond to me. And I knew the title was this, like, whatever Robots YouTuber was missing, so I just went off at what I'm used to, and that's making like clickable thumbnails.
So so Gwamgo himself didn't tell you to like allude to Parlo's suicide.
No, he didn't tell me to allude to like him dying or some shit.
Okay.
And that based on the hanging thumbnail, so that's the impression I got. That's why I put dead there.
Okay. So, and I do understand that as a thumbnail maker, it's your job to make like an audacious and clickable thumbnail. So,
yeah.
I think
also, I should point out I didn't make the hanging one, and I do think that was like fucking wild.
Yeah, I think that was in pretty poor taste, but that's okay.
It was a bit far.
But she didn't make that one. Okay. How long have you been making thumbnails for Gwamgo and Parlo?
Okay, so for Gwamgo, wait, hold on, I'm on this channel. Let me go back to the first thumbnail I made for him real quick. It was in 6 months ago, and it was around the same time I worked for Parlo as well.
Okay.
Because that's how I met each other, because they were friends at the time. So
yeah, right. They were besties for the resties.
Not for long.
Well, I mean, as soon as it was convenient, Gwamgo jumped ship. But you know, what is your opinion on all this stuff? What's your opinion on this Parlo stuff? Like the Cinderella stuff, the IA stuff, like just the situation as a whole.
I have my personal thoughts about this, right? I think people all right, so let me get this out of the way. I don't think Parlo's a pedophile. People bringing up he's a pedophile is really retarded and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I say retarded on stream, sorry. I don't
No, you can. It's fine.
Okay, yeah, no, I think it's really retarded them saying that he's a pedophile, but with the whole document shit, this all could have been avoided if he just said it in the document. It was an adult document with the topics it was about, and he didn't. I feel like that's the main thing. But he didn't need to go into as much detail as he did, and I will always condemn him on his purchases and shit.
Sure.
For the laptop stuff, right? I think that's fair because he needs to edit videos. That's his job, or was his job, I should say.
Sure.
Before he got his channel straight, right? I think what he did was really retarded. I will never defend him on that. And yeah. That's my personal thoughts.
So essentially what you're saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, but essentially what I hear you saying is like, he probably just shouldn't have made the GoFundMe in the first place, but like his purchases in terms of like the laptop and stuff like that and the new phone are justified. It's just like, you know, the fact that he framed it around. Go ahead.
The new phone's a bit iffy for me, but yeah, I don't know. In this day.
Oh, you broke up a little bit there.
Oh, sorry, I was getting a call.
You're fine.
Basically, yeah, I don't. You can basically not live without technology. Like applying for jobs is a lot harder because a lot. Right, yeah, but whatever. So the phone purchase is a bit iffy. I understand the computer one because obviously you need a good computer for Premiere Pro and shit.
Sure. Okay.
I don't think he should have made the GoFundMe, or if he did, he should have been way more transparent that this was a backup since he didn't have income.
Okay. Yeah. No. That's fair. So, and then I heard you bringing up that point about like him, like it kind of seemed like not like parroting, but you were kind of giving your own take on like Gwamgo's like condemnation of the document. Like I understand what you mean about him going into too much detail, but at the same time, I understand Parlo's perspective where he felt
I understand why, because he wanted to be as transparent as he could.
If he went into autistic detail, he could like, show that he's transparent or whatever. I think that the whole like deal of like, oh, this guy has a child audience and like he shouldn't be talking about this stuff. I think that's really stupid.
Like it's an adult topic. He's gonna need to talk about adult.
Well,
things.
it's also the fact that this guy makes videos about like groomers and predators.
Yeah,
like I don't care that it's right. If you apply that criticism, and like this is the whole thing I said about the Gwamgo video. If you apply that criticism to Parlo and the document, you have to apply that not only to all of Parlo's videos, you also have to apply it to all of Gwamgo's videos, right? Like because Gwamgo does the exact same thing.
Yeah, he talks about child rapists, shit like that.
So I mean, those are adult topics being talked to a majority child audience, right?
Yeah.
So, okay, I'm also seeing, Hempy, you don't need to spend $2,000 on a gaming laptop to edit videos. I mean, that's kind of fair. That's actually a fair, fair point.
fair. To be fair, if you're buying a pre-built, though, they are normally way more expensive than if you build it yourself, which I do. So, I do understand. But 2,000, fair enough. I say that's a bit excessive.
Also, to be clear, as soon as we're done with this call, you're getting banned from the server just because of the fact that you're a minor.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
I'll talk to you about this relevant stuff, but obviously this is an 18+ server.
Yeah. Don't worry. I didn't realize that when I joined. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
This is fine for like an interview or whatever. What else? I don't know if there is anything else, to be honest. You've kind of given your take on that. What's your take on Gwamgo as a whole? Do you think Gwamgo's a decent guy?
Well, considering the time I've worked for him, he seems like a genuine guy who wants to do the right thing, even if sometimes it does come off as ill-intended or like in a really shitty way. I don't know. I've forgotten the word for it off the top of my head. But yeah, I don't know. I think both Parlo and Gwamgo are alright people, as an actual person.
Is this a minor Hambleton?
They've always
Also,
been
why
nice
is he
guys.
so northern British?
They've
This
always
guy
been
sucks.
nice.
Wow.
When I make thumbnails
What a way
for
to
a long time,
contribute
they've always been
nothing.
really nice.
Hashtag Parlo should
And they've
do
always
all
paid
the
me on time,
content.
so
Skull,
I respect him as
Skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji, skull
that's
emoji,
my take
skull
on this whole
emoji,
shit.
skull emoji, skull emoji, skull emoji,
Thank you for the $13.
skull emoji, skull emoji.
Any other questions?
Do you think that Gwamgo jumped out at a very opportunist time?
Or do
you think that he legitimately felt like convicted about the points that he made, which, for the record, I do believe are retarded? But I'll accept your answer on this.
I think you saw what happened, and I don't know. I feel like it's kind of like how Mugen thought about it, but Mugen went about it in a really iffy way. But I feel like he knew that Parlo needed to get off the internet one way or another, because it was kind of obvious at the time that his mental health was kind of going down a bit.
Okay,
but yeah, I don't know.
If that's true, why I fixed the 2 TTSs, by the way, Kalu. I'm sorry. But if that's true, then why make a video about it? Why not, this guy was friends with him and defended him for a very, very long time.
Oh, because
why
he
not
wouldn't
just
listen.
talk to him?
He wouldn't listen to
and you think that he's gonna listen? You think he's gonna listen to a video defaming him, or not defaming him, but saying that he's this terrible person, does the essentially being oh, you're showing kids evil stuff, and now bringing in allegations about him not paying his editors and kind of pack watching him.
Yeah, the whole Kormanx shit has been. Oh, sorry, fucking hell. The whole Kormanx shit has been really iffy. It's been going on for a while, but
I'm not even talking about Kormanx. I'm talking about Gwamgo, right? I'm talking about Gwamgo doing all of this and talking about all of this. If the perspective is really this guy needs to be off the internet and I want to do what I can to get him off the internet, why pack watch him? Why talk about all this stuff? Why act like he is this evil guy for bringing this to his minor audience and stuff like that? Why do that?
Yeah, I don't agree with the point of the minor audience, Obviously, I don't edit the videos. I have control of the script.
Sure.
But,
I just mean on a greater level. Fuck all of the stuff I'm saying about, the specific points.
Just general.
If it's true that he wants him off the internet and it's kind of more from, a care aspect, why do all this stuff that kind of shows that you don't actually care and really just kind of want to make money off the situation? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean. To be fair, though, at the end of the day, it did work, and it's been in the past, it has been shown to be one of the only ways that Parlo does listen, especially back when the Lisa game and shit was all going on, and when he used to troll people. Public outcry was his way of listening, and once he saw people reacted to it, I think he realized, oh shit, wait, maybe I should reflect on some of this, and that's what I mean. If I remember correctly, he did say that he was going to take a break and then start re-uploading again, so I think he would have listened to it, and I think it would have worked.
I would argue that the only reason that we have seen a significant absence of Parlo is because of the Mugen shit, though. I agree. I think if anything, the Gwamgo stuff incentivized him to go even harder, because this was a guy who was defending him, glazing him constantly, and then it just now this guy's going against me. I'm gonna go even harder. That was the sense that I got.
I mean, if I remember correctly, because I did see a bit of the response that Parlo was going to make. There was nothing of them shitting on each other. It was more of him trying to take accountability for what happened.
That was Parlo's side, but Gwamgo was absolutely taking shots and shitting on him, right?
Oh yeah, no, Gwamgo's side, right? I'm going to be honest here. I haven't watched the new one yet.
I haven't either. I haven't either. I've,
Yeah,
I've
I've
only
only seen
skimmed it a little bit to make sure it was.
Yeah, I've only
okay.
seen like the past 2.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Okay.
But from what I've seen, that Parlo and Gwamgo did talk about the response together, and he gave him some advice for the response. So yeah, I don't know. It's like, yeah.
Well, and I recognize that you don't speak for Gwamgo, you don't speak for Parlo. You like, I'm asking you all of this just like your own opinion because I find it interesting since you've worked with both of them.
Yeah. It feels so weird seeing that.
Yeah,
like,
I'm sure it does actually. Like from your perspective, I'm sure it's a very strange thing to see.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking stressful as well when you have to deal with both parties.
So, do you still talk to Parlo?
Not often, no. Mainly because he doesn't talk to me either. It's
Sure.
just kind of been like a thing where we just don't speak to each other. But you know.
Okay.
Whatever, right? His business.
And so, but you're still working for Gwamgo.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, his one from 3 hours ago.
You made the thumbnail for that one too.
Yeah. The only one I didn't make one for was the goodbye Parlo one.
The hanging one.
Yeah, the fucking hanging one.
Did he initially ask you to make that thumbnail and you refused, or was it just one of those things where you found somebody else?
I'm pretty sure it was just one of those things where I was busy and he just got someone else to make it.
Oh,
Plus, if I remember correctly, it was an old thumbnail anyway, so
Okay.
it kind of I think he just used it because it fit with the situation.
Got it. Okay. Well, yep. That's all I got for you, man. I'm gonna ban you now, but nothing personal.
Sounds good, bro.
Yeah. Thanks for coming
See you
on. I
soon,
really
bro.
appreciate
Maybe.
it. No,
No problem.
probably not. Probably will not see you soon because you're a minor.
See you in 2 years.
Yeah, not that either because I'm not a groomer, but like, yeah,
Oh,
for sure,
wow,
man.
okay.
Okay, did not like the end of that at all. That was terrible. The end of that was awful. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that at the end? See you soon. See you in 2 years. What the fuck are you talking? My face is red. It's freaking out a little bit. That was terrible.
Bro, Himpy's embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed. Don't say that. That's terrible. Stop. This is evil.
Tsundere Himpy. Tsundere
It's
Himpy.
awful. I hate this. What the fuck was that?
Oh, it's so funny, dude.
That's awful.
It's funny.
Dude, that ending was terrible. Fucking. Dude, he kind of just owned me at the end.
Yeah, he may own you. I'm gonna be honest.
Awful.
What you do to IA and Parlo and all those guys, he just did to you. Let's be clear.
That was terrible. I didn't like that. Listen, hey, Kalu, I have a policy. This has always been my policy. If somebody is relevant to a situation and I want to ask them a few questions, if they are under the age of 18, I will bring them into the server. I will ask them the questions, and then I will immediately ban them. That is the policy. Okay.
Listen here, Kalu. Listen here, Kalu guy. All right, I'm gonna be clear. All right, we're gonna make it abundantly clear. Okay, if it's for content, if there's nothing else going on, why don't you pipe down, bro?
Yeah, pipe the
Why
fuck
don't you go back
down.
to playing Crusader Kings 2 for 5 straight days and not playing with me when I asked you to? Let's get back to the stream.
Listen, I know that fucking Icy is probably blowing me up and being like, "You're talking to minors." Himpleton is talking to a 16-year-old on stream right now. Thanks, Blurg. What's going on, big guy? Okay. This is evil. Okay. And, not leaking anything because I see no leak. No leak Icy. Okay. Just talking about the fact that they're talking about me. That's it. I don't leak Icy. Okay. I respect the rules. I love it there. It's a beautiful place. Let's get back into it. Jesus fucking Christ, man. All right. Context. The video being discussed above. Fuck. Okay, so we already talked about this part. Then later on November 10th, when Parlo and the Wolfgang situation happened, I looked at how Parlo was seemingly dismantling Tanuki Alex's claims that he was using the GoFundMe for luxuries, and I was willing to help volunteer on the script that he was making to address the conflict. However, I was not fully aware of the situation at the time. Well, that's your mistake, dude. You should have been fucking aware of it, you dumbass. Jesus, this guy sucks. Yo, can I look over the script you're gonna make on Tanuki Alex soon? Heard the situation's pretty fucked up. Kormanx, what? Have you seen what happened? Yeah, I've seen everything, and you disproved the fraud claims pretty well. So you didn't even act like you hadn't seen all of it. So that's interesting that you're retrospectively saying that. But that's kind of a classic Kormanx move. All right. I know what you are, Himpleton. So true. Okay, thanks. Thanks, bud. Then realizing he hadn't paid me... Oh, still Skivity with the... What? Thanks for the 5, buddy. Chris literally sent NSFW stuff in a general 12 hours ago. Your general is quiet, so you probably saw it. I deleted anything NSFW that Chris sent. I don't allow porn in my server. Thanks for the 5. Asshole. Okay. Then, realizing he hadn't paid me for my work almost a month after we made an agreement, I confronted him on the fact that he hadn't paid me $400 throughout last month as he promised. Parlo responded by sending me his bank statement showing that he was in a bad financial position since his account balance suffered a 4k pound loss, dropping to only 1.3k pounds. However, the main issue is the fact that he had almost 6,000 pounds in his main nationwide bank account on October 11th, which was more than enough to pay me the $400 we agreed on, and contradicted his statement that his dad controls all of his money. By the way, not trying to dismantle your situation or anything, but do you think that it would be feasible to pay me at least $400 through last month? Then he shows these two. Look at the drop. I'm fucked up. I need 1k an hour for an attorney too. Lol. Wait, what did Spindling say on my Twitter?
Oh.
Spindling invited Rose Malay.
Yeah, Rose Malay on stream. Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, Rose Malay, come on in.
Interview.
Rose Malay, come on in.
Rose Malay interview is loading, chat.
We'll see what Rose Malay thinks about Parlo. It'll be great. Is Parlo human, true or false? Not answering.
But probably false.
When I confronted him about the fact that he had about 6,000 pounds last month, he deflected again, claiming his dad controls a separate savings account, ISAs. However, as I pointed out, the 6k pounds was in his maiden nationwide account, not an ISA his dad controls. In this situation, Parlo was being financially deceptive and making excuses not to pay me for the work I completed. Yeah, I see. However, my question was about last month. You had like 6,000 pounds on October 11th, and a 320 pound payment was easily feasible then. I mean, fair, we did agree to do it in chunks, though. My dad controls my ISAs, so if there was a flow of revenue, I'll pay you immediately, but I have no idea how to get money right now. Did I wear that to drug court? How'd you know? The 6k pounds was in your main nationwide account, not an ISA, where you have 1,304 pounds in it, like today, like right now. And throughout last month, you paid 0 of the chunks that we agreed on. That should be more than enough to pay the 320 pounds. Only then will I work on the video. Okay. Context, $400 for 320 pounds. Parlo did eventually pay me the $400 as per the agreement. However, it did not change the fact that he used financial deception to withhold payment from an editor who completed their work. This is also coupled with the fact that he started GoFundMe in late September for food and bills, which got a total of 2.2k pounds, which was much less than how much the money he had at the time, which was likely 6,000 pounds. I think that that's a pretty deceptive point because you're not talking about the fact that he sent all of the money back. So that's not an accessible thing. That's already an asked and answered situation, right? The pattern of professional abuse.
What is that supposed to mean?
This guy is so raped. Stop ignoring me. Hamilton, who's more raped, Kormanx or Parlo? That's actually a great question. Metaphorically, Kormanx. Literally, Parlo. Is that satisfying?
Parlo.
I'm gonna get a... Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop ignoring chat. I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to. Yeah, Ali Khan, do you like the fit? This financial deception was not an isolated incident. It was part of a consistent pattern of professional abuse and delusion that Parlo had subjected me to over the course of last month to this day. Gaslighting and emotional deflection. Dude, this guy's acting like you got raped. Again. When I provided valid and professional criticism to make this would-be second Pyro video stronger and more irrefutable, he didn't debate the facts. He attacked me in my feedback and claimed that I was stressing him out and making a massive problem over nothing. This wasn't just a disagreement, it was gaslighting. What? Main character syndrome. He systematically reframed my professional concern as professional emotional failing on my part. He accused me of stressing out over bullshit to make me question my own judgment and silence my valid critique. Regardless of whether I did question my own judgment or not, intent matters in this situation. It's a pattern in which whenever he doesn't win on logic, he attacks the other person's emotional state. Okay. So then he says, didn't this guy do some contract with Parlo where he'd get paid after the Pyro video is made? Yes. Yeah. Supposedly. Yeah. But the thing is, all of these critiques, he's already given these critiques, and he gave them on my stream, and then he claimed that he was manipulated into giving those critiques, but now, of his own volition, he's making this doc, Ali Khan. I am always vindicated, okay? God, this document's a steaming pile of shit, turned into a house with three-week twigs. That's so true, actually. It wasn't just X, it was Y. Okay, Clanker. Lol. I like your I like your username, by the way. I live in your walls, 325. Great. Knock 3 times. Okay, so I can hear you. Well, it doesn't look as if you summarized that blank shit, considering once again it could have been summarized in 1 to 2 sentences. And regarding blank, what is up with this? Is this an SCP document? Like, what is this? This feels like an SCP fucking, like, entry. Why is there so much censored? This is supposed to be about the Parlo, or the Pyro video. Why does everything need to be censored?
Bro, it's the Epstein files.
Like, what is this? For blank, you discussed a long preamble talking about his age, associations, GC interactions, delaying the Discord user ID shit that could have been addressed first to establish the legitimacy of Pyro's Discord account and his involvement in general. For blank, you went through multi-paragraph tangent about the pizza profile picture in his Skype account, delaying the most important evidence regarding the exact same images he sent between blank and blank, proving the account's identity. For blank, the script focuses too much on proving blank fetishes first via the DMs with an artist, burying the main allegations that Pyro saw exchanged discuss this fetish art with blank. How is this summarizing? This is nitpicking. This is very tedious nitpicking. Yes, exactly. Think of me as a Pyro defender for doing this. That's not what Parlo said. You're just a sensitive retard. I mean, I agree that it's stupid for him to call it nitpicking. He can't take criticism very well, especially from the people that he's working with. But, like, still, like, this is raped. Like, he immediately just calls something nitpicking, and then your response is to be like, yeah, think of me as a Pyro defender. Like, shut the fuck up. Okay. Hempy not hip to me, man. Okay, for sure. Yeah. Above, Parlo gaslighting by dismissing my... Okay, yeah, I get it. Making a massive problem over nothing. I summarized it enough to the point of just it being factual and being all in evidence we needed to convince. And the summary just buries the lead of the most important shit that should be learned by the viewer right at the start for each allegation. How hard is this to understand? It's almost as if you don't understand how much shit the first video went on blank stream to the point where you turn a blind eye to how much criticism it got. Do you think that's my name?
Yes.
Why doesn't he want to say my name?
Context clues.
Why doesn't he want to say? Why is he like redacting
he's scared,
me,
bro? He's scared, dude. He's scared he's gonna summon you, dude. It's like
he's redacting me like an SCP, dude. Am I an SCP?
Yes.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. SCP HIMP.
You're too
Himpleton. Hempy, can you wear nothing but a Speedo on stream right now? I can for money. Thank you for becoming a member, Pochi. Appreciate it. If you think I'm nitpicking, then what do you fucking think is gonna happen if Pyro and his fans do the same thing with this video? What is up with the fucking here? Okay. Look, I'm not editing a video that's gonna have a ton of holes and nitpick from, and if you refuse to understand what I'm saying for the millionth time, I'm not fucking majorly redoing my script because you're stressing the fuck out over bullshit. I've been working on hours for it. Just because you put effort doesn't mean it's good the way it is. It's the hard truth and it hurts, but you gotta accept it. Also, this is this guy after he's contractually obliged, as he made the contract this time, to make the video. He is trying to back out of it, right? Parlo added the Parlo Steam flight logs to his SCP game. Real? Just because you put in effort doesn't mean... Okay, yeah. The script is fucking good. There's literally no holes. Okay, this guy's delusional. Do you want Pyrocynical to be held accountable? Your first recommendations were weak and didn't work. I provided why those are strong. I provided the weakness to your approach, and you didn't refute them. I'll switch to the proof shit and structure where necessary. You're never going to satisfy all his fans. That is something you have to get in your head. That's true. That's part's true. The savior status. When I held my ground, he used the savior status as a weapon to dismiss my criticism. He told me to stop making this a battle over the sanctity of victims. I've done more for them than you will ever know. Oh my god.
Hold on, time out. The savior status, like, dude, Kormanx in all the DMs he just showed is trying to be the savior. What are we talking about?
I know, dude.
This guy's immediately trying to flip the narrative after just like proving that he immediately fits into this category.
I know.
This guy's a psychopath.
I know, dude. Like, he has such bad main character syndrome, it's crazy, and everything that he says is essentially projecting. Hi, Zach. Hi, Zach. He believes his status as the one who gathered all the proof exempts him from professional standards and accountability. He wasn't just dismissing my criticism, he was claiming that questioning him does a disservice to the victims themselves, despite the fact that his own script was structurally flawed and thus would damage the case for the victims itself. Would you like it if I just switched off from this shit? No, because you literally said that you made a contract where you said you would do this. You dumb fuck. You've refused to understand where I'm coming from on multiple... Listen, I hate to say this. As an editor who said that he would edit a video, it's not your job to criticize the video. Is Kormanx
just do what you're being paid to do?
Is Kormanx kind of right on some of these points? Sure, he is. But that being said, it's not your job to do this. You're not the main character. You're an editor.
Yeah, okay. As an editor, unless Kormanx refunds the money, if he was given money, like contextually, let's just say he was. If he was already given the money and refused to do the thing, he would refund the money and just say, I'm not doing this.
Exactly.
Yeah,
sure.
As an
I
editor,
agree.
It's
Yes.
not your
Yes.
job. I have
Well,
edited videos and done thumbnails for channels where they have made videos that are consistently fucking dog shit opinions, like some of the worst opinions I've ever heard. And it's money.
Well, if it's and let me elaborate. Like, if it's somebody who's my friend, like Spindling, I'm coming to him both to pay him to be my editor, but I'm also coming to him to give me criticism. I want him to give me criticism, and I will establish that prior to us making like a little spoken contract. Yeah, I know he's too quiet. I erased him. But like, I will, prior to us making like any like dealings where I say, hey, I'm gonna pay you to do this. You're good now. You're good now.
You're good.
You're good. But prior to that, I will go to Spindling and I will say, hey, I also like very clearly, well, and this is kind of an unspoken agreement between somebody like Spindling and I, or any of my friends. I'll be like, hey, if you're gonna do work for me, I love criticism. I want criticism, right? So like that's different.
Yeah.
But if it's a very clearly just like a client to worker relationship where it's like these guys do not know each other outside of this, really, you are not welcome to give these kind of criticisms. You are just doing your job. Do your job. Put the fries in the bag. Put the clicks in the bag. Put the clicks in the video, dude. Like,
you wouldn't go to your fucking McDonald's manager and say, hey, this is how we get a business done.
Exactly.
Instead of making the Big Mac, we should make the bigger Mac.
Yes.
It sounds like too from reading these DMs that he offered this criticism. Parlo said, I don't think this is fair criticism, even though maybe some of it is, and he just decided to not take it. Why on earth would I don't know. He has to keep like re-editing it and say, well, I'm not going to do this. Dude, just do what you're doing. Like, you're making money from this.
Well, and
this is so stupid.
My criticism towards Parlo is like, if I was in his position and I felt that way, where like I felt like the criticism was undeserved, I would verbatim say to Kormanx, this is not your job. Put the clicks in the bag, you fucking fag.
The clicks in the bag.
That's what I would say.
Put the clicks in the timeline, you fucking idiot.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Okay,
Put
so
the clips in the timeline.
Would you like it if I just withdrew? You refuse to understand where I'm coming from on multiple occasions in this discussion and double down because that there's no holes when there clearly are, and I made them abundantly clear. Because right now it seems that we're in an impasse, and I can pretty much get why people say that you're not a credible figure because you refuse to take criticism. You always want it your way, even though it's even when it's obvious it's not going to work. I'm not going to be responsible for how the end result will turn out if you insist that it's the way that you want to go. And I'm sure I volunteered on my own volition, thinking you'd understand where I'd be coming from if the script had any issues. But this is where we're at now. You never said that. You only said that you volunteered to do it. You didn't say that you're going to be like the fucking backseat creator the entire time. So this is on you. Holy shit. If you really cared about the victims, you would have reconsidered your approach by now.
What was that Parlo fucking voice?
I said I'm making
Holy
changes.
We're past that.
I said I'm making changes.
Stop making this a battle over the sanctity of victims. I've done...
No, you gotta be a bit more fruity.
I've done more than you ever know.
There you go.
Without me, none of this would have ever happened. And I was the one who gathered all the proof of the evidence and suffered through hell to get it.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
You sound like a Harry Potter character.
Could have asked Toastify, little bro. You would have gotten it in 15 seconds.
True. Guilt tripping number 1. Okay. He uses real world trauma to manipulate me. When I grew tired of him constantly fishing for compliments after I reviewed his script for this pyrocynical summary video, he wasn't fishing for compliments. He was literally just like, he wanted you to put the fries in the bag. That's it.
Yeah, okay. I don't know how Parlo does his thumbnail, but generally, as a HUD editor, man, when you're an editor, generally they give you a document with the script that has the links for context and where to put them in the script. He's not asking for like when the Right Opinion used to send me his scripts. I would never be like, here are some notes on what you could do better with writing about the hot.
You're not the script writer. You're not the script writer, right? Like that's the big thing here. Like, it's fucking retarded. Like, again, is Kormanx bringing up some halfway decent points? Yes, but that's not the relationship that they're in. That's not what he's asking him to do. Like, this is clear to anybody. All right. He abruptly brought up being kicked out of his house and how his life will be ruined. He didn't accept silence. He immediately escalated to a crisis narrative. He brought this up specifically when I stopped validating him. This wasn't a cry for help, but rather a tactical move to force me back into a supportive, compliant role. What the fuck?
Dude, is he trying to say he got raped?
Word
He's
fucking
trying to
salad.
say,
What
he's
the
trying to
fuck?
say that he's like a slave. And like, listen.
Why do people try
is-
and write this smart? It just sounds so
Well,
retarded.
do you know what he's trying to do? He's trying to make you do your fucking job. That's what he's trying to make you do. He's not trying to force you into a compliant state. If by a quote-unquote compliant state you mean being the guy's editor, that's what he's trying to do because that's your fucking job.
And you contractually signed to do.
That's it, which you voluntarily contractually signed to do. You volunteered, you made the contract. What are you talking about? God, this guy's so manipulative, it's crazy. And he's bad at it too, that's the best part.
What a Weasley little liar.
What a Weasley fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley fucking liar, dude. It was designed to make me feel that I didn't praise the script enough. No, it wasn't. What are you, designed? Do you think this guy's a puppet master? Kormanx thinks everyone's a puppet master, dude. He thinks I'm a puppet master. He thinks Parlo's a puppet master.
being manipulated.
Yeah, he's always the victim. Severe victim complex. I was indirectly contributing to his ruined life. This is a case of emotional coercion used to bypass professional standards. Tell me if the script is good. I already went over it, so hopefully there's no big changes. I didn't, it's fine. So you said it was fine. Okay. So you think the video is good and concise and good to the point, promote the viewing video. All clear right now, and it's watertight and we'll summarize. You already got my confirmation. Okay, so that was your opportunity to give criticisms if you had any, and you didn't. So then for you to come later on and give all your criticisms is retarded. What? Okay. Good, Anakin, good.
Unless Parlo directly said, I'm going to send you my script for how you feel about it, then there's no way you should ever be like, I have some notes. Fucking edit the video, you pathetic little cunt.
Put the fries in the back. Do you think it'll get a lot of views? You ask it every time, so at this point... What? I don't... Okay, sure.
So it can't be asked at this point.
Oh, can't be asked at this point. Got it. I'm not trying to be an asshole. It's a genuine question. Like, being threatened with being kicked out of the house for this, my life has been genuinely ruined. We'll see. I don't feel like saying yes every time you ask. Okay, is it, like, difficult for you? Are you being, like, raped by having to say yes to him? Like, what the fuck is happening?
You're getting paid to say yes.
Yeah,
You're getting
exactly.
paid to say yes.
Exactly.
Put clips into Premiere Pro. By the way, let's get this out of the way. He's a bad editor.
He is a terrible editor.
Yes. He's terrible.
Yes.
He's one of the worst editors I've seen. I'm not insulting anyone on their editing ability. I was terrible once.
He earned it, though. He earned it.
This guy's terrible.
Well, and he earned the criticism. Okay, like, it's like, I'm just so fucking annoyed. Like, oh my god. Okay. Guilt tripping number 2. After I enforced the new contract due to his material breach via financial deception, he framed my professional boundaries as anchor and tried to guilt trip me by saying, how was this a healthy business relationship, despite him being the one who withheld payment for a month and used his GoFundMe and financial excuses as deception. That paid block by block agreement is part of the old contract, which is void. You breached that agreement when you had the fund 6K pounds. That's not how a breach works. You don't know what you're talking about. Stop acting like you know what you're talking about. Just say that it wasn't.
What? First of all, why are retards doing contracts? Like,
I don't know.
You make fucking Roblox videos. Dude.
Do you know what he should have done? He should have literally just said, that was unfair of you. And if he said that, that's a fair point. Like, you can go with that, but like, just be like, well, actually, this is I think, you know what? I'm gonna say it. I think Avalon ruined, like, the way that people talk in this community. He ruined it because Avalon talks like
Discord server with minors porn.
So true. Avalon talks like a fucking like legal robot, where he's like, my client has said that he is withholding this particular, and it's like, no, you don't need to talk like that. Talk like a fucking
600-year subscription to fucking Grammarly Award.
Yeah, it's like, talk like a human, dude. You guys make Roblox videos. Talk like a human, okay?
Where's the love, man?
Where's the love, man? All right, so you're gonna remain perpetually angry at me. How's this healthy business relationship? You're the one who withheld payment through the last month. End of discussion. Is there any way I can make it up to you? Make the script, give me all the screenshots and the voiceover. Why do you want to continue to do this if you hate me and my shit financial decisions so much? Why do you possibly want to continue? I'm not continuing a relationship. You've paid me for my invoice for a specific contracted job. I'm waiting for the script, screenshots, and voiceover to complete the task that you paid for. The confession. This is the single most important piece of evidence that proves my intent. When I set my no voice calls rule in the new contract, Parlo completely unprompted confessed his entire strategy. He was attempting to manipulate me. I want to call about this later after I do this. You're misrepresenting this. I'm not going to call. I will only communicate in text. Why do you think I manipulate better in calls, or because you can't record my manipulation in calls? Keep in mind that I never once claimed that he would be manipulative in calls. Sure. as I'd already established, the no VCs
what?
prior to, so no VCs is part of the contract. He admitted this at his own volition. No, he just got that idea because you made part of the contract that you can't call each other, which is weird as fuck. Okay? Okay, then for the thumbnail, you must describe everything you want to have on your own terms. When I send you the thumbnail, provide any changes to make in a single list. Any further revisions beyond that first list will cost $25. That's insane. And by the way, due to you being a high-risk client, I do not want to be subjected to the large amount of work that if that's what you're looking for. So make your script as concise enough to be 15 minutes long. Otherwise, each additional minute of the video will be $50. I will not be doing any screenshot reviews or voice calls. Okay, sure. Me previously saying that I will not do any voice calls as part of the contract.
Wait. No. You cannot do that as a video editor.
Which part?
You cannot be like, I am not previewing this video to you.
Yeah, that's kind of insane, actually. I didn't even think about that.
That is an insane fucking thing to say. You cannot do that.
Yeah, that's actually true. Yeah, that is insane. For context, I refused to engage further in a previous discussion because at the time you made public statements that were contradictory to his private actions. Then this everyone that everybody's seen where I'm making a large video debunking misinformation. Do none of you check announcements? No, I didn't. You haven't even seen my response yet. I'm not guilty of anything. Okay. I will ignore this as it contradicts your public announcement you made recently. I'm responding only to your public post. You were publicly claiming that you are in a horrific financial position because your dad has control of your finances. We already went over how you have 6,000 pounds in your main nationwide account back on October 11th, not an ISA, and not controlled by your dad, while you were simultaneously running a GoFundMe with a goal for 2.2k pounds, which is much less than you had at the time, and refusing to pay me. Again, that's a deceptive point because you had to send all that money back, and you know that. Now, after the $402 payment that made yesterday, it resulted in nearly being 1,000 pounds, which is still more than enough to pay for the full invoice. You're using this as a public excuse to not pay the invoice. You also say that you want to take a break, which means that you're breaching our new contract. You have 3 hours to pay one of the following invoices: $372 to settle your old debt and void all future video work, $672 to settle the debt and pay for the new video only as a video file, $772 to settle the debt, pay for the video, and pay for my channel management fee to upload it. What? $100 to upload it? $100 to upload it?
This is crazy.
This guy's insane. This guy's
Why
insane.
Why did Parlo ever agree to this?
Yes. Yeah, I have no clue. This is one of the worst people. This is one
This
of the
guy
worst
sucks.
communications of a fucking internet job I've ever seen.
Kormanx sounds like he has a disability. He definitely does, to be fair.
He does. You should not have to pay someone for the right to upload a video that they made.
That's insane.
They only edit that they made. Let's keep that in mind. They made that video for them to then publish it. That is fucking crazy.
Tyrone says, Hempy, did you know that Kormanx was editing this document as Dickers was going over it to directly respond to what Dickers was saying on stream? What?
What?
I did
That's
not
insane.
know that.
That's
I was
insane.
watching this stream and I had no idea. Holy shit,
Crazy.
that's awesome.
I want to call about this later. After I do this, you're misrepresenting this, and then that's when he says he doesn't want to call. Why I'm leaving the community. Finally, I'm making my last statement in this community. Not true. My main reasons are this constant bad faith tactic of guilt by association and the obsession with creating a spectacle and vindictive attacks to make it impossible to exist here safely. Spectacle over truth. I've come to realize that many commentary figures in this community, say my name, are not interested in the truth. They are interested only in content. I am not the only one who's experienced this. He's taking IA's side. I have spoken privately with another central party in this situation, IA, and they 100% confirm my experience. They stated that they too were pressured by one of several commentary YouTubers to go public with private trauma. Internet adjacent, and this is about me. Say my name. Also, Internet adjacent was not forced to do anything. Once again, I will remind all of you, and I've been very consistent on my testimony on this. I hate myself for not recording our first call, but in that first call, he said to me that he wanted to burn Parlo to the ground, okay? Like, that's the thing. Does he accept Robux as payment? That's a good question. Thank you for asking. Okay, so
It's an amazing question.
They say that they too were pressured by them, and that this YouTuber later admitted that they did everything for content. Say my name. The pressure to speak was not about justice, but manufacture a show. Go ahead.
I want to ask a question, and I want to get your thoughts on this. This is just tinfoil hat me. Do we think Internet Adjacent reached out to Kormanx about releasing this and was like, "Hey, make a document with your experiences"?
Oh, I bet he did.
And try to take him down.
Just
a theory. It's just a theory.
Yeah,
I have
again,
no proof of that. I need to stress, I have no proof of this. I'm not alluding. I'm just asking questions.
I'm completely speculating here, but that would not surprise me whatsoever at all. My other thing too that I wanted to say is that, like, here's the thing, guys. If somebody comes to me and they have something legitimate, like, for instance, and let's make a hypothetical here. So the Goat Cato drama has been going on, right? Let's say, in a hypothetical, because Goat and I are friends. I love Goat. Goat's awesome, right? But let's say, in a hypothetical, Goat was not my friend, but Goat came to me with this drama of Lio's community slandering her, right? If I looked at the facts with that, which Goat provides and has provided to everyone, and I come to that same conclusion that it is bullshit and that's terrible that they did that and it's fucked up, I'm not doing this bullshit that I did with IA, right? I'm not going to stir shit behind the scenes. I'm not going to, like, make a spectacle of it, right? I'm just going to I'm going to help, right? Because I believe in what they're saying. The reason that I did what I did to Internet Adjacent, and I will do it again, I would do it again, I will do it again, is because I knew that this guy was full of shit. I'm not going to bring it to this point where I start proving things, but I can. If my hand is forced, I can show multiple screenshots of me being like, it is getting harder and harder to be nice to this guy. I don't believe anything that this guy says. This guy's fucking retarded. Like, this guy's full of shit. He's lied to my face multiple times. I said all of that stuff behind the scenes to the other people who were aware of the situation and who were told by IA. And again, one more time here, I just want to say the fact that this guy went to me only knowing me because of my negative coverage of Parlo and then tells me that he wants to publicly burn Parlo to the ground. Who the fuck are you going to believe, right? Like, it's so simple. All right, mob mentality. This community functions on a toxic cycle that refuses to let people move on. I've witnessed this mob mentality targeting others, dragging them to the down for their past even as they try to move on and better themselves as people. It is a toxic environment where growth is ignored in favor of endless punishment. That's not even, honestly, like, I have my own criticism of commentary sometimes. That's not even true. Like, the worst commentary will do is they'll mess with people who have, like, done stupid shit in the past, and it is, thank you for subscribing. And it's up to them to, like, take those things as the jokes that they are. It's literally just a litmus test. If you, like, and I've received this treatment too, right? Like, where people are constantly making jokes at me, like, especially when I was coming back to the community after I took a couple of months off because of my own lockout shit. And I received that litmus test countless amounts of times where people are joking about the past controversies. And I have two options. Either I can prove that I haven't changed at all and defend myself and be like, no. Or I can accept all of it and be like, yeah, fuck you, I'm the commentary joker, I'll rape your family. Okay? And, like, that's the thing. You can either prove that you've changed or you can prove that you haven't. That's what happens. It's not a thing where people want you to stay down. Nobody wants you to stay down. Everybody likes content and they like people making content. That's the truth. Okay. Guilt by association culture. Big reason for my departure is the guilt by association tactic that's made it virtually impossible to exist here safely. Guilt by association is one of the worst accusations for a reason. It is a high-risk, no-win scenario designed to frame someone as complicit regarding their actual motives or actions. Spinling, are you, like, hitting a fucking inhaler right now? Okay.
Sorry, I was bashing my head against a wall.
Okay. It feels like no matter where I go, whether it's on Discord, Twitter, or a live space, people in this community will find a way of accusing me of being complicit, which makes everything messier. I was attacked for being present in public spaces with people I wasn't even aware of. I was attacked for being present and muted in a different space, which is still used as proof that I was complicit in the actions of others. Additionally, in private, I was ridiculed by people in this community for going on a live stream with a Trump supporter in another community simply to have a debate about political issues. And the way they found out about the live stream and how they treated me made me feel like they were trying to build a case against me. In that live stream, I ended up expressing times of distress after this occurred.
Does he have any proof of that?
I don't believe him. I don't believe that anybody said this.
That's what I'm saying.
Especially from our community. Our our community does not, for the most part, our community does not do guilt by association shit, because we all know that it's a gay argument. It's a very gay argument, and all of us know it. And anybody who does do the guilt by association thing in our community, I call them gay. All of us call them gay. That's it, right? We were making fun of Hempy because we care. True. See, Ali Khan, it's kindness gang. It's kindness gang all the way. You get it. This culture forces people into high-risk situations where they're expected to answer for the wrongdoings of others. If I've ever in the past accused anybody in this community of guilt by association, I sincerely apologize. Having now been on the receiving end of these bad faith tactics, I understand how difficult it is to navigate this space safely. Violation of safety and boundaries? Come on. Come on. What are we doing? Because of these high-risk factors, in another situation, I attempted to set firm, private, text-only boundaries to protect myself. When I refused to join the live stream in order to avoid to discuss a situation which I wasn't fully prepared to discuss...
Is that fucking Brion?
I don't know. Hi, Brion.
Dude. No, hi, Brion. No, hi, Brion. Brion's a bad guy.
Okay, whatever, dude. Whatever. We all know the Shadow...
pedophile.
Okay. We all know the Shadow Magic at play here. Brandon Buckingham got sick so that Himpleton could glow up. Okay, I'm not going to say that, and I hope and pray that he is doing okay. I really like Brandon. I think he's cool. Call hotline, dude. Stop dumping this shit into a Google Doc. True. Parlo fled to Agartha. My private DMs were leaked onto the live stream to put me on blast and create a spectacle. Sure. Conclusion, I've now presented my full evidence of Parlo's financial deception, professional abuse, and manipulation. I've laid out my reasonings as to why I'm leaving this community due to its toxic nature. I'm now proceeding on my own terms of permanently walking away. Great. All right. So before we get into the stickers thing, I'm going to get a little bit of water, take a piss. So, Spinling, if you want to, like, talk about Brion's evil sins or something, you can. I don't care.
He's a Diddy blood.
Well, go ahead and do it while I'm gone so that the people have something to listen to.
Hi, guys.
Guys, it's Spinling.
Hello, everybody. Why does he force stuff on me? He didn't ask you to do anything.
I know. I'm lucky. I'm the lucky fella.
Asshole.
I'm the lucky guy.
Piece of fucking shit, asshole.
But yes, you are correct.
Diddy.
Diddy did it.
Diddy Brion.
True.
Brion, why'd you do it, bro? You were the chosen one. No, you weren't, actually.
Why, Anakin? You were the chosen. I hate you.
I hate you. You were the chosen one, Brion.
You were meant to bring honor to the Force, not destroy it.
You were supposed to cover pedophiles on your YouTube channel, not become one.
Not become one.
I blame you.
From my point of view, the accusers are
You're
evil.
the pedophile.
From my point of view, the commentary is evil.
That's true. You're all right, Brion. Good man, Brion.
Okay. All right, sounds like you kissed and made up. That's great.
Yeah, true.
All right, so 554.31. Okay, right here. Is this when he starts going over the dock or when Kormanx calls in?
This is when Kormanx calls in.
Okay, good.
Just like a couple. There it is. So yeah.
Welcome to the stream, Kormanx. How's it going, buddy boy? How's it going? How's it going? How's it going?
All right. I'm gonna just clarify my position one last time, and then I'm just gonna end up.
Wait, God, I hate this guy's voice.
No, I'm not gonna monologue.
Yeah, it's
okay, cool. Because last time that's what happened last time you called.
It's just retarded.
Just double check.
Above all,
what exactly did you want to point out?
Well, I think that your document is essentially written because you want to basically like cut off Parlo, right? I think you got fucking butthurt. Maybe like a month ago, 2 months ago in the Himpleton stream. I mean, you were fucking sorting out about it when the in the messages with Parlo. About the criticism that got handed your way. You tried to accuse him of scamming already, and now you feel as though you can use the current GoFundMe allegations to be able to have another crack at the whip at the scamming accusations that you leveled at Parlo.
True.
By the way, keep in mind about the whole thing. The whole thing where I was talking to Parlo. during
Keep this
November
in mind.
was really not about the Hamilton.
Have you guys seen
I think
this?
What I'm gonna say is we did.
Have
we
they
did
shown you
apologize
this?
to each other about the situation because
Did they
like
show you
like
this?
at the time the Hamilton stream situation occurred, I was not in a position where I was like fully prepared to talk about the situation. I think I discussed this to you in DMs earlier.
Yeah, you've said that several times though, right?
I know, Kit Katsa. I was in the stream at that point when he starts moaning, and then the random guy in the background starts talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, this is such a great call-in. I love this call-in.
You've said several times that you're not ready to discuss situations, but you're willing to talk about them in public. But as soon as somebody wants to criticize you over them, suddenly you're not even able to talk about them. You understand why that's a little suspect, to say the least. I'm being polite.
Alluding to something
Because
that will happen.
at the time when I said that I was not fully prepared in this specific context, like I was bound by a contract at the time. I didn't like really accuse Parlo of anything much. I was just going off by
anything much. What the fuck are you talking about?
What this time? That's a lie.
This time.
Yeah, exactly. This time. Like you know the main reason why I enforced this strict contract, right? Because of the financial deception. It's not about the fact that all he said that.
Well, you did make quite a serious allegation because you described yourself.
The reason they're all retarded is because they do Roblox content. I feel like it's like pretty intuitively clear, right?
As a victim of Parlo's.
A victim, like a financial scamming victim, like of course, a victim of financial.
Of course. You didn't make allegations that were that serious, and you've accused them of victimizing you.
Yeah,
at the time,
you're playing the
I
victim.
did say that I was one of the people affected by his financial deception, and
his financial deception, bro.
Don't try and walk back
Dude,
the wording
my
out.
favorite part of that whole doc is the professional abuse section. I think that is so funny. I think it is so funny.
I mean, look, I'm not trying to argue on word semantics now.
I'm just trying to. You said you didn't make a severe accusation. You described yourself as a victim of his. That's not semantics. That's tone. You described yourself as a relatively severe victim of his, such that he victimized you.
Okay, like would I say it in your DMs or in my
okay? You said it several times.
No, you just admitted it. You admitted it on Dicker's live. That's when you said it. You called yourself a victim less than 15 seconds ago. And honestly, Dickers, be a little bit more attentive because you could have slammed him on that. Like, Dickers, that was an easy dub right there. Come on, Dickers. I believe in you. Come on.
To ask you about as well was the fact that through Parlo giving his script to a fellow collaborator, right, Gwamgo, that somehow voided your contract with Parlo and now allows you to come out about all of this. How does that make any sense?
It doesn't.
I'm legally because it basically cuts off the whole whole spirit of the contract. And the
it doesn't.
I did actually refund Parlo the money because only
after I went through it on live stream, right?
Since the channel's gone and all this shit, I just feel as if I'm just gonna give him the money back and get the shit over with. I mean, I gave him the money back. I mean, I gave him the money back before.
After I went through it on live stream, and you interacted back and forth with me, typing on the Google Doc.
True.
Nope. It was at 7:37 p.m. It was after Parlo. It was after Parlo told me to finish the contract when I thought that he didn't want it anymore because he was talking about how he was talking about not thinking that it was basically the end. Like it was essentially gonna be pointless.
Okay.
I think we talked about it earlier. So
okay.
Okay, so apparently Kormanx did eventually refund him. We were looking at the old version of the doc that got archived because he did delete this doc. But apparently he refunded Parlo. Got it.
Answer this question then. Was it before?
Wait! But he refunded for less than he was given.
Probably taxation.
I mean, that's a very generous way to put it. I don't know.
Or after you put this document up, did you refund
Parlo. He does say Parlo.
That should be a pretty easy question, no? Was it before or after you put this document up?
Parlo.
That was before I put the document.
I love you,
Have
Parlo.
a screenshot. Redact anything you want. Obviously, I'm going to show this on live stream.
Okay. This is right here.
Right here. I hate the way this guy talks, man.
Actually, never mind. What the fuck am I saying? The document was released before, and the refund was.
Somebody apparently just sent me Charlie Kirk in Has Been Hotel. Let me see.
Let's go.
I don't see this in my DM. Oh, okay. Wow. Wait. Hold on. Wait, this is way more important than this. Okay. I have to show you guys this.
Okay.
Look at this.
Dude, no way.
Is he
that
actually
real?
Oh my god.
Dude. That's awesome.
Oh my soy.
Dude. My favorite characters in my favorite show.
My favorite political streamer is validated now.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought this show was about like people in hell actually being good people. So they're saying it's good.
Well, I think that he's just like
Cool.
watching Charlie Kirk speak. I don't think he's like. I don't think he's in hell yet.
Why does he look
I think they're
nothing like
saying
the art style?
I don't know. I think it's fake. I'm gonna be honest, but it's still awesome.
I think I'm gonna be honest with you. I think they are Charlie Kirk.
Dude, they carry the flame. They do carry the flame. Okay. Wait, they literally carry the flame because they're in hell.
Only 31.
Okay, that was beautiful.
only 31.
Thank you for
It
that.
was after, but it was not. It was not.
Right.
It was not after.
Okay, nice.
By the way, it was not after you.
So you
pointed
just
that.
lied, right? That wasn't a misspeak.
Ooh, wait. Well, let's hear that one more time.
That was before I put the document up.
Oh, okay. So he was saying that it was before he put the document up, but then right after.
Redact anything you want. Obviously, I'm not going to show this on live stream.
Okay. This is right here.
By the way, this is at 1.5K or 1.5 speed. You
Actually,
can't tell.
Never mind.
You can't tell.
What the fuck am I saying? The document was released before, and the
Imagine sitting in call
was
with him.
after, but it was not. It was not.
Right.
It was not
Yeah.
after.
Hey, Flavor. I do not have to imagine.
I know.
It's happened
No,
before,
I
and it
know.
was horrible. Okay.
I was referring to chat.
Yeah, fair.
By the
Yeah,
way,
true.
by the way,
True.
It was not after you.
So you
pointed
just
that.
lied, right? That wasn't a misspeak.
Yeah, that isn't a misspeak.
Because you
Yeah,
knew which way I was trying to
that
go,
was-
and you gave the answer that was preferential to you. You gave the money back after you uploaded this document, and you only included it after I had finished reading through the document, and I said I wasn't going to look at your updates anymore.
True.
Just be honest. You gave him back the money because of what I said on stream. You were very upset by it. You were typing in the Google document. You were trying to communicate with me somehow to clarify things. One of my main things that you ran away with this money. Something I said again and again and again. You gave him the money back only because I spoke about you on live stream.
But when okay, hold on. Let's get the timeline right here.
Just wait until.
Let me see. I think
You guys just wait until I start sending donos. That's when it gets good.
I discussed this with you at like eight something.
Okay, you should be able to know your intention, right?
Yeah.
This only
Hold on.
happened like an hour ago. This isn't like
Yeah,
a historical
okay.
event.
Yeah, I brought this up. You were discussing this an hour ago, and I was like making those edits an hour ago. But however, I gave him the money back 2 hours ago. That was before you pointed that out, and I forgot to include that since.
Do you know who he kind of talks like, Spinling? He kind of talks like the I'm a matcha neighbor now. That's who he kind of talks like.
I'm a matcha dude now.
Yeah. I did that before the live stream. I did that before the live stream.
Back 2 hours ago. That was
Like,
before
listen to
you
this part.
pointed that out, and
I'm a
forgot
matcha
to-
dude
and I forgot
now.
to include that since that's something that needs
Are we
to be
sure?
done. I mean, yeah.
Because I started covering this 20 minutes after you posted it, which was 2 hours ago. Hold on,
Yeah,
Gwamgo. He's just looking at his,
yeah,
he's just looking at his
so-
things.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering, there's got to be a timestamp of the transaction in like one of your like it should show up as like a pop-up or an email where it says like you just sent like in your email it should say the time of when you sent the payment. So why don't you pull
True.
that up and we can see?
Hold on, let me
True.
see.
Wait,
Hold on,
that's
I
so
don't think we need
easy.
to see. Kormanx,
No,
just-
I mean
okay.
to prove like whether he sent it before or after you because that's very important. He said just now that he sent it before. And that's clearly not true. And I think that the email timestamp will show that. So I'll be watching. I'll hop back in if necessary. I'll be waiting. Okay, bye.
I'll go and grab a timestamp when I start covering it. Thank you, Aga.
Okay, look. This
Real.
it was not because of you. It was because Parlo wanted it. It was because Parlo wanted it initially. And he
You don't know
contacted me.
Aiko? You don't know Aiko, Spoops? She's like known. I don't know if she does this anymore, but back when I first like knew about her, she was known for like getting super fucking high and just being retarded, like talking about commentary trauma. And it was very funny. But yeah, and then she like covered me, like my crash out, and when she covered me, she was just like baked out of her mind and was like, "Can somebody explain this to me?" It's awesome.
He was contacting me to
Dude,
finish
that's
the
actually
video.
awesome.
It was
That's so
awesome.
And I gave the money back.
Wait, so this is in response to Parlo talking to you in a message that he sent you 5 days ago.
Dude, I stand Parlo. Parlo is awesome.
I was just going by that. He basically.
The way this guy backpedals.
All right, so
He-
I
I
started
know.
covering you.
It's
2 hours
it's like
and
I said
20
earlier. He's so manipulative, but he's so bad at it. So it just doesn't work. It never works.
minutes ago.
I thought you said an hour.
I was wrong. I was mistaken.
Okay,
you have a receipt when you sent it?
see, we both make mistakes. I'm not gonna accuse you of being a liar.
Oh my god.
I just want to just get the bottom of this. And just
Come on.
Yeah, so am I. So when did you send
Yeah,
that
we all
payment?
make mistakes, guys.
I sent
It's
that
alright.
payment.
Everybody
at
makes mistakes.
7:36 CST. What's your time, Sam?
I'm in the UK. Have you got that in a?
Okay, so this is the start of one of the most important parts of this call-in. I don't know if it's his brother or something, but for some reason, for this very important call-in that is supposed to be his last call-in ever in this community, he is like in the same room as like his autistic brother, who is going to be talking about Yu-Gi-Oh and like raging out the entire call-in.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and it is fucking awesome. Okay, I got to give it to Kormanx on that one.
Gwamgo, I like your brother. He's awesome.
GMT in the UK right now. So
wait, so it's 3:40 something in the.
I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on. Okay. Give it 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Yeah, don't worry.
Right now it's 9:40. Right now it's 9:40 p.m. for me, and I sent it at 7:36.
Who's the worst liar between IA, Kormanx? Who's the worst at lying, or who is the worst liar? The worst at lying would be Kormanx. The worst liar would be IA. IA is a special kind of person where he will constantly only admit stuff when he is cornered on it. Like, and that is a theme. That's a theme. It's happened with so many instances at this point. So that's why I think that he's like the worst in terms of lying, right? But like in terms of being bad at lying, it's definitely Kormanx. There's hands down. There's no question, right? Kormanx is a malicious liar. To be fair, neither did I. I made the thumbnail last minute. I had 10 minutes to make it. Hey man, it's better than anything Kormanx ever made. So don't worry.
So what time is it for you right now?
No, I'm sorry. There's gotta be a screenshot of that. I don't believe your word.
Okay, fine, whatever.
Just crop out the screenshot of the time with the email. You don't have to show any personal information.
Be psycho.
My parents are like, hold on.
Cool.
What?
I paid this. 7:36 p.m. CST.
7:30. So that was 10 minutes after I started covering this document.
Did you screenshot?
Uh-oh.
He did not yet. I'm still waiting on
Okay, I'm saying I don't think we should even entertain that.
So you sent a payment, yep, at 7:36 p.m. So that was 10 minutes afterwards. Why would you, you've already decided the contract is over, such that you decide to start writing this document, but you never actually send the refund through until after?
True.
This starts getting talked about online? Let's be real, okay. The criticism that people gave you made you want to refund them. Either you'd forgotten to, either you were intending to originally.
It was because of Parlo himself. It was because of Parlo himself.
Yeah, I was about to say, why are you saying that again, Delta? Okay.
Okay, sure thing.
You were a better guest than Kormanx. You were a much better guest than Kormanx, except for the end of your guest appearance. Okay. That frightened and disturbed me. That's because you weren't there, Spinley. But the first thing that this guy says to me as he's leaving is literally like, "Okay, see you soon." And I'm like, "No, you're a minor. I'm banning you. Stop." And then he was like, "Oh, well, guess see you in 2 years then." And I was like, "No, I'm not a groomer. Stop talking to me. Get away, go."
That's how you used to speak to me, Harrison, when we were at the Never Mind.
Okay.
Because of the fact that you only got 10 minutes earlier, and I'm pretty sure that it took a lot of time to get to the part about the refunding stuff, which I included that there. And I
covered Parlo's. Okay, I know the timeline here. So Parlo said on Twitter in response to you, "Are you going to pay me back my money, or are you going to finish the work?" So that was from the very start, just FYI. That was the timeline for when I started talking about this. But what made you think that your contract with Parlo was void?
Because of the fact that, hold on.
Aaron, what? Because don't forget, you have it as one of your boundaries that people aren't allowed to leak your private DMs. That's like a really, really, really bad thing for you, right? You've complained about that in the past.
Kormanx is
space who barely know you at all.
This is important. Kormanx is Benjamin Netanyahu. That's actually true.
You're then going back into.
He really wants you to eat a Whopper. Okay.
Does he love Burger King?
He will talk about Whoppers at some point in this call-in.
Parlo manipulated me, and I spent it.
Parlo manipulated me. I just bought one Whopper. They're very good, by the way. Way better than Big Mac. So
time, months to dredge up messages from Parlo.
That was a good one, man.
Be talking. I'm doing other stuff, so I'm just ready up in case you guys wanted to.
Wait. I have to show you guys Dicker's face. I love Dicker's. I love Dicker's getting like so confused by the call-in. Hold on, I'll move up a little bit.
If the information becomes public through no fault of the recipient, it is no longer confidential. You cannot be forced to keep this. You cannot be forced to keep a secret that's no longer secret. Because the fact that
these are your DMs though. Okay, so Kormanx, and by the way, after this video comes out, you send me 400. Parlo says, "How much do I need to pay you in total?" You said, "I'm a calculator right now." The vast majority of these messages are your private DMs with Parlo. When did Parlo make these public?
W Burger King.
Facts.
What do you say? Oh, hold on.
When did Parlo make these DMs between you two public?
They were not a part of the They were not really part of the new contract. That's the main problem.
Okay. What I'm saying is that you're complaining about this community, okay, and how snaky things are, and how, what is it? Is it mob mentality, or is it spectacle over truth? I forget exactly what one. Oh, violation of safety and boundaries. That's what I'm saying.
Violation of safety and boundaries is crazy. I think this is about where I joined.
Private, text-only boundaries to protect myself. When I refuse to join a live stream to avoid discussing a situation I wasn't prepared to discuss, which is
because for context, Bringer, who's in my server, he was talking to me about like some of this Gwamgo Parlo stuff, and then he just randomly says, Kormanx is on Dicker's live stream. I gotta go. Leaves. And then I'm immediately like, okay, I'm hopping into waiting because I need to have my retributional rate of this guy.
Like you talked about it, just a little bit earlier on a public Discord stage. My boundaries were immediately violated. My private DMs were leaked onto the live stream to put me on blast and create a spectacle.
Well, my main issue is the fact that you're basically using this false equivalence fallacy, meaning that if I was so willing to become public and say that
what the fuck do you mean by false equivalency? This is such a stupid point that Dicker's camera is failing. Like, even Dicker's camera wants to kill itself. Like, what the fuck are you talking? How is this a false equivalency? Go ahead and explain. Let's hear.
I've done all the work I need to do. Maybe this is over with. But on the other hand, you're claiming that even when I said that I'm pretty much done with my public service until further notice, I had no other choice but to go on that live stream. I'm going to live stream.
No.
My public service? You add clicks into Roblox pedophile videos. My public service?
Dude thinks he's like a fucking voluntary firefighter.
Like, what the fuck? You're not saving puppies, dude. I hate it when people get like this ingratiated sense of like importance in like a community like this. Like, it's like, none of us matter. None of us matter. Like, of course, I get like a pretty big ego about like proving myself right when I am right about stuff, because that's just me, like, being like, I told you so. And like, of course I'm going to get a fucking big ego about that. But if you ask me if I matter, I'm going to say no. Do I matter in terms of like making sure that this content became content? Yeah, right? But like in the grand scheme of things, do I matter? Does my commentary provide anything? Does it provide a public service? Absolutely not. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm a little clown dancing around for you guys. That's all I am.
You're misunderstanding my point, Kormanx. So you have standards, right, that other people can't leak your DMs, right? And you've said that is a violation of your safety and boundaries, incredibly severe. But you're willing to do the exact same thing to Parlo.
Because of the fact they're literally two completely different contexts. I mean, I literally leaked that to prove a financial deception. One is proving a financial deception. The other was just saying I don't want to go on a live stream. Those are two
sounds like rules for thee, but not for me.
No, Skrakes. That's so true. Like, they would probably, their ears would start bleeding and they would never speak to you again if you try to explain all of this. Like, they wouldn't give a fuck. Nobody cares.
But that's okay. That sounds like a double standard.
It's literally two different things. I don't know why you're trying to conflate those together.
So you're saying
but he
that
provides
leaking your DMs,
service,
saying
guys.
you only wanted to talk via text
Yeah, he
chat,
provides
and
a
you didn't want to
service.
talk one-on-one on a live stream. That was a violation of your safety and boundaries. That was incredibly severe. But then you leaking Parlo, talking about how he runs his business, what he pays people.
Wait! True! So it's a huge violation to leak DMs, but not when you're doing it. True!
About the fact that he got made homeless. That's not a violation of his safety and boundaries.
True!
Or it is, but it's justified.
Very true.
Silence.
What do you think in general? Like, do you think that this is not like?
I think you don't like it when people leak your DMs and mock you for it, right, and criticize you. But then you're more than happy to do it to other people. I think you don't actually have a moral issue with it at all.
True.
People aren't violating your safety and boundaries. People are leaking your DMs, and you don't like it when people leak your DMs, but you're fine when you leak other people's DMs.
They would force you to go to a fucking asylum, dude. Rightfully so.
Together. One is a situation in which one is actively committing financial deception and using and also like deceiving his fans, including me, and making financial excuses not to pay me. The fact that I had to navigate through his financial excuses just to get him to pay me is a literal problem. I literally should not have to do this in order to get payment for the work that I completed. That's the main problem, and that's the main reason why I enforced that new contract. Even if he did pay me, it was because I did not let that situation happen.
Apollo was paying you, right? He was agreeing to pay you chunk by chunk 400, and then you wanted to change the deal. In fact, you wanted to add on $100.
Yeah, I mean, people don't understand, based on what Pochi's saying, right? Like, people don't understand that this is literally just, like, the equivalent of reality TV for a lot of people, right? This is, like, uncensored reality TV.
Smaller scale.
It's literally uncensored reality TV. That's all. That's the appeal of this kind of content. That's all it is. If you can't admit that you're watching the equivalent of like Rape Bachelor, like you're in denial, okay? Take the reality TV pill, okay?
As a management fee just to upload the video to his channel.
Because there's another person who can like like upload videos to his channel.
So why are you charging $100 for it?
I explicitly told him.
True, truth nuke. Why the fuck are you paying $100 to upload a video? That's insane. That was the most ridiculous part about this whole thing.
Did you hear his excuse for that? Because Dickers asked him that already, and he goes, "Well, it's because somebody else has access to upload."
Right.
What?
Right.
What is that? That
has nothing to do with
false
anything.
Equivalency.
True.
Talk about false equivalency.
True.
I mean, what are we talking about?
It's like I said earlier. Like this guy is guilty of all of the things that he projects onto others. Like he says that other people are manipulative. He's manipulative. He says that he's the victim. He's the perpetrator. He says that he says that other people do false equivalencies against him. He makes the false equivalencies. Like this guy is everything that he says that other people are. It is a classic case of projection.
The only thing I'm going to do in this case is be a technical editor. The only thing I'm going to do is...
Dude, it kind of is hidden
That's
fees.
not... Hold on. That's not true. That he just lied about that, too. He said, I'm going to be a technical editor, even though there's multiple instances in that document in which he's trying to be critical and offer advice.
Of him essentially trying to be the scriptwriter, too. Yeah, literally. And on top of that, like, Jeffrey Parlo makes a great point. It's just hidden fees. Like, it literally is like the asterisk, like, hidden fees that he kind of hopes that he doesn't actually look at.
Bro.
Like, it's so fucking funny. Like, it's crazy.
Like, edit the video and send the final draft, and that's it.
You were trying to get an extra $100 from, dude, to try and upload the video to YouTube. What I'm saying here is that you're claiming you were financially deceived, whereas Parlo is still paying you this money. He's not paying you in a way that you would like with the updated information, and now you're asking for it all in one, asking extra money just to be able to click the upload button, and you're asking for an extra 50.
Desali, I've seen the end of the call. Hold on. Sorry, bless
Hilton, can you pull
Chat,
something up on
bless me.
stream real quick?
Chat, bless me. Yeah, what?
Greg's just sent this to me. Chicken DMs.
Forward it. All right.
I just sent it to you.
This is awesome.
Scrake's W. Scrake's
Dude,
W.
this is awesome. What the fuck? Wait, look at this. They don't know that I know the Parlo lore. Dude, that needs to be like a t-shirt. Somebody needs to make that into a fucking t-shirt. That's awesome, dude.
We'll put on a t-shirt.
Holy shit.
We'll put on a t-shirt.
That's
We'll
it, dude.
make it public.
First Templeton merch drop. They don't know that I know the Parlo lore.
A minute for if his content goes over 15 minutes. You're trying to punish him, right? You feel as though he lied to you, and now you're trying to get your own back. And trying to milk him for money, now that you realize that he has some.
Yep. Truth nuke. And then his autistic brother like hums in the background.
Essentially, my point was the fact that it was I was saying like it was his responsibility to make the script as concise as possible.
No, we're not talking about the script now. We're not talking about the script. We're not talking about the script. We're talking about you finding out that Parlo has more money than you thought that he did, right? Despite the fact that he's got no income right now, or at the point he didn't have any income, right? Because of, again, what you did with Parlo's channel, not that we need to get into it all again, right? He couldn't upload in his main channel. He got second strike. And so Parlo doesn't have an income right now.
Right.
You've realized that he got more money than you thought that he did, and now you're asking for a different payment structure.
And
in fact, you gave him 3.
I brought this up while reading the doc, but like I hope Dicker's bringing this up. I don't think he does because I was watching at this point. The whole thing of Kormanx trying to leverage the whole GoFundMe thing. This was after Parlo had sent all the GoFundMe money back. So that's no longer accessible to him either. So for him to like even put that as a point in terms of, oh, you can pay me, that's bullshit too. Like, this is so full of shit.
Hours to pay, or are you going live with a Twitter thread?
Sully, it's not his parents helping him because in the background you can start hearing him like talking about Yu-Gi-Oh and how he wants to play Yu-Gi-Oh. Like this is such an amazing call-in, 10 out of 10 call-in.
Because of the fact that like he was again he was heavily claiming that his dad controls his finances when he literally has his payment his main nationwide bank account that probably isn't even controlled by his dad, and the fact that there's still enough money to pay me at that point, and the fact that he said that he's going to go on a break he said he was going to go on a break like before paying me. That's what triggered me to say like 3 hours.
Triggered you. Triggered you.
So hold on, wait.
Take a break from YouTube.
Genuine question here.
Yeah.
Does he think that Parlo is taking a break so he doesn't pay Kormanx?
That was what he alleged. That is what he alleged. Yes. You cannot make this up.
Dude, this
You cannot make this up, man.
Oh my god, dude. This guy's the next Hannibal Lecter. He's literally eating human beings. I mean, this guy's
he's
a
so
freak.
self-centered. He's so self-centered. He has such crazy like main character syndrome. He just thinks everything's about him. The only reason any of this happened is that he self-inserted himself into the Liam Donovan discourse of all things. Like, this guy cannot shut the fuck up. Somebody needs to be this guy's handler and shut him the fuck up. Okay? And
Yeah, I apologize for missing that earlier because holy shit, dude.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm not saying that
mean-
because he's black, for the record. Okay? He doesn't need a handler in that sense. Okay? All right.
So the financial deception, that's one thing. But him saying that he wanted to take a break from YouTube was the reason why you said that he had 3 hours to pay up all
True,
this money,
Tyrone.
including your channel management fee to upload the video.
Stutter.
What you did was incredibly shitty.
Stutter by Joe
You were
featuring
trying
Mystical.
to like stick your fucking crowbar in and pry him for as much cash as fall out.
Definition of a self-insert, by the way, what Dickers is saying.
Main character syndrome.
I would not wear a dress. Oh, look at that silence there. I would not wear a dress for 150. I think it would have to be more than that.
Now, whether you feel as though you were harmed by the guy, and so he deserves that, that's one thing, okay?
He's been black the
That
whole
is what
time,
you did, right? You try
JFA.
to get your own back.
Yes.
Okay.
No, he's not LARPing his black. He's not LARPing his black.
Nice. There was another thing I wanted to ask you about as well. Oh, I'm still confused about the point of this contract you had together. So him, privately, giving the script for his new video to Gwamgo made it so your entire contract was void.
No. Gwamgo. Yeah, he gave it to Gwamgo, and then Gwamgo made it public, and now it's out for public for everyone to see. That's the main thing.
The video isn't.
That's not exactly. That's not avoidance of the thing. And Parlo even said on Twitter that he still wanted the video out. That's what I showed you guys at towards the beginning of the stream before we started going over this part. He said that on Twitter. They still wanted the video out. So that does not void the contract the way that he thinks it does. He doesn't even think it does. He's just looking for a reason to leave. Even though he made this contract. You made your bed, now lay in it, dude.
So why does that make your contract void? It seems like Parlo doesn't think your contract's void. What's the wording?
Because the thing is like the material breach was really severe. But to be honest, a court wouldn't really enforce those clauses anyway. That's why I bet it on the fact.
No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't. No, they wouldn't.
Let's
No, they
just talk
would
about the
not.
agreement
No,
you
they
guys
would
had
not.
together then, all right? Do you have that? Would I be able to see it? Would you be able to send me the contract?
Let me see.
Thank you.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's it.
Here's my first dono.
I love how bro got pressured by me to make accusations against Parlo and now has a whole DOC about it. Ha ha ha. So
Yo, Impy, thank you for the 5. I appreciate it.
What was that in the background too? He says, No, he's black. No.
Oh.
Thinking about it the way I did.
As tempting as it is.
I was not.
As
I was.
tempting as it is,
Guys,
too.
I watched.
It's
Planet
so
of the Apes.
tempting.
I watched Planet of the Apes.
It's so
I watched
tempting.
Planet of
No,
the
you don't
Apes.
understand, Flavor. I had to resist the going ape jokes so badly, okay? But he's black, so we can't say it, even if it's unrelated to his blackness, okay? We can't do it.
I did address the way he did engage in financial deception was pretty emotionally vindictive and wrong. So I will take accountability for that and include that in my document.
I will take accountability for that. Okay, buddy.
Can we see the contracts?
Yeah. Let me see. This is a contract. It goes from bottom left to bottom right to bottom left, then top right to top left.
Bottom right to bottom left, then top right to top left. Yeah.
Yeah, because I just can't be arsed.
That's fine. Am I showing this on screen?
Yes.
Yeah, share it on screen.
Okay. Okay. So what part of this are you saying was violated by Gwamgo, not Parlo, right? Gwamgo released this to the public. Parlo did. So just having a look, like, what part of the contract was violated by this?
I love his little noises, dude. It's so fucking weird.
His little. Bro's a villager. Bro's a villager.
What's wrong with that? I thought Aaron said you. I thought Aaron was going to answer my question with you, and I don't know who Aaron is.
We're not saying 8 mode activated in chat, Spoops. You're supposed to be the fucking libtard. You're supposed to be my libtard that, like, fucking wrangles me in. Stop. Stop being racist. You've been racist recently. You've been very racist recently, Spoops. I can't have this. You're supposed to be my fucking libtard. supposed to be my libtard.
Thank you, chat, for not making fun of me.
Spoops, you're supposed to be my like libtard girlfriend who like corrects me on the things that I say that are evil. Okay, this is bad. This is an imbalance.
Wait, hold on. Let me go use. Let me go call my mom real quick. She's like asking me to.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'll just read the contract.
Call my mom.
Let me call my mom.
Nice. So he says, now to finalize our terms. You have committed a material breach of our previous agreements by deceptive withholding payment. Those 30% revenue share and $400 blocks over a week contracts are now void, since you are a high-risk client. This is what we've already seen. This is the contract.
That's actually a good point, Jeffrey Parlostein. Jeffrey Epstein kind of was a villager, if you like equivalate him to Minecraft terms.
10 days ago, all right. You still have an outstanding balance of 322 USD for last month. My flat fee for the new Taniki vid.
All right,
is
we
now
don't need
300.
his we don't need him to read this because we've already read it.
Didn't count, and I'll be ready for that. All this satisfy. Holy fuck. Okay, and then this is the final message.
Is this how Planet of the Apes begins, bro?
So where the fuck in this agreement does it say anything about materials being leaked?
So
yes,
what
John.
I wanted to say
The
is
original one.
the
The
fact that
original.
I did essentially refund the full payment because of the fact that the
Yeah, no, okay, Sully, that's fair, but I don't think that was happening. But maybe it was. I like you, bud, but there's something about your voice that sounds like you stopped sucking on dick just a second to talk and then went right back to it. That's what Captain C said about you.
About me?
Yeah. Any response?
Captain C, I'm banning you from chat.
Oh.
the script was leaked.
From my chat, I don't have mod perms.
Dude, I'm releasing a video called Flavorless Criticism Not Welcome. Okay.
That's it. Make it, please, please make it.
Yeah, but how does that?
He apologized. He already apologized.
No,
Contract.
fuck him. It's
It
over.
was a significantly bad word choice, and that was a fuck up.
Did you hear the way that he said that, Captain C? He said, "No, fuck him. It's over."
Dude,
damn.
I can't win, bro. I'm getting victimized. I'm getting victimized out here, guys. Guys, are you guys witnessing this?
You just felt as though now you didn't want to work on the video since the script had been put out there by Gwamgo.
True,
You didn't
true.
work on the video anymore.
You just didn't want to. That's the truth.
How is that not a lie? It is a lie, right? There is no detail in your contract that meant that if the video screenshot got released.
Mr. Jordan, since it sounds like he just joined, essentially Kormanx, who is the guy who made allegations on my stream and then said that he was manipulated, is now on, or not now, but a couple days ago was on Dicker's stream, essentially saying that, like, making an entire Google Doc saying that he was victimized by Parlo. So saying all the same things that he said he was manipulated into saying on my stream. But now he's decided to just say it again, right? Captain C is black. You can't ban him during the segment. It's bad optics. That's a good point. Flavor, don't do that.
By somebody else.
I can't ban him in your chat.
Especially after you made the ape joke, dude. Like, dude, like,
I'm getting raped.
I'm
right
telling
now,
you,
bro.
man,
This is
you gotta be
bad.
careful.
You know what? I'm doubling
You gotta
down.
be careful.
I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down.
Are you gonna
I'm
call
doubling
Captain
down.
C an ape next? Are you gonna say that Captain C is an ape next, dude? I mean, like, this is fucked. This is fucked.
Test me.
I'm gonna have to make a doc on this guy, dude. This is terrible.
That you would then, be freed from the contract. You wouldn't need to do this anymore.
No, this is the best part. This is the best part. This is the best part of the entire call-in. Listen to this. Listen very closely.
At all. That you would then, be freed from the contract. You wouldn't need to do this anymore.
What is going through Dicker's head? Why does he not ask?
Face, dude. Look at Dicker's face. I love it so
Why
much.
does he not ask him? What the fuck are you doing?
Look at Dicker's
Like, what are you?
Look at how concerned he looks. Look at that. Oh my god.
Since I refunded him the money, which I should have done before releasing the document, then yeah, definitely.
Everything is real, but Kormanx made accusations. No, Kormanx is a liar and a freak. That's what we're going over right now. But like, we'll get into real stuff in a minute. Okay, this is just kind of a clown show, a closing on a chapter, if you will.
Right. So at the time of writing this, you hadn't paid him back yet. That would have been a lie. Yeah.
Yes.
Are you and Dickers like Hitler and Stalin twins? It's starting to feel that way.
Okay, great.
Dickers is about to call the police. That's an awesome chat. Awesome.
Dude, that's awesome.
This is about to call the police. That's so true.
So this whole thing about financial mismanagement, or you call it financial abuse, right?
Financial deception.
To you?
Okay, right. So you'd agreed to a certain amount of payment together.
Wait, Delta. Kormanx drew furry art?
What?
Wait, you're gonna have to elaborate on that. You have to elaborate on that. That's also a good question. Who is Hitler and who is Stalin? I'd like to think I'm kind of the Hitler, whereas like because Dickers is like more like clean cut and he's he's very kind of like wayward about his like genocidal ways, whereas I'm very, very like upfront about it.
There is a picture of you dressed as Hitler.
And there's a picture of me dressed as Hitler. That's literally the dono goal. It's the Hitler story right now. So like that, I think I'm Hitler because I think I'm very, very like I'll be like fuck you, and the Dickers is like, you know, you're not uplifting Mother Russia right now. I think we're gonna have to send you to a camp. You know, I'm just saying. I will allow flavorless either an ape comment or a hard R. He has the pass for tonight as payment.
Okay, so I am not going to say the hard R, and I'm not gonna make an ape comment. I'm just gonna sit here, silent, making comments on the stream. Let's continue with stream, please.
Kormanx did draw furry art of a badger, I think, and had it as his PFP. What? Can I see this? Or is it NSFW? Dickers is very racist in private, FYI. Thanks for the FYI, thanks. Well, see, and that's why he's Stalin, right? Like
Thanks for the clarification.
Yeah, thanks for the clarification, man. Like that's why he's Stalin, dude. Like in publicly, he's like, oh yes, it's all about like the glorification of Russia. It's all about the glorification of my channel. But then behind the scenes, he's like, fuck these monkeys. Okay, so like that's the thing, right? Whereas I'm just out there with it. I'm right there.
And then afterwards, when you realized that he had this chunk of change, you thought that you changed your mind. Did you guys actually agree on the 15th to a new payment plan?
So Parlo, to fill you in, Jordan, Parlo like suicide baited on Dicker's stream, and then he comes in for a call-in later in this stream. I'm probably not going to play the Parlo call-in because it's just kind of more of the same bullshit. But what I will play is the internet-adjacent call-in that had me in it that happens right after this. I'm going to play that.
Hey, please play. Can I ask a favor?
Yeah.
Can you play when he calls back in?
Yeah, no. I'm planning to. Those are the two things I want to play is the initial internet-adjacent call and then
I'm just
internet-adjacent.
so tired of this.
I'm gonna give context to that before I play it, and then I'll play it. Dickers is Stalin because he edits and hides stuff. Oh. Okay. Well.
Right now.
On the 13th, October or November.
No.
Okay. Wait. This is when he. Listen to this.
You changed your mind.
So Desali, if you're still watching, this is when he starts talking about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Did you guys actually agree on the 15th to a new payment plan?
They're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh right now.
On the 13th.
What the fuck is going on, dude? I just want to play like Yu-Gi-Oh right now, dude. I love how like Kormanx is like falling in real time and just dying, and then Kormanx's like autistic little brother is just like, I just want to play freaking Yu-Gi-Oh, man. You know what? He's living his best life. That guy wins. That guy's the winner in this situation.
October or November.
No. Wait, you in Canada or in the US?
US.
Okay, yeah. So on the 10th of November, you sent these terms over. It sounds like there was a new. Hold on.
Yeah, just like that.
I don't know if somebody's streaming out Yu-Gi-Oh in the background right now.
But like, are you talking about October 13th? Because that's when the agreement was made. But the fact that the
I just want to play Yu-Gi-Oh!
When you're asking for all this additional money and the management fee and the additional $50.
Kormanx, get off of the fucking call so we can play Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Fuck you. This is awesome.
The 11th of November. Did Parlo agree to that? Did he pay you that money?
Yes, he did pay me that money.
Okay, so why are you coming out about this now?
Okay, so what's the issue? And you did not. You were being very deceptive in your doc because you did not make it seem like he paid you. We are just learning that now. You are such a freak.
What's the financial abuse? You guys have already like settled, and he's paid you the money. What's the financial abuse?
The fact that he's done his prior, and the fact that it was a part of a consistent pattern, which I did point out earlier.
Kormanx when he was in some Republican stream in his bathroom? What the fuck is that? What does that mean?
Yeah, that is.
Wait, dude,
we need context.
Delta just keeps on dropping this like crazy lore. I need, dude. I'm the context Wojak right now, and I need some context. Okay.
Right. So he's paid you now. You were happy to carry on the business relationship 9 days ago. What's changed?
The relationship is a fact.
The relationship changed.
I'm like really not.
You're not dating. You're not dating. You don't even have to have a good relationship with him. He's your client. He's your client. Shut up.
On very good terms anymore. That's the thing. But when I meant
okay, so you might have not had a friendship, but I'm talking about your business relationship.
Yeah, that still stayed, but it was only the contract. That's it.
Yeah, but what I'm asking is, why are you coming out about
this? Okay, somebody send me the link of the fucking Republican stream, please. I have photos of his bathroom computer setup. Somebody send this to me right now. I need this. What is this?
It seems as though he's paid you, and you've had more explicit...
Dude, I never played Yu-Gi-Oh! Either, but I collected them as a kid because they were way cooler than Pokemon. I collected Pokemon cards too, but like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards were like always really cool and badass, and it made me feel like I was older than I was.
Terms. So why are you coming out about this now?
It's just an RGB gaming mouse, an office keyboard, and a laptop in a dorm-like bathroom.
We need pictures.
I need
we
this.
Need pictures,
I need this. I have
we
to see. Like, we need this.
Because you can't blame Himpleton for pressuring you this time, right?
No.
You chose to put this fucking document out yourself.
Vindicated, vindicated, vindicated.
So what's the reason?
To get my side of the story out there, like everybody.
Wait,
Who cares? Nobody cares about your side of the story. No one cares.
Yeah, nobody asked for it.
And guess what? No one would be even talking about you if it weren't for you consistently inserting yourself into things. That's the thing.
I was about to say this. Nobody brought him up in anything. He was not accused of anything. Nobody was talking about this guy. And yet he has to insert himself and make it all about, woe is me, I'm getting raped online by everybody because I'm Parlo's editor, even though he is the same fucking idiot that keeps putting himself in this position. Everything that's happening to him, he fucking deserves.
Yeah, he did this to himself. Every single step of the way, he did this to himself, right? Like, Amos literally just asked me if I want to plan out the collab video that I'm doing with him right now, and I said I am streaming retard because I literally invited him to the stream, like, and he's just being like, do you want to? Oh my god, the Kormanx bathroom just dropped. Okay, hold on.
Is it live?
Look at this. Look at this. Yes! What the fuck is this? Why did he do this?
This is awesome.
Dude, this is literally like Augie closet streaming, except it's 10,000 times worse. Like, what is this? What is this?
Oh my god, dude. That's awesome.
Hamilton, bring the miner back into your server. We didn't have to, okay? We didn't have to, and we're not going to. What exactly are you hiding under that suit? Kevlar, because you never know, okay? These Roblox YouTubers are after me, dude.
They're out there.
Dude, this is just awesome. This is awesome. Okay, well, Delta, add me. I'll put the, you add me. You don't even need to have me added, but let me just put my Discord in the chat so you can just send it to me. This is my Discord. Here you go. Dude, I'm just like, I'm in disbelief of this. Like, get over it. Do you think he's in here while this call-in's going on? I have to know. Dude, this just brings up so many questions.
It's about this. To get your side. So where has Parlo spoken about any of these issues?
Delta, DM me. I put my Discord in there.
No. Like I'm like really bad with words. I was like giving out trying to give out my experience.
Dude, I'm getting word from my on-the-ground journalist Jeffrey Parlostein that Parlo's fans have revived King Von to come fuck me up. See, I am in danger. Okay, like this is horrible.
That's awesome. That's so good.
Dude, so true. I'm wasting precious time shitting when I can just be on the computer. That's so fucking true. This or the piss bottles 200 IQ gamer move. True.
That's how you know he's committed to being a real editor.
That's so true. He just never stops. He never stops, even when he's jacking off. Okay, like go jack off in the bathroom. Well, fuck it. I've got my keyboard in there. I've got my keyboard. I've got my mouse. I can continue editing. I have more photos. Send them. I need them.
Parlo and the pattern of professional abuse that I suffered from. That's what
Oh, wait, hold
that's
on.
what I wanted to come out about. But
The
way I did it was
professional
not
abuse
about-
I suffered from, by the way.
Okay. We can agree more.
But I mean, you can probably understand, right? Or you know, because what you did, Parlo couldn't upload.
And then so I donate another 2 and say apologize, Cortard, of course. Okay, it looks like we've got more photos inbound. Let's see. Okay, here's confirmation that he's black, by the way. So all of you people with the fakey allegations, not very good, not very good at all. Okay. Is that him illegally hitting a vape as an 18-year-old? Well, that's not good. Also, didn't he say that he, like, didn't know that this guy was a Trump supporter? Did he not say that?
I think so.
Hamilton, I heard about this editor named Kormanx. I think you should hire him. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. He seems really cool.
Is he good? Send me his portfolio.
Kormanx jacks up and edits at the same time, which was why it's so ass. True. True. Okay, and then... What is this? What is this one? Come on, dude. Y'all are just doing him dirty now. Y'all are just doing him dirty. This is fucked. This is fucked, man. Oh my god. This is so fucked. Dude, I love that he... Okay, so Dial is saying that he claimed that he didn't know he was a Trump supporter when he was in the stream. If that is true, that is so funny. That is so funny. Look at this setup. Yeah, I didn't know he was a Trump supporter. Yeah, uh-huh. I'm sure you didn't, Kormanx. Yeah, I'm sure you didn't, man. All right. Okay, and then we have this link here. Hold on. Conservative debates Trump supporter on Zoran Mondadi.
Wait, so this was like really recent.
It had to have been, yeah.
Someone with the same profile picture, because I would have sworn I've seen that same profile picture a couple times.
What profile picture?
I don't know. Is that like little Uzi or something in your
This
profile?
was 2 weeks ago.
On your YouTube.
I don't know. Maybe is it? I don't know what account I'm using. I have like so many accounts. So,
I have so many accounts. Okay.
Well, hey, and we know that
Nice.
from
Nice to have
the
you on,
initial
man. I
issues
appreciate
with this
you
guy.
coming on and exercising your First Amendment right.
I hate this guy just as much as I hate Kormanx. I want to make that exceedingly clear. The way that he said that makes me want to shoot my brains out. Thanks for like let me do my impression real quick. Thanks for using your First Amendment right. I hate this guy. I hate everyone. I hate everyone. Okay, that's the moral of the story.
All right, let me see if you're actually streaming though.
Yeah, I am.
You're
Let me make sure.
Yeah, we're not watching like any of this. I just wanted to like I needed to know that this was like a true thing that happened.
Yeah, that's explicitly.
Okay, let's see where he leaves.
Discord server.
Do they leave on good terms? Because apparently he like expressed
Or
distress for
you
this.
Out of, your political views or your political opinions, and if someone's mistreating you in a Discord, you should leave. There's a million other Discords.
Why is this weird Trump supporter like so cucked? Hey man, if you're getting bullied, you should leave, man.
I appreciate you coming on though.
What the fuck is this?
All right, you too. See you later.
Okay, so they left on good terms. So, I expressed distress. No, you didn't. Shut the fuck up. This dude is apparently a South American immigrant. Interesting. Why is he in the bathroom to escape Yu-Gi-Oh, brother? I mean, maybe, honestly.
He might be.
His comment is pinned. Let's see. Important, I'm the black person in the stream. Okay. I'm not a
Why did he
socialist.
need to add that?
I don't know. The conversation was about who bears the responsibility for why Mamdani won the election. I do not agree with his socialist policies, and I do not justify endorsing Cuomo, who has been in a lot of scandals. I was proposing why voters voted Mamdani and criticizing right-wing politicians for their handling of elections. Euro and I have had common ground for a lot of things discussed in the stream, and it was more of a mutual conversation than anything else. I expressed distress? No, you didn't. What? This guy's so full of holes he could be SpongeBob, bro. Like, this is crazy. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm the black person, by the way. I'm the black person.
Is he the black guy?
I think he might be the black guy. If I had to guess, I would say I'm keeping this in my thing so I can refer to this at any point later. Okay.
To his fucking channel,
Apologize,
right?
Court
And so
4RD.
he's put in a difficult financial position, right?
It was not under malicious intent though.
It wasn't under malicious intent. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But it was because of a mistake that you made, right?
Yeah, it was a mistake. I mean, you did claim I was doing this maliciously, but in the last stream, but
twin in those mental facility bathrooms, dude.
Whatever. And, I mean, yeah, you did say that.
He's a blank Undertale character. Okay.
I just wanted to prove to you.
I don't think I ever claimed that the empty appeal was. I think I just said you were retarded for that. Yeah. So because of a mistake that you've made, Parlo.
Tyrone, there absolutely is some gold in that stream, and here's what I'll do. Here's the compromise I'll make. I will post the link to that stream in the chat, and if anybody wants to go like finding clips from it to send me that I should watch, then I absolutely will. You are a Hempleton hero if you do that. That's literally a role in my server, okay? Because we have some Hempleton heroes, okay? But that's the link to the stream. So if you guys want to watch that, then like and get clips from it and be a hero, feel free to.
Then had a second strike on his first channel, right? Now that's been terminated since, but at the time you were making this arrangement, he would have been able to like upload to his main channel with all of his subscribers. He would have had to rely on a second channel if you hadn't made that mistake, right? And so he's saying that he's having no revenue in. He's had to unlist all of these videos. They aren't even making passive income, and so his revenue streams have been completely fucking shocked. He's getting no revenue in from this business because of a mistake that you made. But
dude, this is the never-ending story. What is this? What is this? What is this? Hold on. Me when I'm asked, what's your reason for participating in a sport made for women?
What?
What is this? Why did Kormanx say this?
What's the context behind that?
And then Jeffrey Parlostein has said, very important. Oh my god, wait. Dude, he's an Undertale. That's awesome. Kormanx redeemed? He's an Undertale. Even though he said this about like women's sports for some reason. I don't really understand what the point of this is. Kormanx, what is this? I'm kind of scared.
God. What's the context but hold on, go back to the Undertale.
Yeah, the Undertale one's fucking awesome, dude. Beautiful stuff here.
If Spinling's thumbnail wasn't so good, I would say make this the thumbnail.
No, because then people are gonna think that he's the fucking pedophile. I'm not doing that. What is... And then Has-Been Hotel leak as well. Let's just look at this one real quick. So that's going to be in the next episode. Has-Been Hotel.
That's a leaked panel.
You heard it here first. Follow Hippleton for more Has-Been Hotel leaks. Okay.
But while he's complaining about his financial situation, you still feel as though there's no need to give him any kind of grace for not being able to pay you? Not being able to pay you the amount that you would expect, right?
Like $400 is like 6,000 pounds is like
only $400.
Wait, hold on.
You put clicks in a video, man.
In a bad video.
In a bad video. When are you going to talk about Gwamgo? That's the next subject. After we talk about Parlo doxing people. And after I'm going over this IA call-in that happened on this stream. So we're going to finish up this stream. We're not watching the whole thing. Don't worry. I'm literally just going over IA's pretty short call-in and then IA's second call-in, which is only like 30 seconds long. And then we're moving on to the rest.
6,000 pounds. No, actually, that's close to 8,000 at the time. That was actually close to 8,000.
Pochi, I'm literally just looking for anything funny. Anything funny, anything that is like a funny clip then that's it. That's it. Anything funny, anything noteworthy, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay, so
Sure.
paying for
But those are in savings, right? That is all the money to his name. That is in savings. So Parlo in this message is saying, how much do I need to pay you total? You said, I'm going to calculate it right now. You say, you paid 647 last month, so you owe 724.
That's a good point, Spoops. I would also figure out editing if I was getting paid $400 for it. Templeton, you might want to be worried. We're talking about a guy who can edit and take a shit and goon at the same time. That's true, actually.
He says, dude, there's more. We're gonna get the ball rolling because I've been down 4K and I have no job. My
And then
dad
we
doesn't
also
my
just
money,
have
and I need to get the fuck
Parlo
out. I need to make
kidnapped
sure
my
this video
child.
you make does not get
Okay.
taken down. So he's talking about generating business for the generating revenue for the business, so that he can pay you, right?
I don't. But like,
So he paid you in September. He's paid you in November. Did he pay you in October as well?
No, that's a problem. He didn't pay me in October.
Wait, what's this from the 21st? Doing calculation, but for this month you paid 642.
Oh.
647.
Oh, what I'm actually
6-7 reference.
Back in September the 2nd. Hold on. That's something I forgot to clarify. Let me provide this.
Is there any way you can just give me like a screenshot of all the payments you've received from Parlo?
Yeah.
Oh.
From September to now.
Guarantee that doesn't happen, by the way.
Just to make sure that none of them are messed up.
Okay, sure.
Because Parlo says he's going to pay you when the Pyrocynical video comes out, and that was in October.
Yes.
Okay. Again, was it 24th?
Wait, also, we got confirmation that he paid like $647. This guy only sent like 200 something back. I guess the 647 was for prior stuff.
Yeah,
I don't
maybe it was
know.
for something else.
That $200 is still bothering me. I don't know how I feel about that because Parlo did make an allegation on Dicker's stream that that the 200 was less than he actually paid him.
Talking about the main particle. Yeah, that was.
I thought in this DM you were talking about. Oh yeah, no, sorry, you're right. Yeah, the 1 hour 45-minute video.
This decade, Pyrocynical, also known as Nile.
18th to 19th.
Yeah, you're right. The 19th.
Pyrocynical, also known as Nile.
And
Kormanx has max efficiency. That's why he's in the bathroom. True.
Just wondering, did you charge him the management fee for uploading the Pyro video? That $100.
No, that was before he breached the contract. That was before he breached the old agreement.
He didn't breach the
And
contract though.
And that was when he did in fact have another editor on his channel. That's also a thing to consider too.
True, John. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Okay. I mean, I could go and ask you as well exactly what part of your old contract Parlo violated. But I'm pretty
Yeah, should we make our own Has-Been Hotel AU with the Parlo situation? I think that's a great idea, Jeffrey Parlo scene.
sure it's going to be like this one, and there is not going to be a clause in there or anything written down in there detailing how exactly he broached it, but it's fine. Okay. So in September, on the 2nd, he paid you money. Then I've got one from last week. Are you able to just show continuously all the payments?
Oh.
Oh, so he paid you twice. He paid you twice in November.
Oh. Oh.
One on the 10th. And then
Uh-oh.
one on the 11th.
Yikes.
Uh-oh.
Yikes.
Let me see.
Yikes, buddy.
Let me see? How do you not know this? You made a document about it. You think Kormanx trained his goon meter up to move his hands as fast as he could to import clicks faster in the Parlo or Pyro response? True. Wait. It was correlative to him gooning. That actually makes sense.
I don't want to leak this right here.
I don't want you to animate that. Oh, you're talking about the Has-Been Hotel thing. I thought you were talking about the gooning thing. That's the best part of that entire thing. And just joins and leaves immediately.
This was my
I didn't even kick him in, he just left. He paid you twice in November, didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, where are you missing a payment? It seems though he's all squared up now, no?
It's not the fact that he was missing a payment. It was the fact that the financial deception and the fact that it was not an isolated incident of professional abuse and delusion. It was not an isolated incident.
What?
That's the main thing.
What are you? Dude, you're moving the goalpost, moving the goalpost. Like that's exactly what's happening right now.
that his dad controls all his money, which to be fair, right? He spoke about that before, and you know that he's been able to pay things to people, right? He's been able to pay you.
True, Pineapple.
I mean, he was able to pay like the $400 at the time. That was easily feasible. Like he could have paid if he was able to pay.
What I'm saying is he does clearly have access to some money. It seems pretty clear that what he's talking about is do you know what an ISA is?
Like a separate savings account.
Yeah, it's like a savings account, right? So his dad has control of his savings. But he clearly has access to some way of being able to receive and give out money. That's how he paid you.
He used his main nationwide account.
Yeah, that's right. But even before you found out about that information, you knew that he had a way to pay people, right? And so it seems pretty clear from the context that you understood.
True, Jeff
my dad
Parlo
controls all my money. I need to get the fuck out. He's talking about his savings, right?
How will Kormanx make his Yu-Gi-Oh money now? True.
But why wasn't he talking about his main account if he had enough?
Because he didn't get any revenue in, dude. Because of your mistake, he's not getting any revenue in, and so he'd have to pay you out of pocket.
If he had enough money, to buy for the plane ticket and all that stuff,
that's personal expenses. Okay,
yes.
That's
true.
Completely.
That has nothing to do with you.
He is still paying you.
Nothing to do with you.
To get it.
That's right.
And the financial excuses he used was basically a breaking point of that.
This is quite literally like if I started complaining that YouTube only pays me every month, but they spend money on like all of like this other stuff. Like, you know, YouTube spends money on ads and publicity and stuff like that. But, you know, they only pay me once a month. That's kind of a scam.
He told you to wait.
Shut the fuck up.
I mean, he said. I mean, the thing is, he said it would start once. He said it will start once the personal videos released.
I promise we're almost to the Gwamgo stuff. We just have to listen to the end of this call. I forgot how Lanza got raped in this call later by Aiden. That was awesome.
It was awesome.
Kormanx trained his goon meter not only to not be invited to the Wolfgang Diddy party. True. Wait, no.
Oh my god, no.
The financial excuses he used was basically a breaking point of that.
Well, no, he told you to wait up for a fucking month.
Okay, we're good.
I mean, he said. I mean, the thing is, he said it would start once. He said it will start once the personal videos released. The videos released, none of the chunks were paid.
Well, he did pay you the chunks. I can see right now in the screenshot you sent me. He sent a chunk just 10 days ago.
You're just lying.
Yeah, that was only after I confronted him, and
yeah, but it was before you made the doc.
And he was constantly deflecting,
and you didn't say that in the doc.
And he was pretty much deflecting before he eventually gave in and did pay me. That's a problem.
Where's that in these DMs?
That was in November 10th. He was talking about when I asked him initially when he said that. Do you think it would have been feasible to pay me at least $400 throughout last month? Meaning he could have said yes. I could probably pay right now if I have enough money. If I had enough money at the time, which he actually did. But instead of like addressing
but those are the only savings that he has. That's the only money that he has in the entire world, and because of your fault, he's not receiving.
Pineapple, in the alternate universe where he doesn't put his computer in the bathroom, none of this would have happened.
Any revenue. Now he's forgiven you for that, and he's let you carry on working for him, right? He's allowed you to carry on working for him. He's still paying you, right? I mean, the November 10th messages just aren't here, which I feel like would be particularly relevant if you can't prove financial abuse. But,
True.
Okay. It feels as though you put Parlo in a situation here. He's been in a difficult spot with money, especially given the fact that he's like moving and starting university. And now you want to start extorting him for these $100 management fees and these $50 a minute fees for if a video that he wants to upload goes above 15 minutes in a video. And now, it's not because the script is leaked, it's because Parlo is now a lolcow, and everyone is coming out against this guy.
True.
And you feel like you want to hop on the bandwagon.
Yep. Factual.
Right?
This is it, isn't it?
Yep. This is it.
I thought so.
I admit it.
I admit it, and then leaves.
Dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, you cannot make that up. You cannot make that up.
Guy.
Oh, it's so Kino. Oh, so Kino. Oh my god. I admit it. I mean, that's the best thing that Kormanx has done his entire career. Is that right there. Okay? You made Dickers laugh. Good for you.
Oh, bro! What the fuck? Okay.
I admit it. That was cold. I like that.
This guy is a fucking rat. This guy is a...
If only this guy had, like, that kind of energy all the time. Okay.
Fucking rats. Nobody ever fucking worked with this guy.
All right,
Nobody
let's
gives this guy the life
skip
of
to
fucking
the
day
next.
Again. Holy fuck.
Let's
This guy
skip
wants
to
to bump up
this.
Parlo so that he can carry on working for other people in the fucking space. Now that he knows that Parlo is like completely.
So Aiko, they decompress a little bit, and then we got this here.
Holy
So,
fucking.
for some fucking reason, even though Wolfgang has not disproved anything or even made his response, he decides to join when I join. He saw me in waiting. He knew I was going to get pulled in, and he joins. What do you think happens next?
Shit. Himpy wants bringing in as well. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Look at that reaction already.
Hello.
Look at that reaction. Dicker's just like, why the fuck is this guy joining? What the fuck is happening?
Himpleton, I've been waiting for quite a while.
Oh my god. Wait. Uh-oh.
Bro, what the fuck did I just watch?
Dude, you just watched a guy who, like, claimed one thing on my stream.
That was fucked up.
Okay, listen to this line. Listen to this line.
So good.
This is I instantly make a jab against IA. Dude, you just watched a guy who, like, claimed one thing on my stream.
That was fucked up.
This guy claimed that I raped him. He claimed that I pressured him, and then he made a doc doing the exact same thing that he said he didn't want to talk about, bro. That is crazy.
Diggers, I'd be worried about Diggers, if I were you, I'd be worried about a community guideline strike because I don't know if you can upload snuff films like that. That was fucking. That was brutal. That was one of the craziest fucking things I've ever witnessed. Oh my god.
I feel bad, Himpleton. Okay, I have to apologize to you because last time
it's okay.
when he was speaking to you live on stream, I thought that you were like fucking worm tongue, getting this guy to say things he didn't fucking believe. I didn't realize he'd do it on his fucking own. I read that situation so fucking wrong.
Himpleton is always vindicated in the end. Always remember this. I'm always vindicated in the end, bro. Yes, sir.
I want to say this real quick, by the way. He didn't just do that live. Sorry to snake you, Kormanx,
So
but he
then-
kept saying the same shit to me
So
privately as well.
so he's gonna be the little shit stirrer, and he's gonna say that Kormanx was claiming this in private too. Listen to the response. Yeah, it reminds me of somebody else, but that's okay. Reminds me of somebody else. You're goddamn right.
This whole fucking thing is crazy, bro. That was wild.
Goes right over his head. You're right, Desali.
You got a response. Got a response that you're working on, haven't you?
Yeah, it'll be done before the end of the month. Honestly, it'll probably be done in a few days.
Okay, interesting. Just wondering.
Everything's I think what a lot of people have agreed on now that the situation's had time is this whole thing was just kind of goofy, honestly.
Goofy? Yeah, goofy because you're a goofy. You're a goofy. You are a goofy.
Was
how's the document writing gone with Parlo?
Dude, that fucking just did not happen. I tried. I tried to get him to work with me, but he fucked off to somewhere. I don't know.
Well, it kind of felt like when I was talking about it at the time, he probably wasn't actually going to concede to the things that you wanted him to, right?
I did actually get his script, and I do know some of the things he was going to say. The main accusation has basically been walked back.
Gwamgo raped Parlo? Maybe.
Do you have a DM of that? Like a screenshot?
I have his script. I'll put it in my response video. I'll flat out, like I just got his whole entire script sent to me.
Wait, no, I got the same thing. Wait, are we talking about the script of that Parlo wrote for his recent video?
For his response video?
Allegations and everything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't have anything about you in, right?
The one I have.
Oh, it does. It reiterates it very slightly. He just says that he's not a pedophile.
No, there's a different segment about me. I don't know if you got it. I might have gotten an updated version of it, but there is something about me in this version I got.
No, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it live. 13 pages. It's already been linked by Gwamgo. Control F. Wolfgang.
I just know he said something about autism or something.
Internet adjacent is older than me. Okay, so he says here, the situation, however, this is a live version. The situation, however, was extremely serious in its own regard and was emotionally taxing on both parties to deal with. It involved allegations of me having felt pressure and pushed, at times, into engaging sexually with Wolfgang, despite me not reciprocating, and my body language...
Alright, we can skip this part a little bit. Because this part isn't really important. I just want to get to the rape.
Not everything being intentional or everything...
Okay.
But that you, like, intentionally, like you said something that you knew wasn't true.
So, yeah. Aiko asks, have you ever intentionally lied about something in this situation? You know I'm going to pipe up, dude. You know. Okay, I have to. I feel obligated. I feel obligated to help my fellow creator Aiko here, okay?
Like, in order to achieve whatever end. Like, to
I don't know about, like... I don't know about everything being intentional or everything being...
No, just like anything. Like you could have done something's wrong, but did you intentionally lie at any point about anything?
I don't believe so, no.
Oh. Well, you definitely intentionally lied when it came to, like, you know, misrepresenting the whole thing between us, buddy. But, like, you know, you can run away from responsibility as much as you want. All of you guys do it. Parlo does it. You do it. It's classic. Yeah.
Do you have any lies
yes, sir.
That you recall regarding Wolfgang?
Okay. Listen, I've said this to Wolfgang. I said this on stream. I don't know if you can say that Wolfgang lied about anything. He deleted DMs, which seems deceptive. And then he claims he hasn't done
that is one thing I address in there, and I just fully go like, yeah, that was shitty. I shouldn't have done that.
Yeah. he claims he hasn't done it anywhere else, or he claims that at least he can't remember doing it anything else. So even if you could find another one, that wouldn't technically be a lie. And then when he was going on stream and saying, Parlo was accusing him of basically like slipping a finger in without any consent.
Flipping a finger in.
Not just as, you know, well, I thought you would want that, or we discussed anal stuff before, or like an explanation like that. Wolfgang suggested that Parlo had actually explicitly asked for him to slip a finger in, and then even said that he was like moving back and forward on it, fucking like wiggling about on it, and said that he in fact loved it. He in fact loved it. Which, I mean, somebody's lying like that, and that's like just atypical for allegations, right? Usually it's going to be a misunderstanding, somebody reads signals wrong, somebody thinks that somebody's going to want something. There's not usually going to be like verbal consent in the moment, especially contradictory stories about it.
There's also just like slimy behavior in general, right? Like I confronted him about sending pictures of him making out with Parlo without Parlo's knowledge to other people, and his first response was, oh well, I don't remember if I did that. And then when I pushed him some more on it, it was, I don't remember if I did that, but if I did do that, I'll apologize to Parlo. So he was waiting for me to show proof. He was waiting for me to show proof. You were waiting for me to show proof. Excuse me, a man is talking. So then I showed him the proof, right? And then he's like, oh my god, I will apologize to Parlo immediately. But you know, he will fight tooth and nail when something is unproven. But then as soon as you show him the proof, he'll immediately capitulate and then just like concede, right? Yep.
Yeah, seems like a pattern with all of these guys.
It absolutely is.
Is it like, do you all drink from the same water source? Is there some kind of like lies-based lead in it?
You gotta forgive Aiko for the just terrible joke there. She is a woman. Okay.
Wolfgang. Put your dick away, Wolfgang.
Put your dick away, Wolfgang. Put your dick away, Wolfgang. I love Nick. I love Nick Andros. He's fucking awesome, man. Put your dick away, Wolfgang.
Wolfgang.
He's right. Dude, no, he's delivering. He's working, dude. Apparently, he's probably gonna say he's working, and then he's gonna run off to another stream, just like he did to me. So, you know, that's what he said to me. That's a lie too. He said that he had to go work, and then he left my stream, and then he ran off to Dickers. It was awesome.
Yeah.
Wolfgang?
Yeah, Wolfgang did. The silence is deafening. Well, in the meantime, Dickers, can you pull up the DM that I just sent you?
Can you screen?
Yeah, but I do. All I was gonna say is my response is gonna be out in like a few days or something.
Well, I expect a full apology.
All right.
To you in particular.
Yes.
To me in particular, absolutely.
Yes, I do. I do expect a full apology. I do. I was slandered. Okay. I expect a full apology. Okay. It's only just. Okay. I believe in a just world. Okay. I believe in a just world. Why are we wording it like that? Not because we didn't know that Natty was a nonce, so I was in a GC with them for months on end. I think still have it somewhere in my DMs. No one cares. What the fuck is it? What is this? What is this?
Wait, what are we talking about? Here?
In my chat, there's like some cat fight happening in chat where they're like accusing Nats of like putting Natty Forsyth, known pedophile, in a group chat with kids. So I don't know what to make of that. Nats is still a child themselves, I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the fuck this is. Huh. Okay. He treated me just like he treats Cinderella. He put me straight up his ass. Disgusting.
All right, I'm gonna dip out, y'all.
Yeah. Dude, I raped him so bad he left. That was awesome. This part's awesome.
All I was gonna say is my response is gonna be out in like a few days or something.
Well, I expect a full apology.
All right.
To you in particular.
Yeah, to me in particular, absolutely. It's
All right,
disgusting the way that he treated me. He treated me just like he treats Cinderella. He put me straight up his ass. Disgusting.
All right, I'm gonna dip out, y'all.
I'm sure you are.
Yeah,
okay.
have a good one.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, so then, after that, I'll just summarize the events here. So, after that, Falgi ends up joining and airing out his grievances with IA and Parlo. IA added Avalon, who at the time was a minor, into Falgi's server, which is 18+, which obviously Falgi is going to take an issue with. On top of that, afterwards, the narrative, the prevailing narrative there, that Parlo made was that, like, insinuating that Internet Adjacent was grooming, right? He was grooming, right? And the problem is, Parlo was completely okay with this. It was only in retrospect that he wasn't okay with this. So he was getting pressed on that. He claimed to have, like, these other, like, proof around it or whatever, but then never showed it and kind of pre-fired that. And so all of us were kind of frustrated with him. Then, randomly, Wolfgang says that he will come back and, like, be like, oh, I'll come back and I have some stuff to say about this. Like, I have some really good stuff to say about this, but, you know, Hempleton and Falgi and Aiko, they can't be there. So he's running from me. He's running from Falgi because he knows that we will rape him. Unlike Dickers, we will just literally unashamedly rape his corpse on live TV, right? Like, he knows that we'll do that. And so he's refusing to talk to any of us, makes us leave. This is what he has to say. This is insane. This is insane.
Don't forget about Lanza. Just
totally derailing. Lanza waffled for like 20 minutes, and it was the most annoying fucking thing ever. It just pissed me off.
I will ask you to bring up when Aiden joined the call for the Lanza thing. That was funny.
So Aiden pointed out that Lanza's current logo is essentially the Nambla logo. So make of that what you will. Lanza's been around here before, and he laughed at it. I think it was all in good fun or something. I don't know. Okay, hold on. So let's see. Let me get a more precise. Is it before this or after this? I can't tell. Okay, here it is. Here it is.
All right, there it is.
And at that same time, he was talking to me about the idea of threesome.
So this is the super important thing that he had to say that he kicked all of us out for, by the way.
He would only be wanting to do it with someone that he could trust and someone who's close. And I didn't know who really could fit that.
Okay, I'm only gonna be in here for a few minutes, so I'm just gonna speak real quick. But I've like reached my fucking limits with you, dude. You're fucking hopeless. You are fucking crazy. And I'm honestly like, I've been so fucking gracious with you. I've been so patient. I even tried to work on a response with you, and you keep fucking up at every fucking point.
You just cheat on me all the time. I love you. I love you. But it's just too much for me. It's too much for me. This is it. This is it. This is final. I'm breaking up with you. Tell me that this doesn't sound like a fucking breakup call.
Did you know that like Avalon told Parlo to get rid of Mugen from his channel manager days ago, and he just didn't?
Yeah, no shit, because I didn't have two-factor authentication. We've already gone over that on stream.
Dude, every fucking thing you do, you make the situation worse. Every fucking time you open your mouth, you extend the situation.
Dude, you literally went to commentary YouTubers to talk. This is literally all your fault. If you just kept your dick in your fucking pants and also shut the fuck up.
Okay. Hold on for 2 seconds, lads. All right, one second. Okay. Have you asked for a one-on-one with Parlo just so you can shit talk him? I thought we were having allegations here. You say you didn't want Fauji here.
Literally.
He can send you a message if he wants to speak.
And
then you don't want me here.
He's a dickhead.
I don't want to
You're a retard
right now. And all I was coming on here to say is that this fucking guy, I'm completely over it.
Address the
I'm over it. I'm over it.
All in my response.
No, address him here.
I came here to say that I'm fucking completely done and over with you. You are fucking schizo. Stop making everything fucking worse and just shut the fuck up.
You literally caused this, you pathetic dickhead. You literally told commentary YouTubers you couldn't shut the fuck up about it, and you literally ruined all. This is why I know your friends want to fucking speak to you, because you completely pushed everyone away.
For once, Parlo is spitting facts here. Like, he is cooking. He is 100% right here.
Couldn't shut the fuck up about it, and you literally ruined all. This is why I know your friends want to fucking speak to you, because you completely pushed everyone away. You've permanently fucked up your reputation here, and I've gone down, but you've come down with me. If you think that this response is going to salvage what little fucking standing you have left, then you're the most deluded retard I've ever had the fucking displeasure of meeting. Your response isn't going to fix anything. It's not going to fix anything. You're deluded. You're fucking deluded.
That's it. That's it. What a fucking pathetic little retard. And you best believe that I will stream on Tuesday, and we will watch his response video, okay? Because it's supposedly coming out on Monday. So if it comes out on Monday, I work until 8 on Mondays. So either a really late stream on Monday, no, because I have work at 8 the next day. We're gonna do a stream on Tuesday, okay? Just so, because I know I'm gonna be out of town for Thanksgiving, so no streams on the that weekend. But we're going to do a stream on Tuesday to make up for it, okay? All right. So, all of that finally done with. The only thing that's left with this stupid fucking Kormanx stuff, okay, is this right here, which I will go over real quick. So, go to my Google Docs. All right, here it is. My final accountability statement. He made this after everything, and he also, Delta sent me some stuff as well that he did right after. So he said, I ended up becoming what I swore to destroy. Bye. Awesome. Awesome. Would you give your mom a hug before your country shares the same fate as LA? What the fuck even is that? Okay. And then he says, so I guess women who are males and oh my god, what is this? What is this? So I guess women who are males in disguise can go to women's restrooms, women's sports, and etc. mainly because ideas and social standards supersede basic biology. This guy does not like trans people. Okay.
No, he doesn't.
What the fuck is this other one that you sent me, Delta? You've been glazing the gay furry femboy for 4 years. You asked the gay furry femboy for the CP. I don't have any context in that. I'm not going to show that. That just means nothing to me. Here's Natspop adding a bunch of minors to a GC with the pedophile Natrix. Also the dude who falsely reported Parlo to the police. His call with Gwamgo is hilarious, by the way, if you're down to watch it. Does he admit to... What about that whole transcript thing? What about that whole transcript thing? Because he said that he was trying to get that transcript, and so that was the only reason that I was giving that guy any form of benefit of the doubt. But if that turned out to just be a lie, and he never got the transcript, or he just wasn't going to get the transcript, then that's obviously pretty clear cut, right? But let's read this real quick. Kormanx is turning into Kanye. Don't ever compare the fucking ex-goat, okay, ex-goat, to Kormanx did. Delta just dropping a bunch of lore with no context. True. He's into femboy but anti-trans. True. That's actually a great point, Pochi. That's a great point. I tried emailing them, but you never received it. I don't know, man. You should have included it on your email. I think that's undisputably true. But you did admit that in your call-in with me. So, I don't know where I stand on that, to be completely honest. All right, let's read this real quick. I'm using this document to correct the record regarding my previous statements and actions concerning Parlo. While I stand with the facts regarding the financial deception I experienced, I must take full accountability for how I handled the situation afterwards. My goal was self-preservation, but my actions crossed the line into vindictiveness, and I need to own that before I leave this community. I previously stated the contract was void when I released my document, and I was wrong. I issued the refund after I had already released the document exposing the situation. This technically means I breached the confidentiality of an active agreement before formally dissolving it. The main reason why I refunded the money was because Parlo gave the video script to Gwamgo, which is now publicly available. Because I considered the video project rendered useless as a result, I wanted to use this as an excuse to claim that the contract was void in terms of non-disclosure for discussing in previous documents that I made, when in reality this was only unenforceable but not void. However, I should have refunded the money and voided the contract first, then spoken. Doing this the other way was unprofessional, and I apologize for that sequence of events. It wasn't just unprofessional, it was dishonest. Like, can you at least be honest in your fucking, like, accountability statement? If you're gonna claim to take accountability, at least take accountability, right? Like, this isn't a hard concept. Okay. In my previous document, I brought up an extensive logs regarding emotional manipulation and past arguments. I now realize this was very unnecessary. My goal should have been strictly self-preservation regarding the toxic environment of this community. By dragging in the financial deception that Parlo is already willing to take accountability for, and also dragging in old arguments about the script writing and emotional guilt trips to prove that such financial deception was not an isolated incident, I was doing exactly what I criticized others for, creating a spectacle and using vindictive attacks. I muddied the waters by trying to prove he was a bad person rather than sticking to my plan on moving forward. True. I'm glad you can at least admit that. Like the stream and Hempy will give you Robux. So true. If Parlo was arrested, he would have proved it. Plus, he should have been able to show a censored version of a property receipt, since he claimed that he had his devices confiscated. I don't think it's even disputed that Parlo got arrested. Are you saying that he faked getting arrested? I don't know about that. Yeah, Parlo was 100% detained and had his devices seized. If that didn't happen, we wouldn't be here. I agree. In my previous document, I brought... okay, so we already went over that part. I want to address the specific terms that I said on November 11th contract. While I do stand by labeling Parlo as a high-risk client due to the non-payment and financial excuses he made to avoid making easily feasible payments to me as an editor completed their work, the specific fees I demanded, such as the $50 per additional minute of video and $100 upfront fee just to upload the video, were excessive and vindictive. True. And you admitting that voids when Parlo correctly called you out for being angry, which you tried to call a manipulation tactic. Yeah, I agree. You're kind of retarded if you think that he wasn't arrested. I agree. If his devices weren't seized, he wouldn't have a 2K. He wouldn't have dropped 2K on a new laptop and phone. True. Or he did it just to upgrade his devices. Who knows? Dude, come on, man. Like that's bullshit, and we all know it. Come on. Like let's at least like operate on neutral terms here. Like, that's bullshit. Let's all be honest, right? He wasn't exactly arrested, he was detained, but arguing semantics is stupid. Exactly. Like, detained and arrested, they're the same. Like, in a conversational sense, it's the same thing. We mean the same thing, right? Okay. I also want to specifically address the moment where I refused to edit the full video until Parlo paid an overage fee, and then initially refused his request to edit just the first 15 minutes. When Parlo invoked the contract terms to have me edit only the 15 minutes that he paid for, my first instinct was to refuse him out of spite, telling him no, that's not an option, and I'm not a co-editing a project. This was completely wrong. I was letting my personal feelings override my professional contract. Parlo correctly called him deceptive. I realized my error, walked back my refusal, and agreed on his terms. However, I shouldn't have made this threat in the first place. It was a moment of vindictiveness that undermined my own argument for professionalism. I was using the contract as a weapon to punish him, which is not how a professional operates, regardless of the client's behavior. I let my anger dictate my pricing, and that was wrong. Even though I went from a casual friend to a strict contractor, Parlo was essentially correct that I was doing this simply because I was perpetually angry for what he did. Which, again, undermines everything that he said about him being manipulative. I sent you a funny Parlo clip in DMs. Yeah, I'll look at it after this. Dual leak for the exclusive. Are you on Team Parlo or Team 77? I mean, 77's in my server. Parlo's in my server. I think we should all get along. I don't even think 77 hates Parlo. They've had somewhat neutral discussions. Remember, Himpy, brains aren't fully developed in your teens? I guess I have to remember that, man. I keep on forgetting how many fucking kids are involved in this. It's insane. I wanted to hold Parlo accountable, but in doing so, I allowed myself to become part of the toxic cycle in this community. Ultimately, I have to admit that it was a large part of my motivation was to spite Parlo for what he did. I wanted to hurt him back, but in doing so, I ended up doing the opposite of what I planned. I dragged myself deeper into the drama and compromised my own professional standards. So I want to own my part in the situation. I am not a victim of my own choices here. I made them and they were wrong. That would make you... Okay. I'm leaving this community immediately. I hope this serves as a final closure, not just on Parlo, but on my participation in this kind of internet drama. Goodbye. He'll be back in a week. And by the way, never hire this guy. I can't believe I have to say that, but I mean, apparently Parlo didn't take the advice, but it's Parlo. So, like, you know, if you're not a fucking retard, never fucking hire this guy. Never hire this guy. This guy sucks. He'll do this at the first opportunity he gets, man. Like, it's insane. 77 despises Parlo. Parlo and 77 kiss and make up. It's all civility, though. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, the point is that they can be civil, right? Which is how a grown adult acts in a situation like this, right?
You would think.
Oh, 77 isn't in my server. Humbringer is in my server. Because 77's still 17. I was thinking about Humbringer, who is, in my opinion, the most... No offense to the rest of you, but Bringer has been the most, like, concise and coherent of the, like, anti-Parlo people who have talked to me. And I appreciate him for that. Board Gamer is getting his hard drive scanned for CP. I know about the Board Gamer stuff. Gwamgo after live streaming the CP. Okay, Jesus fucking Christ. I'm not showing the George Floyd video with KFC and watermelon added, Delta. I'm not doing that. What the fuck? Okay. Did Kormanx do that? Is that what's happening? What is that? What's the significance of that?
We need context, guys. For all the people that are asking... For all the people that are asking, like, watch this, look at this, we need the context.
Like, you can't just send me this stuff, man. It's like, I'm getting flashbanged by this shit, man. Like, look at this one. Look at this one that I was sent. I'll show you this one. Look at this. Israel 30.
What is that?
What is this?
Israel for a convention. And then that's in fucking Hebrew.
Like, what is this shit? What are we doing?
This is so awesome.
I'm not showing the George Floyd video, Delta. I can't do that. Like, why is this controversial?
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Like, I'm not getting banned on YouTube to show something funny, dude. I will show this because apparently this is like a funny Parlo moment or something, okay? So let's see this. Oh, it's doing that bullshit where it's not going to show it. Hold on. Let me scan this before. Make sure that it's not, like, evil. And then I'll show it to you guys.
Do you want to date? I only date kids.
What is this? Okay, again, guys, I need context. Okay, I'll show it to you guys, but, like, for God's sake. Parlo Steam, give me some fucking context on this one. What is this? What is this about? Why is he saying the dating kids? Why is he talking about that?
Do you want to date? I only date kids. I only date.
Oh no!
No, you can't screenshot. It's gone. It's gone. No proof I ever said that. No.
Well, that was the joke, though. Right? So it's... Yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Alright, so... Let's move on. One final look at the bathroom setup, okay? Rest in peace, bathroom setup. Okay. Alright, so...
Is it Gwamgo time?
It's about to be. The first thing that we're going to look at, which is relevant, this is like a kind of an introduction to the Gwamgo stuff, and then we're going to go over the Parlo, we're going to go over Parlo's response script before we formally go into Gwamgo. And then we have one more Parlo thing that is about how Parlo doxed people or was participating in doxing. Okay. So, show the board and Gwamgo's on, please. I don't want to. Okay, it's irrelevant. We got to move on. All right, so this is Gwamgo's latest video on, unless he posted another Parlo video. Is this, wait, hold on. Is this most recent, Delta, tell me this. Is this, is Roblox Worst YouTuber Returned? Is that about Parlo?
No, I think it's about somebody else, isn't it?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, I think it's about somebody else.
Wait, let me double check. They all look the same to me. Like, all these, like, profiles. They all look the fucking same. Support future videos. In this video, I talk about the... talk about Snunt. Okay. Got it. I heard that Snunt got, like, kind of fucked over by Gwamgo, but that Snunt's also, like, not innocent. So, or not fully innocent in some of the stuff he was accused of. So, that's just what I heard. Do not take my word for that. I don't know anything about that situation. I need to learn more about it. So if anybody has the info on that, somebody tell me. All right. No, it's Snunt. It's about Snunt. Thanks for, like, all... Dude, I'm on a delay a little bit, so, like, when you guys tell me stuff like that, I don't get to see it for a little bit. Now everybody's, like, spamming, it's Snunt!
I wasn't planning on making another video about this situation, at least...
Also, Delta, I do just want to say, like, this guy, Gwamgo, is very, very sensitive. So, like, I'm not saying this to criticize you by any means. Like, I'm fine with you being in this chat and, like, talking shit and stuff like that. But, like, I would just be careful, man. Like, be careful with talking shit about this guy, because he might fire you. I don't want you to be out on some income, okay? So, like, if like, just be careful about, like, criticizing this guy publicly, okay? Like, in my chat especially, because this guy, as soon as I said that I was doing a Gwamgo stream, he blocked me. Like, he's very, very sensitive. So, I'm just looking out for you here. Like, just be careful, okay?
Until Parlo released his public statement, but things have escalated so much in the last few days that at this point another video is honestly necessary. In just the past 24 hours alone, Parlo made a public statement regarding the situation, and then, only a few hours later, his YouTube channel was hijacked and terminated. And then right after that, multiple people have publicly spotted Parlo making posts and comments implying that others would have on their hands, clearly referencing his mental state and suggesting that he...
And I want... Snunt was so broke that he agreed to get paid by those people who are e-kittens and do cuts and stuff on, or e-sex on Discord, calls with each other, and he got paid to promote their server and only did it because he was so broke. I wonder how he would be, like, misrepresented or, like, slandered in that case. Big Brother Gwamgo's watching? Exactly, dude. Like, that's actually true. I want you guys to remember, this is the initial thumbnail for this. Okay, and like we've cleared it up with Delta, but like just remember, okay. All right.
he doesn't plan on being here much longer. So in this video, I'm going to be going over the major updates along with the clarification I should have included in my last video. Please make sure to like the video.
He got $500 to promote a pedo server. Yeah, that's obviously bad. I wonder why I'm hearing this narrative that he got like fucked over. Like how I need Amos. I'm not saying that he was the one who said that, but I think he actually knows about that situation, whereas I don't. So I'm not gonna act like I do. So do not take anything I say as like bond here, okay? Because I'm genuinely just like relaying what I have heard. I don't even know any of this. In his snunt, he has a sponsor segment. It's so funny, and me and Gwamgo agree it's goofy because the audio got fucked. Okay. Frev fucked my sponsor segment. Oh, okay.
Subscribe and watch until the end, and as always, comment your thoughts on the situation. Now for some clarification, around a week ago, 2 Google documents were released, one from Parlo and one from another YouTuber known as Internet Adjacent or Wolfgang. The problem with these documents is—
Wait, who is David Bazooki?
Isn't he like the president of Roblox or some shit?
Oh,
I feel
maybe.
like I remember Schlepp saying that name a lot.
Maybe. I know that in the delay that I have, the chat will tell me eventually, 2 minutes later.
That both of them went into completely unnecessary graphic detail about their relationship and what they did in person. Parlo even talked about using a purple glitter magic wand he named Cinderella. Originally, Parlo wanted me to make a video—
It wasn't purple. It was glass. Get your facts right.
him and helping his side, but after reading through everything, I realized I couldn't defend him through all of this. I've known Parlo for about 3 years now, and this situation legitimately changed how I see him as a person. And honestly, it sucks to say that. Even after this went public, I argued with him about it. I told him to keep
it's the
everything private
Roblox
because it was
CEO.
very obvious that this would not end well for him. Instead of listening, he insulted me and acted like he was the real victim out of everyone involved. But the worst part of all this is the GoFundMe. Parlo set up a fundraiser claiming it was for legal fees, food, and rent, and he told me the same thing privately. Then, just 1 week later, he spent over $1,400 on a plane ticket to hook up with Wolfgang for a freaky party. He then tried claiming that the
freaky
GoFundMe
party,
money
bro?
But that's not how it works. When you're publicly asking people for donations, your financial decisions matter. People donated believing that they were helping someone struggling, not funding a vacation, especially a freaky vacation. Now, that was
okay, the thing that I'll say so far, I may be wrong, and I'm willing to be proven wrong here, but it does seem like he is going a lot more on the safe side with this video. Like, he's not making audacious claims, he's not making audacious criticisms. He does seem like he's going a little bit on the safer side, but we'll see.
Part of the recap from last week's video. But last night, things got even worse. While everyone was still reacting to the documents in the GoFundMe situation, Parlo's entire channel suddenly went into complete chaos. While Parlo's channel was being taken over by a hijacker, I was actually on call with him. He was asking for my opinions on the response script that he wanted to release, and right in the middle of that call, everything started happening at once. His videos disappearing, permissions changing.
Yeah, and you leaked it, lil bro.
And his channel being completely wiped from the face of YouTube. According to the screenshots Parlo posted in his now destroyed Discord server, someone named Mugen gained access to his channel and started deleting years of videos. Parlo was messaging him things like, "Dude, stop, what the F is wrong with you? This is flat out illegal." He also showed a screenshot of the channel permissions which had him listed as the owner, but also showed other people set as manager and editor. People he says he couldn't remove because YouTube was forcing him to re-verify with an unpassable 2FA. Shortly after the hijack, the situation only got worse for him as his entire YouTube channel was terminated. YouTube had sent him a notice saying the account violated their policy, which lines up with what Parlo claimed.
Did Kormanx edit this?
Maybe.
Did Kormanx fucking edit this, dude? Honest question.
I feel like all these editors are like the same.
I agree. They kind of are. I'm so glad that the Diddy thumbnail got used. He's making repetitive claims again. I mean, that's true. Hempy, honest question. Do you believe that the Parlo and Gwamgo and other parties like Ruben Sim and Schlepp all have an Epstein raped blackmail on each other? I don't know. That was a weird claim that came up in that Parlo call. Like, he kept on blue balling and being like, I can't name names because they'll like go after me and like kill me or something. But like, they've been like hiding grooming. And I tried to get it out by saying that he was complicit in the grooming by not telling us. I tried to get the content, guys, but he wouldn't budge. Now that you caused the domino for his life to go to shit, I guess you could say that. I will not take blame for this. What are you talking about? Okay. Arn thought it was dog shit. Captions are so ass. I think it's because they're probably AI generated.
Content was mass posted to deliberately get his channel taken down. Parlo's channel was completely wiped off the platform, and he is still terminated as of right now, with no way to restore it at all. During that call, while this was happening in real time, Parlo was completely spiraling. He wasn't just panicking, he was repeatedly talking about ending his and even started describing the kinds of methods he was thinking about. I'm not going to go into detail, but hearing him talk like that was genuinely disturbing.
What are these emojis?
That's crazy.
What is this?
So crazy.
You're talking about a guy killing himself. Or talking about killing. What the fuck is this?
and way beyond anything I expected from that call. And I want to make something very clear. I'm not here to frame Parlo as an innocent victim. A lot of what's happening to him is a direct result of his own decisions and his own actions. He put himself in this situation, and he absolutely needed to step away from YouTube a long time ago. And honestly, him losing his platform isn't surprising. A lot of people, based off of Parlo's behavior, saw this future coming. But even with that said, this was the worst possible way for it to happen. Parlo had already told me that he planned to leave YouTube after releasing his public statement and taking accountability. Instead of stepping away on his own terms, everything was ripped out from under him in the most chaotic and destructive way possible. And seeing him spiral the way he did on that call shows just how dangerous that chaos has become. My call with Parlo ended shortly after that because he was completely breaking down, and not long after that, he joined another creator's livestream, and what happened there honestly confirmed everything I'd already seen from him privately. On stream, Parlo started talking about—
At least he's actually, like, giving Dickers his proper, like, name now. Because last time he wouldn't name any of our names. Like, he wouldn't say my name, he wouldn't say—
He didn't even say Dickers.
Yeah, well, he didn't say it, but he at least showed the channel, okay? He's doing a little bit better, okay? He's doing a little bit better.
Well, it makes me think that he didn't even watch it. Somebody just told him about it, and he just put it in the script.
There's some interesting emojis. Go back a bit and look at the top corner. Okay.
everything was already told me that he behavior happening to him is a direct result of his own decisions. And
where is this?
I'm not going to go into
hey,
detail.
Hey, guy who edited this video, who's in my chat. Why did you do this? Why did you put these emojis in there? What are you doing? What are you doing? This is bleak, man. What are you doing?
But hearing him talk like that was genuinely disturbing.
Why did you do that, man?
From that call. And I want to make something very clear. I'm not here to frame Parlo as an innocent victim. A lot of what's happening to him is a direct result of his own decisions and his own actions. He put himself in this situation, and he absolutely needed to step away from YouTube a long time ago. And honestly, him losing his platform isn't surprising. A lot of people, based off of Parlo's behavior, saw this future coming. But even with that said, this was the worst possible way for it to happen. Parlo had already told me
his response to that is, it's aura. Okay. Okay.
It's aura, bro.
It's aura. All right.
YouTube after releasing it
All
the
right,
way
buddy.
possible.
All right, sure.
He suddenly said that people will have a lot of blood on their hands because of this. The creator hosting the stream immediately panicked and shut the call down because of how extreme Parlo's comments were. Here's
Right.
a clip so you can see exactly how the moment played out.
Oh, I lost everything. I mean, my channel's gone.
All right, we've seen this a million times.
Goodbye. I'll chat to you.
Clear something up about Mugen because a lot of people are twisting the situation. This wasn't some evil mastermind moment where Mugen suddenly hacked into Parlo's channel to destroy him. Mugen had already had access for months. Parlo gave him that access, and what he did wasn't done out of malice. It was done out of desperation. He uploaded that video privately on an unlisted upload that only he saw because he genuinely thought forcing the channel offline was the only way to get Parlo to leave YouTube before it completely destroyed his mental health. But now people online are calling Mugen a poster, saying that he showed to minors, and even labeling him a Even Green Lego Cats indirectly implied that in his latest video, and that's just not true. Mugen never posted anything publicly, never exposed anything to minors, and wasn't doing this to hurt Parlo. He was trying to—
Oh my god! Wait, that is an audacious claim. That is an audacious claim. Mugen shut down his channel. He posted porn unlisted on his channel. Now, I agree that, like, you can say he's not like a pedophile. Like, I think that's insane. I think that's a huge jump. But like, to say this wasn't done maliciously, what the fuck? No, like, even if your intention is, oh, I just want him to step away. What the fuck are you talking about? That was so extreme. Like, he should not get an out for this. That's insane. Delta, is it true that you looked up multiple people's doxes that you're beefing with? Delta pizza bombing allegations. You need to talk to Mugen to truly understand, low-key. All I'm going to say, what the fuck are you talking about?
What does that mean?
Go speak to Mugen? I mean, if Mugen wants to call in, he can. Gwamgo was indirectly claiming what he did was okay. Exactly. He was getting him an out. Okay, Mugen can call in. Somebody send him my server. He can call in.
to stop him from
hey, BX, I can't be less gay. I'm sorry.
spiraling. And based on how Parlo was acting when he was talking to me, someone who had just criticized him, I don't even want to imagine how he really felt. Parlo is extremely mentally unwell right now, and attacking Mugen over this is completely unfair. And before we move on to Parlo's response, I want to clarify that this isn't a public document. This was a private response.
Even if he had noble intentions in this, it doesn't erase how fucked up it is to just take away this guy's entire career that he built. Like, am I crazy? That's bad. Yeah, I mean, ask him. Anybody ask him. I don't know. I don't have this guy's contact info. Why would I have this guy's contact info? It seems like you guys have talked to him since you keep on being like, oh, you got to hear it from Mugen. So you guys talk to Mugen about it and send him my Discord link, and he's free to call in. And Flavor will be watching to see if he's goes into waiting. All right? That's it.
Yes. On script that Parlo sent to me directly and asked me to review. But now that he doesn't have a channel anymore, I'm going to go over the main points myself because people deserve to know what he was planning to say. After reading throughout the whole thing, the script is pretty...
He does still have a channel, by the way. That was kind of deceptive. He has a second channel. Like, you're leaking it for views. You're leaking it for views. That's why you're leaking it on this video. Let's be honest, right? Let's all just be honest.
True.
It's not his decision to make, it's Parlo's channel. Exactly. Exactly.
Long and somewhat emotional, and he does try taking some responsibility in parts. A lot of it, though, still feels like he's dodging what people were really upset about, and not really understanding the core of the backlash. First, Parlo spends an insane amount of time insisting that he's not a because Wolfgang was older than him. And sure, that part is true. Nobody was calling... Nobody said that this was a situation. That was never the issue. The problem was at the disgusting level of oversharing, the extremely inappropriate details, and the fact that he pushed all of this out publicly to an audience filled with minors. He keeps trying to debunk a claim that most people never even made. Then he goes on about how he supposedly wanted the situation to stay private, and this is where he completely contradicts himself.
Like, it's not somebody else's responsibility, nor is it their, like, prerogative to... It's exactly like Pochi's saying, right? It's not your prerogative to take this into your own hands and do what you see to be fit to quote-unquote fix this guy. Especially with something so extreme as destroying his channel. Like, think about it this way. He could have privated stuff. He could have even tried to block access from Parlo. He could have done a lot of different things that didn't involve, like, uploading porn and destroying this guy's channel that he worked for years. That is his main income source. Like, that's fucked. It's Parlo's fault because he did not talk about PP on Henpe's stream. Yeah, that's true. If he had talked about that, none of this would have happened.
Dude, Raven, you're right. How could we forget?
Won't someone think of the children? The clicking sound effect is feeling my PTSD from the Pyrodoc. True.
And honestly, this part kind of annoyed me, because throughout this entire situation, he told me directly, multiple times, that he wanted me to make a video about his side. He actively pushed me to cover it, pushed me to defend him, and he clearly wanted his narrative to be put out there. So for him to suddenly claim in this script that he never wanted this public doesn't really line up with what he told me at all. Even in the script, he admits that he rushed to publish his own document because he was afraid people would call him a liar if he did it. He admits he ignored people warning him not to publish anything, and even calls what he wrote gross, degenerate, and reputational self-destruction. I'd say he did a pretty good job criticizing himself, but immediately afterwards he starts making excuses again. The part where everything really starts to fall apart, though, is the GoFundMe explanation. This is where the entire script...
We will determine this for ourselves, because I don't know if any of these are valid, because he's not showing us the full script. We kind of just have to rely on his word, which might be why he released the script publicly, because he's making these claims off of just sentences, right? Is he defending himself, or is he adding context? I don't know. We'll find out.
Shows that he still doesn't fully understand what he did wrong. He claims he only intended to use the money for food and rent and whatever, and that it wasn't dishonesty, that it was negligence. Then he follows up with saying,
my girlfriend doesn't like you now because you showed your girlfriend on stream. Big mistake.
What?
Thank you. Dude, I love BX. BXK is like my favorite chatter. He says some of the weirdest shit I've ever seen. I love him.
It wasn't a scam, but it was just a mistake. And then he tries to justify the $1,400 plane ticket, the $2,000 laptop, and the $800 phone by blaming stress, loneliness, and depression. But here's the thing. Intent doesn't erase impact.
No, I know you released the script, but I'm saying, did you release the script because he's, like, only showing pockets of it to show the full context? Because you're going to talk about the script? Even though this guy could have, like, listen, you have to admit that it is inherently dishonest to say that he didn't have a channel to upload this on. He did. He had the second channel that he could upload this on, and he was planning on still uploading it. Right? So, like, that's dishonest, right? That's dishonest right out of the gate. I think if we're all being honest here, we can admit that.
Yes.
And, like, on top of that, then you're going to make a video capitalizing off of this guy's script that he, like, made, right? Like, I'm just saying, like, this is pretty clearly an attention grab or a money grab, to me. Did I actually show my girlfriend on stream, or is this just banter? Yeah, I've shown my girlfriend on stream before. In my IRL streams. Last month. I don't know why he's bringing it up, though. Parlo Gaming can be taken down anytime. New YT policy. It's not a new YT policy, it's ban evading. But like still, that doesn't mean that he couldn't upload it, right? I'm just a script editor, I didn't even touch the script. I'm just saying, like, let's be honest, right? Like, Dial, I'm not criticizing you for Gwamgo's own actions. I'm just saying, if we're being honest about this, that is the situation, right? Like, that is the dishonesty, that is the situation. I'm not criticizing you. I want to be clear. I'm not criticizing you. I'm criticizing Gwamgo, right? That's all. I'm asking, or I'm not asking, but I'm just giving you my opinion on the situation and wanting to hear yours, right? I'm not saying that like you're responsible for this, okay?
Even he admits he acted recklessly. He admits that.
I wonder who that could be. It's Spoops. What are you fucking talking about? Hello? What?
He broke people's trust. He admits his audience believed he was financially struggling. If you let people believe you're broke when you spend your own money on luxuries, that is literally the definition of a scam, whether you meant it or not. You cannot claim accountability while refusing.
In theory, Parlo could be reported for his response if uploaded on the second channel and be gone also. But that's in theory.
Yeah,
that's conjecture. That's just a theory, a game theory. Like, that's just conjecture. Like, you can't like justify your reasoning based on conjecture. If that actually happened and then he had no platforms, then it's true. But that's not what Gwamgo said. Gwamgo said that he has no channels to upload it on. He didn't say that he has a second channel that could potentially get taken down. He said he has no channel to upload on, and that is what his justification for showing this entire script was. But that's not a legitimate justification, and it's dishonest, right? Like, let's just be honest, right? Why didn't he censor the email? Ooh. Ooh. I didn't even notice that. Good eye. Good eye. My girlfriend was a hemp simp until she saw your girlfriend. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I had your girlfriend simping for me, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. There's people like Safety will go out and mass report Parlo. I mean, okay, that might be true. Again, you're ignoring what I'm saying. You're ignoring what I'm saying. Do you have proof of him explicitly saying that he wouldn't upload on the second channel? And was it before his account got terminated? There you go. Templeton is dating like 40 of his chatters. His Discord was started so he could start a harem. Okay, Cryptid.
Cryptid's awesome.
Him be arguing with kids right now? I mean, fair. I mean, yeah.
To call the situation what it actually is. Saying I indirectly scammed people and then immediately saying, but it wasn't a scam though, is not accountability. It's dancing around the truth to soften the blow. He also mentions that he asked his dad to transfer money so he could refund everyone. That's a good step in the right direction, but it doesn't undo everything. Refunding people after getting exposed doesn't erase the fact that he spent thousands on non-essentials, didn't pay his editors for months, and misled his audience into thinking he was barely surviving. That's not just bad spending habits. That's not a small mistake. That's misrepresentation. And whether he wants to say the word or not, that is a scam. He finishes the script by saying he wants to leave the Parlo identity and work on himself.
That's not a scam. That's not a scam. That was crazy. You can't say that. That's not a scam. That is not a scam. It's misleading. It's irresponsible. It's not a scam. That's not true. You can't say that. That's not true.
And honestly, that would have been the healthiest choice he could have made. But now, with his channel gone and the way everything collapsed, this situation got way more chaotic than it needed to be. And while I do believe his channel needed to go eventually, this was absolutely not the right way for things to end, considering Parlo's repeated history of mental problems, and at this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if something fatal happened. The full document or response will be available in my Discord server in the form of a PDF file, and will be posted in the announcements channel. Before I end off this video, I need to clarify something very important that I kind of failed to mention in the previous video, because over the past few days, I've been seeing some seriously dangerous narratives spreading around. A lot of people are using Parlo's downfall as some kind of excuse to rewrite history, and that is not at all how this works. I've seen people claiming that horrible individuals were right about Parlo all along, when in reality, most of those accusations were obviously slander campaigns. I've also seen genuinely disgusting, dangerous people trying to hijack this situation, paint themselves as victims, acting like Parlo somehow wronged them or spread misinformation about them. And I want to make this extremely clear. That behavior is beyond disgusting, because the people I've seen being victimized by this situation are not harmless creators. I'm talking about people like Captain Steve, 77, Bonky Doge, Camgaiza, Safe, and yes, even Natharix. These are individuals with...
So, apparently, 77 and the gang have, like, a problem with that, because, like, they were grouped in with pedophiles or something. I don't know. We'll hear about that later.
Beyond disgusting, because the people I've seen being victimized by this situation are not harmless creators. I'm talking about people like Captain Steve, 77, Bonky Doge, Camgaiza, Safe, and yes, even Natharix. These are...
The problem is I don't know context about anybody except for Nathrix, right?
Individuals with actual documented histories of disgusting, manipulatory, or dangerous conduct. None of these people suddenly become innocent just because Parlo imploded. That's not how accountability works. Parlo getting himself into deep does not magically erase everything these people have done. It does not undo their victims' trauma. It does not make them trustworthy. It does not redeem them at all. All it does is show how quickly bad actors will take advantage of chaos and try to rewrite their own story. Seeing people fall for this is honestly terrifying. Parlo created this entire disaster himself.
Oh, why would you show the Omar thing? Oh, I guess it's because of Captain Steve. I don't know who Captain Steve is. You don't give any context on this. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I guess he just expects everybody to be in the know. I don't know. Sure. Hey, wait a minute. How come no one's asking why Parlo is around a bunch of kids? Because, I mean, his entire audience is kids. We do have an issue with it from Team 77 member Parlo Steen. Thank you. Let me make this clear. It's only 77, not anyone else. Maybe Zen because he helped make he helped with the incident. Yeah, but I mean, it's still kind of insane to group them with a bunch of, like, kid diddlers, right? I'll pull it up on stream after, Chris. Stop spamming.
He published details to an audience full of minors, overshared things no creator should ever make public, and admitted to behavior that can only be described as degenerate. And because of that, the truth is simple. He should not be online anymore. At this point, staying on the
That's not your decision. That's not your decision, and it's not Mugen's decision. You guys are all neglecting your education to play Roblox. True. Given the way that you guys responded to my arguments there, like I'm thinking that some critical thinking skills are pretty lacking. Stay in school. Stay in school, kids.
internet is actively putting his mental health and safety at risk. He's proven he's not stable enough to handle a platform. But none of this suddenly makes the people he exposed innocent. And dangerous creators don't get a free pass just because
Chris, there's 30 seconds left in the video. I will watch it.
Parlo imploded. His mistakes don't rewrite years of evidence against them. So I hope this situation serves as a wake-up call. You cannot treat your audience like this. You cannot dump personal content onto minors. You cannot run a platform when you're mentally falling apart. For his own safety, I genuinely hope Parlo steps away and stays away. Thank you all for watching. Please make sure to like the video.
You better give me some fucking green for this, buddy. Better get some, like, fucking nice, you know, rub my back, I rub yours kind of thing for this, bud. Okay? This is because you're derailing, and it's disgusting.
Bro sound like Sponangler. Why you spell it like that, my boy? It's SpongeBob.
Thanks, Chris.
What the fuck was that?
Thanks, Chris. Really appreciate that, man. Awesome. Really awesome work. Okay. SpongeBob. Alright. You're just doing your homework? I mean, that's fine, but you're neglecting your homework to respond to me. Alright, somebody tagged me. Let me see what this is. Can I be let into VC with you? Who is this guy? Whose qualities? I'm just gonna say why. I'm just gonna say why. I don't know who you are. What do you need? Everybody hates Chris. Okay. All right, so there's that. So here's Parlo's response document. Let's read it in full. All right. So, asking for money, but then using money on retarded trip. The GoFundMe was used to replenish lost funds on necessities. However, I irresponsibly prioritized the trip. Okay. I'm going to use this video to be as transparent and as open as possible to you, the viewer, because many people want answers and to hear my side, and I want to take expressed accountability. All right, let me zoom in a little bit here. There you go. Chris's memes are either the funniest shit on the internet or so bad it's almost anti-humor. There's no in between. I agree. And this guy donates all of his money to fucking Marcus and then feels like he can just derail my stream at any time. Okay? It's disgusting. I invented Parlo Cynical. So true. Justifiably, many people are angry, and I do not fault them for that. However, some people are not treating this situation with the maturity and respect that it deserves. For the past day, I've been receiving consistent threats, disgusting images being made of me, dox threats, swatting threats, and many people have come away thinking that I'm a predator, which is not the case. Wolfgang was 21 years old, born March 31st, 2004. Before engaging with him, I made sure to ID verify and confirm that he was above the age of 18. He is 11 months older than me, while I am 20 myself. This case is not pedophilia whatsoever. It is, however, understandably degenerate. This situation is absolutely criticizable, but the situation has nothing to do with predator allegations, and this is something that Gwamgo himself has made clear numerous times and has never once alleged in his video. So comparing this situation to the likes of Koofy, EDP, Ava Chris Tyson, or Kaneko Kitten does a disservice to their victims in the process and trivializes actual trauma children go through from predators. And many people are even going as far as to compare me to the Austrian painter. Why'd you phrase it like that? Why'd you phrase it like that? I'm not hating on Marcus. I love Marcus. I'm just saying, Chris, like, fucking expects shit from me and never gives me money, okay? And I need my Jewish money, okay? Actually, he does donate sometimes, okay? But, you know, sometimes it's fucking disgusting, okay? All right? Sometimes it's disgusting the way I'm treated, okay? I'm just a poor Jewish man who needs his shekels. All right. Why are people saying that he's Hitler? And also, why did you say the Austrian painter? Okay. Now, over the course of the past week, an extremely personal and private situation has been revealed to the public, so I feel necessary to debunk the situation openly on my platform. Provide the full context being payment receipts, debunk the misinformation being spread. Also, most importantly, take complete and unilateral accountability for the GoFundMe and my extremely impulsive actions in the process that have harmed people who are my friends and violated the trust of many people who look up to me. He gave Dickers a different version for some reason. Interesting. Did you see my he has cancer Kaneko Kitten thumbnail? No. I just noticed that the docs read on stream was 13 pages and this is 9. I guess it was a later version. Dickers did call it a live version. Huh. Well, it's a good way to be able to compare and contrast, right? The two versions. Most importantly, I want to take complete and unilateral accountability for the GoFundMe and my extremely impulsive actions in the process that have harmed people that were my friends and violated the trust of people who looked up to me. I'm not going to ask forgiveness in this video. I just want you to hear my entire side before casting any final judgment after the video ends. I'm going to be as transparent as possible in this video. You already said that. Proving that everyone is being actively refunded while also proving that the money from the GoFundMe was only used for rent and food as advertised. However, taking accountability regardless for being extremely negligent with my finances and indirectly having broke the trust of my viewer base by indirectly scamming by definition. Also, the fact that he updated the script is further proof that he was planning on uploading the video even after his channel got terminated. So again, like, this is just, however you paint it, this is a scummy move. And it's clearly just for, like, money, right? We can all admit this, right? Could he have edited it down to 9? No, Cryptid, because Dickers literally called it a live copy, right? So no. These people are all pedophile himpies. Step up your game. What the fuck are you talking about? What? No. I sent it to you if you want to look at it, or other people are still shitting on me for it today. The Kaneko thing? I mean, yeah, maybe. I don't know. It has nothing to do with what we're talking about. I don't know. Negligent from finances. Right. I will also do my best to censor explicit assets of the situation, not only the viewer well-being, but also because it is extremely personal to me. Now, this all started as a situation I had with another commentary YouTuber named Internet Adjacent, who once again was 21, older than me. Now, somehow people who were unaware of the actual context of the situation claimed that it was a situation pertaining to pedophilia, which is simply not true. The other party was older than me. This situation, however, was extremely serious in its own regard and was emotionally taxing on both parties to deal with, and involved allegations of me feeling pressured and pushed at times into sexually engaging with Wolfgang despite me not reciprocating, my body language clearly showing how uncomfortable I was. With me having provided numerous screenshots corroborating the fact that in private messages I was disengaged, creating excuses, or erred to avoid sexual contact after we met. What has been used, however, to somewhat prove I've lied in this is examples of fond responses I made in reply, subtly conceding to these propositions merely to avoid conflict. Come on. Come on. Come on. Situations to do with consent are very complicated, very intricate, and should be treated seriously. Older messages made before we met up have been used to spin the narrative that I was open to doing it when we were in person. This is not true. A multitude of factors made it so I didn't feel comfortable. However, I've always had a problem with saying no directly, which is your problem, right? Like, even if this was what you're saying is true, which we will never know because it is a he said thing, it can still also be true that, like, it's your problem. Like, you need to learn how to say no, right? And you should learn how to say no. That doesn't make it your fault, but, like, it's just true. It's part of maturing. You got to figure out that kind of stuff, especially when it comes to, like, sex and stuff like that. Like, that's very important to be able to say, right? Put this through an AI checker. Furthermore, Wolfgang is getting a mental health it sounds like Parlo's writing. I'm gonna be real. Furthermore, Wolfgang is getting a mental health evaluation as he himself acknowledged that he's not good at understanding body language or social cues, highlighted for some reason. Now, due to the situation initially being slowly discussed to more people behind the scenes, commentary YouTubers were essentially pushing for all of this to become public. I, however, expressly wanted this not to become a public spectacle because it covered extremely fragile topics in relation to me that I did not want put out. So on numerous occasions, I was telling mutuals and to Wolfgang himself for both of us to leave the situation alone and not escalate the problem, as it was extremely stressful. However, due to internal pushing from other parties, Internet Adjacent came out on the 10th of November with his Google document to get ahead of the situation. And this put me in an extremely stressful and compromising position. I initially believed that we agreed to make this private. However, the position I found myself in was that I felt obligated to respond and to be as transparent as possible about everything that happened, or I would be ruthlessly attacked and seen as a liar if I didn't provide the full context or simply ignore the situation. It doesn't sound like AI, I agree. Is Wolfgang autistic? Yeah, he's supposedly, literally because of this drama, he's supposedly getting like an autism diagnosis. And my response to that was, I don't think he needs one. So. Okay. I knew that I'd be mocked despite the situation being extremely emotional and personal, and I felt as if there was not much I could do despite mutuals in private telling me just to disengage. When the situation became a public affair, I was prodded to push my document out for people to understand my side, and due to poor judgment and fear that if I didn't release my document, I'd be labeled a liar, I went through with it. I overshared in extensive details the context of the situation, and despite me displaying trigger warnings at the very start of my document to warn people about how serious this was, urging them to disengage if the topics were triggering, that does not excuse the fact that I should have been more restrictive in what I discussed due to my platform and the audience that I have cultivated. It was wholly irresponsible and extremely fucking gross looking back, because this could have all been so easily avoided. It was essentially reputational self-destruction. As close friends have stated, this should have been completely out of the question. It was not done with malintent, but it by no means does it excuse how degenerate it all was. I somewhat agree with that, I guess. It didn't need to be in that much detail, but at the same time, I understand from his little autistic reasoning why he did that. What flavor is my vape? It's literally yellow. Why would it be blue? It's lemon heads. I have a habit of not thinking before I act and understanding how my actions affect others, and how those actions could have a knock-on effect on my associates and close friends in the process. When these people attempt to give advice while I'm not in a good mental headspace, I lash out and take it the wrong way because I cannot properly distinguish between criticism and hate. And I want to make it clear that mental health should not be an excuse for the way I mistreated friends. What Gwamgo and others did in this situation is the morally correct thing for them to do. I should be criticized, and I do not ask to be defended because my impulsiveness have been a persistent issue for years. I think it's good to give normal criticisms, but there were some criticisms that were over the line and stretching, right? So that's kind of my take on that. Now I'd like to make it clear that I never shared this document on my channel or Discord. The damage was done already, and I pushed it out without thinking. And now I have to bear the consequences of oversharing this embarrassing information, such as bringing up context to do with Wolfgang's Cinderella, which was wholly unnecessary. I should have sought legal advice or have consulted more people I trusted with the creation of this document, and I fault myself for that. It is no one else's responsibility other than mine at the age of 20. I mean, sure. Like, yeah, I guess that's true. Now, from Wolfgang's initial document, the largest outstanding claim against me was the fact that when me and him met along with other closest friends, I paid for his passport and plane ticket that amounted to collectively $1,400, as well as a gaming laptop that was $1,600, and weeks beforehand, a new iPhone that was about $800. Now, this was rightfully criticized by people on Twitter, and understandably, that seemed as if I used the funds from the GoFundMe to pay for the ticket and the laptop. and appeared as if I maliciously scammed people and misappropriated the money for luxuries rather than necessities. My GoFundMe was asking people willing enough to donate to me so that I could use it for food and amenities such as rent, and also for potential other actions if I decided to take them. When I created the GoFundMe, I did not consider my impulsive and irrational financial choices, and despite only ever intending to use the funds generously donated to pay for rent, food, and amenities, I should have recognized that with the position I have, I needed to handle my finances more responsibly at the time. I jumped the gun, and I didn't think before I acted, and I regret conducting myself in that way. What I am showing on screen right now is proof that the money garnered from the GoFundMe was used to pay not only for my university accommodation, but also food, proving that the money was not misappropriated and that my intent was never to spend the money on anything but what I had advertised. What is also being provided is proof that since the last month in October compared to now, I have been down $4.5K, further complicated by the fact that I was temporarily homeless due to an alleged domestic abuse situation at my family's household. Why would you call it alleged? If you're gonna out it, why would you call it alleged? That's odd. Like, I don't understand that, okay? For a period of time, I had to stay with a friend because I ran out of the house, and while I had made a police report on the specific abuse situation. Okay. Delta, we all know that green sour apple is cracked. Okay, sure. Parlo, can you give me the money? I'm poor. True. Now, you can absolutely criticize me for my horrible spending habits, especially for having paid an extensive amount of money on a plane ticket. I made a massive mistake and I did genuinely fuck up. I don't want to be excused or defended for it because I shouldn't, and you shouldn't be wasting your time defending a mistake as egregious as this. I was not all transparent as I should have been about my finances, and that is inherently deceptive for me to have done. Despite the platform that I have accumulated and the responsibility and influences that come with them, I proceed to continue to screw up time and time again on monolithic levels that have now caused harm to my friends, family, and to people who have trusted me very much with their money, and had donated me. They believed I was initially at a worse financial point. Is Brandon Buckingham about to die? The tweet this morning seemed dire. I agree. Like, I'm really worried about him, man. I hope he's okay. Like, I'm really worried about him. I'm, like, I hate to be all Christian cucked, but I'm saying prayers for him. And if anybody's Christian, or if you're not, send him good vibes. If you're Christian, fucking send that guy a prayer. Because good guy, good creator. Hope nothing happens. I take full responsibility for or accountability for the act of indirectly scamming, and for that reason I have taken steps to give the money back after I had my dad transfer funds to my account, which I am actively using to refund everybody who donated to the GoFundMe. And I will ensure to never make a GoFundMe again because I have violated trust and it cannot simply be amended. And now moving forward, I will take advice from close friends in private on how to deal with finances moving forward. Yeah, no, me too. Me too, Pochi. Now, for context on why I bought this plane ticket for internet adjacent to meet me, it was because I was desperate for social contact because close family was threatening me about how I'd die in prison, among other horrific things, and due to how stressful the situation was, I wanted to hold on to any sense of normalcy I had by having a social trip with friends and internet adjacent. Internet Adjacent 2 was equally desperate for a relationship and for this meetup because he believed that it would solve his mental issues. And while there was a partial hesitancy for me to purchase the plane ticket, the prices continued to skyrocket and I felt pushed to get them in the window of opportunity we had available to meet, as all parties were extremely busy and this was the only time we were free. The payment on that ticket and passport was ridiculously expensive and ate away at my funds, which were already decreasing as I was already getting no revenue flow. Due to my channel having 2 strikes and being fearful at a third, it perfectly shows how desperate, pathetic, and embarrassingly lonely I was. I do not deny that, and I do not argue with the fact that many people may not take me as seriously and perceive me as in a much different light now, and there is nothing much I can do other than embrace the surrealism of the situation I put myself in. Okay. So, hold on. I just need to... I'm messaging Amos in preparation for this Gwamgo thing. Because I want to see if he's down. Okay. Okay. Now, in regards to the payment on the phone and laptop, I wanted new devices for communication after the police confiscated my old ones back in September after the false police report. The laptop was vital because I would use it for video creation and editing new videos. This was because I was in an extremely tough spot and I wanted the ability to create more content so I could have a stream of revenue again, hence why later I wanted to create the content for Gwamgo. Sure. Why isn't Flavorless reading anything? He's on a call right now. Now, in regards to the payment on the, okay, we already went over that. However, in regards to all of this, I was extremely negligent and not transparent when it came to the ticket, phone, and laptop. And I genuinely did not see this because I was already in a bad financial situation at the time and was incredibly desperate. It was a severe case of tunnel vision, which I am incredibly sorry for and should be criticized for. I never claimed I was broke. However, I absolutely understand if people got that impression from the nature of the GoFundMe, and that fault is absolutely on me. To Gwamgo and his associates, who I know have been extremely embarrassed and personally affected by this because they were closely associated, I'm extremely sorry for lashing out impulsively again. I was a bad friend who did not see the consequences of pulling all of this out. This is a continuing and repeated pattern in my behavior, and despite claiming that I would change, I always end up reverting back to being extremely self-destructive, and that is why people understandably dislike me. And I want to go a step further. In the past and relatively recently, I made extremely controversial, abrasive, and politically charged comments that are absolutely not acceptable, and I do not stand by now. Why are you talking about this? Who cares? Who cares? Parlo has an editor? What does that have to do with anything? Okay. I want to apologize not only to Muslims who watch my channel, but also my viewers in general. I have not been a very good advocate for safety or a positive role model on anyone, and I'm not somebody who can be trusted with the platform and the responsibility of it, or at least certainly not right now. The shit I have said, whether it was to elicit a funny reaction, is not acceptable, and although I can sit by and say I will change, I want to prove it via action that I can and will. My political stance has changed drastically when I'm engaging in new circles, speaking to new people, and educating myself. For a while, I engaged with extremely abrasive right-wing propaganda, as clearly seen when I made Trump edits, but now I look back on my stance and the actions that reflected my stance last year in disgust, as I also look back at my behavior recently with the same disgust. I don't care about any of this. This is dumb. He doesn't need the laptop to edit videos, and he only used it to play Sons of the Forest. He can write scripts on his phone. If he feels like he needs the laptop, that's fine. It's not the criticism isn't like what he needs the laptop for. It's the fact that he bought the laptop in the first place with the GoFundMe stuff, which he's already taken accountability for, right? So, like, he talked about, like, the SCP thing that he was working on, and he talked about a bunch of different stuff that he was working on. So, like, he could be referring to editing that. He could be referring to, maybe he does some of the edits initially, and somebody else helps with them. Like, you don't know. Maybe he collaborates on edits. I don't know. We don't know, right? I'm sick of all this apologizing. Just go away. Yeah, I mean, it seems like that's gonna be the case. After, I guess, his final video or whatever. We'll see. When I referred to Tanuki's ex-girlfriend, Imcat, I did not intend to reference her ethnicity in a racist or bigoted way, although that is how it seemed to some people, and I apologize if it was interpreted that way. However, in actuality, I was highlighting allegations of her controversial past that had to do with her stance on white people. Again, I'd like to make it abundantly clear that was not a racially engineered insult. Who fucking cares, man? Who cares? He had a dev something for it, as far as I know. I don't know what that means. Oh, a dev team? Yeah, but he was doing models. I know he was doing models. Like, that was undisputed. Either way, like, the point isn't, like, I'd fire Kormanx too. Exactly. He's probably going to fire Kormanx as soon as he got access to the channel, 100%. True. True. I don't blame him for buying a PC to edit. Yeah, I don't really either. Like, again, like, that's not the contention here. It's the fact that he did it with the GoFundMe. Like, and not with the GoFundMe money, but he did it while the GoFundMe was going on, right? It was deceptive, and it was reckless, and it was irresponsible. That's the allegation, right? I will hire him just to fire him, true. He has Frev and could employ Lofi. I mean, he could. You're like, I don't know. It feels like you're reaching. This feels like a reach. Again, it's not the contention, right? he should have the right to be able to edit his own videos if he wants to. Okay? Like, that's the important part. We fired Kormanx for shady shit. Is it stuff, is it new? Is it new stuff that hasn't been released? You're piquing my interest now. To Ren, a friend that I've known for a while, my response to you in mental crisis was self-centered, lacked empathy, and was extremely uncalled for. I don't know what he's talking about here. Despite the fact that I have my own issues to deal with in 2024, under no circumstances does this give me the right to have brushed you off to your situation, which was clearly putting you under distress. And to Tazd and Tanuki, respectively, both of you, regardless of whether you'd accept an apology, because I'm certain that you have your reasons for why you won't, and I don't fault you. Me currently being in a position now where I can step back out of an echo chamber, and I'm justifiably being called out for the damage in the past by my irrational and erratic actions. I now have the ability to look back on all that has happened, and I do want to apologize to Tazda, who I believed unsubstantiated claims and pushed them without getting your side and being cynical that you were catfish, which is ironic given the position I was in myself. Well, that's good. That he's taking responsibility for that. Very disappointing how you cannot leak the Kormanx files. Why not? Why not? Give your boy some content. Why not? What did you do? You already said some of it. I'm gonna have to believe that he like killed a child or something unless you tell me what happened, dude. I'm kidding. All right. I misinterpreted Kanuki Alex's years of attempting to help me in private or giving brutal but needed criticisms as a personal attack. I was needlessly abrasive and aggressive in response. Best seen recently, I over-exaggerated the situation and did not respect Tanuki Alex's safety advocacy that's undeniably done more benefit than my work. Now, while I'd like to maintain the position that I did not harass her, I did not make any videos, I did not defame her as a predator, and I did not make any false illicit content claims against her, that does not excuse my immature conduct, and for that I will absolutely apologize. Now, however, I do have a problem with the way Tanuki Alex does signal boost people who have done objectively bad things without verifying the situation. That is true. That is the biggest criticism against Tanuki. That is valid, at least. Kormanx will lock us in the bathroom. You're dodging by making a joke, dude. Come on. You're dodging. Why can't you leak? Is Daddy Gwamgo gonna be mad? Is Daddy Gwamgo gonna be mad if you do that? Has Hempy eaten a hot nut yet? No, I haven't. She is seen liking a comment of Whispers, who is a known predator who posted illicit content on their old alias XD Gamer. They are a criminal who has used the situation to spread misinformation for their own personal benefit. I also do have a problem with Tanuki Alex's support to Unia. I'd like to make it clear I never accused Unia of having illicit content. However, a fan of hers who impersonated as me did post illicit content in her server, and it took hours for the moderation team to remove it. This was not a fan or a friend of mine, and Unia has been extremely contradictory with her side of the story regarding this. Also, her history of making suggestive content or suggestive UGC items pushed towards children, or her negligence in posting Roblox explicit images is also criticizable. I don't know what UGC is, but for sure. Dude, have you not seen the Kormanx bathroom incident? I already saw that. I'm talking about why you fired him. That's why I'm talking about it. And either way, it was a joke to deflect. He won't call in, but he is watching. Yeah, I know he is. Okay, let's face it. I know. Okay. At the very least, all these guys in chat who are his editors, who, by the way, I have no problem with, okay, are sending clips to him, I'm sure, like, as any good A-log editor would do, right? UGC is stuff you wear in Roblox. Got it. User-generated content. Got it. However, it is important for me to understand that the guilty by association fallacy is not a valid argument to necessarily make to devalue her character. I shouldn't have been headstrong, I shouldn't have been too ignorant to accept fault, and I shouldn't have been focused on bringing up disjointed situations in the past to deflect the topic of conversation. I actually disagree with this point, because the criticism isn't a guilty by association argument when Tanuki herself literally defended it and then admitted that she had no evidence of the situation. That was the most criticizable thing that she did. And that is not a guilty by association argument. That is her defending somebody directly without any form of evidence and not knowing what she's talking about when they are very severe allegations being levied, right? Yeah, exactly. Did Kormanx brutally molest somebody? We gotta know. Can Kormanx be a co-host? Yeah, I mean, he needs a new job, doesn't he? Listen, if he makes a nice little application to be the Hempleton co-host, I'll think about it, okay? Now, with the situation playing out the way it has, and under no circumstances does this alleviate the actions of actual problematic individuals who have been called out in the past. I've seen people defend objectively now horrible people. I've made a lot of mistakes. One mistake is too many now, but that does not make these people who have also claimed harm and been called out suddenly innocent, and that is not fundamentally how it works. As most situations like this transpire, anger is high and misinformation spreads around a lot like mob-like mentality, with oftentimes a lot of bad actors attempting to use dramas to piggyback, claw back from, or getting attention, or attempt to devalue or dismiss their own actions or accusations off the back of the situation. Gwamgo, humble him, cuh. He scammed Parlo like 10 times in 5 years. Who, Kormanx? Is that a leak? Because I think we all knew that. What did Amos say? I'm telling Amos that I'm the context, Wojak. I need context. Okay. As situations like this transpire, anger is high and misinformation spreads around a lot in mob-like mentality, which okay, I already did that, sorry. Now, while my criticism is perfectly valid and I understand it completely, I do hope a situation like this does now excuse people to forgive and replatform creators, users, controversial users who have done objectively disgusting and irredeemable things. I've seen people defending the UTTP and are even attempting to signal boost known predators with the false pretense that these users were innocent or right all along. They are not. Nobody foresaw this, nobody predicted this, not even I did. Genuinely, no one could have predicted the level of stupidity and lack of oversight. It wasn't bound to happen, but because of how irresponsible I am, it certainly isn't a shock that it did. The plan now is to rectify my mistakes and past action, leave the Parlo name for the foreseeable future, and work on myself, which I genuinely hope he does, but I doubt it. I doubt it. But I hope he does. Hempy likes the little ones. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck is that? I'll play cards with Korm's brother. True. True. I heard Nicholas Diorio was Kormanx's idol. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. I want to prove via action that I am changing rather than just saying it and reverting back to my old ways. A wake-up call like this was probably necessary regardless because this channel and keeping up this kind of content was extremely mentally damaging. The plan now is to rectify my mistakes and past actions and take some time off to work on myself, learn from the many mistakes that I've made throughout this in my past, and get to understand the responsibility of being a YouTuber like myself. I want to prove via action that I am changing rather than just saying it and reverting back to my old ways. He just repeated that twice, but that's fine. Ugh. A wake-up call like this was necessary regardless. My conduct has been wholly unacceptable, and it's inexplicably prevalent that I need to change my ways. What the fuck are you even saying at the end there? I don't even know what you mean by that, but okay. Sure. All right. Final Parlo thing, and then we're getting to Gwamgo.
Hello, I was walking by a street, and I heard gunshots and like someone ran out of the building.
And you said somebody ran out of the building.
I heard.
So Potamer, for anybody who doesn't know, I think he like raped like a 12-year-old at 16 or something like that. And again, I say I think because I need context here. Like, I don't actually know, but I'm pretty sure he's like a pedophile or something, right? So that's the big thing here. But this does not justify him potentially helping swatters against Potamer. So let's look into this.
Gunshots and like they were screaming.
Alright, we'll have the couple and we'll have officers check the area, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Most of us have heard about the Potamer situation. Personally, at this time, I believe he's guilty of all the evidence that has surfaced and his lack of response. However, I made this video because it has come to my attention that a group chat has leaked revealing.
Do you know Jihan quietly says something to the front man that not many people notice? Hello, it is me, full name, and I rape little girls and boys and go to school. Shows face.
how Parlo played a part in Potimer's doxing and swatting.
So this defender guy is like, was associated with Parlo multiple times. Apparently, maybe a UTTP associate. I don't know. Let's find out.
Defender is known as a UTTP member and has been featured on Parlo's channel before. In Parlo's video titled The End of the UTTP, which came out on August 17, 2024, he would claim they were part of the good side of the UTTP.
But here's an interview I did with Defender and Joshua Penn about the situation, and these are two members who don't affiliate themselves with the pedal side of the UTTP. Right, so we have the leader of Moonbase here and Defender here. I just want you to clarify that you're both not part of the UTTP stuff that's currently ran by Bang, which has all these puzzle posters flocking to it. Like, the tens and tens by the day, you've got absolutely nothing to do with that, and you have a different fragmented faction from that, right? Yeah, that's correct. You're trying our best to try to like, get rid of all the Falcon server, because there'll be no more enemies present in your control. Not normally we're going to go around people. Oh, really that nice. Nice people, nice to like the invitation, but no, like 2018, 2015 faction,
Okay, so they're admitting to be part of the UTTP. They just don't post pedophile stuff. Okay. Why not form like a new thing? You're in the good side of the UTTP. Like, what the fuck is that? There is no good side of the UTTP.
They're all just the gateway to and that's the gateway to and it's true that with every predator you ostracize and ban, they're all flocking to. Yeah, they're all flocking to. Correct me if I'm wrong. Regenmeyer was the one who supplied the first iteration of these sections. Yeah, that's correct. I believe like a May or June.
Whoa! What? Provided Daisy's instruction? Huh? They call me defender the way I'm a sex offender? Is he a sex offender?
And the last thing is that this anime sucks is running the current CP channel comment as well. He's running
This is the most we know.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna ask Bringer if he wants to call in and do his I'm gonna ask Bringer if he wants to hop in for this. Because I know that he knows more about this than I do. Qualities is Team 77, let him speak. I don't know, whatever, dude. Joining random servers and these really political-minded people were talking about how Jew wasps were almost extinct. Wait, what? Okay, that was out of context. That was a random DM from somebody else. Yes, do it after that segment. The video explains it pretty well. Okay, cool. Message me when you're in waiting, and I will pull you, and we will cover your stuff related to Gwamgo before Amos comes in. All right.
About Defender, as he is pretty anonymous online, but this confirms Parlo and Defender had a connection before.
Sully, don't clip me. Fuck you. I missed your super chat. I'm sorry. Hold on. What do you mean I missed your super chat? It should have, hold on. Yeah, it should have alerted me. What'd you say? You didn't even super chat me. You're evil. That's evil, dude. Fucking got me all Jew excited and shit. Why am I wearing a suit? Because it's sexy. It's hot. Okay? No, it's because I'm a professional. Okay? I'm a professional shit stirrer.
In this group chat recording, we can see the exact same roster as in the previous video, and here they would discuss Potimer's personal information. I've gone out of my way to censor any private information to avoid harassment.
Hates Potimer.
So, let's, okay, slow down for readability, so it's going to show the whole thing. Got it.
So much.
Okay, face.
Holy shit.
Hey, what's up?
Sorry about that. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So in a second, Bringer's gonna join us. So just be looking out for him in the waiting, by the way.
Yeah.
So right now we're going over Parlo participating in doxing and swatting of this guy. Now this guy supposedly is like, or not supposedly, I'm pretty sure it's like somewhat confirmed, but I don't entirely know. Again, I'm the context Wojak. I don't know. But there's not pants to the suit. I'm wearing pants. I'm literally wearing pants. I will not let you make these allegations. Okay? This is Parlo participating in / being a part of a group chat that was doxing and potentially even swatting this guy with 2 UTTP members.
Oh, this is the shit Lanza was talking about.
Yes. And on top of that,
Okay.
on top of that, I will say that this Potamer guy is not innocent, or doesn't seem to be innocent. I think that the allegations are that he had sex with a 12-year-old at 16. So
right, I remember Lanza saying, or Parlo saying that when Lanza was pushing him on it, he was saying that like IRL friends of this Potamer guy were like not even DMing, that he was like openly bragging about having sex with like a 12-year-old when he was like 16 or some shit. I don't want to get the ages wrong, so don't quote me, obviously. But there were comments made that like he was basically trying to show off that he was having sex with this younger girl, and that like they were sending him like full on information to like get this guy like taken down.
Right.
If I remember that correctly.
Right. Hey, Sully, please stop clipping me. Please stop clipping me. Please. You're freaking me out. You're gonna cancel me. Stop. All right. So far, so far we've seen like this guy's Facebook, this guy's face, and obviously it's all censored. But like that was all being shown in this group chat.
Imagine if someone did something accidentally and got all like fucking leaked. Like, I would really fucking hate.
Yeah, cause that will happen. Yeah.
People already hate me enough, but people like need a reason to hate me, and that would be a reason. Everybody will instantly believe the IKEA shit.
Address and full name.
No, not because they actually believe it.
Stock image of family.
Oh wait, that was his family. Holy shit, dude.
The guy's address, like his garage.
They'll believe it.
Phone number.
Just because.
Face.
They want to.
Face. What do you mean they'll believe you? They won't believe you because they hate you. You're still doing it. What are you talking about?
Dude, he's got like that Jewishness.
Did Parlo just say he's got that like Jewish nose? Crazy. What the fuck, Parlo? I thought you were like all like PC and stuff.
This Parlo guy, man.
I leaked that. Dude, that's crazy. That's crazy. Defender was literally like, oh, I hope this doesn't get leaked. And then Defender says, I leaked that. So we still have his nudes and messages to my spy.
Oh my god.
Which, wait, if he was 16, I hope he wasn't 16 when this was going down, because then you have CP. I don't know if somebody can educate me in chat how long after the actual incident took place that this became a trauma. I hope that's not like nudes of a child, because that's bad.
I'm trying to wrap my. This is crazy.
This is actually insane.
Maybe he is a Jew.
This is wild.
Maybe he is a Jew. Okay.
He sips.
I would explain.
Let me ask you this question. Why would Parlo talk about this information with Defender and Antitroll when they have nothing to do with the situation? Why would they be looking for addresses, reposting Potamer's face and Potamer's mom's face multiple times?
Dude, that's his fucking mom.
He's not referring to Potamer in that screenshot. Then whose nudes is he referring to? So they're just collecting some random dude's nudes? He's not talking about Potamer, but another 16-year-old?
What?
I need proof. Do you have proof?
Guys,
do you have proof? I need proof of that, because that is insane if true. That is insane if true.
I just got off of a wild phone call, and I came back to this. This is nuts, dude.
A guy named Kia who ran a murder drones community. Is that true? Does anybody have proof that was what was being discussed? Is it talked about in this video? What the fuck? So Parlo knew that this guy possessed CP. If that's the case. Why do we care about any of the other controversies? Why do we care about anything else? This is insane.
Yeah, forget the docs, like him getting his docs or pictures. He is this is, dude, this is wild that he is associating with this guy.
Well, and he's associated with him openly in multiple of his videos, his main channel videos.
What the fuck?
Y'all keep dropping cryptic lore and not saying the whole goddamn thing. I know, Dasali. It's killing me. It's killing me. I need proof of this.
You can ask Parlo about the Defender cliff jumper. Okay, I highly doubt. Number one, I highly doubt Parlo is going to say the truth. Number one,
yeah,
and number two, why would he's not going to fucking answer these questions?
Yeah, exactly. Like,
will somebody send context to this?
Somebody please send context. Like, let's ask Bringer if he knows anything about. Yeah, bring Humbringer in right now, please. Hi, Bringer.
Hello.
How's it going, bro?
Bringer.
Doing great, man. You're talking about the cliff jumper situation.
Yeah. Well, so is the cliff jumper situation the one where Defender had nude of a 16-year-old?
Yeah, so I can explain this to you. There was this, so the UTTP like to harass literally every fucking autistic community in the subterranea.
Right.
So there was this guy named IKEA that they were harassing. This guy was like 16. And the issue with the situation is that he ran an alternative account called Cliff Jumper, where he was blackmailing it, extorting this IKEA guy with
Who
this guy's nudes.
Who was running Cliff Jumper? Defender?
Defender was.
Okay.
And then in a leaked group chat, Defender was bragging about it, and there would have been no connection otherwise if Defender didn't brag about it. But Defender likes to use this really cheap cop out where he says because it was on Discrub, the profiles were square, so that makes it all fake. Which I mean, if you were faking that fucking much, like let's be honest, you would have made it circle, right?
Okay. So couple questions.
I could pull this up, but it is quite deep in my logs, so
try looking for
it might
if
take
you
me
will.
like a day or two. I was setting up my docket for when we go over the
That's
my
fine.
video,
That's
so.
fine. That's fine. If you can look for that at some point, please do. If anyone in chat, if anyone chat has that proof, also please send it to me. The other thing is, somebody just brought up Parlo new Defender got kids to cut DF into themselves. Is there any proof
That's what
on
Lance
that?
was talking about during the thing.
Is there any proof on that?
Yeah, there is. It's dude, I really don't want to recommend you the FPS document, but there's this. Should I? Because okay, so Defender had a little bit of a falling out after Parlo revealed the fact that he was in the UTTP, and this guy named FPS who is like giga ginormous fucking pedophile. Pedophile.
Okay.
Fucking pretty much posted all of his dirty laundry onto a document, and he tried to like LARP to us. He tried to like appeal to us, like saying, "Hey, we have all this dirt on Defender. You want to be buddies?" We didn't fucking take the bait. That's how we got in contact with UTTP, and that's how a lot of shit started. But basically, yeah. Should I recommend you that doc? I just need you to disavow the guy when you're reading the document.
Well, obviously, yeah. If the guy's a pedophile, I fucking disavow him, of course.
Yeah. Okay. I can recommend you it. Okay. Let me.
Do you know? Hey, real quick.
And then I'm gonna send you in DMs. Yeah.
But before you do that, do you know who this Crazes dev person is?
Yeah, Fed Crazes. Yeah, I know who Fed Crazes is.
Who is that?
So they're this person that was in they're in this TSC community, Thunder Scientific Corp. It's a SCP type fucking game. I know. Welcome to Roblox. It's autistic as fuck.
Sure.
They're basically just a Parlo orbiter that just makes games for Parlo. Like they kind of pretend that they don't give a shit about Parlo. They 100% fucking care about Parlo. They're 100% an orbiter. Like, come on.
Okay, well they just friend requested me, so I wonder what they have to say.
You can friend request them if they have something to say. I don't think.
Yeah, if they have. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that they weren't like gonna like fucking do something crazy.
No, they're chill. They're chill.
That's fine. I'm asking Warlock real quick. Can you look in the farms thread for any of the stuff mentioned? Because he said that it might be in the farms thread. All right. All right. Got it.
Oh wait, Fed Crazes is talking to me, bruh. He's mad I brought up TSC.
I don't know what any of that means, man.
Here I have this is what one of my associates wanted me to send to you over here. Did you get that?
What is this?
So this is another thing that I showed you during the remember the first stream where fucking Kormanx came on?
Yeah.
I wanted to reintroduce it. It's when Defender and Parlo talk about trying to rat puss with a QR code.
Oh, okay, okay.
I think like now showing this one again,
Yeah,
I think it kind of
it will.
recontextualizes
It actually will. After we're done that with the current video we're watching, we'll watch that. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. Okay, now I'm gonna go find that document.
All right, that cool. All right, let's get back to this video. Jesus, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah,
I'm looking for accounts. I believe it's because Parlo knew he was a shady character and he would do illegal actions against Potamer, such as what we'll get into. We even have proof that Defender didn't know this information up until Parlo told him, with anti-troll.
Where'd you even get this, Parlo? And Parlo has a contact with a friend of Potamer. For what legal purposes does one give a yearbook to a sketchy as fuck UTTP member? Jesus, dude. Yeah, Parlo gave this guy his the guy's yearbook.
Oh my god.
Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. Parlo, can you join and humble him, Ka? So true.
Stating, where'd you even get this? And Defender replying, Parlo. And Parlo has a contact with a friend of Potamer. It may have been Puss, one of Potamer's IRL friends, but this hasn't been confirmed. Potamer would be swatted live, and we can see Defender in the call and speaking. Here's the clip.
Hello, I was walking by a street and I heard gunshots and like someone ran.
That's him live swatting him.
This is crazy.
Oh my god. That's a felony. That is quite literally a felony in the United States. More Maxidan, I don't know who you are, but look in my the description for my YouTube, and you will see my Discord server, and you can join it and you can DM me from there. I will also put my Discord username in the chat so that you can just add me. You don't have to have me added to send me messages though. Like, I don't know why everybody like tries to add me to be able to send me stuff, but you don't have to add me. Just send me stuff. This being Epstein, but you're not the Pred, but your friends are the Preds who go after the people who want to expose you for working for those said Preds. Yeah, I mean that was worded in like the worst way possible, but yeah no, you're right. That was worded in a way that kind of gave me an aneurysm.
The point
but, like,
is true.
I agree with you.
Hurdles to get there.
No, this is insane. This is insane. Like, this is an actual felony happening in recording. There's proof of it. It's happening. There it is. Okay, this is Aram. Aram just added me. Sure. All right. So Aram, say what you need to say. Same thing with Crazes. Say what you need to say. The IKEA thing is legit. Murakami just sent me a something about the IKEA stuff. So we'll look at that after this video.
Yeah, 100%.
Dude, this is
actually insane. This is
my
actually
my issue with the Defender shit is since most of it was behind the scenes, you can't actually like prove like huge ties between Parlo and Defender, but it's so fucking obviously there. Like he can try and distance himself all he wants, but like I don't know how you defend this shit.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just messaging Aram. Crazes is really dishonest. Okay.
That's why I call him Fed Crazes, bro.
I don't know why Aram said that.
I think if Fed Crazes has anything to back their words up, I think it's fine. If they have anything like reasonable, I think it's fine to take their word. I don't think that they're that unreliable.
Well, here's what Crazes said. 1 and 2 anonymously, well, too late. Send a Google Drive that contains a video of Parlo talking with Defender about ratting puss. At 2:30, Defender even talks about extorted females. While Parlo is in VC, this VC hasn't serviced in public yet and very awful. Note that it is not censored, and I told him bring her, and I don't think he told you. Puss is someone against Potamer who went to the same school as him. Parlo was on his side in the video, so it was completely weird why Parlo was wanting to hack Puss. Don't say this came from me, though. Oh. Whoops.
Jesus Christ.
Whoopsies.
So like when I sent you that, man, you were kind of just supposed to you were kind of just supposed to take it and not question it.
I was gonna take it. I was just gonna take it, but
I sent it to you. I sent it to you.
I don't know why you sent me a fucking message about it. I'm live reading this stuff. I made it obvious that I'm live reading this stuff. I don't know why this guy would say this.
I sent you the screenshots for the IKEA stuff. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the same thing that the other person sent you.
Okay. Yeah, probably. Okay. Let me just so Aram wants to like call in or something. Wait. Let me make sure that Aram's not only calling in about Craze. Wait, why does Crazes want to be left anonymous?
Because they have really close ties with Gwamgo and Parlo.
Whoops.
Because that's why I called them Fed Craze.
Whoopsies. Well, that was actually an alt. That was actually an alt, and this Crazes guy is it wasn't this Crazes guy. It was a different guy. It was an alt.
It was me, guys. It was me. It
was Slayer on an alt. Slayer on an alt.
We are Charlie Kirk. It was me the whole time. We are Charlie Kirk.
All right. Aram, your ban is temporarily revoked so that you can call in, because he said that it's more than just the crazy stuff. There you go. There you go. All right. Okay. Let's get back to this video for now, and then Flavor, if Aram tries to call in, just pull him.
Yeah, I'll drag him.
Okay.
Out of the building. I don't know what to do. Yeah.
Wait, we need to hear this in full context, though, because, like, again, this is absolutely insane to hear a literal felony being committed with Parlo in the call and doing nothing about it, dude.
Potamer would be swatted live, and we can see the vendor
Parlo
in the call and speaking.
He's not in the call for this?
No, he's not. He's not in the call. He was active in the doxing, but he wasn't active in the swatting.
Was he aware this was happening?
I can't. You can't prove it, but there's huge fucking ties. I would still have like massive scrutiny around it.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
You want me to drag him in?
Yeah. Drag Aram. What's up?
All right, so I'm just gonna go ahead and like explain this.
Are you in a cave?
Racist dev.
Are you in a cave?
Hold on. Maybe the echo setting on my mic is like a bit up. It's fixed.
Okay, yeah, that's way better.
All right, but like I'm just gonna explain this right here. The three things I want to talk about are one, Crazy's dev. Two, the reason why like Parlo wanted to rat push, and three, like a few other things. So right now, first off, on Crazy's dev, this guy, I'm just gonna say it right here. His intentions, he only wants to be around Parlo because he's famous, not for any other reason. That's the only reason he wants to be around him.
It's kind of obvious. I already knew that.
Like, but then this guy will go to any lengths to keep that, and he's been trying to like blackmail Parlo with stuff like, "Ooh, Parlo said the J word." I'm not gonna say it right here, but like you can probably guess what it is.
When you say the J word, do you mean Jew?
No, a different one. Jig, like that.
Jigaboo?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not
okay.
Like slur against black people apparently, but like
yeah.
Crazy's dev was trying to blackmail Parlo with that and saying he was gonna release it. Then fast forward to like October, I'm running an SMP and like me and a few of the people running it made a few edgy jokes. And what this retard tries doing is that Crazy's dev, he logged this because he was like a sore loser and he's getting absolutely destroyed by my team on the SMP. Yeah, what he did is that he tried exposing us. Like he went on the Kiwi farms and made a post saying, "This is what Parlo's those people who are running the SMP are doing."
Okay.
Time to relate that one.
Okay, so here's the thing, buddy. I don't care about any of this. I need relevant information. I don't care about Crazy's death. I don't care about that. What else do you have?
Yeah, but like why Parlo like swatted Puss? Not swatted, like
tried to hack him. Yeah.
From what I know, I'm pretty sure it's because Puss is IRL's a polymer. You're aware of this?
Yes.
Like, so what he's wanting to do is that he thinks that if we rat Puss, they can go ahead and like learn more about Polymer from what I know.
Okay.
Like That was apparently their only intention.
Okay. Anything else?
I mean, don't really got anything else to say right now. I'll just get off the stage.
All right, bud. All right. Feel free to DM. Okay, Flavor, can you ban him? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? Okay. All right. I'm rebanning him because he's a minor. Okay. What the fuck was that? That was just fucking pointless, man. I love how he said that he's not gonna fucking he's not gonna talk about crazes, and that was literally like 90% of the reason he called in.
Seems like a nice guy. Did not need any of that.
Yeah, it seemed like a really nice guy. Complete fucking sped. Okay. And also, it looks like his name is Learning the Jewish Ways. Is that what? Or is it a different person?
No, I think that's a different person.
Okay.
There was like an actual Arum, and I banned him.
Oh, okay. You banned him. Great. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. That was odd. It was quite odd. So Crazes.
Yeah, that was interesting.
Crazes said, I have no idea what Arum is talking about with the blackmail. He's schizo babbling right now. Also, I have never interacted with the Kiwi Farms thread. Lol. Bringer? Vouch? Not vouch? Do you know if any of that's true? Or was that just all like schizo rambling that we need to disregard? I'll ask Bringer when he's unmuted. Let's just get back to the video. That was pointless. That was fucking pointless. Okay.
Now you feel like Dickers.
That was the weirdest call-in ever, dude. I love how he like started out and he sounded like he was Aristotle in a cave. Like, that was awesome. Okay.
Sound like Dickers the other night with
Oh, sorry. Wait, sorry. I was told to confirm something.
Yeah, I was just asking if what he said about like Crazes like contributing to the Kiwi Farms thing and like Crazes like I don't know like blackmailing Parlo is any of that like
I'm not gonna out their Kiwi Farms, so they have a pretty good idea of who they are.
But it's not Crazes.
I'm gonna be a nice guy. I'm not gonna fucking dox their Kiwi Farms account, but I have a good idea.
Can you confirm that it's not Crazes or is it Crazes? Can you at least confirm that? Because that's the allegation that's being made.
But like now that Orham has said that, like it lines a lot of stuff up.
Well, so Crazes is denying that, and they're also denying the fact that they quote unquote blackmailed Parlo. Is that true or no? Do you know? Do you know anything about that?
There's no proof on the blackmailing Parlo thing. Orham dude, I asked Orham when he was in here to substantiate his claims with evidence, and he didn't give anything.
Okay. Yeah, and then he came into my call to be like, "Yeah, Parlo said jigaboo." Like, I don't care.
He said that to his face. He didn't say anything. If you have evidence, feel free to post it at Himpleton, man. Like,
yeah,
seriously.
True. Send it to my DMs if you have evidence. I don't care about testimony. I've never been a guy who cares about that. Yeah, and then he's like, "Oh, Parlo said jigaboo," and I'm like, "Okay, that sucks. I guess. I don't know." Like, and for the record, like, if anybody's gonna try to like go against me for saying that, like, I'm saying it in context. Okay, I'm not saying it in a hateful way. I'm not saying it against a black person. So fuck off.
Can't wait to make the documentary on you.
I know, right? He's a kid. He knows Parlo. Parlo said the J slur, even though he's Jewish or something. It doesn't matter that he's Jewish. It's a black person slur, bro. Like,
walking by a street.
Okay. We never got to hear this like full swatting, and I want to hear it one more time because I'm sorry to keep on repeating it, but like I think it's very important for us to like
posted it fully if you really want to find it. I'm sure there's an archive I could find.
No, I'm fine with this reel or this like highlight reel basically. I'm fine with that, but I just want to hear it in its like full like him actually doing the swatting call. That's here on this video because I want it to sink into people how fucking terrible this is. This is a felony. This is an actual felony. It is a felony that will wind you up with years in prison. Okay, and like it is because
you could literally interview this guy. This guy peruses at all of Parlo's inner circle things. You could literally interview this guy right now if you wanted to.
Who, Defender?
Yeah, Defender.
Do you know a way to contact him? Well, no, I don't want to get.
He's not like a
I don't want to get swatted by this motherfucker. I don't want to get swatted by the. I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't want to talk to this guy actually. Yeah, I don't want to talk to this guy. Yeah, that's reasonable. But I do want to condemn the fucking shit out of him because this is something that gets people killed. Okay, this is so far beyond anything online. Like anytime stuff goes to IRL, it's way too far, including doxing and stuff like that. But when you go to swatting, which is again a felony and can and has gotten people killed in the past, like you are irredeemable to me, and I do not you do not deserve anything. You're a fucking sicko if you do that. Okay. Parlo has a chiseled jaw from mewing. Hello? So true.
He's innocent.
Potamer would be swatted live, and we can see the vendor in the call and speaking. Here's the clip.
Hello, I was walking by a street and I heard
Insane.
gunshots and like someone ran out of the building. I don't know what to do. Yeah. And and then by the way.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. And you said somebody ran out of the building. That's a house. So did somebody run out of the house?
It was the house, yes. I heard gunshots and like they were screaming.
How many gunshots did you hear?
Like around 3, I would say.
Okay. You were walking in the area, or?
Yeah, I was walking in the area, and like this was around like I would say 4 minutes ago. So I didn't know if I was gonna get shot or anything, so I like ran back to my car and I immediately called y'all.
Okay.
So I'm not sure.
And you said you saw someone run out of the house. You know what they look like?
They were around like 6'1", I would say, probably in their mid 30s. Like I don't know, they're probably in their mid 30s, around 6'1".
I don't know what you mean by did I, BX. This is insane. This guy deserves to go to prison for this. This is insane. You cannot do this. You cannot and you should not ever do this. Like, if I ever find out that somebody, like, doxed somebody while in my server, I ban them. If I find out that somebody obviously, if I find out somebody swatted somebody in my server, I would do my best to alert the authorities. I want to be fully transparent about that. Like, I would try to get this guy to go to jail. Because they deserve to. If you are going to put people's lives in danger over online shit, you deserve to go to prison. You do. Like, I want to be as clear with that as possible. Okay?
Like this.
Yes, this is a live swatting on Discord. Yes. Over Roblox drama. Yes. And you can make the argument that this guy, like, deserves to get criticized, the guy that they're swatting. He does deserve to get criticized. He does deserve to get condemned because apparently he was bragging about having sex with a 12-year-old at 16, right? That's bad. That's terrible. But, like, he doesn't deserve to have his life in danger. He deserves to have the due process of the law and other people, like, condemning him. That's what he deserves, right? He does not deserve to die, okay? Like, this shouldn't be controversial, and I don't think it is to most of my audience. But, like, come on. Come on. Is he banned now? This guy was never in my Discord. I want to make that exceedingly clear. I would never put this guy on my Discord. He would never be in my Discord. He would never, ever, 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 ever be in my Discord. Like, I would never let somebody like this in. Ever. Like, maybe this wouldn't happen over skull transplant. I don't know what the fuck that means, but for sure. What if it was Karn? Would you try to ban him or try to get arrested? Yes. Yes. If Karn swatted somebody, yes. If Flavor swatted somebody, then yes, I would do that. Like, if Spinling did that, I would try to get him arrested. I don't care. I don't care if I'm friends with you. Like, it doesn't matter.
Crime.
It's a crime. It's it's not only a crime, it's a senseless, violent, fucked up crime. Like, if I found out that you stole something, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna ban you over that. I don't care. That's in the eyes of the law. I don't care. But, like, if you do something like that is just such a senseless, disgusting, useless thing, of course I'm going to try to get you arrested. Absolutely. Okay? Is there pics of Parlo? Does he go on cam trying to ask MB boss? That's so true, BXK. That's so fucking true. Agreed, arrest his ass if he's done illegal stuff. Otherwise, why would we have a legal system in the first place? Otherwise, we'd be letting anarchy reign. I agree. And, like, to be fair, like, if I found out that my friend, like, stole, like, and I'm not naming any names, but, like, let's say I found out that my friend stole some, like, carbureted steel from a car, okay? Just hypothetical, okay? But if I found out about that, I'm not reporting the guy to the police. I'm not a fucking narc. But, like, if you're putting people's lives in danger, or you're a pedophile, or you're committing, like, a horrific felony, then yes, I care, right? What did Spinling do again? Spinling didn't do anything. I was naming hypotheticals, and I was saying if they did this, I would try to get them arrested, obviously. Okay? Also, guys, don't Parlo is not face docs. Please, I don't want to see you in my chat talking about how to find Parlo's face, okay? I'm sorry if that's cocked. Like, don't do that, though, please.
Like something like that.
Okay, are they white, black, Hispanic, Asian, male, or female?
Hey, man, Detective Pete, great fucking video, man. Like, this is a very important video. Like, I'm very glad that you made this. Good job, bud.
All black.
Okay, male or female?
Oh, it was a male.
I'm sorry, say that again?
It was a male.
It was a male, okay. And do you know what they were wearing?
They were wearing like a white shirt and like it had like a skull on it, and they were wearing like blue, like it was like bluish, like grayish jeans, and they just ran out, and I heard gunshots.
Okay, and you said they were running. Do you know which direction?
Like it was like just straight out the door. Like it was like
Okay.
so he went out the door and then like to the side, like on like a 90-degree angle or something.
Okay, but you know which direction they went?
I'm not sure. I just heard gunshots and someone run out, so I just ran as fast as I could because I didn't know if I was gonna get shot or not.
Okay, and did it sound
Dude.
like the shots came from inside the house?
Oh yeah, inside the house.
Okay.
This
Did
is
you
so
see anyone else
disgusting.
outside? Did you hear any screaming or anything? Did you hear any vehicles?
I heard like multiple screams, and there was like I can't recognize any of the vehicles, but there was like I think there was a car in front of the house.
Okay, and you said you don't remember the description?
No, I don't remember the car description.
Okay. What is your name, sir?
Oh, my name is John. My name is John, and my last name is LeBron. Oh my god.
Can you spell that? I'm sorry.
JOHN LEBRON.
Okay, what's your phone number?
And they're making jokes, dude. John LeBron, you're so pathetic. You're disgusting.
I'll be honest with you. How does a cop not pick up on that? I mean, come on.
I mean,
like
maybe they did, but like they still have to investigate it, right?
that's true.
Like, that's
true.
the
Yeah, just
problem.
in case it is real. Just
Right.
in case it is real. That's true.
Like, defender actively compromised the investigation by swatting. Yeah, obviously. Yeah. Like, this is so disgusting. This is such disgusting behavior. Like, the audacity to make jokes while you're putting somebody's life at risk, too. Just fucking disgusting. Like, this guy deserves a rot. Absolutely. And this guy potentially, we're going to look at this after the video, but this guy potentially has possession of CP. Okay? This guy deserves to rot. Rot. Okay? And Parlo's in this call as it happens. No, he's not. No, he's not. We already got that confirmed by Bringer. He's not in this call as it happened. He wasn't in this call. And there's no proof that he was aware that this was going to happen. But that he definitely knew about the doxing. Okay? So I think it's important. We got to just, label this as it is, right? Why would you care if a pedo got doxed anyway? It's the principle of the matter, man.
Because that's vigilantism.
Yeah.
There's no principle, dude. Parlo uses that fucking logic, and it's so stupid.
Exactly.
There's a fucking
Schlep-
principle.
Exactly.
It's fucking crime.
Exactly.
Schlep uses that logic. Schlep uses that logic. Like, that's enough for me to say it's wrong. Again, it's just vigilantism. Like, it's crazy.
Exactly. And what Dial just said, allowing doxing sets a standard. That's true. That's exactly right. And like, that's the thing. This is up to the law. We do not take the law into our own hands. That is why when stuff like this, that's why I had a problem with Kormanx. That was one of my first videos, right? Like, that's why like you don't do this. And there's a reason that civilians should not take the law into their own hands, because they don't know for sure. Like, did we have concrete proof of all of this with the 1216 thing? And even if we did, like, that's up to the law to figure out, right? Which I do think, from what I've been told, like, Potimer admitted to it or whatever, but like, even so, like, that's for the law to determine. You do not take the law into your own hands. You do not put people's lives at risk because of a vigilante justice thing that you have going on, especially when it's getting publicized. Like, I'm just saying, all right? Like, if you report to the authorities, that's one thing. If you find out a crime is happening and you feel the need to report to authorities, that's fair, okay? But like, taking the law into your own hands and doxing, this should be the most common sense take ever. No, do not do that. Like, jokes aside, you might compromise any investigation against them. This is already public. I'm just reacting to it. It's already public. I'm not compromising anything. Investigations get fucked up by vigilantism. Oh, GFA is just saying why vigilantism is bad. I thought he was saying that I was compromising this. I was like, what? No, yeah, that's exactly right. Potimer won't be charged because of this. It's been confirmed. That's insane. Why? Why is that? Why did that happen? Why is he not being charged with this? Potimer would be... Potimer won't be charged with what happened because of what Defender did. I understand. I took me a second. Potimer would potentially... I don't know about fully would be in jail, but he would potentially be in jail if Defender didn't swat him. I would agree with. There are so many kids who think swatting pedophiles is okay. Like in Parlo's Discord server, there are people who say that it's fucking good when it isn't. Yeah, that's disgusting. You do not do that. When JFA puts jokes aside, you know shit's serious. True. That's very true.
Can I stay anonymous with my phone number, please? Or
I
do
can mark you anonymous, but we have to get that in case we need to contact you for future history.
Okay, it is.
All right, I have to call put in. Where are you at now? You said you live in the area, but where did you go?
I hope this guy gets convicted. I hope that they use this guy's phone number and convict him. I hope the worst for this guy. I really do.
Oh, I went in my car and I drove I went back to my house, so I'm currently in my I'm in front of my house right now.
Okay, so I'm confused. Let me know why you were walking in the area if you got in your vehicle and then drove back to your house.
No, because I was going. So I went.
He was swatted multiple times. Only one was recorded. Was he swatted multiple times by Defender?
He was.
Jesus.
Holy shit.
So this guy wasn't satisfied, so he did it again.
He was spotted multiple times by Defender and his associates, notably like Striker and Avenger, who were in there.
Fucking disgusting.
Oh my god,
Like,
bro.
This is
insane.
This is absolutely
Also,
insane.
it gave Podemer enough backlash where he gave a lawsuit to some of these people, so they did get some sort of retribution. It didn't fully go through though, but they did get threats of it.
I just
I'll be honest, I'm
at a loss.
for
I
words.
literally was about to say that. I'm at a complete loss for words here.
I went somewhere and I was coming back and then I saw it happen. And then I went to my car and then I just went home and I called her instantly.
Okay.
And I don't live far by, so.
Okay. And what?
And I live nearby, so.
Okay.
This bitch is not
All right, we'll have the cop and we'll have officers check the area, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Dude, I don't know why they don't believe me.
Him laughing afterwards, actually boils my blood. That is disgusting. That is sick. That is sick behavior. I hope this guy fucking rots in a prison cell, dude.
They might send an officer.
No, they said they were gonna send multiple. They said they were gonna send multiple.
Oh, guys, I think it's Mr. Successful. Anyways, Anti-Troll, this is not the last thing we're gonna do today. We're gonna do more stuff now. Anti-Troll, you said you had hookers that we could send to his house?
I don't even have anything to say. I don't have any.
Yeah, what is there to say?
You're laughing about it, and then you're to send hookers to his house. Keep in mind, guys, the pizza bombings and stuff like that, where you send pizzas to somebody's house, that's already bad enough. That's a terrible thing to do. You shouldn't do that, right? You shouldn't dox people. You shouldn't do the pizza thing. This is in a league of its own, though. This is in a league of its own. I'm just gonna keep on playing the video. I can't. No, but it's not. It's Snails. It's not just scaring people. People have been killed because of swatting. Multiple people have been killed because of it. You're putting people's lives in danger.
Also, I wanted to add on to this. You're also putting Podemer's father and mother in critical danger.
Innocent
people who have
people.
done absolutely nothing wrong in their lives just because their son is a fucking pathetic loser.
Innocent people. Defender bragged about a month later about swatting him at school too. He swatted him while he was at school? Oh my god. Now you're putting a ton of people's lives in danger. Someone could be bleeding out there somewhere that operator could be helping. That's very true. I am just No, I understand you, Snail. I'm just I'm piggybacking off of your point. Dude, I am just... God, man. More people need to talk about this. I don't know if Dickers has covered this, but after the stream, I'm sending all of this to him. He needs to cover this. Anybody who covers this Parlo stuff needs to cover this.
Imagine they just have an orgy with the cops. They just have an orgy with the cops.
Yeah, bro, and Congress and fucking watching that just missed shit.
Okay, wait, we gotta send somehow. Someone send me somebody was to do that. Oh, it's I just
Anti-Troll has it. Okay, so someone get an escort. Someone find an escort. Escort McKinney, Texas, guys. Someone find one right now.
Slayer Reddit, buddy. Why are you saying that's a bit
Wait,
too far?
Himpy, I got some things from a couple buddies of mine. Can you check DMs?
Okay, I will. They attempt to justify swatting a crime by stating what Potamer allegedly did. God. Like, this is just, like, draining my energy, man. Like, I had no idea how bad this was going to be. Okay, yeah, I'll pull that up after the video. We're almost done with it.
He's a pedophile who raped a 12-year-old. Are you?
And he's making money off it. He got 2 million subs. That's the entire drama. He's making so much money off it. He is so fucking cocky. He has said a trillion times how he's gonna get away with it. I don't think we should have any sympathy for him at all.
What do you mean the police shooting him? He's not gonna get shot.
I really hope he gets shot.
Holy fuck, dude. Oh my god. How can you say that?
Like, my mouth is just agape. This is so awful. Like, I'm sorry if it, like, sounds like I'm being performative or something like that. But, like, I just... Guys, we do commentary because it's like... You know, we expose bad people and stuff like that, but, like, it's just content, man. And if a crime is committed, we report it to the authorities. This is so disgusting. Like, wishing death on somebody like this. I don't care what he's guilty of. And you know what I mean? I care. I care that this guy, like, you know, is a pedophile allegedly and stuff like that. Like, that's terrible. But, like, nobody deserves to, like, get gunned down without a proper trial.
Let's be clear. Like, even just if it was the bare like, dude, what this guy did, what this Potamer guy did is absolutely terrible.
Like,
that does not mean you can take justice in. Again, it's the same thing I said with, like, the Schlepp stuff. You cannot just take justice into your own hand this way. You have to take there's channels of authority that you take this up through. I mean, dude, the idea behind it that these guys, and the reality is they're not doing it for the good reasons.
Yeah.
You heard them say that. He's been cocky. He's made so much money off of this. I hope he gets shot. They're doing this because they're mad about this guy's arrogance, and maybe he is an arrogant fucking asshole. But that does not mean that you can fucking swat somebody for doing something very wrong, no matter what it is they did. You take that to someone that has the power to do something about that.
And, like,
I mean, that's crazy. I apologize for ranting.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm sorry if my commentary for a little bit gets lackluster or something, but I'm legitimately, like, upset and disturbed by this. Like, I am out of character, and I'm just stunned. Let's just get through this.
Then don't complain. Then don't complain and say it's too far. If you're just gonna be a little pussy and watch. If you're gonna be a pussy and watch.
Jesus.
I hope the police kill him. I doubt they will. I hope they.
Because of this, it's less likely they'll pursue him because they think it's just harassment. Defender in one of Inceptus's videos stated,
"Someone reached out to me and said that he had information on Potamer that not many other people had. And his information was that Potamer and his family tricked the McKinney Police Department to..."
The police are not on our side. Potamer and his family tricked the McKinney Police Department into believing Parlo is evil and everything he said is lies. Okay. What? By the way, Inceptus was on the stage. So this guy, Inceptus, was there when the swatting happened. Okay. Great. Awesome. So this guy's great, too. Awesome. Jesus. Like,
believe that Parlo is evil, and everything he has said is lies. And the police also said, "We watched all of Parlo's videos. He makes these videos to harass people."
maybe it wasn't because they were tricked. Maybe it was because someone literally tried to swat them. Also, the Inceptus guy was literally there during the swat.
And speaking about covering up the truth, Potamer is now seen attempting to throw legal threats of suing me due to
Potamer started off with making jokes of suing Parlo, but then after a leaked clip of Parlo and Defender was shared around, he was thinking of going in the process of talking to a lawyer, which he is justified to do.
He's completely in his right.
You are letting, if this guy really is a pedophile, you are letting pedophiles get away with it. That's what you're doing. You are complicit. You are complicit in letting pedophiles get away with it. This is your fault. If your intention was to bring a pedophile to justice, not only have you failed, you are the reason that he's never going to be brought to justice. Like, you should be disgusted with yourself. Like, wow.
Clips of me and Defender which were released. Now, Defender is someone who I will cover in a much larger video because there's a lot of misinformation being spread about.
Oh, misinformation?
But it is abundantly obvious that Potama currently is essentially waiting for any opportunity imaginable to silence me and my channel and knock one less person off who is covering his actions.
This is a bit random, but this is just a theory I want to touch upon. There is a clip of Defender destroying Harry Twinkle's server with his friend.
When we're adults, we're gonna be in fucking jail. No, that's not.
You wanna know something? You're pathetic. You're pathetic. Harry Twinkle, you're fucking pathetic. You're pathetic. You're pathetic.
What's the... Is this explained, Bringer? Yeah, what's the context on Harry Twinkle? Yeah, what's this?
So, you remember that cake image I sent you?
Vaguely.
That cake image I saw you, the person on the left drew that, and Parlo tried to claim that that was child porn in order to get.
Oh, I remember this now. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And then so in response, they're like destroying a server.
Yeah, but what I wanted to say is, there was a lot of claims that he was posting child porn, which led to him losing a lot of fans. And guess who just miraculously shows up the minute Parlo is talking about Harry Twinkle? Oh, the UTTP.
And
I can get you
Defender.
a couple of screenshots sourcing this, but the UTTP member by the name of Zitharox gets in contact about Harry Twinkle. And this Harry Twinkle guy, you can hear in this guy's fucking voice. This guy is a turbo fucking autistic. He can't. I don't even think he can discern fucking reality. Okay. So he joins a server called Southside, which is a bunch of fucking people who hate Parlo, and it's like an 80-20 split with like UTTP 764 members to like people who just like are just fucking nobodies. Nathrix was there because Nathrix seems to be fucking omnipresent for some reason.
Of course, yeah.
But basically, Harry Twinkle got blamed for like a large majority of it because I mean he was taking sorry, I have to jog my memory here.
You're fine.
Give me a minute.
Yeah, you're fine.
So yeah, he was in Southside and he was telling a bunch of these people to go fucking like harass people, which is obviously fucked up.
Right.
Like having UTTP members to harass people.
Yeah.
But like there's all these DMs in the background. Like this Kara person was sexually fucking like harassing Harry Twinkle and getting him to do all this weird shit. She was essentially fucking grooming this kid.
Oh my god.
Pretty much to get him to do all this UTTP bullshit. And I don't want to act like Harry Twinkle is fully a victim. Like, I mean, he is like a fucking victim of his impulses. Let's be real here.
Sure.
Not like in terms of Kara. I'm talking about like sending the UTTP to go fucking harass people, right?
Right. Well, it's like it goes back. It goes back to that whole thing.
Justified to log onto this guy's account and completely fucking delete it right in front of him, and that's what this call is. They're deleting his YouTube channel like right in front of him. Essentially, what happened to Parlo.
So that's what like that. It goes back to my point. Doing bad things to bad people, like to this degree and level, is not justified. That's the bottom line here. Defender's e-girl, also known as Kara, effectively groomed Harry. Is there any proof about this? Is there any proof of that? Defender and the UCTP encourage Harry to raid servers and do horrible shit. Carrie is likely a comm girl, like a 764 extortion victim. Jesus, this shit runs so fucking deep, man. Okay. Well, if anybody has any like proof of either that or the like greater Harry Twinkle stuff, send it to me. Defender betrays Harry and his e-girl doxes him in Southside. So he got doxed too. Jesus. A lot of misinformation surrounding Defender, according to Parlo. Jesus.
What the fuck is wrong with you? The fucking trying to manipulate me. I don't care about money. I don't give a fuck about money. I just want to make my fans happy. I want to do the right thing. I have victims. I
Well,
fucking victims.
well,
And
well,
now I
bye,
need to
bye.
accountability for it. Do you understand that? Do you not understand that? I did wrong. I fucked up. And now I'm not gonna continue to post what I did was wrong.
This is really upsetting, man. This guy's like very clearly like dealing with some pretty bad like autism or something, man. Like, how do these people get off doing this stuff? Like, jeez, man.
Pathetic! You're such a pathetic little boy. You're so pathetic. Oh, you're so pathetic. Dude, that's his mom. Defender. Tell me you Defender.
We're almost done here. We're almost.
Who is this? The person that put you on YouTube? Defender, did you flip.
And then afterward, Parlo would cover this.
One such example being Harry Twinkle, who was only 15 years of age. Essentially, during a call I had
By
with
the way,
Harry
I can
Twinkle,
send you
the
DMs relating to Kara and Harry Twinkle right now.
Okay, great. Thank you.
UTTP raided his Discord server with absolutely horrific content in order to scar him and his fanbase. And this is what he had to say in response in the call. This was his live reaction.
Yeah, but
Oh my god, they're sending horrible things. Please delete the channel. Oh my. Who's
What did they
owning the
say?
server? They're sending animal.
What? Are you
Dude,
kidding me?
dude, delete your server.
You get it, right? I hope
No.
you're joking.
No,
What?
I'm not joking.
I'm joining right now. Hold up. What the?
They're sending and then reporting this to try and get your server taken down by Discord.
Ah! Oh no! This is bad.
Don't look at it. Okay, who owns the server? Who can delete it?
I'm getting my friend too.
Okay, good.
Okay, we need to ban those people. They sent too. My God, what the hell?
And there's this one clip from Zero with one of Parlo's editors.
Hey, I'm gonna explain also. I'm gonna clear also myself from this thing. Allegedly, okay? Allegedly. Parlo.
Yeah, okay.
Worked with the UTTP, exchanged evidence. In exchange for that, Parlo gave the UTTP exposure, and the UTTP gave evidence against people Parlo want to expose. Win-win for everybody. Everyone's happy. Memphis can. Great thing for him to do.
I think you guys can connect the dots here. So, in conclusion, Parlo actively shared information.
What was that
I think you guys
screenshot?
can
His name is White because he
go
has.
right-
His name is White is because he has no role. He was inside the server still. Exodus is a higher rank UTTP member. FYI is the Zytherix UTTP member and
That's
Cheese
the guy I was
Pizza
talking
poster.
about that got in contact with
Right.
Harry Twinkle in the first place.
Right. Defender, high rank UTTP member. Thorin, high rank UTTP member. Striker, high rank UTTP member. General Glenn was in the server, the literal owner of the blank. The main purpose of the server was to make a plot
UTTP.
against Parlo.
connect the
So
dots
yeah,
here.
General
So,
Glenn is the
in
owner of the UTTP. That's what it was cut off there.
Okay.
conclusion, Parlo actively shared information with Defender, knowing he was shady, possibly making it harder for actual legal action to be taken against Potimer. There's no reason Parlo should have been sharing this personal information with anyone but the police.
Great fucking
Yeah,
video, dude.
yeah,
Great fucking video.
That was a rare Pierce opening, dude. I forgot that Pierce was in this video. Oh wait, Delta, you're in here? Delta, hold on. Give me a minute.
Pierce never edited nor worked with Parlo. That's a complete lie. Okay.
Yeah, it's just a friend of Delta's. I think Delta can attest.
Gotcha. He was infiltrating
That was
7-7 team
super
and basically
fucking
spread
bad, I
lies
think
to see how easily they'd agree to it, as far as I know. Oh yeah, Zytherix joined Parlo's server when Gwamgo allegedly nuked the server and unbanned everybody. I wouldn't take his word. Got it. Okay. Wow. Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. All right, let's first look at the thing that Murakami sent me real quick, and then we'll look at the stuff that Bringer sent me. Me only learning about Defender now is funny. Vincent Martin. Okay.
No, you just look at the archive.
Hey, well, Vincent Martin, if you could maybe, like, make a cohesive video, maybe I would have learned about it sooner. Jesus. So, Parlo saying I got exposed. Recently I got exposed. Nivok has been lying about people, blah, blah, blah. Okay, sure. I have a lot to say about this video, but I'll keep it short. Parlo calls out 3 minors, 2 of them having less than 1,000 subscribers, accusing them of either sending or supporting sending CP. 2 of these kids are 13 years old. The one that he's accusing of sending CP was 12 at the time. Allegedly, an 11-year-old was in the group chat. Gwamgo made them screen share him and delete the files. While doing this, the kid accidentally revealed some personal information to them. So my questions are, instead of reporting the kids who are literally too young to even have Discord accounts and being exposed to porn or CP, you make a call-out post and get them to delete the evidence. What do you have to gain from any of this? If you believe somebody has a folder full of CP and disgusting content, you should fucking report them, you retards. Just more evidence of Parlo and Gwamgo not actually giving a shit and using potentially illegal activity as an entertainment. So the kid contacted Nivok and shared their side of the story. Parlo claimed Nivok showed no evidence beside the testimony. This isn't true. This post also showed screenshots that were included, proving that Parlo was more active in Homotopia than he claimed. He doesn't show these screenshots, of course. Okay. Let's look at that. Parlo's response is him just repeating shit that he said while downplaying and or ignoring the real issues. He refers to the Valentine's Day incident as venting. He doesn't actually show or mention any of the actual concerning messages. This is like stage 1 for the
By the way, the
bunnies.
self-harm was deleted here.
Okay. Stage 3, and I'll release hell on this community. Boot up a stream and show the worst thing that I've ever seen. I call that solace. What the fuck? Man, don't do that. I'm so sorry. The cuts aren't bad, let's not lie. You have to deal with that, but like, I'm showing you what it will get to. I'm aware you've done worse. Dude, any self-harm is bad. I'm looking to surpass that. Okay. Please don't, man. I care about you, please. What's the worst yours got to? Why do you want that information? Why won't you answer? Because I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Wait, by the way, Moxon is talking about Boo in chat. Yeah, we're gonna get to Boo. I need to personally apologize for that whole situation. We'll get to that in the Gwamgo video.
Okay. I jumped posts. That's not the same stuff as the same post as IKEA stuff. That was it was the one that, oh, is it? Hold on. Is it this?
It was the post you were at before. If you hit back.
Back?
Or did you do another tab? I forgot.
I did another tab. This was all the same post. This is the...
What tab did you go to get to this first thing?
The tab that Murakami sent me.
It was like the one where there's the 3 minor. Yeah, this one. Yeah, they're talking about Blue here. We'll get to Blue. I do personally want to take. I personally want to take accountability for the whole situation.
This, I guess, isn't the IKEA stuff.
Yeah, this isn't IKEA stuff, but
so I guess the IKEA stuff is.
You can look at my DMs, by the way. That's where the IKEA stuff. I sent you the IKEA stuff.
I wonder if this is IKEA stuff. I want to see real quick. Defender was in Parlo server and it's resurfaced.
You should probably join like Parlo server and alt or something. Because I'm allowed in. I think I'm seeing Parlo or someone else. I'm not sure if Parlo said it, but his mods are apparently not allowed to ban me. It's really funny. They're all scared of me. It's hilarious. And they act like really nice to me.
Okay.
Well, I know I have a lot of social stuff. I'm not sure if I can trust them though. And
yeah, let's finish these DMs real quick, and then we'll scroll down. I'm okay. No matter what you do or anyone else does, I can't do it. I can't take this jealousy. I'm fucking jealous and envious of everyone else. It's making me die. I physically shake when I think of it. It makes me so sick and angry, and I don't care at this point. Everyone has someone for Valentine's, and I don't. Or they have someone, and I'm fucking done. I'm following Etika's footsteps. You see, I don't think you do or anyone else. Well, I do. Blood wall progression, which I guess originally had his blood wall.
Yeah, it originally had the blood wall in there.
Dude, stop that. Please don't do it. Genuinely fucking stop. I want to cover it all in blood. Jesus. It was below the 20-year-old man video.
I mean, we'll get to in the Gwamgo video, you know. Yeah, right there.
This one?
The paymentries thing. No, the one above.
This one?
Yeah.
30-minute video about these
Unless
two.
the person wants to clarify in chat.
I just don't. understand what we're doing here.
Me neither. I'm kind of confused too. What
Yeah,
did the original person say?
they said that they were showing me that the IKEA stuff was real, but I guess I'll just
I sent you the IKEA stuff.
yeah, I'll just pull up what you show. Yeah, Blurg, we're watching that full video in a bit because we want to talk about because Bringer has some stuff. And then I guess we'll watch the Puss call in too. Okay. I'm just catching up on DMs here. We'll look at the Puss stuff in a second. All right. Let me just pull all these up. Look in DMs. Okay, I will. Those DMs took place when Dupe was 11. Yeah, but he didn't know that. It's still bad enough with him thinking that they were 17. He didn't consent. Yeah, I mean, kind of true. The Boo stuff shouldn't be trusted. He actually sent illegal material. I mean, yeah, we're not talking about that right now. Kids need to not be on the internet, man. I agree. So fucking completely agree, man. Like, it's just so bad. All right, let's go over this. Then we'll go over the Puss stuff. I'm gonna see what more Kami DM'd me.
Oh, this is him referencing Saith. You can see Saith right there.
Okay.
And then you can see. Oh.
Well, I'm just pulling it all
Can you
up
go back to
before
that
I go.
screenshot?
Well, I'm pulling it all up before I go
Okay.
through it, and then I'll go through it by piece. All right. Okay. Jesus. All right. So should I start at the beginning? This first one? So Skibidi Toilet. Use that to your advantage then. Tell that to him and say that he's only digging his own grave by refusing your demands. I know what he's done recently and all the threats he has done. Is this the IKEA stuff?
Yeah, if you look at the first screenshot that was sent, it's the context.
Oh.
It was a really tiny one sent by Defender.
Oh, got it. Really tiny one sent by Defender. Okay. For some reason that one sits second. Okay, got it. So, yo guys, remember the MD console? There's this leader.
Murder Drones.
Okay, Murder Drones console. There's their leader IKEA. Well, one of the new UTTP members for the past month seduced him and got him to do a lot of weird shit, and I got his address. And this guy's 16, right? The guy who's nudes. Oh my god! So that's CP. Got it. And Defender, literally on Parlo's like little thing in the video, was literally saying that he doesn't associate with anybody who does CP shit. So this guy's full of shit. Like, obviously, he's already a terrible person with the swatting stuff.
Parlo for you, man.
Yeah, I guess it is. So this guy's so Parlo's spreading misinformation to glorify this guy that he's collaborating with, essentially.
Yeah.
Wow.
By the way, Gwamgo also associated with this person in the doxing.
Awesome. No surprise there. Wow. Okay. I know what he's done recently and all the threats he's done. Say this will all stop you. We will not leak anything anymore if he complies. So they're blackmailing him with his CP nudes. Great. Yeah, I've said stuff like this, but after me and a few others started to call his mom, IKEA said that it was fake. His fake mom. He fired that, so that happened to know Braden Rout as her son. And okay, well, is that a full docs? Jesus Christ. Okay, god damn it. God fucking damn it. Okay. He says shit to, he never thinks about me the whole time, and his alt username is literally fuck Defender. Do you know any other ways to manipulate this IKEA dude? By the way, most of his mods are people he sims for. I was there in his, I was threading his address, and he did listen, and I leaked that, and we still have his nudes and messages to my spy. I'm sure he is an admin in more servers, blackmailing more. You have his dean's email, use that. The school deans. What I was curious about is why Parlo didn't never consider that this guy was social engineering him and pretending to be on his side. I don't even know if you can like make that excuse for Parlo at this point. You know? I don't know if you
Parlo would joke about this situation multiple times in leaked voice calls too.
Well,
By the way, he's
and-
very aware.
when you see this guy doxing people, I don't think you can make that excuse anymore of the social engineering thing. You know? I don't think this is defendable. All right, let's keep on going.
Yo, Mr. Negative. Sorry, bro. What's up? Continue.
Well, I'm sure that he's an admin in more servers, blackmailing more. You have his dean's email, use that. The issue is he's not fucking listening. All right, your job is to make him listen. Check your fucking DMs. Remove that verify thing. I sent you IKEA's nudes. Spam them everywhere. CP, by the way. To bypass, someone has to verify you by pressing on verify member. I need wait 8 minutes. No F slur. Who wants to spam IKEA's fucking gay nudes? Also, for the record, me reading this guy's docs is, I'm gonna take that out of the fucking VOD. Hate that I did that. Need to be more careful. I prefer not to get involved with any people like this. That's smart, Nick. That's smart, Nick Andros. Very smart. Do not. It's a fucking 6-foot pole away from these people, man. When I and others were swatting Potamer, he was too scared to go to school for a month. He thought I paid people to try to jump him. Lol. Kids don't send you fucking nudes. It's illegal. True. That's true. What he did was wrong. He talked shit about thy law of UCTP back in September 2024. That's a crime punishable by rape. The credits for who doxed this guy.
Wait, look at the
including
very bottom.
Safe.
Yeah. He credits literal 764 members in the docs of Potamer.
Jesus. Who is Annoying Orange?
Annoying Orange is Harry Twinkle.
Okay, got it. I'm gonna get the money soon. Thank you. Do you like my status, sweetie? I love it. Are you out? Not yet. Want to call? I'll come for you again. Harry Twinkle is 15 when this happened, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. How old is Kara when this happened? Does anyone know?
18.
18. Okay. All right. And a few. Do it quick, Mom. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think we can all see why that's terrible. I'm not even reading any of that out loud. You can't make me read any of that out loud. And then that's Kara being in that server. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. I'm just... Wow. Okay, so let me show this screenshot. Okay, so he proves the video was not sexual at all until Parlo's testimony were for people that he didn't even know. He plays a voice call between him, Parlo, and some of the others where Parlo completely lies about the contents of the video. For some odd reason, Parlo seems to be sexualizing these children. Interesting. One thing I wasn't expecting was for Parlo to address Defender and FPS's document. He doesn't give any information about the document because it's extremely incriminating. I don't know if Parlo thinks the rest of the calls with Defender are being completely wiped from the internet, but most of the shit that he says can be completely disproven by listening to the full voice calls. His hate for Jews, despite being one, is evident. He claims Nivolk doesn't have the moral authority to say that he has Jewish heritage, even though he himself, his mother is of Jewish heritage. Branded argument. He also claims that he thought Defender was a good person. This is a lie because we've seen Parlo's deleted video where he showcases Defender getting minors to self-harm and says he was involved in swatting steak. He says he actually thought the screenshot of Defender admitting to having IKEA's nudes was fake, which means Parlo took the word of the UTT member despite having screenshots in his possession. He clearly knew this was real, and we have testimony from Anti-Troll stating Parlo knew it was real. He then goes on to show screenshots from FPS's document that proves it's real. Brilliant debunking Parlo. So if that's to be believed, Parlo knew that this guy had CP.
Yes.
Fuck all the gay stuff. Fuck all the internet adjacent stuff. Fuck all of this laughing, which is funny, don't get me wrong. People need to talk about this.
I'll be honest, I'm gonna go a step further. Fuck the scamming stuff.
Yeah, fuck the scamming stuff. Fuck all of that.
None everything that has come out in the last fucking 2 weeks, none of that shit fucking matters compared to this.
This is insane.
This is crazy.
And
This is fucking insane.
the fact that this is not what Parlo's name is associated with is criminal. Like, it's terrible. Terrible. Like, yeah, I would like to see the proof that he knew about it, obviously. But again, if he knew about it, and if those claims are true, then that's insane.
I have
Either way,
recording to find it, but you can have my testimony.
Yeah, and then if you would look for it, that'd be great as well at some point.
Yeah, I can probably get it to you by tomorrow if that's okay.
That'd be great.
Here's what I'm gonna say, Hippleton, too, to kind of what you were saying. All right, we've got to confirm all of this before we go out and stake this claim. The reality is that even if fuck all the other people, still need to focus on this.
Yes, absolutely.
People still need to be
People
looking
need to
into
look
this
into this.
instead of laugh. I mean, listen, we can laugh about the fucking Cinderella and all that shit. Like, we actually need to sit down and break this. People need to break this shit down and research this, because this is fucking crazy.
These are legitimate crimes. These are crimes.
Yes.
These are terrible, terrible things that are happening. Voice crack. All right. Let me see these screenshots real quick. All right. FPS has control of the PRM group. All worshiping Glenn. This is an army web of groups. This is not just the UTTP. The UTTP is building a Twitter raid bot. The UTTP, so two UTTP groups that Glenn owns. It's a subgroup to the UTTP friendship hub with the UTTP. How he lets the UTTP publicly attack you. He only allows certain parts of it to be known. I've known Glenn for 2 years and he's extremely smart. But Parlo, I don't think this will be as easy as you say. How there's bad and everyone believes you. Am getting that, all right. Then the UTTP calling you a pedophile. If I was going behind your back, why would I be the first one to talk to the FBI? Because you have no morals. And you're trying to save your own ass. Maybe.
Exactly.
That's an option. Like, Jesus. What do we know for certain about how this relates to Parlo? We know that Parlo was in a group where this guy was doxing. We know that Parlo has, at the very least, heard that this guy is, like, big in the UTTP, but he claimed that he wasn't a part of the CP stuff. We have supposed testimony without proof, so take that with a grain of salt, that Parlo saw the screenshot that this guy possessed CP of the 16-year-old and said that he didn't believe the screenshot was real. And again, that is testimony, so take that with a major, major grain of salt until we see any form of evidence towards it. At the very least, this guy knew, Parlo knew that this guy was doxing. And this Defender guy has swatted multiple times in the past. We do not have any evidence of Parlo being aware of that. But again, it's the UTTP, which is known for having CP, swatting people, and doxing people. So make of that what you will. Right? Exactly. Why would you befriend a member of the UTTP in the first place? That is exactly right. Especially when your own editor says that Defender is a high-ranking member of the UTTP.
Correct me if I'm wrong, too. Didn't he say Defender doesn't do shit with like CP or something like
Yeah,
that.
he said he did say that.
That was on Dicker's stream, wasn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, and I mean, all the shit we just read, like
we already saw proof that's not true.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess
this and again, he's sweeping for this guy. Parlo's actively
Yes.
sweeping for this guy still to this day.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Is it safe for me to cover this? I don't know. I don't know. But we're doing it. We're in this far. We're in this far. Can we get Dickerson here? I mean, you can try to get Dickerson here. I don't know how he's relevant to this situation at all. And I'd rather talk to Dickers about this and see if he even wants to cover anything like this before and explain to him the risk before I put him into a situation that he doesn't necessarily want to be a part of. If Defender gets exposed, Parlo will get exposed, but the truth needs to come out. I agree. I agree. Like, this is just... This is just horrible. I don't even think we need to go over this video. This video,
I think this video needs to be go over.
You
No,
think
it
so?
does, It does.
Okay.
I think
So, but outside of the context
was-
that it's like the ratting thing, like, does anything else happen in it?
No, pretty much.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, we already know, because I already did watch the video, and I did understand that it was
Oh, yeah,
ratting.
I
I just
forgot-
didn't
I
understand the
forgot about that.
context
That was
behind it.
Kormanx.
Like, I understand the context now, and I understand, like, how just, like, this is another one of Defender's, like, just insane fucking bullshit, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was trying to fucking rat this guy. And so in this situation, that my only question is, it was Parlo was aware of this, right? He was
Aware of?
Like, he was the one trying to do the ratting, correct? Or was facilitating this ratting.
It was Defender trying to do the ratting, and then Parlo likes to say that he was just like, oh, Defender's just bullshitting again. He's not actually going to do anything, but he has no basis to say that Defender wasn't going to do anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't blame anybody for not dipping their toes in. I don't. Like, I recognize that this is risky, but we're this far in. We're this far in. Look up the UTTP gets worse. The worst YouTube trolls
I can
explodes.
send that to you. I have that on deck.
What is the relevance to that?
It's Parlo going over all of Defender's allegations despite before he got in contact with them.
So he went over all of his allegations and was not, like, a fan of him, and then
yeah,
and then got with him.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Send that to me.
2 minutes.
I gotta
sent it to you already.
I gotta take a piss break. If you guys could, like, interact with chat or something like that while I'm gone, that'd be really great. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I got
All
you.
right.
I'll be back in just a sec.
Let's see what we got going on, guys. What's up, chat? Hambleton's going to the bathroom. Lot of crazy stuff being covered. Wait, Parlo covered Defender, then became friends. Yes, that's certainly what it seems like, Captain C. Certainly what it seems like. I don't think this one came up in the video, if I remember correctly. Okay. Outside of the stream, how's everybody's Friday night going? It's about to be Saturday morning for me, so good stuff there. I'm trying to make this a little more lighthearted to kind of take the Flares, what about you? Are you going to cover it? Also, you are echoing. I apologize for echoing. I will not be covering all of this. I'll cover some of this stuff, but I will not be going this deep into it. What's your favorite slurs? JFA. Also, if I'm echoing bad guys, I apologize. I'll turn my mic down a little bit. Thank you for pointing that out, Captain C. What are your favorite slurs? I'm being honest with you, JFA. I'm not sure I'm gonna say them, but I may make a list one day. That may be my last video I make. Is that who joined?
Is Himpy back? Dude.
No, he's
crazy
still.
to, like, rewind. Why is he chair streaming?
Dude, I don't know, bro. Is he the next Hassan Piker? I mean, we need to.
What's the UTTP shit? Who's swatting?
Oh God, you have missed out on everything.
I mean, I kind of I was like picking up here and there, right? But
Oh.
I don't know who. I don't know who's who.
Do you want me to DM it to you?
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Yeah, let me DM it to you. Hold on. Okay. Cal, he's pissing. He's pissing. Cal, he is pissing. He is pissing. Embleton will be back soon, though, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. He's coming back soon.
He's pissing. Jesus. Rewind. Hell no.
Hi, Kelly. What's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Look at what I sent you
not
in
great.
DMs. You're gonna fucking love it.
Not great, brother. This is.
What are you holding? Is that a bag of chips?
It's almonds. I need a little protein.
It's a big ass bag of almonds.
I know, dude. I got the family fucking value, brother. All right, let's see this. Ping me when that's up. Gwamgo, wake up. This is anti-troll, by the way. Thanks. And then talking to Defender. Defender, you are a bit retarded for saying you're gonna swat him. Dude. Gwamgo. Gwamgo.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. I was DMing.
Gwamgo.
Shit. What did he say?
Look at that.
Thanks, Henry. But okay, so Gwamgo's in on.
Gwamgo's in on this. Gwamgo's in on this. Gwamgo's not innocent either. Gwamgo, you are a fucking.
Oh, hold on. Gwamgo here.
I'm not saying he's
saying
complicit in
you're a bit
swatting.
retarded.
I'm not saying he's complicit in swatting.
I know, but he's saying you're a bit retarded for saying you're gonna swat him. So I'm assuming Defender made threats and then went through with it.
No, he actually
right?
swat. Yeah,
he did.
Actually
He did.
Yeah,
go
I know.
through
I
with
know
it,
he went
yes.
through
3 or
with it.
4 times.
And here you can clearly see Gwamgo is not aware.
Just
that
as
the
I,
swatting
which I
actually
just said, he is not
happened.
complicit. I just said he's not complicit for the swatting.
Okay.
Right.
I'm more referring to
I'm
the
just being
fact
very
that
careful
Gwamgo
with my
knows
wording
about
here.
Defender having a little bit of illicit material.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, he clearly knew what was going on.
Yes, that's
This
what I'm.
Gwamgo guy.
That's what I'm saying. This Gwamgo is complicit in knowing that anti-troll and Defender are high-ranking UTTP members, but associating with them. That's the thing, right? Okay, Chef Shrimp, I agree with you, man. But here's the problem: like Kiwi Farms is not like the greater internet. Okay, the greater internet does not know this, or it hasn't, brought this up. Like people don't like fully know about that, right? Like, Defender is a secret FBI agent chud. So true, dude. Gwamgo knows that it happened. I mean, I don't know. If I see proof of that, then sure, but I don't know. Desali, how do you eat almonds? Do you dip them? What the fuck? What are we talking about? Okay. All right. Wow. All right. Jesus fucking Christ, guys. All right, so let's look at the worst YouTube trolls exposed, which is a old Parlo video where he talks about all of Defender's claims. And this is before he started associating with Defender. So he knew, this guy knew about the allegations against Defender and still got into a fucking association with him. Like, and participated, like, even if he was just watching in the sidelines, participated in doxing with this guy. At the very least. The very least. Does Gwamgo know about Defender CP? I wonder. I don't know. I wouldn't go that far with it. I don't know. It's not, they are flavored, to
The worst troll group currently on the internet, called the UTTP, short for the YouTube Troll Police, has made a resurgence recently, and members of...
Also, Bringer, I know that you gave me a timestamp, but I want there to be the full context before we get to it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Let me just 1.5 this.
Started to once again cause chaos by hacking big Twitter influencers' accounts. They've also sent false police reports to big Roblox YouTubers and have even made unhinged Roblox games doxing me and have threatened to swap me. However, what I will discuss in the last half of this video is far worse than what you can imagine. So make sure to leave a like and subscribe if the UTTP are terrible, and watch until the end because there is a lot to go over. This video will also be divided into numerous chapters. This all basically started on Twitter with the influencer known as Chris Skulls being hacked in late May by a UTTP member. This resulted in many people wondering what on earth had just happened, with Chris's bio suddenly stating hacked by the UTTP. This prompted Chris to tell people in her Discord server to report the compromised account to prevent the bad actor who had had access to it from posting anything bad. A friend had also stated that Chris would be changing the password. However, the person who actually hacked this account then stated, the UTTP will always win even if you change the password. Now, after some time, Chris did manage to get the account back, but literally 2 weeks later and she gets hacked once again somehow, with the UTTP member stating, I'm back, the UTTP always win. With the person who had hacked into Chris's account also stating that they were trying to break into Santa Decide's account and that they had successfully hacked a person called Jonesy's account.
I'm sorry. I'm not gonna make a joke. Not gonna make a joke. This is very serious. I just see Santa Decides and I start freaking out. Okay, I'm sorry.
The situation got progressively worse as well when
It's
the
like these
UTTP member
shitter
who had hacked
accounts
Chris's
and then
girl's
Santa
I know
decides.
Santa Decides. It's the worst account on all of Twitter. I fucking hate him so much, dude. I hate him. Like I came so close to making the joke. Like, well, that wouldn't be a bad thing. No, still bad. Still bad. Still bad. Disavow. Okay.
account, then posted docs information under her account name, perhaps in an attempt to try and get her account suspended. Now, eventually, after this entire situation, both Jonesy and Chris both got their accounts back, with Chris then getting suspended not long after. Chris later also highlights that even with two-factor authentication, this UTTP person still somehow managed to get into her account, showing how absolutely delusional and crazy and hellbent these UTTP members are on causing as much chaos as possible. Now, this brings me to a member called Defender, who is a commander and a high-ranking UTTP member in their current Discord server. Now, this is someone who I've covered before in older videos, primarily because he possessed and distributed images of people who he apparently got to cut themselves and self.
So that's not even just allegations. He knew that Defender did this.
How old is Defender?
How old is Defender, Bringer? Do you know?
He's like 17.
Oh, Jesus. So this guy's a fucking kid too?
Yep.
When was this video made?
Early, I believe like late 2024.
Okay. So you would have been 16?
Yes.
When did the Potimer stuff happen?
It happened about, I don't have an exact time, but it did happen around this year.
So around when Defender would have been 16?
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. Wow. Okay. I'm licking my fingers because it has like fucking smokehouse sauce all over it. Fuck you.
Defender had also made numerous videos showing docs information of people which is still up on YouTube, and have even harassed and sent pizzas to a YouTuber called Nift's house. Defender had even pretty recently blackmailed a young child by threatening to release his information unless this child made a video praising a UTTP. After the kid did this, Defender still proceeded to put his email in the video, making him a target for harassment and violating.
Okay, so he knows about doxing, he knows about cutting himself, and this guy still chose to associate with him. And sweep for him.
This child's personal privacy. Now, what I want to also cover is how this Defender person is even currently doxing and harassing a Roblox YouTuber known as Steak. For context, Defender's friend, called Miami, made a false report against Steak when he was live streaming at a restaurant, which led to an IHOP employee.
No, Defender isn't arrested. I don't think.
Who the fuck said Defender's arrested? He's still there. I called him like a week ago. He appeared on our what's it called? Our Twitter space.
So when you say you called him, he just appeared on your Twitter space?
No, I don't mean
That's what
I don't mean I called him. He showed
Okay,
up on
okay.
our Twitter space.
Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. All right.
Consulting Steak about the situation and the report they received.
Get 20 pancakes. I'm getting 20 pancakes. Just water, probably.
Do you have a brother?
A brother?
That's where you got you?
No, I don't. We're just recording a video where we're eating at IHOP for the first time.
Just called.
What did they say?
There's a guy in a blue hoodie. He's coming in. Has just watch out.
Oh.
I don't know.
I think that might have been a prank.
Yes.
No, that was funny. Thank you.
That's
now,
not
as a result
funny.
of all this,
What?
Defender later uploads this video and brags about the entire ordeal. And after I recently confronted him about the situation in a Discord call, he starts to brag about it once again, and also brag about all the personal information he has regarding.
Wait. That's almost an attempt. Like, it's not a swatting per se, but like it borders pretty fucking close, man. Like you're saying that like a guy has a gun and is coming into an establishment, and you're calling the establishment about it. And Parlo knows about that. He knew about that before he started associating with him. Dude. What the fuck?
Snake and his family. So here's a clip of him literally admitting to this.
You got his mom's number, his brother's number. You guys, brother's school, got his address, everything.
So as you can tell by this call, Defender admits to having all his personal information and has leaked it on occasion too. In another segment that I will also show, Defender also admits to telling his friend Miami to harass and do whatever they want to Snake, in which then led to the reports being made against him at IHOP. And this is all because Snake quote-unquote trash-talked the UTTP, in which makes no sense at all. Why was he contacted by that IHOP employee?
I mean, he was fucking with the UTTP. What do you expect?
What did you tell the police?
Ask Miami then. That's Miami. I told him to do that. He wanted. He did. That's pretty funny, isn't it? I think it's hilarious.
No, you said Miami.
Wait. So Parlo also knows about a false police report. Which is, I mean, that's pretty close to swatting too. Dude.
Said something, so Miami, what did you state on call that Snake had?
Alright, so basically we called the IHOP. I got the lady on the call, and I'm like, so there's a blue guy. He has a buzz cut, wearing a blue hoodie. And then I told her that he has a gun, he has a weapon. And I just kept describing him, and then the girl just went out looking for him, and that's when she just popped out.
Now, following this incident, I also decided to join one of the main UTTP servers in which Defender is a high-ranking, being commander. Now, this server is ran by a guy called FPS, who is their quote-unquote emperor, and FPS is also someone we've covered before for making numerous swatting threats towards me and having self-content of people in which he's consistently bragged about, and has even posted content involving baby monkey torture, which is something so depraved that even Turkey Tom had covered in a separate video of his. Now, keep in mind, I was in a public call with Defender, FPS, and many other UTTP members at the time in this server, and what FPS decided to post in this server was absolutely disgusting. In numerous occasions, FPS decided to post horrific animal abuse videos showing cats getting cut by knives, an image of a dead African child which was extremely gross and graphic, and more self-harm images and more baby monkey torture images. And not only is it extremely disgusting to have possession of images of dead kids, like FPS does, but it's also vile to then distribute and post these images in this UTTP server that contains numerous minors. And here's an audio recording of Defender, who is a high-ranking member in this server, admitting that there are numerous minors who are present in this server. So at least one person in this server is 13. Oh, that's fine then. Oh, so you can carry on posting.
Moscow's 13. Yeah, Moscow's 13.
Okay,
Moscow's
so you
13.
just admitted that there's minors in this server.
I mean, obviously.
Now, after Defender admitted to this, I also established to him how it's bad for a UTTP Discord server to allow degenerate content like this to be distributed to people below the age of 18. And this is what he has to say in response. FPS has just posted cats getting his dick chopped with a fucking machete to this server, therefore distributing obscene material minors.
Where is this again? The one where they get cut in half?
Hey, you shouldn't be posting obscene material like that to children. It's a crime.
Well, didn't they choose to be here?
That's right, guys. You heard correctly. It's apparently the minor's fault that the owner of this UTTP server, Mr. FPS, is out here deciding on his own volition to post animal cruelty videos and more for everyone to see. It's totally not his fault. It's all the kids who ended up unfortunately seeing it. Not to mention as well, numerous other members in this server were also posting absolutely horrific content in my DMs and publicly in this server general chat too. On numerous occasions, a user named Ulala posted videos of people harming kittens or killing cats and posted self-harm images of people, while other high-rank.
So, Parlo knew about this guy being associated with these people too. Parlo knew way too much. That's the point. Parlo knew way too much than to be associating with these people, man. Way too much. Wipe your hands on the suit? Fuck you.
Ranking members proceeded to post the exact same type of content in the server too. Keep in mind, these images are easily accessible to minors who were present in this server. Another person even decided to post file content in my DMs, but were promptly banned after they did that. Because you see, this server ran by FPS isn't actually too fond of zoos or predators who have CP, but is somehow perfectly fine when it comes to posting gore, which makes no sense whatsoever. And if you want context behind that, if you didn't know, in my previous videos regarding UTTP, a main UTTP figurehead who I talked about a lot was a person called Officer Anime Sucks. Now, this guy had a server that pretty much facilitated the distribution of cheese pizza, a disgusting illegal content involving minors, and he didn't care about it at all. He literally joked about it all the time and made vile art of an actual 14-year-old's character and made numerous comments about liking cheese pizza, while also even apparently being friends with a person called Reginmaya and defending them. However, apparently recently there was like a breakup in a UTTP fanbase, and FPS and Defender who run this new server absolutely hate Anime Sucks because Anime Sucks is widely perceived as a predator. Also, everyone in this current server absolutely despise Anime Sucks' friend as well called Reginmaya, who I will talk about later. Now anyway, back to this server, and in the VC, FPS decided to ping everyone, announcing that he would SWAT me, and even began screen sharing him making a false police report to my address, in which is something he has claimed to have done numerous times before and has threatened to do. Defender even got me in a Roblox game in which was an entire replica of my doxed house, showing UTTP police guards guarding an effigy of me being crucified, which is just as unhinged as them having a model of my house in this game as well on fire. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Now, while this was all going on, a user named Reginmai, who I've discussed in previous videos before, had earlier decided to infiltrate the server on numerous accounts and post a GIF, unsolicited, of one of the most vile and illegal pieces of media on the entire internet. They'd effectively posted a GIF of Daisy's in my DMs, and then used another alt to post more CP to me. Now, how on earth this person even had access to this highly illegal material is insane, because it should have been entirely wiped off the internet. However, for those who actually know, I have covered Reg and Maya numerous times before, and it's no secret that they are one of the most sadistic and vile predators on the entire internet. Their degeneracy is unparalleled, and months ago they had originally sent me videos of them stalking a 12-year-old unsolicited in my DMs and admitted to openly being a predator in Anime Sucks' original UTTP Discord server. They'd also bragged about sending other people videos and photos of them literally manipulating little kids into putting their initials into their skin and hiding their animals in the name of them, which is absolutely disgusting. This Reg and Maya person as well has also been discussed on places such as Reddit by people attesting that they ran extortion cults such as Bunnies and 764 and many others like that, where they got little kids to do a plethora of vile things such as killing animals, which fits exactly with Reg and Maya's past admission in Discord about the content that they had possession of. They run literal Discord servers and no one is doing anything, literally anything to stop them. I want to make this video so I can reach the right person, because out of at least 100,000 people who could possibly be watching this, at least one person must statistically have the right connections to people higher up that can actually get this person investigated and perhaps arrested.
It's not about Defender anymore. Be real.
I know, but where was the timestamp you were given? Because I mean, this
2
whole
minutes.
video is this whole video makes Parlo look terrible.
It really does. It really does, man. I guess that's why it's not there anymore.
You want a video that makes Gwamgo look terrible in hindsight?
Yes. And hey, Delta or any of these other people who are employed by Gwamgo, if you're still watching, please contact Gwamgo and tell him that I would like to talk to him about his association with Defender and Anti-Troll. Please tell him that. Tell him that I would happily get a, give him a fair shake of it, and I just want to hear his own explanation. But these are serious. This is a lot more serious than any of the other stuff that is against Gwamgo. So, I think, you deserve your side to be heard, buddy, but we'd like to hear your side. There's plenty of Parlo giving his side. None of yours. Oh. Okay. Bro, Parlo, if you fucking know, then tell the fucking police, goddamn. True. Jesus Christ, that is so true. This is disturbing to follow. I agree. Okay. All right, so Bringer just sent me this one. So this makes Gwamgo look bad?
Yes.
What is this one about?
It's about Defender and Gwamgo associating with Defender.
Okay. Got it.
You forget that every single person Parlo's associated with, he's had bad blood with in the past, and then they suddenly become friends.
That is part of my docket, is covering like that whole thing with like Gwamgo Parlo stuff. Gwamgo, he just wants to chat. So true. Anti-Troll was a member of a group called the AUTTP. Kind of super surprised that he was so heavily involved, since he was the one behind the anti-UTTP bot. Not member, sorry, leader. Interesting.
I'm being honest, you have CP of a 6-year-old, right?
I am honest. I'm honest.
Who is this guy?
So meaning you have CP of
So
someone
we'll
who's
get to it. I think this guy's Yarrow.
Okay.
8 years younger than you.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Why do you have a knife, and why are you threatening kids with a knife?
For fun.
And you've attempted to swat me, have you not?
I will.
Okay, Yarrow.
About a week ago, I had covered one of the most evil Roblox YouTubers on the platform called Yarrow Gaming. This was someone who has extensively harassed me, slandered me, and threatened me, and also engaged in horrific illegal actions ranging from extorting a 15-year-old, threatening to leak the sexualized images of her unless her friend pays him 250 euros. Then he also posted cheese pizza art of me and Roblox NSFW of mine as characters. This person had also straight up posted images of a child engaging in disgusting actions with a chicken, in which the FBI had personally seen themselves and verified that the image was posted by none other than Yarrow Gaming Roblox, and these actions were only just the tip of the iceberg regarding him. Since
What is wrong with the Roblox community, man? What is wrong with you freaks? Stay away from me. I hate all of you.
My video came out, Yaro has decided to slander me once again and state that he'll be releasing a response video to mine. However, more damning information has come out regarding him, which I want to cover today, because it shows just the true nature of how mentally insane Yaro is and the danger he poses to this community and society as a whole. So after my video had come out, me and Nif reported the content in which Yaro had posted to the Discord being the illegal image with the child and the chicken, with Discord seeing the message themselves and removing it, also prompting them to terminate Yaro's account for having cheese pizza, and then sending a legal report to his local police because they are legally obligated to do that. However, Yaro comes back shortly after that situation, and after we confront him once again in a GC going over his disgusting illegal actions, he still continued to post absolutely horrific things, but we will cover that later, because currently I want to redirect your attention to a group chat that Yaro was a part of called Domain. This was a group chat which people such as Motions, Gwamgo, Defender, Yaro, and many others were—
What? What? Wait.
Yaro was a part of called Domain. This was a group chat which people such as Motions,
Have a good day, Yaro! Hello, thoughts?
Thoughts? I mean, well, it is from, if I'm reading that correctly, that's March 2024. So, that's when he was what, 16, 17?
17. Right?
17, yeah.
Because he's 18 now.
And like, if this is a video about his association with this guy, then I'm just curious to know what connection they have now.
Yeah,
nowadays.
Gwamgo, we've got some questions, man. It's so over for Gwamgo heads, dude.
Gwamgo, Defender, Yaro, and many others were a part of. It was a main hub which was basically utilized to try and gather information.
Wait. Gwamgo, wait. All right, we're gonna one-time speed this for once in our goddamn lives. Okay.
Defender, Yaro, and many others were a part of. It was a main hub which was basically utilized.
Gwamgo mass deleted his messages talking about how he was busy with dealing with the exam, so he couldn't release his response yet. Gwamgo, what's the progress on your video? Gwamgo, good luck with exams. I hope you pass well.
Utilized to try and gather information.
Gwamgo deleted his message. Lol. He had sex with children. Parlo is currently making a video on both of us. Something moment OMG. Lol. Parlo is done for, bro. People believe me, they got no reason not to believe you. Do you have any info on Nifs? Why is he redacting this person's name, by the way?
I have no idea.
Do y'all have any info on Nif's retarded behavior? I'm making a vid. Yes, law.
Information and make plans against.
My video is done. What about you? Shout out to this. Shout this out and UTTP. Parlo exposed. We should make it go viral. Yo, dude, when's your video being made? Defender to Gwamgo. Oh, all right. It's getting pushed back. All right. It's fine because you still have a lot of time for this plan. You did not forget to add the part that I needed you to add, right? Are you going to include the UTTP part? Add me real quick and I can send you the stuff you need for it. And he deleted his messages. Interesting.
Me. And in preparation for if any of these logs were to be leaked from this...
so far down your throat, you're not going to be able to talk for a week, okay?
Hey Gimpy Himpy, can you give me a TLDR? What the dirt of Gwamgo? Aside from being a vapid moron, of course.
The dirt on Gwamgo is that he is associated with doxers. He is, like, directly associated with, 2 high-ranking UTTP members, in the past, at least. He apparently was in this group chat with this guy who had a, like, CP of a 6-year-old, and was acting all friendly with him. So there's some questions that need to be answered on his associations. There's some serious questions that need to be answered on his associations. And listen, I think that the guilt by association thing is gay, usually. But like when it comes to stuff like this where there's actual serious crimes involved, and thank you for the 364, by the way. Yeah. All right.
Group chat, Gwamgo would periodically wipe all of his messages in it, which is...
So, I told him when he joined that my plan was if he ever betrayed me, I would dox him and etc.
It's odd because you wouldn't need to do that if you had nothing to hide, but with message log proof and video evidence, it was clear that
Oh, hold on. We're gonna slow that down.
This editing is crazy, dude.
I know this editing is like made for like 3-year-olds, and it's killing me.
but with messy
And it's a whole different click.
I know. Did you report me, Gwamgo? To the police. Parlo said you reported me for mental shit. No, I didn't. That isn't even something you can report unless they made an attempt on their life. That's not true. You can do a welfare check. However, I do think that you have mental problems that need to be checked out by a professional. Parlo is trying to get me to leak your shit. They're doxing you as well. We're playing Roblox right now.
log proof.
This is the private server with them. By shit, you mean dox information or information that I have on... That's his first name. Join and report them. They know your dad or something. Want to join? We're not going to talk. Just fight them. Well, that doesn't matter to me because it's a fake and inaccurate dox, and either way, I don't really care what they all do. All their illicit acts will become public soon anyways. So you just want to play with us, or maybe Board Gamer does since you have contact with them. Have a good day, Yarrow. Bro, they're crying because you don't join. Chat, I think I cooked.
It was clear that Gwamgo was...
Why? The emoji, man. Come on. Jesus fucking Christ.
Was an active member in this group chat, and...
Yeah, this is the guy who's disappointed in Parlo. True. This is the guy that's disappointed in Parlo. That's right. That's right. Graham goes to sleep, dream touching children. Okay. Alright. Disavow. Gwamgo was obviously just trying to cover his ass by disavowing Parlo. I said that from the beginning. I just didn't have anything to back it up. That was my hunch from the very beginning. Reminder, Parlo saw this shit and forgave Gwamgo and Board Gamer later on. It allowed Board to be a server manager and Gwamgo co-owner. That's true.
Use this group chat to privately associate with Yarrow to garner information on me. You see, Gwamgo consistently tried to play down and victim.
I hope he realizes the irony as fuck. Everything said in their law was what Board posted wasn't CP. Board didn't dox his femboy ass. Parlo did all that himself, and your shit was censored. Also, if he wants to talk about doxing, he's endangering a 13-year-old kid who needs psychological help, not online harassment. Pipe down, inward. Wish I could have read that goofy ad document. Okay.
Yarrow's predatory actions towards children younger than himself by stating, quote unquote, he just needs psychological help.
Yeah. Yeah. So was Gwamgo aware of the fact that this guy had CP of a 6-year-old?
Like, oh wait, by the way, I just got word that the reason why that person's name was censored was because it was Parlo's IRL name.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay. Okay. Well, we know that Parlo's an idiot, but, like, Parlo is just as guilty in all of this. Parlo associates with Defender as well, who is a person who, like, you know, you could say all you want about him not knowing about this stuff, but it's easy for him to look into this. That Defender doxed and swatted people, and he was sweeping for this guy. And Parlo was a participant, was literally in the group chat when Defender was doxing people. Like, I'm telling you, dude, this is bad. This is terrible. This is so much worse than any of the stuff that I thought I was going to be going over with Gwamgo. So much worse. Like, I'm just in disbelief. I'm in fucking disbelief. What upsets me about this whole thing is how Ruben just listened to Parlo and refused to read the farms thread. We could have been done with this months ago if he just read it. True.
Dude, exactly.
That's true.
Exactly, dude. That was a fucking truth nuke in the comments, dude. Holy shit.
What's up, guys?
Dude, Amos, it is so much worse. It is so much worse than anything we could imagine. I don't know if we should do a video on this. We'll talk about it after stream. I'm serious, man. This is so bad. This is so bad. Like, this is... I'm gonna be honest. I'm probably at risk just by going over all this.
If you're talking about the one, like, people we're not allowed to talk about, like Doxman back in the day, like, I wouldn't cover that. I'm not dumb.
Well, I'm just saying, did you know that Gwamgo was in a group chat with a guy who had CP of a 6-year-old and was in, like, a friendly group chat with this guy?
Interesting.
Yeah, it's a little more than interesting. We have questions, Gwamgo. You need to answer. You need to answer this shit. You can't just pawn all of this on Parlo and run away at the most convenient time. You have questions to answer. This
He's
is
not going to. He's too smart.
I
Come
know.
on.
I know, but still, I mean, I'm not even saying to implicate himself. I'm saying to get yourself out of this. Because this is insane. This is so damning. It's bad.
Who's the person that had the fucking 6-year-old?
Yarrow.
Interesting.
And he publicly associated with Defender and Anti-Troll.
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat.
Thank you
you're
for
not
the
gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
$1.3.
Probs Lockdown, who can join your Discord for a while.
Yeah, I probably will in a bit. But we haven't gotten anything.
Should probably do it sooner than later. It's UT. Or wait, I don't think I'm allowed to say that.
Don't say
It's
it.
that group.
But I mean, we have been saying it. So, like,
Oh, wow.
nothing's happened yet. If anything starts happening, I'll lock it down. Parlo doesn't get pedophiles arrested. He makes videos over on these people and still giving them attention and shit while they aren't being arrested. I don't care about the safety. This gets more and more fucked up.
Templeton, I'd lock it down now. They spam like CP, dude. I wouldn't risk it.
All right, somebody, hold on. Oh, okay. Kalu already dead. What a G. All right.
Okay.
This video is about Saith, the former UTTV member. This guy was trying to expose Saith, Avenger, and Kronos, but they're trying to get him banned off of YouTube for speaking the truth. Oh, I know. This Rome person who's in my... Who's Rome? Oh, it's Casa Popcorn. Got it. Yeah, I'm in contact with the Weasel about that. Yeah.
Oh, you're in contact? Oh, good for you.
Yeah, I said my name. I said your name. I said your name, Kalu, because I wanted to credit you for fucking locking down the server. I appreciate it, bud. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. All right. I remember this video gets so much worse. I thought this was lost media. Gwamgo just posted his farewell note on Twitter. Shut up, JFA. I thought that was real until I saw it was JFA. Fuck you.
Completely refusing to state that Yarrow deserves prison time despite the numerous crimes that he's committed. However, this is in
Oh yeah. By the way, Amos, Gwamgo's response to the stuff that Yarrow had done was that saying that he didn't report him to the police and believes that he just needs psychological help. That's
good
love
stuff.
It. Love it. Really love it. Awesome. Did they archive the Skibbity toilet video Parlo page? Shut up, bro.
direct contrast to when he slandered Side Ice with false pedophile allegations, which he literally later admitted.
Hold on. Story of Roblox is the most dangerous YouTuber. It was obviously a joke, but Sid was 15 at the time, and anyways, an MP3 is 13. Everyone, it's important to keep in mind that Sid Ice is a confirmed pedophile when he's 16 to 17 trying to make out with a 11 to 13-year-old on Discord. On Discord? Make out? On Discord? What? What are you even talking about? He was 15 and they were jokes. I just spit a little bit because I'm so pissed off. Sorry. And so it's just them saying want to make out, and he's like making pedophile accusations about that. But then he's in a group chat with a guy who has CP of a 6-year-old, and he's unwilling to report him to the police. Awesome. Okay.
Pedophile allegations.
Even though he's 16, there's a lot of reasons people call him pedo. The main ones being that he made an AI create CP back in February and said he'd do a contribute to a child sometime in June. No proof to back this allegation up. This is a lie. Sindice never did this. Okay.
Which he literally later admitted to me that the quote-unquote proof.
I don't even know who the girl was. It's a random Asian/Chinese girl AI generated. It's AI generated CP. That's why he wasn't swatted yet or anything, because there isn't a victim. He's just a pedophile.
Proof that he was a P3 being the AI CP and
Sindice also made CP using an AI software when AI was just beginning to come out. So this is his thing against Sindice with no evidence.
which he claims Side Eye sent.
Yeah, a psyop is the same as a gayop, yeah, essentially. This stuff is so shocking. I got hiccups, dude. I know. I'm like, my body is like shutting down. Like I'm just like freaking out.
May have been completely faked, and he had no.
Gwamgo admits there's a possibility this is not real. He did not bother verifying the proof. Regarding the CP message when it was sent and how did you find it? I made an announcement sometime in April asking for people to message me if they had any information on Sindice, and of the people who made that ticket, they showed me that. I also remember how somebody named Rooney reached out about Sindice saying slurs to that. Oh my gosh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Who cares? So there's a possibility this isn't real. Mm-hmm. awesome. I said it. I called it, dude. I said it. That this guy has done slanderous fucking like accusations, and I'm just waiting to find them. And fucking Humbringer, the goat that he is, brought him to me. Okay. Do you have a tag of the person who found it because it's very vague? This just wasn't done before. I think it's real because Syndice talks or talked exactly the same back in February. Then I guess this is Instagram messages or something like that. If there's insufficient messages that for that Omegle thing, why did you take the AICP allegation on Sid seriously when all there was a blurred photo which you didn't even make sure to check what's real? How about this? I was not going to view the uncensored version of the image. The person who messaged me at the time was a friend of Syndice, and that was enough for me to be for me to consider it real. Wow. Wow. Insert fucking Walter White saying, wow. Okay.
No idea what was going on in actuality. So Gwamgo had basically consistently called Syndice a pedophile.
I don't, okay, yeah. Already went over that. Already went over that. I have no clue what's going on with the AICP shit or the stuff that Cool Guy 123. Well, that just gives me a PTSD episode, doesn't it? Okay. But one thing that's 100% undeniable is that Syndice is a serial boxer / harasser. Okay. But you still perpetuated false allegations that this guy's a pedophile with no evidence. So, okay.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Who was the guy?
This guy named Syndice. And he made
I don't want to fucking correct you, like, but it's side-iced.
Oh yeah, no. You correct me all you need to. What probably made Parlo connect with this guy is the realization that being friends with people this dangerous could keep him safe, and he'd have people to silence his oppositions. I mean, fine. Maybe. Get the clip and find it. What clip, Nick Intros? How many Robux do you have? I don't have any. Are you saying I need to show the clip of me calling it that this guy had like slanderous stuff? We need to investigate how Himpleton covered up for Cool Guy. No, I did not cover up for Cool Guy. Not true.
I can go over like two things right now if you want me to about Gwamgo and slander.
Well, I know we're going to. Don't worry, we're going to. Don't worry, we're going over everything, buddy. I know several Gwamgo videos he brings that up, but I have no idea how to verify that they're fake. Oh, I have no clue how they verified that they are fake. Got it. The most I remember from this is that this is the drama where Gwamgo shared the illegal stuff on stream. Well, we'll get to that too. All roads lead to Cool Guy. Stop. Wasn't he in the Himpleton server at one point? Yes, of course he was. I was friends with the guy. And then as soon as I found out about the stuff that he did, he was gone. Never spoken to the guy again. Have no desire to. I hope the guy rots in prison. Okay? I had no idea about any of that stuff, and I was so fucking disgusted when I found that out because it was somebody who I considered a friend. Disgusting. It is disgusting.
Evidence with no chat logs, no chat messages, and didn't actually.
Gwamgo goes from stating it was definitely not a lie to actually I don't know, meaning he didn't bother fact-checking the authenticity behind these claims. Admits that there's a possibility it isn't real, still put it in his video and called Finn, side-iced? A pedophile over it. Side-iced. Okay, got it. It's definitely not a lie. Actually, I don't know. Dude, the folding is crazy. Definitely not a lie. Actually, I don't know. Okay, awesome. Shouldn't guarantee anything because there's a possibility with the shit stain of the community. So there's a possibility it isn't real. God, that is so bad.
I totally forget, but there was like one person like Parlo accused of like grooming or something. I don't remember what it was. It had something to do with children.
Wait, so QQ, wait, QQ, you knew that Cool Guy had minors in his server long before he got exposed and you said nothing about it? That's pretty bad.
I was gonna say that there's like some person, and I don't know if this is side ice or not, but I'm pretty sure that was like later proven that was actually true. I wish I could ask Parlo, but we're not on talking terms.
Wait, say that one more time. Say that one more time, Amos.
So there was some big Roblox YouTuber involving something with kids. I was like an allegation, and apparently like he lied about his age, and I think it was like shown to be like worse than it was, or better than it was. Like I'm pretty sure like it was something about him like not being of age, and then later found out that was actually of age because the guy like lied about his age or something.
Okay.
So like going off of the info, it's like not necessarily slander because the guy accused like lied about his age and made him look worse, from what I remember. I don't know if that's Side Ice or if that's somebody else, but if it is, I don't. If Gwamgo also ran with it like Parlo, I wouldn't necessarily like say he's that in the wrong for it, considering the guy accused lied about his age.
Yeah, but that doesn't remove the fact that he accused the guy of being a pedophile with no evidence.
I think from what I remember that there was. Then again, this is just like word of mouth I've heard, so maybe I'm completely wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you obviously can't go with word of mouth. QQ, I love you. QQ, I love you. Give me a kiss.
The one person in chat was not cocaine. Not at all. It was. It might not have been Side Ice. It might have been some other clip shit. I have no clue what the name was.
Yeah.
But Side Ice sounds familiar, so maybe it was. I'm not sure.
Side Ice is now Jack Doherty's cameraman, by the way. There's no way that's true. There's no way that's true.
Bother to verify the proof whatsoever, but yet still use that information to push the narrative that he was some sort of
Okay. Who's Side Ice? Some Roblox pedo. Announcement being I'm going to be shutting down the server for the time being, as I've noticed a lot of problems. For starters, I've noticed that a lot of people in here have no regards for the rules and say wild shit like W to a Roblox pedophile like Side Ice. I honestly can't believe it came to that. Okay.
pedophile and publicly doxed him.
QQ is my one true love. That's who QQ is. Shut the fuck up, Mr. Blank. Please get some bitches. Older than 12, you fucking creep. Deleted tweet. Low-key Side Ice deserved it, especially considering his dox count is like in the hundreds. Even though you associated actively with Defender and fucking Anti-Troll, who are both members of the fucking like king of doxing and like crazy shit. Okay, that's a pot calling the kettle black if I've ever seen it. Not joking, Side Ice, I know you're desperate to find my real info. Hell, you're desperate to find out what I look like IRL even, so let's do this before you get arrested. Let's 1v1 IRL. I'm even willing to fly down to you to do it. You have 24 hours to respond. What a fag. Wow. It's like shooting someone based on an allegation and then later finding out that they did the thing. You need to at least have a strong basis to make such a claim. That's true. He actually is his cameraman. He's a flexer now on Twitter. That's crazy. What the fuck? Can you give us a timeline of what Parlo and Gwamgo knew at this Defender dude? Parlo made a video on him and had all this drama with him and then became friends with Gwamgo and Defender. Yes, that is correct, Captain C. That is the short of it. He literally made a video like exposing Defender and then later on became associated and friends with him and was participating in doxing with him. And he knew that there was swatting stuff. He knew that there was like doxing stuff. He knew that there was even potentially CP stuff, and then became friends with them later.
Because of this,
I got you some shit to go over later.
Okay, cool.
He should be going to prison because of it. Yet when there is literally someone who has been actively proven to have posted cheese pizza, Gwamgo simply continues to associate with them in private to garner information about me, admitted in private to them that he—
And so Gwamgo knew that this guy, again, I can't emphasize it enough, knew that this guy had CP of a 6-year-old and was accusing some random other guy of being a pedo. But with this guy, who had CP of a 6-year-old, he was privately talking to him and saying, have a good night, and stuff like that, just so he could get information about Parlo.
That boy child porn guy is an awesome.
That poor child porn guy is awesome, dude. I didn't say anything about it because like I just like I had to try not to chuckle about it because it's also like so serious and stuff. But like Parlo says you reported me for mental health shit. And then yeah, right. So fucking Yarrow, again, the guy who has a like CP of a 6-year-old, like says, did you report me to the police? And then Gwamgo says, no, I didn't. That isn't even something you can report unless you make an attempt to your life. However, I do think you have mental problems that need to be checked out by a professional. There you go.
He didn't send a single report to—
is Yoru CP gamer?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, this guy's a piece of shit. Both Gwamgo and fucking Parlo just took this guy back in as friends.
No. Yarrow and CP. No. They're not the same person as CP. I'm just saying that is his name on there. Yeah, I'm just saying that that's his name on there. It's not the same guy.
The CP gamer thing still stands.
The CP gamers thing still absolutely stands. That guy's a fucking like moderator of like Parlo's old server.
Yeah.
Can I super chat in Robux? No. Should have joined the
We
server
got
before I got
a
locked chat. I'm blowing my brains out. True.
we had a interview with Parlo like a while ago that like goes over a lot of shit too.
Yeah, that is true.
I'm pretty sure I sent you it on your Parlo stream.
You did.
But you didn't
did.
watch all of it.
Yeah, we watched some of it, just not all of it.
And when Yaro was actively making swatting threats against me in this
My heart is cold. Where did the crime take place? My moves are bold. Defender, I actually just swatted Parlo, bro. Maybe we should leave that GC. I filled in like 9 police reports on him. All right. Wait, so that means Parlo knew that Defender was like cool with swatting before becoming friends with him too. Awesome. Okay. If he isn't in the ground within the week, I'll also call 911. Wow. Okay. Do you think that they'll actually go to his house? I said he killed someone and has a bomb. Awesome. Awesome. And by the way, Amos, we listened to a recorded swatting call that Defender did where he was trying to get Potamer killed. And literally, him and his associates verbatim said that they hope that Potamer gets shot and killed by the police. Like, so
I didn't know about that. That's crazy.
yes, just like a literal recorded felony that we watched. Insane.
private group chat, Gwamgo did nothing. And now when this was all brought up quite recently, Gwamgo publicly
Why are you claiming that Yaro's is an associate of mine? Just because I contacted him to find out what you were telling me is accurate or not? Because you have a long history of falsely accusing people of pedophilic behavior, pot calling the kettle black. If you want to go after me for talking to him a few times, I can do the exact same to you. Don't think I'm not aware of your Technoblade Deserved It group chat where you actively associate with New Gen XD Gamer Gang. Thanks, Delta, for the information. So I feel like you're kind of painting that in an inaccurate light. You were in a group chat where he was talking about playing games with you. It wasn't just that. So he was cool with one of his own swatters. True. That's insane.
attempts to downplay the situation because he is a chronic liar and manipulator, and claims, quote-unquote, I just wanted to see whether the information you were saying about Yara was accurate enough, because you have a long history of falsely accusing people of pedophilia, which just reeks of lies and hypocrisy, as once again, Gwamgo defamed a 15-year-old of being a pedophile, which was side-eyed over evidence that Gwamgo literally later admitted was not substantiated and could have literally been faked. Even Ruben Sim himself.
Ruben, why did Gwamgo call you pedophile? Are you even 18? Because he fabricated evidence. No, he made these allegations when I was 15. Now I'm 16. Lol, what the fuck? Ruben even states how it was illogical to call a 15-year-old a pedo over baseless, unsubstantiated claims. Proof it's actually Ruben.
Admits that it was stupid of Gwamgo to have ever incorporated this in his videos. That alone should make it evident that Gwamgo should not.
Parlo was friendly with someone he was actively accusing of SA. He's kind of a dumbass, obviously. Yeah, true. Why are you claiming that Yarrow is an associate of mine just because I was in a group chat with him and other bad people and knew you were getting doxxed? Not calling the kettle black, you know, it's so true.
Be able to handle serious accusations like this, as he slandered a 15-year-old as
yeah, okay, we already went over that.
to over 1 million people who watched his video, and literally still to this day has not bothered to change his thumbnail, even when he knows he's in the wrong. Also, it was obvious that Gwamgo had ulterior motives, because he was using Yarrow for information against me for his upcoming video that will also be filled with many lies. But anyway, back to the group chat called Domain, and Yarrow can be seen actively posting images of me.
Wait, pause real quick.
Yep.
Do we know when this video was posted? Because if he's talking about an upcoming video that he's making on Parlo, that was going to be like a collab with CP Gamer.
Yeah. I can find a date real quick.
I wonder if it's on the page. Published. Oh yeah, it was published on March 22nd of 2024.
I might be wrong, but that sounds about right. During that time where like Parlo was stressing, because they were both going to make a video on him.
Yeah.
And then they became friends.
Right. Which is just insane.
Posting videos either showing my entire house, which is violating my privacy, or straight up posting Side Ice's house, who's a minor. He also.
Okay, so Yarrow not only had CP of a 6-year-old, but in the group chat that Gwamgo was in, was posting pictures of like people's houses and actively doxing people. On top of the fact that he was associating with Defender and Anti-Troll.
So
Okay,
had posted
got it.
images of my face and had posted leaked uncensored some images of me.
Okay, posted self-harm images, which, like, I mean, to be fair, Parlo would do himself to people like Dupe, but even so, bad.
Boy, that's a long history of it. I mean, he like
know.
fucking, he like bloodborne this shit and sent it to people too.
Dude,
so.
that we went over those messages earlier with him talking to Dupe about the blood wall. That was crazy. That was insane.
Yeah, there's one time where he like self-harmed and people had to do like a mental health checkup and like I think or maybe it was a swatting that like saved
No,
him.
it was a mental health checkup.
What's that mental health check? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
There was like a mental health checkup and they like broke his door. Like there was like wood chips all over.
That group chat. They leaked the group chat where that happened. If you want me to pull that up.
I mean, I've seen that like a million times. It's not new to me.
Yeah, it's well, and it's not. I don't feel like it's too relevant. I believe you there, because he has such a history of that. Gwamgo is a Minecraft sound, and also supported a guy who Minecraft sound. True.
Mocking them in the group chat, which is completely invasive and disgusting. This was also followed by Yarrow posting a sexualized image of a 15-year-old in a bikini with them stating, "I don't know if this is cheese pizza," with even
with a fucking and Gwamgo's in this group chat. Dude, this is so bad. This is so bad.
Wait, hold on. He was in that group chat and they're just posting child porn.
Yes, they were posting child or potential child porn. Okay, you know, because Yara says I don't know if this is CP, but like potential child porn, doxes, like this is crazy.
offender stating that it was a disgusting image.
It isn't, but I believe that it's still fucking disgusting. You know, crazy coming from the guy who literally bragged about having a 16-year-old CP that he was using for blackmail. By the way, Defender. Awesome. Okay. Fuck.
I didn't even know about that either. That's crazy.
Yeah, he did. He did. And now this is alleged testimony, so this is so far removed that I would never use it as actual proof, but this is just this is the alleged testimony. Allegedly, Parlo was shown that, not the CP, but like that Defender had this CP and as blackmail or whatever, and Parlo said that he didn't believe that it was a real screenshot. So...
and then telling them to remove the indecent image of the minor from the group chat. And keep in mind, this is the same group chat where Gwamgo was present in, yet he said absolutely nothing. He had made no legal...
Gwamgo was legally obligated to report Yara for the CP posted in the GC, yet Gwamgo stated he didn't.
police report whatsoever for the disgusting images that Yarrow had posted, and attempted to cover this all up in a secret group chat.
Why are you even censoring stuff? Why are you even making money off of this? Dude, is Tanuki the good guy? Like... is Tanuki vindicated? I don't know, bro. Gwamgo did not mention publicly that Yarrow even had ever posted CP, and that I was indeed right about the situation. Gwamgo kept this entire GC all secret and said nothing. Now he's attempting to do damage control in public because all he cares about is his reputation. So he will lie if need be.
Theirs. Yarrow even stated, "Bro, when RDC happens this year, I have a great idea. We should post gun threats on Twitter with anonymous accounts because last year, Parlo got the blame for it." So once again, Yarrow made plans to create terroristic threats against the upcoming Roblox developer convention.
Oh my god!
Which is what happened the
What the fuck?
Also context for the last year part. I think, I don't know how Parlo found out, but like he was scared that like there was gonna be a shooting at like a RDC or whatever, and he like got the event like to stop or whatever, and it turns out it was like a fake threat or something.
Okay.
That was the context behind that.
Gotcha.
previous year, and Gwamgo, who was present in the group chat, proceeded to do absolutely nothing and literally warned no one publicly about this situation, and yet still continued to associate with Yarrow in private weeks after this comment was made, meaning that he was complicit in the facilitation of this group chat and the cover-up of this entire situation. Yarrow had also bragged to people stating, quote-unquote, "I actually just swatted Parlo, bro," showing how he sent a police report against me with my full address in it, which I had to censor. He stated that he filed 9 police reports in total, and then stated, quote-unquote, "If Parlo is not dead in the next week, we will also call 911 to escalate the situation." Yarrow also proceeded to post a poorly censored screenshot of an AICP image regarding Scar in an editing app of his, who was 15 years old, which would be literally Yarrow posting manufactured CP in the same group chat that Gwamgo was present in.
Bro.
But according to Gwamgo himself, when Yaro consulted him, Gwamgo literally stated in reply he didn't even report him for anything, which is odd because he made a massive scene over an unsubstantiated allegation that
Bro.
Side Ice had sent AI.
Wait. So he's accusing people and calling them pedophiles over like AI manufactured CP, but then it's posted in a group chat that he is in, and he does nothing about it.
ICP, which Gwamgo literally later admitted he had no basis behind this allegation whatsoever. Yaro even stated that he claimed to the police that I quote-unquote killed someone and had a bomb, which is more proof of him admitting to committing a crime and attempting to swat me by sending false police reports against me.
ChatGPT is crazy.
ChatGPT is
How did you get that?
I mean, it's true that it is illegal, obviously, but like, Jesus Christ, fucking ChatGPT, dude, come on, come on, use Google, you fucking fag, dude, come on, like, holy shit, this is killing me. Oh God, okay. We're not gonna. Yeah. We've already seen that. I won't join. I don't care what they call me. I'm not a moron. I'm just gonna give you guys a fair warning. Okay.
Away regarding his involvement in it, proceeded to not warn me about this situation whatsoever, didn't bother calling him out or telling him not to do it and not to harass me with false police reports.
And called people a pedophile over way less. So that's
and instead,
crazy.
In actuality, Gwamgo just completely lets this happen out of pure spite against me and does not warn the police about this whatsoever and stands by idly. That just goes to show how much of a terrible person Gwamgo is, as he is someone whose entire career is built on lies, and he will
Fucking hate this
continue to
guy.
lie and hide evidence such as his involvement in this situation to cover his tracks.
I know. Where are all of Gwamgo's editors and his employees that were just super active in the chat until we started covering this part? Where'd they go? I want to know.
I don't know. I would love to
reputational damage.
Yeah, I'd love to see their take on this. I would love to see their take on this.
And that's exactly why he attempted to purge all of his message logs in this group chat.
Right, and he
Did you already go over the stream?
The stream?
The, like, CP stream?
No.
The CP stream?
No, we haven't gone over that yet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my next thing on the docket. Don't worry.
This is, and he purged all of his messages. He knows he was in the wrong.
But luckily enough for us, we have screenshots proving that him and Yaro were on speaking terms with one another. And this is what Yaro has to say about the entire situation when I confronted him. So your mother knows what you do.
Yes.
You actively threaten people with knives and to harm them.
I will.
And you have numerous victims. You have numerous victims being children. And you've attempted to swat me, have you not?
I will.
Well, you've attempted to swat me. You've admitted in the domain group chat with Gwamgo that you swatted me, and he did nothing to stop you.
Oh, he hates you. Despises you.
Of course, so he'll allow you to do anything. He doesn't care what you do.
Yes.
If Side-Ice did half the things you did, he would have called him, like, the most evil person in the world, but he doesn't care what you do, as long as you're against me. Yaro even continued to make comments stating that he's afraid of the police knowing what he has on his laptop.
Guys, I'm so fucking scared and I don't know what to do. Should I just throw my laptop in the dumpster? I know for a fact Nips has cough up my ass. I'm reported to the FBI. Will the FBI come get me for CP? Is this the group chat that Gwamgo is in?
Obviously referring to the numerous disgusting images of children that he has possession of. So he asked the entire group chat if he should throw away his computer.
It's in the group chat!
Interesting.
Dude!
Followed by him later admitting that he threw away his computer and destroyed it because he didn't want police to send him to jail for what he had on it.
I'd rather destroy my PC than go to jail.
Oh, but Gwamgo would want you all to be manipulated into believing that he was just in contact with Yaro to verify his allegations.
Yes!
Which is complete BS because he was associated with Yaro for weeks and was literally using him to garner information on me. And
Yo, I'm manipulating the shit out of them. Let's actually fucking do something. Gwamgo and Defender, I'm making an evidence server. He doesn't like my mom. I'm making a new evidence server. Odd conversational change. Gwamgo deleted his messages here. What is he on? I have 2 1-hour videos ready. Okay, so then that's Parlo saying he's gonna, like, kill them or whatever.
For some reason, the messages where Yaro admitted to
And I want everybody to keep in mind, Gwamgo literally made 1.5 million view videos calling people pedophiles over so much less. So much less. And then this guy's literally saying, am I going to get arrested for CP? He's admitting he has CP. He's showing that he's swatted people. He's showing that he's doxed people. And Gwamgo, just because he can get information out of it, hasn't reported him.
Destroying his computer hard drive, and where he was posting literal cheese pizza of minors and also admitted to swatting me, seemed not to be enough proof at the time for little old Gwamgo to realize that Yarrow might be a bad person, because he literally—
And like, of course, the obvious criticism is very valid to be like, why did Parlo ever let this guy back into his life? I don't know. But in my opinion, both of them have been mutually sweeping for each other. They absolutely have. Like,
well, there's allegations that I shouldn't stay on live because I don't even know if it's true or not, but like there's a reason, not just like they let him in, there's like actual reasons why they were friends again.
DM me. DM me. I'm not gonna read it out loud though. But DM me.
decided to stick around.
What is cheese pizza? It's child P. That's what it is. CP. Have a good day, Yarrow. Yeah, okay, thanks, buddy. Thanks. Bro, they're crying because you don't join.
Much longer, despite all of this happening. Now keep in mind, everything which happened in Domain spanned over the course of many months, and most of the things that Yarrow did were from a couple of weeks ago, apart from his additional recent admissions that he destroyed his computer hard drive in a group chat, which we are in currently. Now this segment of the video will cover his newer message which he had sent, following the video which I uploaded on him, which just further cements how much of a terrible person he is, with him literally posting NSFW images of Timmy and me, which is revolting, especially considering how Yarrow is making S3-actualized models of a child.
That's like a 6-year-old.
6 years younger than him, and he also posted this in a GC with other minors. Yarrow had also made art of my leaked face, showing a knife shadow in the background, with him stating if he should visit me, and I tell him in response to stay well away from me, with him then posting a threatening message of him with a knife, which he then promptly deleted in response to me. He then continues to state that he is coming to my house, and then stating he will do disgusting things to an image of me, followed by a statement of him stating he will burn the image of me. Keep in mind too, by his own admission and statements, apparently his own mother actually just allows him to have access to knives like—
Okay, so Amos sent me that I can't leak, and then I just saw Nick Andros's DM, which is just the Minecraft click sound. Dude, I love Nick Andros. I fucking love this guy, man.
He's awesome.
He's great. Oh man. Okay. These guys had a foursome probably? No, that's not what it is. I'll at least tell you that. Okay, let's go back a little bit. I wasn't paying attention because I was laughing at Nick Andros.
He will do disgusting things to an image of me, followed by a statement of him stating he will burn the image of me. Keep in mind too, by his own—
Are the disgusting things he was doing to the image just making your nose big, Parlo? Parlo, I know that you're like extremely anti-Semitic, even though you're like also a Jew, but like, come on, it's okay.
Admission and statements, apparently his own mother actually just allows him to have access to knives like this, and knows exactly what he's doing online, but is not bothered to interject whatsoever, meaning—
That's an audacious claim. Maybe unless you have proof of that, do not loop the mother into knowing that this guy has CP, man. Let's not do that. How many of you TT? How many of that group's attacks Parlo was a part of or were done to get him content? Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm never gonna say that without proof, right? Like, good God, Parlo is a race traitor. Yeah, he's a Jew traitor, dude.
That she can literally be done for child neglect in these situations, allowing her son and being—
ChatGPT again, dude. This is so cooked. This is so fucking cooked, man.
Illegal activities. Once again, Yarrow admits that he actually acted on the numerous SWAT—
Wait, I'm gonna see that. Hold on.
You do you think that Parlo is so schizophrenic with research he'd actually put like court examples, actual in trial, fucking court examples, but he uses ChatGPT?
I know. Come on, man.
Once again, Yarrow admits—
Damn, bro, I'm going to jail. I have Sonic Unleashed on my Wii right now.
That is awesome.
That's awesome.
That is awesome.
That is actually awesome, dude. I'm posting that on Twitter. That is fucking awesome. That is
Damn,
so
bro.
fucking awesome.
Damn, bro. I'm going to jail. Low key, I'm just like a chill guy. I don't really care.
Dude, I have Sonic Unleashed, bro. I have Sonic Unleashed. Why do I have so many notifications? What are people fucking like freaking out about now? Okay. Oh, okay. It's just random shit. Oh, and then it's like Spinlink trying to get Rose Malay to come on my stream. Okay, got it. Got it. All right.
Milk that cow. Milk that cow.
It's because did you see that Rose Malay commented on my Liam Donovan post?
No.
Yeah. Rose Malay, all I did was like make fun of Kormanx for like cucking to Liam, and then Rose Malay responded under it and was like, I was always right about Liam. And I'm like, oh my god, shut up, bitch. Nobody fucking cares. Like, no one cares. Like, fuck. Dude, hey, any of these these Gwamgo employees, I hope you watch the rest of my stream. I'll be honest, it's conceivable that you guys went to sleep, but it would be very convenient timing. But like, come on. Am I a Kaesler? I mean, only in spirit. Only in spirit.
Only in spirit.
Yeah, I'm an honorary Jew. That's what all my Jewish friends tell me because of my greedy spirit.
Can you send me that screenshot? I want to make that my Twitter banner, dude.
Yeah. I have Sonic Unleashed on the Wii. It's so funny, dude. It's so funny. Dude, I'm going to jail. I'm freaking out. I got Sonic Unleashed on my Wii. Just a chill guy.
Okay. Yeah, I made that my Twitter banner.
Gwamgo would molest them if they watched it. I mean, probably true.
It's that he actually acted on the numerous swatting threats he was giving towards me, as well.
So he
as
did
making
act
more
on the
threats
swatting
alluding
threats.
to sending
Parlo, what's your favorite kind of pizza?
pizzas to me, as well as other horrible statements.
Man, I like sausage and pepperoni, man.
I also want to be a rapist. Parlo, I will make sure you get raped.
Yara had also shown a
I'm just laughing at how absurd it is, dude.
I know. I can't. Yeah, you can't do anything but laugh at this point. He should have used Sonic Riders, Lamau. Yeah, true. Blank possesses CP. Nift, is this real? This kid can't even drive a car, and I already got her to send nudes. Okay. What? I hope that's not real. That's insane.
screenshot of someone, probably being himself, impersonating
Oh,
Nift,
somebody
with that
impersonating
account
Nift,
posting
sure.
a very poorly censored AICP image of Scar, which had her bikini edited off, and he once again posted this in a server full of minors. Yara had also made it clear that he had numerous victims before, and I managed.
Why did they censor rapists but not child porn? I don't know. I do not know, man. These people are just so retarded, okay? I have so many victims. I got a warning. There's only Yarrow that we have to face. Someone reported me. Bruh, I haven't yet been exposed.
To get in contact with two 13-year-olds and hear what they had to say about the situation and their experiences with Yarrow, basically testifying
got
that
in
Yarrow had sent
contact
them
with
illegal material
13-year-olds?
himself
What?
and disgusting content to them,
Hello?
so here is a clip. Okay, so I'm on call
What's
with
that
two
face?
victims of Yarrow Gaming right now, and they want to testify about some of the things that
I
Yarrow
don't care about the
posted.
testimony. I only care about the Gwamgo connection. We already know what this guy did. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. Wow. All right. It feels kind of retarded to go over the fucking ducky stuff. Like,
no, trust me, it's worth.
Is it?
But no, it is. Like what I sent you is like really funny, dude.
Is
And
that
it,
is that the
further
ducky stuff
proves
that you sent
this
me?
guy is retarded. The first part that I sent you, like everything I sent you is like one part of it.
Okay, well, so should we watch the Gwamgo video on Ducky first? The first one that he made?
I mean, it's up to you. You can do that first, but that's like just like something that happened. Also, I want to be very clear about the docu stuff. Like it's
Are you trying to,
criticizable on like both ends, but they did like patch it up in private. I just want to be clear.
Yeah, I was under the impression you wanted to get an interview with Ducky.
Oh,
But I
Ducky.
thought that he was gonna call in today. No.
No, that's Dickers. That was Dickers, not me.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my fault. Yeah.
That it, I don't know if Ducky would want to because again their drama's patched up. So
It just feels like retarded to go over this after we're talking about like CP associations.
I mean, you should have started with that first, I guess. And then
I didn't know it was gonna get like this. I didn't know it was gonna get like this. I had no idea. I'm proud to finally come out as parlosexual. Kormanx new. Shut up. Shut up. Ain't Ducky that massive bandwagoner? I don't know. I bet Gwamgo's editor and the thumbnail guy were there earlier. Would probably be fine working with him, even knowing all of this for the clout. I wouldn't go that far with the Tyrone. I don't know. We would have to hear from them. What's this that you just sent me, Bringer?
Oh, you were wondering like why do these people just not give a shit that Gwamgo does this? Sorry, I chewed on fucking ice. Now my mouth's all.
No, you're fine,
dude. Now I'm fucked. But I want to say that you wonder why these people don't give a fuck, and they're kind of complicit with it. Like you can see, the Delta Ski person that was in here. I was gonna air this earlier, but they already left the chat before I could. But early in our investigation, they were trying to come on our side, and they try to false strike our shit by making thumbnails for us and claiming it afterward.
Oh. Oh. Jeez. I mean, that's bad, obviously. But even so...
I mean, yeah, it's bad. I'm just saying that these people are somewhat complicit with all these actions.
Well, that's what I mean. Well, I wouldn't go as far as all of these actions, right? Because it's like...
Yeah,
it's obviously bad to strike and stuff like that, but like, that's not even close to knowing that this guy has been associated with somebody who had CP of a 6-year-old and like, you know, all of that kind of stuff, like that level of stuff, right? Like, I would be more curious to hear what they would think about that. I'm not saying that they don't know about it. I'm not saying that they even would care, but I'm just saying, like, I would be far more interested to hear that. But I mean, obviously, it's terrible that they plan to false strike you guys. Like, here, I'll you know what? It actually probably will be good to go over the Ducky stuff because, good God, we need a little bit of alleviation, okay? And like, this Ducky stuff is still bad, but like, it's not nearly to this level. And then we're gonna go over Gwamgo's fateful stream. His fateful stream, okay?
Dude, his defense is hilarious. I say.
So, okay, let's go over this first. And then we'll go over the Ducky video, the first one, and then if Amos has stuff to add in between that he had already sent me, we'll go over that. Then the rest of the Ducky stuff, and then the fateful stream. And then we're wrapping it up. All right. Yeah, I didn't think so. Let me know what Parlo thinks about this. I'm gonna wait a day or so before I do anything, I guess. He's mad. Why are you talking to 0 and 77? I made a joke about them firing me, low-key, just to see what info they have right now. They don't have shit. They only have Frev saying that I posted borderline CP and low-key threatening me, but I think that's about it. I literally told them Parlo's a good guy in their server. Just to fill up the group real quick. Added deleted user and deleted
They
user.
accidentally added fucking fake deleted.
Okay. Okay, this is good enough so 77 doesn't think it's just a group with me and you. Okay, lol. Literally us three know. So we're going to keep it this way for the next couple of days, maybe a week or two. So what's going to happen is Pierce will eventually send me shit with the mods that have been talking about in Parlo server or Gwamgo Cord, because of course he will. And I'm just going to tweak and blow my lid and go straight to the 77 group, and I'm going to plot with them a video, see all the evidence that they have, maybe getting mod in the process in 77 server. It's going to be a whole scheme. No one can know. So I'm going to keep you unadded for now, but we could say in this GC probably. I'll just rename it. Then Delta sent something. Do I need to zoom in, I guess?
Wait, so this is this is just confirming the fact that this isn't just some random fucking shit. This is like literally a group chat that we were both in with Delta and up here. So
and
it confirms that these screenshots were real.
Oh my god, I found it. Let's go. Yes.
What did you find?
His community thing that I thought I couldn't find, which is the other part of it.
Cool. Get a drink, Kempy. God, do I know I need it, dude. I don't have any alcohol with me right now. They were all here moral flagging about everything, little thing that Parlo was remotely connected to when they work with someone doing all the same shit. True. This guy had the audacity to join your call. True. True. Like we talked to him earlier. Strike Nighthawk as soon as his video comes out. I don't think I can do it the second it comes out. If video starts doing good, Nighthawk's video isn't even edited yet, I think, so you have time to get ahead. Okay, good. Gwamgo, encouraging false striking. Okay, great.
Oh, I actually have Well, I have something about lying about getting false striked by somebody. So
Awesome. So let's work.
we can overnight.
Let's watch this first. Let's watch this first Ducky video.
These past few months, I've noticed a pretty big problem growing in the Roblox commentary community, and honestly, I think it's about time someone says something. We're at that point where Roblox creators are getting exposed almost every week, whether it's for shady manipulation, questionable behavior, or just straight up weird content. But lately, the real issue isn't just the people getting exposed, it's the people exploiting those exposing videos. In this video, I want to talk about what I think is currently one of the weirdest issues currently flying under the radar in the
Easily Kormanx did. Easily Kormanx.
Roblox YouTube community. Originally, I wasn't going to speak on this, but a lot of people told me it would be best to publicize what I— Before we begin, make sure to like and subscribe because just from speaking to these guys in private, I already know this will result in a huge drama. Let's start with
Wait, Amos, is it... That was such a weird excuse.
I need to publish this. I need to publish this. My friends behind the scenes said I need to. I'm not doing this for money.
I think the weirdest part about all of it is that he like wraps like the slop tent like arguments and with like criticizing Ducky.
Right.
And then it like shifts to just Ducky in like
Right.
later videos.
that you might already know, documentary. He used to post original content, nothing groundbreaking, but it was passable. That was until he decided to shift his entire strategy into what I can only describe as straight up content repurposing, and not in a remix or collab kind of way. Documentary has basically turned into a copy and pasting machine, taking exposed videos that other creators spend hours if not weeks researching, scripting, and editing, and re-uploading them like they're his own original work. Here's the wild part. Based on my analysis, over 40 to 50% of each documentary video is just direct clips taken from other creators, not paraphrased, not summarized, literally lifted, trimmed, and pasted in with a couple voiceovers to make it feel fresh. And sure, he'll toss
And
in
this
a note or
part,
two in
this part's
description, but
actually
that doesn't
true, right? Like that's
He was
actually true.
extremely egregious. Yeah,
Okay.
it was extremely egregious.
Would change the fact that these videos are mostly not his. They're just recycled, like leftovers reheated in a microwave and sold as gourmet. It's like going to a restaurant, stealing their food, and reselling it on your own food truck, but scribbling shout out to Gordon Ramsay on a napkin and calling it original content. And here's why this actually matters. Documentaries videos, which again are mostly plagiarized, regularly outperform the original videos they're lifted from. But because of how he formats his videos, viewers usually walk away knowing less than if they'd actually watched the original source material. That's one of the biggest reasons I felt the need to speak up. He's not doing this to spread awareness.
bullshit.
He's doing it because it's an easy,
Bullshit.
low-effort way to profit off of other people's hard work. And from what I saw, he doesn't even pretend to care about the actual issues at hand. The specific case I'm talking about here is the Bonky Doge situation, something I've been covering extensively on this channel. Documentary's video on Bonky Doge was basically a watered down
straight up
version
dogs
of mine, with a few extra
Bonky
lines
Doge
thrown
on
in
his
just to
Twitter,
extend the
by the
runtime. But
What did Bonky Doge do?
He's a pedophile.
Okay. Yeah. Still bad, obviously.
For context, and maybe I can be correct. I mean, I have to research like most of it, but from what I remember, most of the time when Ducky would like overuse the fuck out of clips, at least in some cases, it was like interviews that like people had that was evidence that he's like used to say that like his content isn't like repurposing or anything. Not all of them. There's probably some that he overused the fuck out of. I mean, he's as bad as Lanza, if not worse, but
Yeah, Lanza's pretty fucking bad about it.
those added lines dragged the video out by 2 or 3 minutes, and that meant fewer videos stuck around for the part that actually mattered. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you already know that I focus on the legal side of these situations. That's how I determine if someone's legitimately in the wrong. I did the same thing in my Bonky Doge video. In fact, a lot
Oh,
of
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
people said that specific segment was what convinced them that Bonky Doge was guilty. But when Documentaries uploaded his version of that same story, he stole at least 40% of my video, including somehow my intro, which I don't even know how that happened. That's just stupid. But the part that really gets me is this. He shoved the legal breakdown, arguably the most important part of the video, all the way to the end of his video, which was around the 9 or 12 minute mark. And if you look at his viewer retention, most people clicked off before they even got to that section. So not only did his audience miss the key legal context, but because my work has already been recycled in his video, they didn't feel the need to watch my video either, meaning that my video didn't perform as well either. And here's the irony. The few times he does make content from scratch, the videos are a complete mess. There's no structure, there's no clear flow, and half the time they're just flat out confusing.
Okay.
So not only is he riding the waves of other people's research, he's shown that he can't even carry his own content without it. And that's the real issue here, because commentary, especially in the Roblox space, when we're
wait,
dealing
can
with so
we
many
like
PDF files,
pause real
it's a-
quick? Can we just like focus on how stupid that argument is in like general? Like he's literally just mad that like he put the legal analysis at the end. Like he's just mad about like where he put stuff.
Right.
Is he also just mad that that Ducky's getting views, that therefore he's not getting views too?
Well, the little schizo theory I have that started this was because his Bonky Doge video got more views than him. But
Yeah.
that's like a schizo theory. I'm not saying it's true.
I don't even think it is because he literally brings it up as a point. He literally says, these videos that Ducky makes like overshadows like the other creators. And then it brings himself up. Like, it couldn't be more obvious. Like, obviously it's not proven, but like, come on. I feel like it's not that crazy to intuitively come to that conclusion, right?
No, yeah. I mean, I really do
Supposed to
think
be about
like
showing
the
and
whole
exposing-
argument he did, just like he put the legal analysis at like the end. I think it's like really fucking stupid. It's just arguing over formatting of a video.
Right.
real problems in the community. It's supposed to be about putting in the work, digging through the evidence, and actually holding people accountable, which is what makes what happened next even more frustrating. See, documentary doesn't just do this to one person, and he doesn't do it that rarely. He's done it to multiple creators and pretty often across the community, slicing up their videos, adding minimal commentary, and uploading them like they're his own original.
I don't know if you picked up on it, but he's basically saying that because the formatting of his video, that he put the legal analysis at the end, he's not holding him accountable.
That's so retarded. That's so fucking
Exactly.
stupid. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not just lazy, it's straight up plagiarism. But don't take my word for it, let's break this down with some evidence. One of his videos named How Parlo Ruined This Roblox YouTuber's Career, a 30-minute long video, had about 16 minutes and 13 seconds stolen, over half of the video. Next, he and Damien just exposed your favorite Roblox YouTuber, a video that was 9 minutes and 23 seconds long, which had about 4 minutes and 42 seconds stolen, almost half the video. Then another one, Roblox YouTuber tried to ruin Flamingo's life, a 15-minute long video, which had about 7 minutes and 16 seconds stolen, again, nearly half the video. And this isn't just like a one-off situation, this is a reoccurring issue, and as the screenshots on the screen currently prove, he's done this a lot. You really don't need to be a genius to see the pattern here. Documentary is building his channel off of the back of other people's research, editing, and effort. And yeah, that includes me too. He used over 50% of my video in one of his uploads. The numbers speak for themselves. When I confronted Documentary about it, I didn't get an apology. Instead,
Amos, is it really schizo theory when he literally verbatim has a line, numbers speak for themselves, after talking about how 50% of his video was stolen? Is it really a schizo theory?
I don't know. I just like to have the hard proof. I'm a good faith guy. Okay.
Sure.
he acted like I was overreacting and like I was just salty. And when that didn't work, he tried to spin it as spreading awareness. But here's the insane part. When the conversation was overreacting and like I was just salty. And when that didn't work, he tried to spin it.
Quick question, in your video, did you do any of your own investigation, or is it everything just copied from my video? I just used all the public info to spread awareness since animators do well for me. Hence why I added like 4 minutes of my take, etc. And that's not a great response, Ducky, but okay.
As spreading awareness. But here's the insane part. When the conversation didn't go his way, he brought in backup. He pulled in other creators who do the same thing like Webb or Lemmy and tried to gang up on me in a Discord group chat. Now, if you don't know Lemmy, trust me, we'll get to him soon because that's a whole other mess. But for now, just know this. Lemmy doesn't even credit people. He literally dumps transcripts from other creators into an AI rewriter, then uploads them like it's his own content. And this isn't coming from me, this is coming from Documentaries himself. And his past, we're getting there because it's way worse than just content theft. Back to Documentary for now. After the group chat failed, he dragged in another unrelated creator, a larger YouTuber named Internet Anarchist, and told him that
Lol?
To be fair, Internet Anarchist, I know, like, I'm pretty sure the full context of everything.
No, I believe
so.
that. I just think it's funny. Internet Anarchist is a chill guy. I have no problems with him.
That's a lie. What I said was that I'd expose him in a video, not issue a copyright strike. Internet Anarchist joined the conversation with absolutely no context, clearly the sled, and started defending Documentary.
I love that fake. I love that retarded screenshot because it doesn't say context, it says content. He joined no content.
Internet Anarchist joined the conversation with absolutely
Dude, this is the same guy arguing against Ducky that he's lazy. This guy can't even spell shit right. and I'm pretty retarded. This guy, like,
I love that it makes
this guy definitely did like AI pop-ups, dude.
I love that it makes it sound like he's like dissing Internet Anarchist. He's like, this guy has no content, bro. Fuck you.
no context, clearly the sled, and started defending Documentaries thinking that I was the aggressor. Documentaries lied to him, plain and simple. This wouldn't be the first time Duck has lied about something as well. I'm sure many of you are familiar with the Parlo drama where he was falsely labeled a PDF file. In my video, I mentioned that a specific YouTuber was behind those allegations being spread, and I think it's about time I point out who that was. It was Documentary who was caught spreading that misinformation to other creators behind Parlo's back. And when he got caught, he forced one of his friends into silence, asking him to take the blame for Duck for that situation. And here's the most ironic part, this isn't even the worst thing Documentary's been caught doing. He was exposed for hiring someone to send out illegal copyright strikes.
Is it true that he did that? Because I mean, that's pretty bad.
So what he did was it was the dupe thing. We were like leaked it in like a group chat, and then he like went to other people, including Schlepp, talking about it.
Okay, got it.
The ironic part, this isn't even the worst thing Documentary's been caught doing. He was
of course, BXK, of course,
for hiring someone to send out illegal copyright strikes, trying to
Why'd you offer somebody like $300 to file an illegal strike? Fuck that guy, he false strike me, so he's gonna strike somebody?
Yeah, that's what it was.
That's bad. It's
But
not
I
good.
mean, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he didn't go through with it, but yeah, I mean, it's
Even
still bad.
so, yeah.
Silence other creators, and when he got caught, he tried to pay that person off, even went back and altered it.
That's such a great chat. Chat GPT, write a script about this evil guy named Ducky who's been stealing my work. That's so true. That's so true.
Pass messages to cover up the tracks. Let me repeat that. He didn't just steal content, he tried to silence criticism and then erase the evidence. And if that wasn't enough, his former community manager came forward and confirmed what we all suspected. The documentary doesn't care about exposing bad actors, he doesn't care about protecting the community, he's doing this for views and the YouTube play button. That's it. That's why his videos feel so soulless.
So are you!
I mean, yeah, it's like retard. It's a retard point. Everybody does this shit for money, okay?
Well,
Nobody would be posting content like this
But
if it wasn't for money. Come on.
especially somebody like Gwamgo. Like, that is such a pot calling the kettle black, especially what we learned about the side ice versus, like, Yarrow stuff. Like, he's exposing side ice for this retarded shit in the grand scheme of things. And then you've got people like Yarrow who he could be exposing. And, like, clearly he's just doing this for money. Clearly he does not care. Pot calling the kettle black, Gwamgo.
That's why they're just rehashed scripts stitched together from other people's work. He's not here to make a difference, he's here to farm clout. And just when you think it can't get more shameless, Duck is now threatening to expose me if I release this video. Not because what I'm saying is false.
This sounds like a 5-year-old said this.
Whatever, I don't care. Make a vid on me, and I'll expose you 10 times harder.
Okay.
Well, he is talking in context of the CP stream, so I mean, yeah, he would.
I mean,
okay. 10 times harder.
Well, I mean, if Ducky has any of the stuff that we've learned about Gwamgo in his video, I mean, he's fucked. But I guess that wasn't mentioned. But like,
it didn't happen.
You know, comparing content stealing to everything we know about Gwamgo, I think Ducky wins. Gonna be real. Like.
Yeah.
But because he's desperate to stop it from spreading. What's he planning to expose me for? A situation from last year. A situation he already admitted I did nothing wrong in. This isn't about justice. This is retaliation, trying to twist old irrelevant drama.
He's talking about the CP.
I know.
Deflect it, suddenly the person calling you out becomes the villain. But all it really does is prove my point.
Amos, did you see that in his in one of his videos? I can't remember which one, but it was one of the ones that we watched recently. He verbatim says that it was quote unquote proven that he did nothing wrong in that situation.
Yeah, so in context of what he's talking about, he apparently like messaged some lawyer and a lawyer told him that it wasn't child porn.
Does he have proof of that?
I'm not too sure, but that's what I've been told. That like
no,
is
he's
his,
just,
like,
he's just posted a business card saying that he did contact someone.
Oh my god.
And mind you, he tries to like null all the criticism with that when it doesn't change anything, regardless if it was child porn or not. You still leaked what you thought was child porn because in context you're trying to expose somebody with the images.
Right.
So it doesn't really nullify the claims. I mean, yeah, it makes it like less bad if it wasn't child porn, but like still.
Right.
Documentary doesn't care about the truth, he cares about protecting his image, maintaining his platform, and milking other people's work while pretending he's doing some kind of public service. And sadly, Duck isn't alone, because there's an entire circle of creators doing the same thing, and it's time people knew. One of them, like I mentioned earlier, is Lemmy. Now, most people only know Lemmy through his newer channel, the one where he makes
Yeah, that's
Roblox
just the
commentary
Lemmy.
videos. But what a lot of people
point. I
don't
doubt it's that important.
Okay, so that's just Lemmy from there on out.
From what I remember. If not, I apologize, Gwamgo.
Wait,
I'm
so
sorry.
they squashed the beef, but this is still public on his channel.
Well, yeah, the guy likes the money, dude. Problem.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Is there anything I need to go over before we go over Gwambo's next video on it?
With that one, I'm not too sure. I mean, if you want to go over the stuff I just sent you, you can. I mean, the timeline doesn't matter that much. I mean,
well, should I wait until we watch all the videos?
I think before or a little bit after Ducky's response video is the stuff I just sent you.
Okay, so what we'll do is we'll watch this next video and then we'll watch Ducky's first response before Gwamgo's response, and then we'll look at your stuff.
Yeah, like the most annoying thing about this is like Gwamgo's like a fucking bitch, but at the same time Ducky did bad shit too. But like, you know.
I mean, if you compare them like overall, I think Ducky wins again.
Yeah.
It's about time I talk about this again.
The Roblox community is
Hold on. It's doing that fucking retarded shit where it doesn't fully full screen. There you
full
go.
of drama and expose videos, but here's the truth that nobody wants to admit.
Here's
Half
the truth
channels
that
making
nobody
these
wants to
exposed
admit.
Videos deserve to get exposed themselves. Creators like Documentary, or now calling
Oh
himself
my god, this is the one that you showed me, Amos. This one,
Was
we're
it?
in for a
Yeah.
ride here. I remember this one being horrible.
Ducky have built their channels on drama, stealing videos, twisting facts, and spreading lies about me and others. I've
Oh,
already
wait,
called
pause
them
it
out
real
before,
quick, by
but
the way.
clearly that
I'm not sure which video it is, but there's like one video where he talks about like what content Ducky stole, and he includes like videos that are like a montage of all of his videos of like the month. So like it makes it seem like he's stolen a lot more content than he did.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
You can't expect this guy to have good faith tactics, bro.
Yeah, like it would be one thing if it was just like a normal video, but like Ducky posts compilations of videos, so like, and then he acts like it's like extremely egregious because it's like this long video that obviously is going to have like the same amount of stolen clips as like the other ones did.
Right.
But it sounds way more egregious because they're all in the same video, so it's obviously more runtime.
wasn't enough for him to stop. He's still spreading misinformation from false claims of copyright and the so-called September 22nd situation, ignoring that I actually consulted FBI agents about it. And when these people get
Wait, what the fuck is this? Whoa.
This is
Documentary, or
exactly
now
what
calling
I was
himself
talking
Ducky,
about, by
have
the
built
way.
their
Wait,
channels
is
on
this
drama,
true?
stealing videos, twisting facts,
Wait,
and
I didn't
spreading
know
lies
that
about
was-
me and others. I've already called him out before, but clearly that wasn't enough for him to stop. He's still spreading misinformation from false claims of copyright and the so-called September 22nd situation, ignoring that I actually consulted FBI agents about it. And when these people...
Oh my god, that's his proof. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Dude, these were proven false. Shut up.
People get called down for their lies, they don't just try to argue, they're paying other people to file fake
Okay, the
copyright strikes
fake
to silence
strike.
people. I can't stay quiet anymore. Today,
Wait,
I'm
no,
exposing the people who
pause it,
pretend
though.
to expose everyone.
I'm almost positive the proof he showed in his last video literally contradicts what he's just said in this video.
How so?
Can you play that clip again?
Which
like go back like 20 seconds.
Isn't enough for him to stop. He's still spreading misinformation from false claims of copyright and the so-called September 22nd situation, ignoring that I actually consulted FBI agents about it. And when these people get called down for their lies, they don't just try to argue, they're paying other people to file fake copyright
Pause.
strikes to silence people.
Oh, silence people. Dude, I had a Freudian slip. I thought you said me, and I was like, dude, what the fuck are you on
Oh,
about?
okay,
go
I
ahead.
understand.
My bad.
Was all that stuff in your Joker mode called true, or was it a bit? No, I actually had a mental breakdown. It was really embarrassing. But I own it all, okay? I own it all.
I can't stay quiet anymore. Today, I'm exposing the people who pretend to expose everyone else while secretly abusing their platform for money and views. I'm here to set the record straight once and for all. Before I start, please make sure to like, subscribe, and watch until the end. I'm tired and disgusted by these YouTubers who ruin the
Guys,
credibility of
I'm
the
really
entire community.
disgusted, but please like
I
and
love how
subscribe.
he said that in the most like just toneless voice. I am really tired and disgusted of these people. Okay, yeah, I believe you. You really emoted there. You sound like you care.
I want to begin by
And
talking about the videos
To be clear, right? Like, I wouldn't have an issue with it if this guy wasn't like calling out other people for not caring about their content.
Yeah, true.
documentary makes, because quite literally every video he's posted in the past 6
Wait,
months
pause
has either had
this.
at least a
This
third
might
of
be
his
one
content.
of them.
Yeah, it is one of them. More Server Roblox May 2025.
Yeah, 23 minutes of stolen content in quotations. But it's just a compilation video.
Right.
Stolen from other channels, or was made with barely any research or effort at all. In my previous video about the situation, I showed 5 or 6 examples of his channel where 30% or sometimes even 50%
Why not 6 or 7, dude?
of the video was stolen. There's a video he made about Bonky Doge where he ripped off exactly 36% of the footage straight from my video.
Dude, this guy really
And I'm not
cares
just
about the Bonky Doge thing.
talking about him using the same screenshots. I mean, he literally took my video footage itself. I have huge issues with this type of content. First, it's lazy, sloppy content. Ducky clearly doesn't care about the situations he's covering. It's obvious he's just churning videos out to have something to upload, and his attempts at daily uploads prove it. In my opinion, trying to upload daily with the kind of serious content we do feels malicious, and it's part of why so many people—
Oh my god. You're one to talk, dude. You're one to talk. You know, I'm so different because I only post every 2 days. Shut the fuck up.
I like how this guy's also not even criticizing, like, oh, we got something wrong. It's just like, yeah, he's posting every day. It has to be malicious. It's like, what are you talking about, dude?
Like, god damn, bro.
look down on channels that call out bad actors. But my other problem with that specific Bonky Doge video is even larger. Documentary shoved the most important part of my video, the legal justification for why Bonky Doge is a problem.
Listen, guys, we're all in the Nicholas Diorio hates us club. Nicholas Diorio hates me too, okay? We're all in the club. Welcome to the club.
Problem all the way to
Oh,
the
then
end
he's
where
talking about the
people would
legal
see-
thing again. Yeah.
I make legal arguments.
Fucking retarded.
Make legal arguments.
Well, no, the whole point was that like he's acting like he's not holding him accountable
I
because
know.
he's putting all the legal arguments at the end, which is fucking retarded.
Dude, I know, dude.
That's actually a big reason why Bonky Doge managed to get away with what he did. Because not only are documentaries videos stolen, they're also helping people like Bonky Doge, whose own lawyer confirmed that he was in possession of illegal material, avoid accountability. And he hasn't done this.
See? That's what I'm talking about. It's fucking stupid.
Dude. But he's putting it at the end. It's also really deceptive that he's saying that now without the context. And I'm sure he would fall on the fact that like, oh, well, I didn't say that or I said it in the first video, and people watch that. You don't know that. Fucking dumbass.
Once. In my previous video, I gave a couple examples, but never went into too much depth about how far this issue goes. The videos I'm putting up on screen now show exactly how much of each of his videos are
Wait,
stolen.
pause it
How
again?
Parlo ruined his...
Hold on. Oh, is that just the same screenshot?
About
again?
how
I
far
think,
this issue
yeah, it
goes.
is.
The videos I'm putting
Yeah, it's the same
up on
screenshot.
screen now show exactly how much of
Okay.
each of his videos are stolen. How Parlo ruined this Roblox YouTuber's career, which was a 30-minute long video, had 54% of the video stolen. PGHL Films, Roblox's evil YouTuber that got away, which was roughly 12 minutes long, had 61.5% of the video stolen. How Roblox's most popular YouTuber got exposed, which was a 10-minute long video,
Dude, is
had
this
56%
was he just desperate? Why did he make another video?
of the video stolen. I even recently came across this one video.
Was content dry? Was content dry? Like,
The Worst of Roblox May 2025, which was an hour and 25-minute long video, which had over 25 minutes of stolen footage, and some of the clips were repeated. 3
Yeah,
or 4 times
wait.
to lengthen the
See,
video.
look, pause it. This is literally a compilation video.
who cares? Oh my
I find
god.
genuinely insane. Something else I need to point out, Ducky isn't doing this alone. One of his close friends, Webby Roblox, is just as shady, if not worse. These two seem to follow the same formula. Find a topic that gets views, slightly reword what the other creator has already said, and dump in a mountain of reused clips to pad the runtime. At that
Also
point, the video
pause
barely even
it.
belongs to them.
Webby is way worse than Ducky, like incredibly worse. And to be fair, I used to be like really good friends with him. I'm still chill with him, but his content is like way worse than Ducky. Okay, like take what Ducky did and like times it by 10. Okay.
Well,
Like,
I
that
mean,
guy actually just reworks
well, it's funny.
people's videos.
It's funny because Gwamgo even said that like in his first video, which I guess is now like retconned, that Webby was way worse than Ducky, and Webby didn't even like credit creators. So
Mhm. Which is also a little bit stupid because he says he's like stolen content, but Ducky did always also like every time he showed a clip, he always credited, from what I know.
which like obviously if you're like just crazily using clips, that's still bad, but like you're crediting the
yeah.
creator, man. Like come on. Like you're just coping.
Take this one video by Webby Roblox as an example. 90% of the content wasn't even his. He only included about a minute of his own voice, and the rest of the video was either stolen footage or literally a blank black screen used to stretch the video to 8 minutes, so it qualifies for mid-roll ads. For anyone who doesn't know, that means he gets paid more because the video hits YouTube's monetization threshold. This isn't commentary, and this isn't journalism. This is pure exploitation of the algorithm, and it's built off of other people's hard work.
Oh my god, pot calling the kettle black. This is 14 minutes long for no reason, bitch. Shut the fuck up.
Before anyone tries to argue that Ducky's videos are automatically protected by a fair use on YouTube, let me make this clear. Fair use is ultimately determined in a court of law, not YouTube itself. Under Title 17 U.S. Code Section 512, YouTube operates under what's called the...
What's the deal with the Mr. Negative stuff, Bringer?
What? You didn't do anything bad. What?
Well, I know people in chat are saying that Gwamgo completely lied about Mr. Negative.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh yeah. No, he's totally fucking. If you go to Mr. Negative's video and you click the video, Gwamgo's stupider than I thought. He completely misinterprets his points and completely fucking slanders him in a video.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, interesting. I'll look at that. What did Tyrone just send?
I was just like 9/11.
Okay, just making sure you're not gonna say anything crazy right now. What about your second channel?
It's done. Dude, I'm looking at this on screen. Gaming for Hope is in big trouble. I gotta watch that when I'm done here. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the? No, I do not have my own Cinderella. What the fuck, bro? Why? Why does this keep happening, bro?
That's done as well.
No, like it's.
Dude, he why did he respond so like angrily to
Dude,
that?
he might actually be gay and have his own Cinderella the way he responded to that.
Jesus. Okay. Look at the Mr. Negative stuff after the Ducky stuff.
Would you want to watch just the Mr. Negative video, or would you want the full context before you see the Mr. Negative video?
Should I have the full context?
I think it's pretty apparent from Mr. Negative's video. He kind of shows all the clips that you need
Okay,
to
well,
see
if
in the
he
video.
summarizes it enough, we don't need to watch it.
Yeah, you gotta search Mr. Negative Parlo because you never fucking see his channel. It's unfortunate.
Hi, Dickers. Yeah, Tyrone did win. That's true. Wait, where? What's Mr. Negative's channel called? I just looked up Mr. Negative.
Mr.
And nothing came
Negative,
up.
but you have to search Mr. Negative Parlo for it to show up.
Oh, okay, got it. Is he like shadow banned, or is it just so common?
No, he's just a fucking superhero shows up before him.
Okay. Is it Gwamgo is dumber than Parlo?
Oh no, yeah, Gwamgo is dumber than Parlo. Yeah.
Got it. Okay, we'll watch that after the Ducky stuff. Dickers, you and I need to have a chat later. Like, Parlo is so much worse than any of this stupid gay stuff, man. He is.
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down.
Thank you for the 1.3.
I'm not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Nick be plugged up when he glazing Ethan Clean.
Clean? Ethan Clean? Yeah, I know, dude. He is plugged up when he's glazing Ethan. That's so true. Didn't Gwamgo admit that he uses ChatGPT for his scripts? He has no right to complain about people stealing his AI slop videos. Real?
Dude, he completely fucking said that we use ChatGPT even though we don't. I don't know why the fuck why he cares about it so much. Like, even if you are using ChatGPT, it's not even that much of a point. Like, as long as you're just verifying it afterwards.
Yeah, but Dickers, if you're still watching, we need to have a chat later, because Parlo and Gwamgo are so much worse than we thought. Like, they are associating with like horrific people. Like, yeah, the Defender stuff's really bad. But Gwamgo was openly associating with this guy who had a CP of a 6-year-old, just to get information on Parlo. And in that group chat that he was in, he sent this guy sent like AI generated CP and sent a like scantily clad like 15-year-old and was like, "Is this CP? I don't know if it is," and admitted that he was scared that he was going to get arrested for CP because the cops were on him and stuff. And all throughout this, Gwamgo never exposed him and never reported him to the police. But he did expose some random guy who he apparently accused of being a pedophile with no evidence, and it was over like much lighter stuff than this guy that he was talking to did. And then Parlo made all. So it sounds like you know about the Defender stuff, so I won't get into that. But
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week.
Thanks for the 1.43.
He needs an extra wide flared base lest he lose it.
True. That is true. That is true. To fit up his ass. That's true.
Safe harbor provision of the DMCA. That means if someone files a copyright claim, YouTube is legally required to remove or disable access to the allegedly infringing material quickly, even if the situation might seem like fair use. So even though Ducky might insist that all of his videos are fair use, that's not how the law actually works. Whether something qualifies as fair use depends on several key factors that the courts look at when deciding if someone's content is protected or it's just copyright infringement pretending to be commentary. Let me walk you through the 4 factors of fair use and show you exactly how Ducky's video fail on nearly every single one. First factor, purpose and character of use. This factor considers whether the use is commercial or non-profit and whether it's transformative. Ducky does monetize his videos, so his use is commercial, even though he sometimes adds commentary. It's very minimal compared to the huge portions of original videos he uses. For example, in one video we're looking at about a 3-minute range here, he included 2 clips from my content that were each about a minute long. In between, he only spoke briefly, basically repeating the same points that my original video made without adding any new meaning. That's not transformation, it's just repurposing someone else's work. This strongly weighs against fair use. The second factor, the nature of the original work. While Ducky's video covers factual topics rather than purely creative works like art or music, the factor generally carries very little weight in court, so it doesn't help his case much either way. The third factor is the amount and substantiality used. This is a big
Wait,
Ducky
that's kind of a bullshit point. Because the dissemination of facts or information benefits the public, you have more leeway to copy from factual works such as biographies than you do from fictional works. In addition, you will have a stronger use of fair use if you copy the material from a published work than an unpublished work. The scope of fair use is narrower for unpublished work. So it's both a published work and it's factual. So that went against what he was just saying. I guess he just flashed that screenshot.
That and also benefits the public.
Right. So like, what are you doing? That just hurt your point rather than helping it. I guess he just thought he could flash that screenshot and all the 5-year-olds watching wouldn't notice, but okay.
In court, so it doesn't help his case much either way. The third factor is the amount and substantiality used. This is a big one. Ducky has repeatedly taken substantial percentages of people's content. For example, several of his videos have over 30%, 50%, or even 60% of their runtime made up entirely of footage he took from other creators, including me. Using that much material heavily weighs against fair use. The fourth factor is the effect on the market. Ducky's copying directly harms people's videos. For instance, with my video in the Bonky Doge situation, he pushed out crucial parts of my legal explanation to the end of his video where
oh my god, shut up! Oh my god!
Bonky Doge avoid accountability.
Like, it's like the 17th time he said this. Like, oh my god, I get it, dude.
And
Holy
every time it's
shit.
fucking worse.
I
Every
know.
time the point is even worse.
I know. Like, holy shit, dude. Like,
wait, no. He saw about half of my video, and his video was intentionally stretched 12 minutes. Are you saying that your 14-minute video on this guy is okay?
God.
It also damages the reach and views of
Fuck
my
this
original
guy,
video.
man.
People might watch Ducky's video instead of mine because he used so much of my footage, and simply putting credit to Gwamgo on his videos doesn't fix the damage he caused to my audience and reach. And just for additional context as to why I care so much about this,
Inward just searched up copyright law fair use and then screenshotted them. True.
before Ducky attempts to twist this into a, oh no, Gwamgo cares only about views and reach. Yes, because your video was so flawed that it pushed the most important part of the
Fair use can only be decided by a judge anyway, so unless the Ducky's 100% just stealing content with nothing added, what's the point of that legal argument? I agree.
the video to the very end. You can't
Well,
even
the
make a
point
single
of
video without
making it
using
is
someone's
because
footage.
it's really hard
Overall,
for
Ducky's
Ducky to
videos
fight
make
Ducky against because it's the law. And
Right.
of course he's going to use that.
Sure.
against the first, third, and fourth factors of fair use. The second factor barely matters in this situation. So legally speaking,
What? Wait.
You see what I mean? This guy's evil, dude. I hate this
so
guy.
retarded, dude. Oh my god. Yeah, that second one that doesn't favor my argument, that one doesn't matter. But the other ones do. The other ones matter. But the second one that doesn't favor my argument, that one doesn't matter. Don't pay any attention to that, okay?
it's very unlikely his videos would be considered fair use if this went to court. That's why it would be completely justified for me or anyone else he's stolen from to file a copyright takedown if he keeps using huge portions of other people's videos. Now, ironically, now that we're on the matter of copyright, Ducky has been caught very recently
Dude.
trying to pay people to file illegal copyright strikes
Oh,
onto other
wait, pause
channels.
this
I
real
spoke about
quick.
this.
I don't know if it's this video, but I'm pretty sure that he literally asked his audience if he should copyright strike Ducky. I'm almost positive that's something he did.
I mean, okay. To be a devil's advocate here, if he truly believes that this is copyright infringement, that would technically not be a false strike.
Well, no, I just think it's like insane to do that to your audience because then the audience is gonna like go
They're
and
obviously going to be
mass report
biased.
videos.
Oh, that's actually a good point. I didn't even think about that. That's a good point.
Yeah.
In my previous video, and instead of just rehashing everything I said, I'll just play the clip from my previous video. This isn't even the worst thing Documentary's been caught doing. He was exposed for hiring someone to send out illegal copyright strikes, trying to silence
And
other
they just
creators,
playing a
and when he
clip
got
from this
caught,
old
he tried to
video.
pay that person off. He even went back and altered his past messages to cover up the tracks. Let me repeat that. He didn't just steal content, he tried to silence criticism and then erase
I love that that part is completely just based on testimony where it's literally just this random person saying you randomly switched sides and edited your message, and then he just says, I didn't switch sides, I was joking. Why'd you edit your messages? I didn't. So it's him denying this, and it's just testimony of some random person accusing it of him of doing that. That is just evidence of him editing messages and switching sides.
I mean, yeah, I agree with your point, but he did like totally ask that person to do a copyright strike.
I mean, fair enough, but it's like, Jesus Christ, dude, come on. Like,
I'm gonna stick my
Thanks for
dick
the
so
two.
far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
PIGK is the new EHD. Lol.
What is K? Parlo, Internet Adjacent, Gwamgo. Oh, Kormanx. Yeah, Kormanx is like completely irrelevant, but okay.
to cover up the tracks. Let me repeat that. He didn't just steal content, he tried to silence criticism and then erase the evidence. I don't want to hover on this specific part of the video for much
Thanks for the
longer,
two.
and I have spoken about this in a different video, so if you need more information, I do recommend watching that video. But to save you some time, on screen you can see all the videos that Ducky has stolen in the last few months. This guy is genuinely pathetic, and I strongly believe he does not
I'm just trying to see if there's a compilation here or not. I don't think there is. Okay.
No.
care about the stuff he speaks about, and as I left off the clip from the previous video, it actually leads into what I want to talk about next. One of his recent videos is about the Roblox YouTuber Flores being at risk of termination, a video he ironically stole from my channel. About 27%
Oh
of
my
his video was
God.
other people's footage, but aside from that, the start of his video focused more on me than Flores' situation. At the beginning, he mentioned Flores possibly getting terminated, but then he switched topics to something from over a year and a half ago when I filed a copyright strike against Parlo. He left out a lot of important details which I want to clarify here. First, my copyright strike against Parlo is nothing like what's happening to Flores. Flores got false, illegal copyright strikes that were completely baseless. In Parlo's case, I filed a legally justified strike over a situation that was resolved very quickly. To simplify the past drama back then, Parlo was misinformed about a victim who supposedly hadn't given permission to talk about a certain situation. But when I spoke to that victim directly, they said they'd given full permission and didn't know what Parlo was talking about. Parlo made a video repeating the same story using about a minute of my footage, which legally justified my copyright strike. Looking back, there
You see what I mean about this guy, dude? Fuck.
He could have just been like, he could have just been. It could have just been him giving context to the minute-long clip. It was only a minute long.
Yeah.
What the fuck? What? What the fuck fuck are you talking? What is this guy's deal? Dude. I swear, half the time I actually pay attention to his Roblox gameplay, it's just him dying. I know he sucks at this game. That's the funniest part.
Were definitely better ways to handle it and has been resolved for years. Even Parlo agreed that it was petty and bad faith to bring it up again after all this time.
So the strike situation from back in 2024, it was a very stupid drama. Me and Gwamgo have, of course, spoken a lot in private about it.
Dude,
More trying to
Parlo is literally just over here being like, oh yeah,
This guy's...
oh yeah, let me massage the balls a little bit while I stroke your fucking cock in my mouth.
bridge, and I just feel it inconsequentially irrelevant to bring up that situation after an entire year.
This wouldn't be the first time Ducky was acting in bad faith, as a few months ago, Ducky was going around and spreading false information about not only myself, but also Parlo. I briefly spoke about this in my other video about Ducky, but never went into too much depth. Ducky was going around messaging major YouTubers like Schlapp, Green Lego Cats, and a bunch of other creators, spreading misinformation about Parlo supposedly dating a 2-year-old. Now, since then, these lies were debunked in numerous videos, either my own or Parlo. But regardless, he was spreading misinformation and was trying to stir up enough drama to make
it isn't entirely misinformation. He did.
Like, yeah, he did. He just didn't know. He didn't know that they were 12. That's the difference, right? Like,
yeah.
So I mean,
he did date a 12-year-old.
That's a cute little reframing, I guess.
a fictitious defamatory video on Parlo. When it was exposed that Ducky was behind leaking everything, he even told his close friends to accept the blame for leaking everything, and even saying that he didn't want to lose Parlo's trust after everything that went down. This guy is extremely bad faith, and I want to
Wait,
debunk
pause
another
that.
thing.
Can you go back? Because I think I was in that group chat.
Yeah, I think you talked about this one when we watched the first one.
Someone leaked that I leaked the group chat. I just shouldn't blame you because I didn't want to. Yeah, I remember in the group chat, I was like freaking out, trying to say that somebody else leaked. I don't know. It was like a whole thing. It was really fucking gay though.
Yeah.
But
He
I
didn't want to lose Parlo's trust after everything that went down.
Amos, you get the I was there award. Congratulations.
This guy is extremely
No, I was
bad
just
faith,
gonna
and
say it
I
was
want to debunk
definitely
another thing
for
before he
that,
starts spreading lies
like,
about
that's
me
what
too.
it was.
About 5
No,
months
I
ago, I
know.
was told that Ducky was attempting to expose a lot of creators close to Parlo and was actually attempting to manipulate Parlo into cutting off a bunch of creators to seemingly single him out. Regardless of his intentions, he was trying to rekindle a situation that occurred nearly 2 years ago. The situation I'm speaking of right now is what's
Okay.
often referred to as September 22nd. This is a situation that I've addressed so many times that I've begun
Dude, this is this guy's 9/11. He talks about it so much. Jesus Christ.
ignoring people trying to spread lies
CP
about it. But now
9/11.
I'm understanding that as my audience
No,
grows,
I'm
people
fucking
will be
telling
unaware
you.
of what really
Anytime you
happened.
bring up September 22nd, he goes on a fucking rant.
Yeah, I
I've
mean,
had like 3 conversations with this guy, and he goes fucking feral every time you bring it up.
is Humbringer bad? No. Is it Humbringer
said
in the
that?
VC? Yes.
And will start believing lies about the situation.
Who even
And
is
since
this
documentary was
crispy guy?
already
I don't
interested in
even
spreading
know.
this misinformation.
I don't know. I don't know. They may just be curious. I don't know. I just said yes, Critical. You'll catch up soon.
Information, even though I have chat archives of him literally admitting that I did nothing wrong in that situation. I'll debunk it in this video and use this segment of the video as an archive point of sorts to permanently debunk this point once and for all. Roughly 2 years ago.
That's my dad's birthday? Okay, well don't. Okay. Dude. 2 things to celebrate, I guess.
When I was exposing the Roblox YouTuber Mini Bloxia for harboring a disgusting person in his admin team, I was making a live stream to expose the full truth about him. When I was streaming, one of the images was accidentally left uncensored in the stream, and when I was notified by Parlo that one of the images was left uncensored by mistake, I took down the stream. At the time during 2023 when I was 16, that was one of the biggest moments of my channel where I exposed a disgusting person named Side Eyes who has enough crimes that I can't even list them all in this video. However, at that point,
Oh, that's him still going with the pedophilia thing on Side Eyes, but in this case, Parlo doesn't care now because they're friends. But he did care and said that it's a pedophilia accusation with no evidence, but he's still making that accusation, and now Parlo doesn't care. Okay, got it.
in time, he and another individual named Nift teamed up to spread misinformation about that stream and falsely claimed that it was CP. I cannot say this enough times. The image that was shown was legally declared as not CP. Nift was at the time a 23-year-old.
Legally declared. Legally
Yeah, man.
declared. Okay.
Yeah, man. I just kind of sent what I was trying to figure out was CP or not to my lawyer, and he took a look at it and said it wasn't CP.
He really said it
Man
wasn't.
who
So
had a
like,
long list of victims of this misinformation. For example, one of his victims was a 2-year-old child, where he, along with another minor, fabricated evidence of this 2-year-old possessing and doing acts to cheese pizza. When Nift was exposed for not only lying about a 2-year-old, but also having another minor fabricate such material, he was canceled and even attempted to lie about self-resetting in order to.
you lied about a suicide attempt. If somebody has done that, it's fucked up. You're a shit person. Completely fucked up how you witnessed them do all this bullshit to me, act like you took my side, then saw how she defamed me. Lied. Lamau, I lied about the hospital, not the
manipulate people
attempt,
to
I'm
forgive him,
assuming.
and somehow it worked. This was what happened to me, more or less. Nift, along with Side Eyes, manipulated Parlo into spreading misinformation about the incident, and after I privately consulted Parlo in May of 2024, he came to the realization that he was being manipulated and lied to. This is when I got access to the information that Nift, who was a grown man by the way, had numerous interactions with minors where he openly
Grown
spoke about
man.
the people he had done the deed with, even rating what their bodies were like. So the people who were originally accusing me are disgusting individuals inside the people he had done the deed with.
What is this? My bodies. You write them down in your notes? That's kind of weird. Keeping track. 3 out of 10. Cool. Okay.
Even rating what their bodies were like. So the people who were originally accusing me are disgusting individuals, and somehow people not only ignore that, but they also ignore the fact that I had lawyers look into this, and they had confirmed no crime was committed.
Cornell Law School? U.S. Code defines child CP as any visual depiction, including any photograph, film, video, picture, or computer-generated image or picture, whether made or produced by electronic, mechanical, or any means of minor engaged in inappropriate conduct. Why do I feel like that's going to bite him in the ass? Him saying that. Because that's the legal definition. Why do I feel like that's going to bite him in the ass?
Privately consulted FBI agents about this, and they confirmed that this was just a harassment campaign to spread misinformation, and I even have recordings of the original accusers
True, Destiny does need this guy's lawyer. That's so true.
admitting that the stream contained no CP.
Are they going to do something about like the Gwamgo tip you submitted or not?
Probably not. It's not CP. It's not CP. It's not CP.
This has been clarified a whole year ago, and people like Ducky and other individuals are still spreading these lies about me. At the end of the day, people like
unsubscribe from Ducky. This is so gay. Holy shit.
Ducky thrive off of misinformation, stolen content, and manufactured drama, not the truth. He pretends to be a part of the exposing side of the community, but he's doing more harm than good, using other people's research and footage to push false narratives and silence anyone who pushes back. I want to be clear. I'm not making this video for views or clout. I'm making it because I'm tired of watching bad actors like him manipulate this platform and drag down others for a profit. The lies, the copyright abuse, the manipulation, it all needs to stop. So I'll end it off with one statement. If you genuinely care about spreading the truth and ensuring that justice is taken, then you should know what you have to do. Do not engage with Ducky because very clearly he only seems interested in getting a quick buck off of your view and moving on right away. I appreciate everyone who watched until the end. If anyone has any questions or concerns...
Yeah, he only cares about getting a quick buck. By the way, here's a little animation where I say to subscribe to me and click the bell button.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. All right.
I guess now's a good time to go over what it's not, you know.
Okay.
You
I'll
can like
take
our
this.
DMs if you want. Okay.
No, I'll just pull it
I
up.
think I had to like forward some stuff anyway. So
Yeah, I can't leak your DMs. Remember?
oh right.
Can you just delete that so I can show our DMs? Because some of the stuff that you show, I'm not going to be able to. I'd have to. God, it takes you so long to delete messages, dude. Jesus.
I have to do them one at a time, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're all deleted.
Gwamgo's part of a very common scenario of morally grandstanding YouTubers having skeletons in their closet. True. That is true. Gwamgo did admit that it was a lewd image, which is why I'm still suspicious about the FBI stuff. Yeah, I mean, doesn't that
I
buy
mean,
his...
that's total bullshit. Come on, like it's total bullshit.
It is total
He did not
bullshit.
show what he thought might or might not be child porn. He showed to a lawyer.
And
Come
like, that's
on.
why I'm saying that his, like, quote-unquote example that he gave is, like, gonna shoot him in the ass, right? Because it's like, that was a very, very broad definition. And that's what he's saying is the definition of CP. And so, like, I just wonder if, by the own legal definition that he provided, if it would, like, fulfill those requirements, right? We need a new drama, Roblox drama slop tuber that uses gambling footage instead of Arsenal or Rivals. So true. Okay, so I'm not a big fan of either of these people's content, but I feel like it's a bit unreasonable and disingenuous to go after someone with new allegations that may not even be true or provable inside of an active public server with 73k members trying to stir up drama. Gwamgo, at Ducky, is it true that you had sex with a 16-year-old when you were 18? Which, by the way, not a problematic age gap. Okay? So who cares? Already.
And
right?
on top of that, he was sending it into public service 73k members.
Right. Like, holy shit. Okay. And then Ducky says, what the fuck is wrong with you? I've been in a 4-year relationship with somebody who's not even a year younger than me. If you continue to try to make outlandish claims, I will have genuinely no choice but to take legal action, which is honestly completely fair. Gwamgo, instead of trying to talk to Ducky about this and look into the alleged situation in DMs, decided to ping Ducky in Flores' server, which has 73k members, about supposedly having sex with a 16-year-old. No conversation led up to this, and it was done out of the blue. I do not know if these claims are true or not, and I can't check the validity of them, but I hope they aren't. Unless Ducky and Gwamgo have each other blocked or something, I see absolutely no reason why this confrontation had to be done this way, unless Gwamgo just wants to have a bunch of little kids immediately agree with anything he's saying. He's being overly performative, and this could have been talked out in private. You do not need to cause a big scene in a very large and active Discord server that has nothing to do with this drama in order to talk to Ducky. Here are the messages that started the whole conversation and the server that this happened in. If you want to check it out, I can't really grab screenshots of what happened because of how active the server is. There's so many people talking at once, thus very large gaps between the two talking. If there's extra content that needs to be added, please feel free to let me know. This is absolutely ridiculous from the looks of it. I do not want to start drama with these people. Okay, got it.
Just go down to that.
There's proof that Ducky and his girlfriend are the age that they say they are. Just a bit
6
more
months, by the way.
in this conversation where they talk about the age gap. Do you think it is worth mentioning the age gap? Because I think I can still do that without leaking our months that we were born in. Could be. Our age gap is 1 year, 1 month, and I think 2 days. We started dating when she was 15 and I was 16 at school, and I've been together ever since. So again, even if it was a 2-year age gap, in that case, that is completely unproblematic. Like, let us be completely real.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters anyway. What do you think? Normal age gap in all honesty. I don't know why you made such a big deal out of that. Quite literally nothing wrong with that. Agreed. All right.
So yeah, that was just like screenshot proof that Gwamgo did it. That's why I sent that to you.
Right. So now let me show your. Let me leak every single DM that you've sent me real quick.
Don't do that.
All right. Let me full screen this. So was this sent to the person who made that tweet?
I think this was sent to Ducky. Wait, no. Hey, I saw your tweet. No, this would be sent to that person then, I think.
Okay. Hey, I saw your tweet and wanted to clarify a few things. The reason for the confrontation happened there is because the day before he was spam pinging me in that server regarding my video the days prior. I have numerous sources who have confirmed they were close to Ducky and his friend group, who was claiming that Ducky was in a relationship with a 16-year-old when he was 18 and they had sex. Now, obviously, that age gap is not pedophilic. However, Ducky just days prior claimed that similar age gap was pedophilic in his video regarding Campfire. Just wanted to add some clarification because it does seem unhinged to do that without knowing stuff happening in the background. It's unhinged either way. You fucking retard. Just reach out to him privately. You dumb fuck. The end. This is not... like, this is such an intuitive thing. Oh, okay, I guess this is the same thing. Send me it twice, bro. It's okay.
I just sent both because I wanted to make sure I didn't like leave out something.
Fair. Okay, so question mark. Pretty sure. First off, pretty sure that's not the relationship being spoken about. Second off, you said that the GF is older despite her being born a year after Ducky was born. Fuck. Okay, that's my bad. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, no, you're right. That's completely my fault. I apologize for that message. You're right. He's a year older than her. I'm curious to see what this other relationship is about. If you're going to talk about that publicly, that will be interesting. I don't think I should have to talk about it publicly until I get more people and evidence to back up the story. That same issue claimed that Ducky had drug-related issues in the past, which I do remember hearing about, but I wasn't sure if it was true or not. Why the fuck are you talking to people about that? What the fuck is wrong with you? This is about stolen content. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're a shitty person. Trying to bring some guy's drug problem up in this? Are you Lio Convoy to Jar? Like, what's going on?
Oh, the drugs. I mean, I have DMs, and to be fair to Schlepp, like I think it's weird he's talking about it, but like in DMs, Gwamgo did say, I don't know what the point is of bringing this up. Maybe he changed his mind and was going to, but.
Okay, so there's the Duck is a true. You've had sex with a 16-year-old when you're 18. Hi, Duck. Welcome to this amazing server. Okay. Gang, if my dog tries to eat an electric wire or plastic again, I'm putting... Okay, I don't care. So then that happens. Then, in response, take it. I had numerous people who proved that they were close to you and reached out and informed me about this. I will gladly deal with this in court. It's a 2-year age gap. Like... And if it's true that Ducky brought up that like it's pedophilic to have a 2-year age gap, he's retarded too. Okay, like. Well,
on top of that, doesn't that contradict him saying that it was just supposed to be like an argument about him, like saying one thing, but he's saying the same thing. Which instead he's obviously meaning it's pedophilic if he's willing to take it to court.
Exactly.
which is like a total lie. Then, like, am I like too far in saying that they like
Maybe
totally lied
okay.
in that
Okay,
last
I'll
message?
play devil's advocate. He might just be willing to go to court to prove that it's not defamation.
Oh, okay, no, yeah, that's fair.
Okay, so then Duck responds and says, "You were trying to create false allegations, and you will not get away with this. My GF is sitting right next to me, and now in awe that you are making these claims. I have a girlfriend, by the way. I have a girlfriend. Okay, awesome. Sorry, that was just a little cocked. How old was your first girlfriend when you met her, and how old were you? Jesus Christ, dude." But don't worry, guys. This is just like, this is just because he like spam pinged me or something. Next relationship, specifically when you were 18. Expose this guy and was contacted above about something else he might have done. I met my current girlfriend when we were 15 and 16, same school year. Been together ever since. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, but you need to stop. 1 year apart. You want me to get her fucking license? Real? Again, in dispute at a 2-year fucking age gap. All right. Then we have this right here. I'm gonna...
You might have already gone over this part.
If this post becomes public, it means that I'm being silent by Ducky with mass reports on my channel. At 1:15 a.m., I received a community guidelines violation on my channel for child safety on a video that did not violate the guidelines in any way, shape, or form. Regardless, the video was taken out 3 weeks after it was posted, exactly 6 hours after I posted my video on Ducky. If this message becomes public, it means I'm no longer able to upload on this channel for 7 days due to another community guidelines violation. Please spread the word. This is gross, unjust, and disgusting misuse of the YouTube support system. Did Ducky ever say that he was going to report this video?
Not that I know of. 2, he has... I didn't screen record it because he's my friend, but he did like scroll through all of his flagging history on like multiple accounts, and I didn't see any Gwamgo video at all.
Okay, so there you go. This is completely schizophrenic, and you're literally just basing it off of the fact that you made a video on Ducky. That's it.
Yeah, and then you can... I think I showed you a screenshot of one of his flagging histories, and it's from his Ducky channel, I think. You can literally see it's not a Gwamgo video. The one thing he striked I thought was like petty, but...
Yeah, right. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Like, okay.
Blatant lie. Awesome stuff.
All right, so then...
But yeah, I mean, like, he totally shot from the hip there. I mean...
Oh, and then the channel copyright. We've got this, and it's only 5 on there, and none of them are Gwamgo's videos. Great. Top 1 is some kid copying my thumbnail. Got it. Which, like, a little gay. Can't lie. Little gay. All right. So then let's switch over to that tweet. Go over that. And then we'll go over Ducky's response. Let me see what Bringer sent me.
That's after we move on from the Ducky situation.
Okay,
I'll explain it later.
Got it. Is that before or after the Mr. Negative stuff?
That's after. This is going to be September 22nd full.
Got it. Okay, here's proof that both Ducky and his girlfriend are the same age they say they are. Ducky, 2005, his girlfriend, 6 months. Oh, okay, we actually did already go over that. Okay, cool. Yep. All right. So now... now we will go over Ducky response. Beep, 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 beep. Ducky response.
Before this video starts, I would
Goon to me? No thanks. Amos, do you know who this guy is?
No.
In chat?
Definitely
highly
not
request that
cheeky.
you watch
Yeah, I
until
don't
the
know.
end before
Got it.
forming your own opinion in the comments. Gwamgo is trying to get my channel terminated just like he did with Parlo a couple of years ago, claiming his strikes are legitimate when they are not. This is extremely serious and you need to watch until the end. Today's
Okay,
video
wait,
is
let's read that poll real
go
quick.
back.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so he didn't do it in a video. I think it was just this is what I was talking about.
Quick poll. I mean, this is just as bad. Quick poll, since
Yeah,
I don't have a
obviously.
screenshot of the poll results from the premiere of today's video. Oh, no. No, he did
Oh,
a
wait, no,
poll in
yeah,
the
he
video
did
too.
then.
He did it twice.
Okay.
He did it twice. So it's worse. Will it be morally already confirmed legally rightful to strike down the videos Ducky stole from my channel? I've been speaking with other creators he stole from and they're considering it, but they want the results of the poll. If you aren't aware of the situation, yeah, my Hugboxy poll, awesome. If you aren't aware of with literal children, okay, awesome. If you aren't aware of the situation, go to the latest video on the channel. Also, go like and share this post because I will be doing another Ducky video when his response releases because I've been told all the points and holy shit, they are bad. Will ask the question again for clear polls.
When they are not.
So this poll was a community post, I think. Yeah, because it says
Yeah,
post
it
from
was.
Gwamgo.
Yeah.
To give credit from him, from what I've seen, he took down the post at least.
Yeah, because no, that's not credit to him. That made him look bad. That's why he took it down. Like, let's be real.
True.
Let's be real.
And you need to watch until the end. Today's video is about Gwamgo, who has made not 1 but 2 defamatory videos against me, and I will give him
Jesus Christ, on 1.5, he still sounds like he's talking in fucking 1.
the benefit of the doubt. They do contain about 0.1% of good criticism, but the rest of it is either talking about something completely irrelevant that has nothing to do with me, pulling random.
I will give him the benefit of the doubt. It contains 0.01% good criticism. Okay.
Half-ass screenshots.
I'm not saying this guy's very bright.
And pulling anything he possibly can out of his ass to make me look bad. Why would he do this, you might ask? Well, it's all about views, and Gwamgo doesn't want you to know this because he likes a moral grandstand when it comes to that. But I'll be showing you guys that he's directly lying about me in this new video. And just please, I ask if you guys to hear me out before commenting anything or coming to a conclusion. And if you're wondering why I never responded to Gwamgo's first video, well, it was dog shit and full of massive lies, so I chose to ignore it. But I just can't let Gwamgo get away with lying and manipulating people into thinking they can just false strike me with no reason. And yes, I will be using clips from his video so I can directly respond to his points, so it makes it easier overall. So no, Gwamgo, you cannot strike me as this video falls under fair use.
It's about time I talk about this again. The Roblox community is full of drama and expose videos, but here's the truth that nobody wants to admit. Half the channels making these exposed videos deserve to get exposed themselves. Creators like Documentary, or now calling himself Ducky.
Oh yeah, and he uses the point that I'm switching up my name or something, but bro, I've had the same at and name on YouTube since the beginning. The only difference is my profile picture and banner, which he makes the claim that I made this change to run. Like, that is so stupid. You must really think your audience is stupid if you think they won't be able to tell me apart with a different profile picture.
Have built their channels on drama, stealing videos, twisting facts, and spreading lies about me and others. I've already called him out before, but clearly that wasn't enough for him to stop. He's still spreading misinformation from false claims of contrary.
He claims I'm still spreading misinformation about him when I've only spoken about him once, and that was him striking Parlo, which he admits to in this video. But these screenshots he shows on screen are literally just old screenshots, except the bottom one, which was me revealing that he had false strike people before.
And the so-called September 22nd situation, ignoring that I actually consulted FBI agents about it.
Oh yeah, and he keeps bringing up this September 22nd situation like I've never mentioned it in my life. The only time I did was asking Gwamgo in DMs privately directly about it because I was curious and I wasn't in the Roblox community when that went down. After he had explained the situation, I literally told him that I didn't think he did anything wrong.
And when these people get called down for their lies, they don't just try to argue, they're paying other people to file fake copyright strikes to silence people.
Again, he shows no proof here other than a screenshot of me saying who strikes me. Just because you asked why I would offer someone money to strike someone doesn't mean I did, because if you had eyeballs, you would see I didn't say yes to your question. And this is also why you have no proof of me A, submitting a strike against that person, B, admitting to doing so, or C, anyone trustable that can vouch for your claim. This is because Gwamgo is trying to spin different tiny situations that didn't even happen into this video full of misinformation. But this gets so much worse, so let's continue.
I want to begin by talking about the videos Documentary makes, because quite literally every video he's posted in the past 6 months has either had at least a third of its content stolen from other channels, or was made with barely any research or effort at all.
Okay, so this is like his main point, me using clips in my videos, which I admit in some instances I may have used way too many clips than I should have, but he twists his narrative like I purposely tried to steal content or take away from his video, when that is actually the complete opposite of what happened. The only reason I would
was that screenshot.
I've used way too many clips than I should have, but he twists his narrative like I purposely tried to steal content or take away from his video, when that is actually the complete.
Yeah, but you over censor. That's how you probably how you get away with it. Also, you don't mind if I make a vid on the new stuff. I don't really care. Shout out to Gwamgo for all the information. I will link his video in the first link in the description to make sure to watch his video for a more in-depth explanation and drop him a sub while you're at it. I shout you out and put your link below. Wow. Okay.
Complete opposite of what happened. The only reason I would use lengthy clips is because I didn't want to just take your words out of your mouth. I instead wanted my audience to hear said point from you directly, hence why I used your clips. So no, I did not purposely go around stealing the kids' clips just to make a couple dollars on YouTube. I covered a situation that I was going to cover regardless because I'm a Roblox drama YouTuber, except I chose to use the clips from his video instead of just using his points as my own, because I personally think that is more like stealing than anything else.
In my previous video about the situation, I showed 5 or 6 examples of his channel where 30% or sometimes even 50% of the video was stolen. There's a video he made about Bonky Doge where he ripped off exactly 36% of the footage straight from my video.
Again, there was no bad intentions when doing this, and ever since you came out about 3 months ago in DMs about my Bonky Doge video and we got into a massive argument, I've since stopped using as many clips and I only use them when they're necessary. I also have stopped using other Roblox drama channels as research to avoid any possible similarity. But you avoid bringing this up at all because your only goal with this is to make me look bad, not to actually help change my content, which is why you've barely ever spoken to me off camera about any of this, and when you did, we got into a group chat and resolved.
From now on, I won't use your clips. I don't have a problem with that. That works for me. God damn. Bruh.
Things. Yet as soon as I got a video with a lot of views, you decide to randomly drop a video on me, which ironically, I just came back after not uploading for 2 weeks and had a video do pretty well, and what did Gwamgo do? He makes another video on me.
And I'm not just talking about him using the same screenshots. I mean, he literally took my video footage itself. I have huge issues with this type of content. First, it's lazy, sloppy content. Ducky clearly doesn't care about the situations he's covering.
Oh yeah, he also uses this point that I don't care about anything I make my videos on, and I only do it for money, which is not only the dumbest argument I've ever heard because you act like you don't get paid for making videos either, but you literally show no proof of this. If I didn't care about the situations, why would I make videos on them? I don't care about money because I make plenty of it outside of YouTube, and I could care less, to be honest, if I make $1,000 or fucking $10 on YouTube.
It's obvious he's just turning videos out to have something to upload, and his attempts at daily uploads prove it. In my opinion, trying to upload daily with the kind of serious content we do feels malicious, and it's part of why so many people look down on channels that call out bad actors.
Here, he shits on me for daily uploading, saying that it is proof that I don't care about what I talk about. Gwamgo can have whatever opinion he wants, but video editing doesn't take long for me, neither does scripting, and I spend like 99% of my time researching these videos. And because I don't have to work.
Oh shit, I just noticed this in chat. I love how Gwamgo accused Ducky of being a pedo hypocrite using that Campy Fire video, but Campy Fire situation was a 3-year age gap and not a 2-year age gap. So he was lying about
that. So he totally
Damn. That's crazy. That's even worse. I can't believe I missed that. Sorry for missing that, Frozen.
A job. I can just spend all my time making these videos, and that's what I love doing. I love doing YouTube, and I love being able to either inform or entertain people every day, which is exactly what I do.
But my other problem with that specific Bonky Doge video is even larger. Documentary shoved the most important part of my video, the legal justification for why Bonky Doge is a problem, all the way to the end where fewer people would see it. That's actually a big reason why Bonky Doge managed to get away with what he did.
This claim is insanity. He claims that Bonky Doge got away with his actions because of me, and he acts like this video is a one-off. But I made just as many videos on the topic as you, Gwamgo, and he also likes to use the fact that I put a section of his video at the end and people didn't watch it. But no matter how I arranged the video, that would have always been the case. It was also near the end of your video, which is why I put it there, which I also updated in a future Bonky Doge video.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He literally criticizes what he did. I forgot about
Damn. Damn. Bruh.
Dude, am I like that in itself should prove like how like malicious this guy is.
This is quite literally pot calling the kettle black. Pot calling the kettle black. Like down to a T, bro. Wow.
Surprise.
Because not only are documentaries videos stolen, they're also helping people like Bonky Doge, whose own lawyer confirmed that he was in possession of illegal material, avoid accountability.
Bro just accused me of helping Bonky Doge get away. Like, bro, you are really reaching for anything to make me look bad, huh? Also, if I never cared about the Bonky Doge situation, why in the fuck would I make it my deal off camera to try and contact local Thai police in order to try and get him arrested? And when I told this to Gwamgo, I got completely ignored.
And he hasn't done this once. In my previous video,
deal off camera to try and contact local Thai police in order to try and get him arrested. And when
Have you contacted Thai police regarding Bonky Doge? I know some people who live there could help. Okay, so I found somebody who's willing to report them to the police. I need his info and any pictures of him in military gear. That helps a lot because they don't play around. Doesn't respond.
Yeah, guys, he cares so much, by the way.
Yeah, guys.
He cares a lot about the situation.
He doesn't care. Like, he cares so much, guys. You know, he's not the one doing this for just, like, views and clicks, guys. It's Ducky. It's not Gwamgo. Yeah. You know, the guy trying to actually report this guy to the police, who gets completely ignored, he's the one doing this for only money and views. Okay, got it.
I got completely ignored.
and he hasn't done this once. In my previous video, I gave a couple examples, but never went into too much depth about how far this issue goes. The videos I'm putting up on screen now show exactly how much of each of his videos are stolen. How Parlo ruined this Roblox YouTuber's career, which was a 30-minute long video, had 54%
What do you mean it broke? I can still see your chats.
of the video stolen.
Again, using transformative clips, even if they take up to 50% of the video, they are still fair use given what I'm talking about. And with that Parlo video, a lot of it was interviews or Parlo's personal experiences that I included, which is why Gwamgo gives no examples.
PGHL Films, Roblox's evil YouTuber that got away, which was roughly 12 minutes long, had 61.5% of the video stolen.
Like I said in the intro, there are a few times where I genuinely overuse clips, which is why I've stopped and have since changed that flaw. I'm not saying that I never overuse clips, but half of these examples are leaving out why I use these clips and just make the claim that it's stolen content.
Burn, Gwamgo refuses to talk to me, buddy. It's not happening.
When they were always transformed.
Dude, I would love to debate that guy.
I know. I think both of us would nut over the chance. Okay? But, like, it's not happening. This guy's gonna run. This guy will run. He has been running. Like, again, I don't even care about any of this. The only thing, like, Amos can talk to him about all the, like, autistic stuff and, you know, like, ask him dog warts and stuff like that. But, like,
I'm gonna stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
Thank you for the 13.15. Jump scare does not work right now. Sorry, buddy. That's why it's not on the screen. Because I'm not doing the jump scare stuff right now. Thank you for the 13.15, though. Really appreciate it, bud. I will eat a hot nut for you if you need me to, but I need to get some water. Big Brother Gwamgo will send in his lackeys before he comes himself. That's true. True. Delta and Dial were here earlier. Yeah, but then as soon as I started talking about the fact that this guy was in, like, chat with a guy who was, like, posting AI CP and, like, questioning whether something was CP in a group chat and had CP of a 6-year-old, and the guy never reported him to the police, but then made a video about some other guy who did way less bad stuff and was calling him a pedophile, they mysteriously disappeared. Very strange.
Of the video stolen. I recently came across this one video titled Worst of Roblox May 2025, which was an hour and 25-minute long video, which had over 25 minutes of stolen footage.
The reason he says 25 minutes here is because it is only about 30% of the actual video, but he knows that sounds a lot better than 25 minutes out of 1 hour 25 minutes. It's so clear that this guy doesn't care about what I'm doing and just using these as points to make me look bad.
And so the clips were repeated 3 to 4 times to lengthen the video, which I find
True.
genuinely insane.
The video was a compilation of all my videos from May, so no shit some clips were used twice. I've since stopped posting
Yeah, I'll
compilations
get
because
milk.
they feel sloppy to me, which again is valid criticism, except the way that Gwamgo is describing
Soul has to tell me that he wants me to do the hot nut before I act on that, though.
in his video is making me seem like I go out of my way to steal content because I'm too lazy to do it myself, when that is completely opposite of the case. Like I said earlier, the clips are transformative, and I would never put them in unless they had a reason to be there.
Actually, I'm not that much of a Jew. I'll do it. Give me just a second. I'll be back. Amos, speak about, like, stuff you're convicted in or something. I don't know.
I already said everything.
I don't care. Entertain the chat so it's not dead while I'm gone. Talk about, like, why you love, like, Death Note or something, and how you're, like, literally, like, that one guy, Light, or something. I don't know. Talk about that. I don't care what you talk about. Just fucking talk about something so it's not dead.
I'll, like, wait till you walk away and make sure it's dead. I got you, buddy.
No, fuck you, please. I need this. Don't do that. That's evil.
I'm gonna do it. There is that air. Yeah. Hey, buddy. I'm doing this just to spite Hempleton, by the way. Can we talk about Nicholas Stewart? What is there to talk about the guy? The guy's gay? That's probably about it. like I don't know, like the only things I can think about like Nicholas Diorio is like the guy's fat and he's gay. It's like about it. And the guy's like huge on Slop Tent now, which I find cringe because he used to actually like be interesting. It's my favorite Death Note character. Probably L, but I know that's like a pretty like normal take to have. Does he own the Cinderella? Yeah, probably. The way he fucking reacted to that clip. Yeah, it makes sense. He probably does have one. Yeah, I totally agree. Fuck Light, dude. That guy is look. I wish L didn't die. I think the second act with that new character, I'm like blanking on his name right now. That like new like character that like replaced L like fucking sucked in my opinion. I wish
So
they
true,
would have
Amos.
kept L. Yeah, you're welcome.
Yeah, so true. Thanks, bud.
I tried my best. I'm not a streamer, dude.
The fact that nobody knew about Defender is funny as hell to me. Yeah, maybe you should have talked about it then, Vincent. I don't know what to tell you. Like, I'm glad it's funny.
Out of all
Yeah, that's
people,
why
I
I'm
think
up here.
Vincent should have talked about it. To me.
No. I even said to Vincent because he made this little snide remark about like, oh, yeah, you didn't know about the Defender stuff? Huh, I've known about that for a while. And then I was like, yeah, maybe if you made something other than like schizophrenic, like retarded videos, more people would know about it, dude. Like, we make these like incoherent schizophrenic videos. Like, come on. You can get the whole Disney set? Okay. All right, buddy. Winnie the Pooh is popular? Okay. All right. I don't even want to know what that is. Have you played Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yeah. You can get 90k views off the start. That's insane potential. What do you even talk? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means, but okay. All right, guys. Unfortunately, my milk was bad, so I had to pour that out. That sucked.
Fucking broke you.
Yeah.
Fucking broke you. How about you go flip some fucking burgers, dumbass?
For sure, bud. Listen, the milk fund is called the super chat button. So if you want to get me some milk, all right. But here, so Delta Dial and Aram all joined stream. Yeah, I know, dude. I know. It's crazy. Hi, Pete. Again, Pete, you are a god for that making that video, man. Like, more people need to be talking about that shit. Very, very good work on your part. All right, here's the nuts that Solskitty paid for. Right here. 2 big cojones. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Oh, these are bad. These ones were bad. Alright, let's keep on watching the video. Fuck.
Then goes on to talk about my friend Webb, which I'm not going to speak on because I'm here today to talk about what Gwamgo has said about me.
Before anyone tries to argue that Ducky's videos are automatically protected by fair use on YouTube, let me make this clear. Fair use is ultimately determined in the court of law, not YouTube itself.
This is quite possibly the dumbest way I've ever heard a YouTuber talk about fair use. Yes, fair use is decided in the court of law, but
Oh
it is
my
also
God.
for anybody to search up. I mean, literally look up the definition. Fair use in copyright law allows limited use of a copyrighted material, aka someone's clip, without permission from the copyright holder, particularly for purposes like commentary, criticism, or news reporting, which is exactly what I do, meaning it falls directly under fair use. But Gwamgo doesn't want to tell you this because it doesn't fit the narrative.
No, it just went bad. I am not commentary a slop tuber. I mostly mock them, but they are too dumb to realize. No, we're not too dumb to realize that you're mocking us. You just do it very badly because you're a bad YouTuber. Also, like...
You sound so pathetic because of the nut in your mouth.
I know, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad, man. I'm crying. I'm actually like, I have tears going down my face. It's bad. Oh, man. Oh, man. Vincent, you're a really bad fucking YouTuber, okay? I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Why am I crying while I'm talking about this? Yeah, I'm crying. I have tears going down my face because of those stupid fucking nuts, man. This is awful. Oh, man.
Here, I'll say it for you, Vincent. You're a horrible YouTuber.
Yeah,
I hate every being in your body, okay?
I hate you with every fiber of my being, dude, okay?
Yeah.
Oh. Spencer, I have a dono where I eat these nuts that are coated with Carolina Reaper like stuff that I do for $10, and I got one, and then fucking Vincent decided to try to like get a one up on me. Oh, it keeps only coming back, dude. Oh, those were the worst that I've ever had. Actually, I don't know what the fuck was up with those. Water will make it worse. Well, that sucks.
Of his video.
Donate $5 for him to drink water on top of it.
True.
YouTube is legally required to remove or disable access to the allegedly infringing material, even if the situation might seem like fair use.
Bro, this is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Yes, YouTube does this, but not because they think it's correct. It's because they don't want to be held liable, which is why we see so many creators
True.
get false strikes, because
That's
YouTube allows
true.
them to go through almost instantly with no proof.
So even though Ducky might insist that all of his videos are fair use, that's not how the law actually works.
Hey buddy, I hate to break it to you, but this is actually how the law works. Do you want me to get a lawyer to explain this? Oh wait, no, because that would go against your narrative, and of course Gwamgo can't have that happening.
Whether something qualifies as fair use depends on several key factors that the courts look at when deciding if someone's content is protected or it's just copyright infringement, pretending to be commentary. Let me walk you through the 4 factors of fair use and show you exactly how Ducky's video fail on nearly every single one. First factor, purpose and character of use. This factor considers whether the use is commercial or non-profit and whether it's transformative. Ducky does monetize his videos, so his use is commercial, even though he sometimes adds commentary.
No, it's not commercial, it's transformative. Are you genuinely stupid?
Sums
or
up,
are you
wait.
purposely claiming something different to fit the narrative that I'm an evil person who steals YouTube videos?
I didn't even recognize how bad of a point this was. And like dishonest. Gwamgo said that he sometimes adds commentary over his videos. That's so bad faith. Like, come on. Yogurt or cheese if the milk is bad? I don't want to eat a fucking piece of cheese right now, dude. Come on.
Donate $5 for him to eat a piece of cheese.
Vincent says, good. I love being hate by small commentary dipshits. They are so petty, it's funny to me. Can you work on, like, spelling like a normal person, dude? Like, you can't even, like, get a coherent argument out. It's insane. And you say that I'm a small shit commentary YouTuber? No one watches your videos. No one. You are irrelevant. The only time people watch your videos is to hate watch you. Like the Jar stuff where you defended Jar. Are you retarded? Wait, sorry. It's you. I forgot. You are. Okay, got it. This guy used to fucking idolize me, by the way. He continuously would ask me if I watched his videos. Like, this is such crazy cope. And this guy literally has in his fucking Twitter bio that he went to, like, communication school. And he doesn't even know how to spell properly. Can't even fucking, like, grammatically make a correct sentence. Crazy.
For a living.
It's very minimal compared to the huge portions of original videos he uses. For example, in one video we're looking at about a 3-minute range here, he included 2 clips from my content that were each about a minute long.
Again, he uses the Bonky Doge video as an example, which I've responded to earlier in this video.
This strongly weighs against fair use. The second factor, the nature of the original work. While Ducky's video covers factual topics rather than purely creative works like art or music, the factor generally carries very little weight in court, so it doesn't help his case much either way.
And I love how he speaks about this as if he's going to sue me. Like, bro, you could not hold up in court. Just because you're a shitty version of Parlo doesn't mean what you say is factual. There's plenty of times, and this video is a very good example where you completely lie or twist something to form a narrative.
The third factor is the amount and substantiality used. This is a big one.
Ducky didn't even, like, recognize the point that I brought up, which is, like, if you actually read the screenshot, it shows that it's actually going against his argument.
He has repeatedly taken substantial percentages of people's content. For example, several of his videos...
Exactly, Spencer. Exactly, Spencer. Like, I've done stupid lolcow stuff, and I fully admit it, right? Like, this guy doesn't even have enough spatial awareness to get it. It's crazy. Yeah, but, okay, BXK, you can't spell, but at least you're funny. You're funny. Okay? You're a funny little guy. I like you. Okay? Like, why does Falgi keep running from me now? I've admitted to talk to him like 3 times now. Dude be ducking. That's funny, Vincent, because you had your opportunity to talk to Falgi and you purposely ended stream to make sure that you couldn't because you ran from him. Because you're scared of him. You're scared of the fucking, like, post-op, like, trans opera singer. Okay? Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, shit.
Wasn't I friends with with Jar for a long time? Yeah, I was. What of it? I didn't make a retarded video defending him, though. Did I? Interesting.
Or even 60% of their runtime made up entirely of footage he took from other creators, including me.
But he forgets to mention
Wait, that is actually... Dude, the way you said that is so perfect, Popstar. The Ducky shit is proving to me Gwamgo is just a media-trained Parlo. That is so true. That is such a good way to put it. A media-trained Parlo. Wow.
From multiple different creators, and 3, have a purpose as the clip. I mean, this would be like if I called out Parlo for using clips. Like, it's such a shit argument, and it's so clear you're just forming a narrative because you have personal bias towards me.
Using that much material heavily weighs against fair use. The fourth factor is the effect on the market. Ducky's copying directly harms people's videos. For instance, with my video and Bonky Doe situation,
Stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not going to be able to talk for a week, okay?
Why don't you let him call in Himpleton? Telephone.
Thanks for the $2.63. Who wants to call in? My call-ins are open. My servers, the invites are down right now because of potential people
I don't think
that
anyone
we've been
really
talking
cares.
about.
I think you can just reopen it. I think you can reopen the gates.
Yeah, I do think the period in which somebody would come has kind of opened and closed. So let's go ahead and do that. I don't know how to do that though. Invites maybe? Enable invites, yeah.
By the way, how have you updated the Hitler story goal?
Yeah, I'm about to with $15 more.
I've been seeing it sit at 76 for quite a long time. I was wondering.
Yeah, I've got $15 more to put in there. All right. So yeah, if somebody wants to call in, you're feel free to, buddy. Listen, I can re-enable it at any time. It's fine. I think he's talking about American Parlo. Oh yeah. I mean, I'd love it for Gwamgo to call in. Like he's trust me, he is more than I will leave the server and go into a DM call with Gwamgo. Like I don't think you guys understand. Right? Like that's 100% like something I would love. Okay. All right, we're $91 to the Hitler story goal. Beautiful.
Bonky Doe avoid accountability, it also damages the reach and views of my original video. People might watch Ducky's video instead of mine because he used so much of my footage, and simply putting credit to Gwamgo on his videos doesn't fix the damage he caused to my audience and reach.
Buddy, you not only have so much more reach than me because you have a Discord and the type of dedicated audience you have, but the only time you've ever said something about this was when my video got more views than you. Because at the end of the day, that is all you care about. And maybe you don't directly do YouTube for money, but oh boy, if someone covered a topic that you did and outperformed your video, you would be so incredibly mad, which is why you not only blew up in messages
Maybe
with me,
enable verified users only for Discord?
Thanks, Spencer. Maybe. I think I'm okay for now. If I start even getting a hint at stuff getting bad, because this is, for full transparency, this has happened to me before with raids and stuff like that from the same people that I'm currently talking about. So if it happens, I'll know pretty quickly. And what I'll probably do is after stream, like when I'm going to be asleep, I'll go ahead and pause invites for the night, just in case.
Solving things in a group chat, you didn't give a single fuck about actually resolving the situation, and you only cared about trying to get me to admit to something I didn't do.
And just for additional context as to why I care so much about this, and before Ducky attempts to twist this into a, oh no, Gwamgo cares only about views and reach. Yes, because your video was so flawed that it pushed the most important part of the video to the very end.
Okay, so let's give Gwamgo the benefit of the...
Dasali, that will be the same goal as Crack Santa. If I get the Crack Santa goal, I'll dress up as John Clark Wrench. But I'll go ahead and update that so it's not just Crack Santa. But these are in sequential order. We gotta get one to get to the other one. Gwamgo's next video, the Joker made a response. True.
Out here. Why did you never come to me about taking down the video, or even making a new video to fix these issues you say came from me using your clips? Like, it's obvious you only have one goal and it's to make me look bad. If this was flipped the other way around, I would have messaged you privately to sort it out, which is why when your friend Nivolk made a video about me that called me worse than a literal predator, I contacted him in private first to take down the video before making some huge drama video on the kid. It's so clear where your intentions lie, and it's definitely
I want the certain Austrian painter's story cow glass of milk 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 glass of milk.
Thank you. Thank you for the $19.73. I don't know why we're going with like such weird numbers, but I appreciate it. So taking that goal off. And we are already, how many dollars? $11 into Grinch Jonkler. Beautiful. All right. So let's take a quick break and talk about this. Let me get the images. I'll go ahead and keep playing the video while I'm looking that up.
Not to do something right.
You can't even make a single video without using someone's clips.
Yeah, no shit, because most of my videos nowadays are commentary. I don't do the exposing anymore like I used to because it's a massive risk of getting doxxed and striked. So now I just cover topics that everybody else does because it's safe, or drama I see on Twitter, or anything of the sort. If there is a clip associated with a drama I'm covering, why the fuck would I not include that in the video?
Overall, Ducky's videos weigh against the first, third, and fourth factors of fair use. The second factor barely matters in this situation.
First, third, and fourth? What the freak?
Yes, they would. And if you want to prove your point, try and take down my video, and I promise you it will get appealed, and you will look extremely stupid. But you know that it would, so you would never do something like it, which is why you're striking the way.
That's why it would be completely justified for me or anyone else he's stolen from to file a copyright takedown if he keeps using huge portions of other people's videos.
Now this is fucking insane. Subliminally telling your audience that they are justified to strike my channel is insane, and it shows you have no intentions of doing anything right, and in fact you are trying to encourage people to file illegal strikes on my channel. This can also be backed up since the premiere chat when this video went live. He literally asked his chat if he should strike me. Like, are you
do the
insane?
voices? What do you mean do the voices? What does that mean?
Ducky has been caught very recently trying to pay people to file illegal copyright strikes onto other channels.
Notice
I'm trying to find the
They don't
picture.
have any admission. They don't have any proof of me doing the striking. It's simply just Gwamgo asking me a question and me talking about how I was the one who got striked. So I don't know where he got this from to completely twist this into what it's not.
I spoke about this in my previous video, and instead of just rehashing everything I've said, I'll just play the clip from my previous video. This isn't even the worst thing Documentary's been caught doing. He was exposed for hiring someone to send out illegal copyright strikes, trying to silence other creators, and when he got caught, he tried to pay that person off. He even went back and altered his past messages to cover up the track.
He also brings up Anabe, who I was actually given contact with to help resolve the strike on my channel. This was never about striking anyone. This was purely getting a strike removed from my channel. So again, I don't know where the
Amos, according to you, isn't that a lie?
Wait, go back.
Illegal copyright strikes, trying to silence other creators, and when he got caught, he tried to pay that person off. He even went back and altered his past messages to cover up the track.
He also brings up Anabe, who I was actually given contact with to help resolve the strike on my channel. This was never about striking anyone. This was purely getting a strike removed from my channel. So again, I don't know where the fuck you got this from.
I didn't see that screenshot.
Resolve the strike on my channel. This was never about striking anyone. This was purely
I don't know. Maybe it was like thinking about it, but then they resolved it. But yeah, it's probably a lie.
Not good. Not good.
Never. I mean, to be fair, again, I never said this guy was blameless in this drama. So.
Okay, I need to... DeWeasel sent me something that we can use.
You're gonna trust the Weasel, the guy that like doxes people?
He doesn't dox people anymore, but also he... I don't...
Well, yeah, I might not anymore.
Listen, the only reason it's not text, it's a video, and it's literally a video of Parlo in a VC with Defender. Okay?
I'd be careful.
I'm so close to calling you the N-word right now.
Dude, it's fucking DeWeasel. You like dox some like bitch on Stardust stream to prove she's not a lawyer.
But that I listen, and you know that should be criticized and condemned and stuff. But like I'm purely using the information that he sent me. I'm not like being like praise the Weasel.
No, I'm saying
praise him.
I'm saying being careful because like if there's a dox in there, he probably didn't censor it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm saying be careful with what he sends you.
Okay. That's a better point. That's a better way to put that. You phrased it better now.
I mean, the guy like made some like script to dox Nomis Yalf, like, which Nomis Yalf is a good person by any means, but
oh, okay. Hempy a grown man. That's true. I am. All right, so I pulled up the screenshot so I have something to tell this story. Here we go. Now, this is an edited screenshot, but this is the one you guys are going to get this time.
What the fuck is that?
All right. So. All right. So, when I was 11, I was in 6th grade, or 5th grade. 5th grade. I was in 5th grade, and I had just gone to a new middle school, and my history/English teacher was not a very bright woman. Okay? And she, she tells me one day, hey, we're going to do this thing called a wax museum. Right? Now, if anybody doesn't know what a wax museum is, it's where you go up to a person and they're just like kind of standing all blank like a wax statue, and you tap them and then they talk about their life. It's like a way of doing a history project, and you have all these parents and all these other people come, right? So it's time to choose the person that you are going to be for the wax museum. So I come to my teacher and I say, hey, I would like to be Edgar Allan Poe, because I was a little emo fuck. Okay, I was a little goth little fuck. All right. Do you know what this bitch says to me? She says, nobody knows who that is. One of the most recognizable, famous American writers in all of history, American history, nobody knows who that is. That person's not relevant enough. So then she tells me, well, here's the thing. Since you couldn't choose a person to do in time, and this is the final deadline to choose your person, admittedly, my fault. I just figured it would have been accepted because, again, very fucking famous person, right? But no, I guess not. So I think to myself, okay, well, my intentions were fine with this. I just wanted to be Edgar Allan Poe. So she says to me, I'm going to choose yours for you since you didn't choose yours and today's the deadline. We have plenty of heroes. We've got, like, Winston Churchill. We've got, we've got Teddy Roosevelt. We've got Abraham Lincoln. We really need some villains. And I say, oh, okay. She says, you're going to be Adolf Hitler. And I say, what? And keep in mind, I'm 11. I haven't really learned too much about World War II. So, like, I don't know, like, how bad Hitler is, but I know that Hitler's bad. Like, everybody knows that Hitler's bad, right? But you don't know how bad, because, like, I haven't learned directly about this stuff. So then I have to directly learn about this stuff. And obviously, yeah, Hitler's pretty much fucking sucks, right? I think we can all agree with that one. I'm working on sending the unedited version real quick, but I'll keep on telling the story while I do. So, my mom, the lovely woman that she is, makes this costume for me, and, sends me out into the fucking field. And I always joke that if things had gone differently, because of the story that I'm about to tell, I would have become, like, Gypsy Crusader, and potentially become, like, an insane anti-Semite myself. Why do I say that? Well, I say that because the day of the Wax Museum, I go there. And first, you're probably going to want to know the origin of this picture. Do you know who took this picture? My fucking grandma took this picture. My fucking grandma. My grandma, who, by the way, was in several circles voted the Woman Democrat of the Year. Okay? She's a huge libtard, right? She comes up to me and says, smile, smile, make a big smile. And she's like laughing so hard. She says, smile, smile. And then she says, do this with your arm. Now that's why my arm isn't straight. Because I don't know that I'm hiling. I didn't know I was hiling. This evil, demented woman fucking takes a picture of me, like, hiling for the picture. And she didn't tell me what I was doing. It's evil, okay? So, like, then these 3 people go up to me. I have a somewhat uneventful day, okay? And it goes on for about, like, an hour or 2. So I have a somewhat uneventful day. Towards the end, these 3 students come up to me. And I know that at least one of them's Jewish. Okay? And so when you're in 5th or 6th grade, I'm sure you know this from experience in being in school. When you're in 5th or 6th grade, 8th graders are like giants, dude. They're like just like scary giants,
I'm gonna
right?
stick my dick so far down your throat, you're not gonna be able to talk for a week, okay?
The American education system is really something, man. Holy shit. This was not what I was expecting.
I know.
From Edgar Allan Poe to Blitler.
I know, dude. I know. Yeah, Gwamgo is going to put this in the Himpleton Hip piece. He's going to talk about me when I was 11. It's awesome. So, I knew that these 3 guys were 8th graders, and I knew one of them was Jewish. They walk up to me, and they're these giant fucking scary guys from my perspective, right? I'm sure that they weren't even that scary, but at the time, I'm an 11-year-old, and I'm freaking the fuck out, right? They walk up to me, and the guy in the middle literally, like, pokes me so hard to get me to start my speech that I, like, am pushed backwards a little bit. And I'm scared now, because I'm like, if I do this wrong, I am getting fucking the shit beaten out of me. I'm getting the shit beaten out of me if I do this wrong. So, then I stand there, and I'm like, my life depends on this. So I say, well, Hitler was like a really big coward. He's like a really stupid guy, and like, like he killed himself, so he's a coward, and like he just did nothing right. He never did anything right, and he was just a terrible person. Like, I essentially barely gave any facts, and I'm just like spilling. I'm like, please don't fucking kill me, essentially. Hitler's the worst person ever. The guy who poked me, he just kind of nods at me, and then he walks away. Now, in an alternate universe where I did that wrong, and they beat the shit out of me, who knows? I could have been Gypsy Crusader, right? So, that's my Hitler story. Take your screenshots while you can. There's me as Blitler, okay, that somebody edited, which I love. Very beautiful. Now, you'll notice, actually, here's one more detail. You'll notice, if you really look closely, look at what some of these other people got to do. I don't know if you can make this out. That says Mother Teresa. These motherfuckers got to be Mother Teresa and all these other things. I had to be fucking Hitler, bro. What the fuck? Like, if this happened now, you know that teacher would get fired, bro. You know. Making me be Hitler? That's evil. Okay? She put my life at risk, bro. You have a chance to have the Agarthan gates permanently opened. You rejected it to not be beat up. Yeah, I know. It's really sad, isn't it? Alright. So yeah, that's my story. So, hope you enjoyed. So, and then next dono goal, if we reach that one, I'll dress up as the Grinch with Joker Grinch. I don't really know how I'm going to make that work, but I'll figure it out. Because I don't know how I can be the Joker and the Grinch at the same time, but we'll figure it out. And I'll, like, rape this Santa, okay? I'll rape it, I'll kill it, okay? I'll murder it, alright? I'll stab it to death, okay? Alright.
Getting a strike removed from my channel. So again, I don't know where the fuck you got this from, but he shows no proof of it at all.
With this 80 some time on screen, you can see all the videos that Ducky has stolen in the last few months.
Oh yeah, and he claims that me stealing content is covering the same situations as someone else. Okay, then Parlo should be held accountable for making a Grow a Garden video after I did. Now, of course, I don't have an issue with this because it's literally spreading awareness and doing good. And do you see me giving a single fuck that Parlo made the same video just a couple of days later and got more views? No, because I care about what I talk about. I don't do this shit for money like Gwamgo claims. And if anyone here is caring about views, my friend, that would be you. You're the only person
Yes, you do.
Yeah, yeah. I thought this was really gay when I first saw it.
Mhm.
It's like, yeah, of course, Ducky cares about money.
He really should have just gone with the argument where it's like, all of us care about money. But at the same time, I have cases in which I've proved that I do care about this stuff, like wanting to report the that one guy to the police, right? Like, he shows that he cares more than just views and money, but views and money are obviously part of the thing.
Yeah.
Red Junkler smile, but still green face for Grinch. Okay, that makes sense.
I've met in this community who complains about other creators covering the same topics as you. You are literally a drama channel. We all cover the same things, bro.
This guy is genuinely pathetic, and I strongly believe he does not care about the stuff he speaks about, and I left off a clip from the previous video. It actually leads into what I want to talk about next. One of his recent videos is about the Roblox YouTuber Forrest being at risk of termination, a video he ironically stole from my channel.
Like, bro, Gwamgo is so fucking egotistical to think I covered a situation purely because he covered it. It's actually insane that he claims this is stealing. I saw a Twitter post claiming that Flores had been dealing with hella copyright issues, and it's something I'm strongly against, so I decided to make a video on it. Now, to claim that I made it because of you is so egotistical. And bro, get a grip. The world doesn't revolve around you, and other people do exist, so stop acting like you're the be-all and end-all of Roblox drama.
About 27% of his video was other people's footage, but aside from that, the start of his video focused more on me than Forrest's situation. At the beginning, he mentioned Forrest possibly getting terminated, but then he switched topics to something from over a year and a half ago when I filed a copyright strike against Parlo. He left out a lot of important details, which I want to clarify here.
He claims the beginning of my video was about him when I spoke about his situation for about 5 seconds of the video. And last time I checked, you never clarified anything about striking Parlo, and it was just left behind and covered up. Which is why when you threatened me but didn't specify what it was, I took that as you threatening
Yeah,
to strike.
he is
because you
so
have done it in the past.
insecure.
My copyright
It's
strike against Parlo
crazy.
is nothing like what's happening to Forrest. Forrest got false illegal copyright strikes that were completely baseless. In Parlo's case, I filed a legally justified strike over a situation that was resolved very quickly.
It was not legally justified because you did not own anything. This guy claims that he owned a situation and copyrighted it. Like, that's like me saying I own Grow a Garden getting exposed, and anyone else who makes a video on I can strike them because I own the situation. Like, do you know how stupid that sounds, Gwamgo?
Yeah, that's retarded.
Parlo was misinformed about a victim who supposedly hadn't given permission to talk about a certain situation. When I spoke to that victim directly, they said they'd given full permission and didn't know what Parlo was talking about. Parlo made a video repeating the same story using about a minute of my footage, which legally justified my copyright strike. Looking back, there were
That's
genuinely
crazy.
and it's been resolved for years.
I can't get over that
I
part.
had faith to bring it up again after all this time.
This guy claimed that his strike was justified because he used a minute of footage. Like, he literally admits of false striking Parlo here and just claims that it was legitimate. I don't know how anybody is believing this guy anymore. Parlo fell under fair use and you just false striked him. Probably because he didn't want to get his channel terminated. He decided to become friends with you and allow your narrative to continue. He then gets Parlo saying strike was settled, which it was still a false strike. Parlo just got over it and became friends with Gwamgo again. Except Gwamgo sees this as him being in the right and completely avoids any accountability of false striking Parlo. Using a minute of a clip that Parlo claimed was transformative does not justify you striking him, period.
Amos, did you hear that line?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's going to be the first time Ducky was acting in bad faith, as a few months ago, Ducky was going around and spreading false information about not only myself, but also Parlo. I briefly spoke about this in my other video about Ducky, but never went into too much depth. Ducky was going around messaging major YouTubers like Schlapp, Green Lego Cats, and a bunch of other creators, spreading misinformation about Parlo, supposedly dating a 12-year-old.
Now, this is one of Gwamgo's most insane claims. 1, I've never spoken to Green Lego Cats in my life. 2, this involves someone called Dupe, who lied about his age to Parlo, and when Parlo brought this up in a group chat that has since been deleted, yes, I did betray his trust and sent it to Schlepp. Not because I was trying to falsely claim that he was a pedo, it was to get someone's opinion who was much more experienced with these things than me. Since then, I've said numerous times in my videos that Parlo never did anything wrong, and I will still stand by that. So twisting that into me spreading false allegations is insane. I sent the screenshot to one person who was also friends with Parlo that didn't leak it, but he makes the claim that I sent it to all these people while showing zero proof. I mean, I don't know where the fuck he got this Green Lego Cat shit from.
Now, since then, these lies were debunked in numerous videos, either my own or Parlo. But regardless, he was spreading this information and was trying to stir up enough drama to make a fictitious defamatory video on Parlo.
He claims that I spread this to try and cancel Parlo so I can make a video on him. Like, are you genuinely insane? This is the boldest thing I've ever heard. Genuinely, what is this guy smoking?
That's
This
a
is the most
Hempleton
video I've
move.
ever seen. It contains about 1% of valid criticism and about 99% of out-of-context screenshots, misinformation, false claims, and straight-up blatant lies. Gwamgo then just goes on about some random situations he claimed I talked about, which I didn't. And for context, it was him being accused of live streaming CP, which I never once claimed that. And in fact, I told Gwamgo directly that I think it was false. So I don't know where he pulled that one from, to be honest. It's pretty clear that this guy only cares about ruining my reputation and doesn't actually give a single fuck about what he's talking about, especially considering 99% of what he said was either a lie or out of context. And it's sad. I thought Gwamgo was genuinely a good guy who actually cares about what he talks about. And I'm sure he does to an extent, but you lose all credibility when you make videos like this out of hatred, not because you have criticism towards me, but because you feel emotionally angry about me being on the platform. Now, I will never be mentioning Gwamgo again. You can check my recent videos. I don't overuse clips anymore, which is about the only valid criticism the kid had. And yeah, I hope you guys can hear me out without just straight up hating on me. Also, I just got sent this that he's literally considering filing strikes against my channel that he claims legitimate when they are not.
The biggest gay thing that Ducky has said throughout this is calling Gwamgo a kid repeatedly. Like, who fucking... Shut up, man. You're literally, like, big brothering this guy. Like,
and encouraging others to false strike me as well. And look,
you're not a tough guy, man.
Tough, but I might genuinely have to take legal action if he continues, because this is crossing a line that I didn't think Gwamgo would ever stoop back to. But yeah, have a good one, guys. I love all of you who support me, and I will probably take a week's break just to let people see my response, because it would be unfair otherwise. But yeah, peace out and have a good one.
I taught an octopus piano. It took 6 months. That sounds awesome. Let's just watch this. I'm just kidding. Fuck him. Dude, fuck. Dude, fuck.
18 minutes.
This octopus was thought out of... listen, I'm saving that one for later. I'm keeping that in my little docket, because I'm gonna watch that later on my own. It sounds awesome. All right, Gwamgo's response. 22 fucking bitches. Fucking Christ, man. It's a never-ending story.
This video isn't just a response, it's a warning. Because
It's
right
not
now,
just
my
a
channel is under attack.
response, it's a
Not even 24 hours
freaking
after
warning.
exposing Ducky,
Shut up.
Wait,
Parlo-
replay it because it's important.
Okay. Parlo is a scammer, Ducky is a slop tuber, and Parlo is #1 defender. Webby is a lazy slop tuber. Gwamgo is a softcore CSAM poster. Admit it, we're only in for the shitty videos on the Schlepp situation. Honestly, you're not wrong. I mean, I don't like Schlepp's videos either because he grandstands the fuck out of everything. And like, he already has an argument that he could very easily win. I've criticized him very publicly, like on my streams. Like, he has an argument that he could very easily win, and yet he chooses to like create like dumb fucking narratives and dumb arguments and stuff like that to try to bolster his argument when he doesn't need to bolster it. It's so annoying. He has a dub handed to him and he makes it harder. Do I still have my Nazi uniform? I mean, that was from when I was 11, so it wouldn't fit into me anymore. First of all. Second of all, no, I don't. I didn't save it. I threw it away. I threw away the only part of the Nazi uniform that was a Nazi uniform was literally just the armband that my mom made out of like cloth old cloth and the iron cross that was made out of aluminum foil. Okay, and so yeah, I threw those away.
Response, it's a warning. Because right now, my channel is under attack. Not even 24 hours after I dropped my video exposing Ducky, I started getting hit with waves of false reports, privacy complaints, community guideline strikes, and takedown attempts on videos that have been up for weeks. Some of these videos had—
Yes, I said that in my fucking story, dude. My mom made the fucking swastika, bro. My mom made the swastika. Here, I gotta lock it. Because Amos said that part was important.
This video isn't just a response, it's a warning. Because right now, my channel is under attack. Not even 24 hours after I dropped my video exposing Ducky, I started getting hit with waves of false reports, privacy complaints, community guideline strikes, and takedown attempts on videos that have been up for weeks. Some of these videos had nothing to do with Ducky at all. And now if
Yeah, so now I'm just gonna blame this on Ducky. You fucking retard.
And I literally showed you like a piece of proof. I literally like makes him innocent.
Like literally. Like what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I get just 3 more strikes, my entire channel could be terminated. This isn't just some random coincidence. This is a targeted attempt to
Just 3 more strikes? So all of the strikes?
Acting on his behalf, it's happening right after I called him out publicly, and it's not the first time I've seen this kind of retaliation either. So before we get into all the lies—
Wait, what is this? What is that he just put?
Happening right after I called him out publicly, and it's not the first—
This loser who openly condones sending porn to children, 9 bulls. Wait, so he's comparing him to some guy that sent porn to kids? Okay, awesome.
No, the point is
no, I know what the point is. I know what the point is, but like, still, come on. He's essentially what?
He's saying that it's this guy, not Ducky. That's what I was trying to say.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Isn't this literally the same thing?
No, he literally says this isn't the first time this has happened to me. So there was a different case in which this has happened to me, and it was a guy who was sending porn to kids.
Oh yeah, so it's about to compare him.
Yes, it is a direct comparison.
First time seeing this kind of retaliation either. So before we get into all the lies and manipulation in this video, I need people to understand that this goes way beyond
Chad is asking if you're gonna make a content nuke on Gwamgo.
drama. This is someone actively trying to wipe me off the
it's in the
platform just because I
works.
expose the truth. Please make sure to like, subscribe, and share this with anyone you can to help spread that truth.
I will rate this guy. Wait, pause. I will do a clean shot. Okay, rape is probably not the best word to describe.
Yeah, probably not.
I'm joking. Okay, we're gonna get this guy a clean shot, Keemstar style. Okay.
Even if I back out, are you still gonna do it?
Fuck yeah, I am. I fucking hate this guy.
Okay, good. Because I feel uncertain after everything I've seen. I'm gonna be honest. I feel kind of uncertain.
Fucking pussy, dude.
Before I go into Ducky's response, I do want to speak about one thing. As content creators, especially creators who expose bad actors like the ones you see in my videos, we always have to make sure our videos follow YouTube's guidelines. And with a lot of these topics—
That's so true, man. That is so fucking true, man. I have to follow the rules of YouTube to post on there. Yeah.
Truth nuke is happening.
Awesome.
Really difficult to speak freely without risking takedowns or community strikes. Sometimes we have to censor ourselves so heavily that it becomes hard to understand what we're even talking about, or we have to throw in constant bleeps and edits that completely ruin the flow of the video. I've always tried to keep it light so people could still understand what was going on. But unfortunately, starting with this video and every video going forward, I'm going to have to be way more strict with censorship. So if you notice random words like or things that usually shouldn't be censored getting bleeped out—
Allegations? Come on.
Feel free to blame the people who are abusing YouTube's report system just to silence creators they don't like. Now with that being said, let's talk about Ducky's response video because it's filled with deflections, half-truths, and straight-up lies. Let's break it down piece by piece. But before that, if you're unfamiliar with—
Just to pause it real quick. To be fair, when I first got monetized on YouTube, I was getting limited ads for like, and I was already heavily censoring, I would say allegations, and I get to monetize. So it is like a real thing.
That's so cocked. That sucks. That sucks.
But it's true.
No,
like,
I know. I'm saying that
first
sucks
got
on
monetized,
YouTube's part. I'm saying that sucks on YouTube's part, to be clear. That sucks, so that has to happen.
Watch the previous video for additional context, as this may be a bit confusing without the knowledge from the previous video. Right off the bat,
What is that in Parkour Society you have to follow, like this that did feel the same vibe. In YouTube Society, you have to follow the rules.
Claims only 0.1% of my video was valid criticism.
And I will give him the benefit of the doubt. They do contain about 0.1%.
You have to censorship to survive.
But the rest of it is either talking about something completely irrelevant that has nothing to do with me, pulling random
You
hard
have to
screenshots and
censor
evidence,
to
and making massive
survive.
false claims based off of it, and pulling anything he possibly can out of his to make me look bad.
Let's just break that down for a second. In the first video I made, about 70% of the content was focused on how he steals massive chunks of other people's work without transforming it. The rest was about his behavior and the evidence behind it. In my second video, at least half of it was him stealing content again. So even if he doesn't agree with my conclusions, saying that only 0.1% was valid is just straight up
What was that? Why did it not have music for like a solid 30 seconds and then it just randomly came back in? This guy sucks.
Dude.
He's bad. He's bad at making videos. Like,
well, his editors are, to be fair. I think he hired somebody.
Uh-oh. Sorry, guys.
I don't know about this video, but I would assume so.
No, I know, but sorry guys, because they were in my chat earlier, like glazing me. So sorry.
It's not even mathematically possible, and he knows it. Then he says he never mentioned the September 22nd situation.
Oh yeah, and he keeps bringing up this September 22nd situation. Like, I've never mentioned it in my life. The only time I did was asking Gwamgo in the end privately directly about it because I was...
Let me see.
Again, he keeps bringing up this September 22nd
I
situation.
actually
Like,
never...
I've never mentioned it in my life. The only time I did was...
Don't get brainwashed by Parlo into thinking I have a problem with you and was/is after you. That is schizo mentality. I have a problem with blank and blank, and I'm going to make vids on them.
Asking Gwamgo in DMs privately directly about it because I was curious and I wasn't in the Roblox community when that went down.
Except he did. Ducky was speaking privately, and he told everyone that
I'm logging this entire chat, by the way. Same here. Okay, lol. I'm not the one with past allegations. You're on thin ice. Lol. Just wait till your friend Board gets exposed. Well, that's about a separate thing. That's about Board. That's about Board. That's about CP Gamer. Okay?
he was planning on making a video about that board gamer and myself. And the only reason the whole situation even came up publicly is...
He did not say that he was making a video on you. Where does he say that? He doesn't say that at all.
Well, he says you're on thin ice. I mean, that heavily implies it, dude.
I guess, but...
Because Parlo called him out for trying to use September 22nd against me in private.
This is what Ducky doesn't want you to see.
Okay, regardless, it is totally fair to talk about this. Let's not act like we're like just spreading misinformation if we talk about it.
Right.
Who cares?
Literally. Doc, you clearly have some problem with Gwamgo. Won't you just confront him about it? You mentioned him regarding CP. Doc deleted this message further accusing me on the September 22nd situation. Deleted. You clearly have a problem with me. You clearly do. If you keep on bringing up that September bullshit. So now he's trying to silence people trying to bring it up. Like, listen to that fucking evil threat that Gwamgo makes there. I don't know. I want to know what the second half of that message is that he doesn't show. If you keep on bringing up that September bullshit, what's the rest of that?
That's what triggered the whole confrontation you see on screen right now. So for him to act like it never happened, straight up revisionist history. Next up, the copyright strike situation. He claims I never showed any proof that he offered to pay up $300 to falsely strike a channel. They don't just try to argue, they're paying other people to file fake copyright strikes.
Wait, pause. Why the fuck would it matter if a minor did it or not?
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that. Like, it's not just he asked somebody to do it. It's a minor, so now it's like just ultra evil or something. I guess I don't know. Okay.
And if I wanted to play like devil's advocate, like if a minor does something illegal, it gets scrubbed off their record anyways.
Yeah. Well, it's like maybe that's why he wanted the minor to do it, because he knew that it would get scrubbed off the record, dude. Dude, it's a fucking conspiracy, dude. You don't get it. Like, Jesus.
Other than a screenshot of me saying who striked me, just because you asked why I would offer someone money to strike someone doesn't mean I did.
Except I did. I already went over all of this in my original video, and since people kept asking about it, I'll be covering it again later in this video with the full context.
Strike him and get him terminated. I will pay you $300. $100 a strike. Nah, hell nah, not dealing with him. He used the emoji to represent the high price he was offering to pay. What the fuck does it... What was the necessity of that? You're saying he used the laughing while crying emoji to like symbolize that it's a high price? What the fuck are you talking about? You already have him dead to rights saying it.
I mean, if we want to play devil's advocate, the laughing emoji, I mean, it's a joke now.
True. But apparently it symbolizes that it's a high price. Which, like, what schizo world are you living in where that's true? That doesn't make any sense. I got it, Ducky. Don't pay. $300 is a lot. He's a loser. This is not a no, I'm joking.
It's the screenshots and the laws that were broken. So when he tries to say I never showed any proof, that's not true, and honestly, he knows it. Then about 5 minutes into the video, he starts nitpicking my opinion that he doesn't care about the topics he covers.
Oh yeah, he also uses this point that I don't care about anything I make my videos on, and I only do it for money, which is not only the dumbest argument I've ever...
When I use a crying emoji, I'm actually alerting my private militia to strike down Gwamgo's content. That's true. That's actually true.
I don't get paid for making videos either, but you literally show no proof of this.
And I just want to say, even the comments under his own video were pointing out how defensive and weird.
This shit is ridiculous as fuck. You literally steal like 5 or 6 minutes of random people's footage as evidence. Do you not see how that's obvious you're doing it for money? Also, crediting someone doesn't mean it will prevent you from a copyright strike. It's not about what they make, it's about how they sound. He sounds like he just doesn't care and is waiting for the ad revenue. Yeah, bro's fake. He's struggling in sentences, leaving gaps in his excuses, and is attacking small points. Yeah, it's almost like these are your fans, Gwamgo.
Yeah, it's like somebody that like made a video on Pyro. These are like obvious fans of you, dude.
Like, it's like, what the fuck are you talking about, man?
He got about that one sentence. The fact that this is what he chose to focus on over everything else kind of proves my point. He's more upset that I questioned his image than anything else I said. But since he wants to nitpick opinions,
that's not, that wasn't his only points. Like, more of Ducky's comment section that agree with me. Okay.
If Ducky really spends 99% of his time researching, then why does he constantly get basic things wrong? Just take the Campy block situation. He literally called Campy a PDF file, which
Private is backlash to the comment section, most of them calling him out for using KP blocks as being a PDF file, which is untrue.
legally is just not true. That's one example of many where he says something bold without checking the facts first. That's not research, that's recklessness. Now let's get into the consent lie. He says I gave him permission to make a video about the PM Damien situation, and yeah, I said I don't really care in DMs.
He twists his narrative like I purposely tried to steal content or take away from his video, when that is actually the complete opposite of what happened.
But let's make something clear. First of all, it wasn't even my situation to control. He didn't need my permission. That message was about covering the topic, not stealing 50% of my footage. So no, I don't really care. Doesn't mean steal half my video. He also claims he changed and doesn't overuse clips anymore.
If you check my recent videos, I don't overuse clips anymore, which is about the only valid criticism the kid had.
Except a month ago, he was doing this exact same thing. Even after saying he wanted to take accountability, nothing's changed. His version of transformative just throwing credit to on screen and calling it a day. He even says that he included long clips for context, but let's be honest, most of his videos are just 60-second clips of other people's videos, followed by him saying 10 seconds of commentary like, yeah, and then this happened, and then throwing in another 60-second clip. That's not fair use, that's just copy and paste content. Now let's get into the part that Ducky clearly hoped nobody would notice, fair use, and how he constantly misrepresents it. Early on in the video, he immediately jumps to the claim that his content is automatically protected under fair use.
Fair use in copyright law allows limited use of a copyrighted material, aka someone's clip, without permission from the copyright holder, particularly for purposes like commentary, criticism, or news reporting, which is exactly what I do, meaning it falls directly under fair use, but Gwamgo doesn't want to tell you this because it doesn't.
Ducky relies on a simple Google definition of fair use to justify his use, which misrepresents how fair use is actually determined in legal context. We haven't even gotten into the real specifics yet.
Doesn't fit the narrative of his video.
But here's the thing, fair use isn't something you declare. It's something that gets decided in court based on how your content was used and whether it meets certain legal standards. Just saying
why
it's
use
fair
the
use
argument?
because you added a few words before or after.
True.
Why use the argument?
And we're not even talking about the fact that when you use your definition, it doesn't even help you all the way. Like, one of the arguments isn't even true.
A clip doesn't make it legally protected. And if you were really confident that your videos were fair use, Ducky, then why did you take down 8 of them the night before posting your response video? If it's fair use, then why delete it? That doesn't scream, I'm confident in my rights. That screams I'm covering my tracks. He also tries to twist what I said about YouTube's copyright system, acting like I was arguing against fair use itself. But that's not what I said. The point that I was making is that YouTube doesn't decide fair use, the court does. YouTube just allows the DMCA and removes content quickly to avoid liability. It's not an option, that's just how the system works.
Bro, this is the dumbest I've ever heard. Yes, YouTube does this, but not because they think it's correct. It's because they don't want to be held liable, which is why we see so many creators getting false strikes, because YouTube allows them to go through almost instantly with no proof.
If you don't believe me, Ducky, ask that lawyer you mentioned.
Do you want me to get a lawyer to explain this? Oh wait, no, because that would go against your narrative, and of course Gwamgo can't have that happening.
In fact, yes, please get a lawyer to explain the law to you, because the way you frame fair use in this video is just straight up misleading. He also tries to act like transformative and commercial are mutually exclusive, like he's exempt from scrutiny because his videos are transformative.
No, it's not commercial, it's transformative. Are you genuinely stupid, or are you purposely claiming something different to fit the narrative?
Ducky once again misrepresents the point being made. This is not a subjective opinion. This is objective facts made in regards to the legal analysis of his videos.
That I'm an evil person who steals YouTube videos for a living.
Just to clarify for Ducky and anyone else confused, commercial means you're making money from the video. Transformative means you added new meaning or purpose. Those are two totally different things. And Ducky, you monetize your videos. I personally got 7 ads in the first 11 minutes of your response. So yeah, it's commercial. And you completely skipped over the part of my video where I explain why your video isn't transformative. You just completely intentionally left that out. Even though he sometimes adds commentary, it's very minimal compared to the huge portions of original videos he uses. For example, in one video we're looking at about a 3-minute range here, he included 2 clips from my content that were each about a minute long. In between, he only spoke briefly, basically repeating the same points that my original video made without adding any new meaning. That's not transformation, it's just repurposing someone else's work. And since Ducky claims I showed no clips from his videos to confirm my statements, here's a clip from the PM Damien video where he did just that, stealing footage, left segments directly from my video, and then trying to frame it as his own.
What is this? What is this audio, dude?
It's because he spun it up, and you already have it also spun up.
That's so
Gwamgo
true.
came into contact with a close friend of Homer's who stayed anonymous, although they would expose some even worse things.
I love this. This is awesome.
It is more than obvious that even before getting exposed, Homer tried to plan an escape or a way to twist the situation because he knew it was so wrong.
Now here, this very commentary segment, it's only 9 seconds long, a lot smaller compared to the previous 42 seconds of the original footage. Throughout these 9 seconds, Ducky would then summarize or essentially regurgitate the same points Gwamgo will make in his original video, which is not transformative, but instead repurposing, which weighs strongly against fair use. I'm so glad that Gwamgo is referring to himself in the third person now.
Gwamgo explaining it perfectly.
I love this so much. I'm not going to stop. Fuck you guys.
He already has on 3x speed, and you have it on 2.
Later on, he tries to combine the factors of fair use, saying the first and third factors are the same thing. They're not. The first factor is about purpose of the use, commentary, criticism, etc. The third factor is about how much of the original work you use. Two completely different legal standards, but he mashes them together to try to protect himself from the fact that he routinely uses 30 to 60% of people's videos. The third factor is the amount and substantiality used. Ducky has repeatedly taken substantial percentages of people's content. For example, several of his videos have over 30%, 50%, or even 60% of their runtime made up entirely of footage he took from other creators, including me.
But he forgets to mention that these clips are 1, transformative, 2, from multiple different creators, and 3, have a purpose as the clip.
And throughout all this, he keeps swearing, insulting me, calling me names, and acting like this is some kind of personal grudge match, while I'm sitting here calmly walking you through the actual facts.
Oh my god, he called me names. What? Dude.
He called me names, so then I went into a public server and said that he fucked a 16-year-old when he was 18, right? So it's like, I mean, are you really gonna like moral grandstand about shit flinging when you do just as much yourself, dude? Come on.
video covers factual topics rather than purely creative works like art or music, the factor generally carries very little weight in court, so it doesn't help his case much either way.
And I love how he speaks about this as if he's going to sue me. Like, bro, you could not hold up in court. Just because you're a version of Parlo doesn't mean what you say is factual. There's plenty of times, and this video is a very good example where you completely lie or twist something to form a narrative.
If he used this type of language in an actual fair use dispute, he wouldn't just lose the case, he'd probably get laughed out of the room. Around 13 minutes and 41 seconds, it gets even worse.
I love how he keeps on using that emoji, dude. That retarded fucking emoji. He keeps on duh? Huh? Like, it's so fucking annoying, dude.
He starts making irrelevant, misinformed points about our Discord servers, claiming that my reach is bigger and my audience impacted his video.
Buddy, you not only have so much more reach than me because you have a Discord and the type of
For context, he made this response after I explained how his video violates the fourth factor of fair use by harming the market of my original videos, Discord servers, etc. And that has absolutely nothing to do with this, so...
dedicated audience you have.
Our servers had nearly identical member counts, and our channel sizes were similar at the time. And ultimately, it doesn't matter, because the real problem is that his videos actively stole 40 to 50% of mine, which directly suppressed the legal proportion of my video, the part that actually mattered.
The only time you've ever said something about this was when my video got more views than you.
My god. That is the only argument. Like, oh my god. He really cares about that part.
It's just not true. I confronted him in DMs as soon as Parlo told me he ripped half my video. This wasn't about...
This was when my video got more views than you, because at the end of the day, that is all you care about.
That's just not true. I confronted him in DMs as soon as Parlo told me he...
So this isn't even showing him confronting him in DMs, which he says that he did, which should be easy to show. It just shows him freaking out because Parlo said it. He has half your views. Does that make you happy? Bro, you might need to do something. You stole 90% of your video. It is at 41k in 8 hours. His video is set to overtake yours. Dude, what the hell? I just watched his video. He literally just stole my video, Lamau. Yes, what I said. He stole your shit and is making money off you and is taking views away from you. Actually, his video is stealing your shit. And is going to get more views than you.
Ripped half my video. This wasn't about views, it was about stolen work and misinformation. So this right here is my click rate for one of my older videos. Now take a look at what happens around April 27th. There's a sudden sharp drop.
I feel like I'm watching a Dark Viper AU video, dude.
It really does. It does feel like that. Like, this is just so bad.
I mean, the criticism isn't wrong. It's just like, I was so gay. And
I know, it's so gay.
After that, this wasn't a gradual decline. It was an
I swear to God, I'm going to crash out if he uses the fucking retarded emoji one more time. Like, I have very limited patience left. And if he does that one more time, I'm like going to freak the fuck out. I'm freaking out.
Drop that happened right after Ducky copied my video about Bonky Toad. He reused nearly 60% of my footage, reused my thumbnail format, and pushed his video out to the exact same audience, and it worked. YouTube's algorithm doesn't care about who posted first. When two videos are nearly identical, the newer one can bury the original if it gets more interaction up front. That's exactly what happened here. Ducky's video directly cannibalized my views, and this chart proves that the visibility of my original video tanked almost instantly after his ripoff was uploaded. This isn't just lazy, it's actively damaging. And speaking of DMs, he tried to claim that I was the one who didn't want a resolution.
You not only blew up in messages with me, but even when we were resolving things in a group chat, you didn't give a sync about actually resolving
I'm going to add my editor into this GC. He wanted to say something.
the situation, and you only cared about trying to get me to admit to something I didn't do.
Ducky claims I didn't want to resolve anything, except he's the one who offered to compensate my editors, and then
Kormanx mention, ha 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 ha. Then at least try to because 50% of someone else's. I can pay you if that's the issue. I don't care about money. Oh wait, so that probably means that the video that I was shitting on was made by Kormanx. Thank God. Great. You know, I know Kormanx is editing when I see it. Okay.
retracted the offer entirely. After that, he accused us of... So which is it, Ducky?
Cat's out of the bag. So recently me and Gwamgo got into an argument about my Bonky Doge video because I guess he's jealous and he bullied me into in a GC with multiple other YouTubers and tried getting his editor to extort money out of me. Gwamgo's and editors continue to try to make me feel like shit and try to blackmail me for money.
Did you want to take account?
Dark Viper is a wordsmith compared to these guys. True.
Ability, or were you just pretending? Also, let's not forget the part where he says I never came to him privately right after showing proof that I did.
You've barely ever spoken to me off camera about any of this, and when you did, we got into a group chat and resolved things.
And to top it off, the same group chat he dragged Aaron and Ericus into, he later convinced him to wipe those logs and delete everything. That's not transparency, that's a cover-up, and he's done it more than once. Now, let's just get into the part that's not just unethical, but potentially criminal. Earlier in the video, Ducky tried to dismiss everything I said about him offering money to file false copyright strikes. He even waved it off like it was some kind of joke and claimed I had no proof. Let's go over.
You said it and admitted it, and I'm not sure why you're bothered by me questioning your own words. Do you understand it was a joke, or are you going to ignore this? No, I don't understand how striking someone would be a joke. Also, you haven't shown any screenshots to prove that it was a joke. Okay, one sec. I'll prove you wrong. I striked him twice in the past. And then something fair. Ringheads is in the GC. Laughing emoji as a joke. Oh, so that's why Gwamgo said that it was like symbolic or something, because Ducky's argument was that it's a joke.
In full now. Here's what actually happened. Ducky offered $300, 100 per strike.
I genuinely think the Triangle Shirtwaist Factory has better working conditions than Kormanx's bathroom. What the fuck are you talking about? What does that even mean? I couldn't imagine pumping out slop for 10 hours a day on the shitter. True. The user of the black PFP is known as Anabe Meow Meow is Nivok, both of which are minors. Okay, and?
Nivok and Anabe in a group chat. His goal was to completely terminate another creator's channel by abusing YouTube's copyright system. And no, this wasn't a joke. His tone was serious, and at one point he even advised them to use alternative email.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably a lie to say that it was a joke, but he didn't go through with it and he regretted it, right?
To avoid being traced. When I confronted him about it, he claimed it was just a joke, but
That was stupid of him to say it was a joke. He should have just said it was stupid of me to say that, and I regret it.
let you decide if offering real money to real people like that to commit fraud and telling them how to hide it sounds like a joke. Now let's talk about the actual laws he violated. The first law would be false copyright claims or DMCA fraud. Title 17.
No, because he didn't go through with it, you fucking dumbass. So he didn't violate a law. Hello?
U.S. Code Section 512F, it's illegal to knowingly make false copyright claims or get others to do so. Any person who knowingly materially represents that material is infringing shall be liable for any damages, including attorney fees.
Yeah, but he didn't do it.
Title 18 U.S. Code Section 1343. Using the internet to facilitate fraud is prosecutable.
He didn't do it.
Whoever transmits by means of wire any scheme or artifice to defraud shall be fined or imprisoned. Discord is a U.S.-based platform, or in the U.S. and Ducky even.
Amos.
Yeah.
He's literally saying that this guy broke laws, even though he didn't go through with the false strike.
Yeah. I mean, are you surprised this guy's like,
I don't know, dude. It's just like, it just continues to like blow my mind. Like, it's so bad.
Do you now get why I've wanted to make a video on this guy for months now?
Yes.
Okay.
Why does Gwamgo act like he's a fucking lawyer on fair use? Because he's retarded? There you go. You want the answer? He's fucking retarded. There you go.
Though he lives in Australia, used the U.S. service to encourage federal crimes against other creators. And yes, I have all this documented. I was added to the group chat, I've reviewed the logs, and no matter how many times Ducky tries to downplay it or delete evidence, this doesn't go away. Now let's pivot to the Nivog situation, another point where Ducky completely misrepresents what happened. He claims Nivog said something like he was worse than a but that's not what he said at all.
Which is why when your friend Nivog made a video about me that called me worse than a literal.
This is the actual quote from Nivog. Ducky is an absolutely disgusting Roblox YouTuber behind the scenes, and he is genuinely worse than some of the people he exposes. That's not calling you that's calling you a hypocrite. There's a big difference. But Ducky uses that quote and intentionally twists it to play the victim and overinflate the whole situation. Then he tries to paint me as insane for
I mean, is it really him stretching when Ducky consistently exposes pedophiles and then the Nivok guy says that he's worse than some of the people he's exposing? I mean, is that crazy? Right? I've been live for almost 9 hours, buddy.
running a poll asking my audience, asking if it would be morally justified to strike
Put on a suit and is more of a lawyer than fucking Gwamgo. True. True. True.
his videos.
Subliminally telling your audience that they are justified to strike my channel is insane.
I never told my audience to send strikes to your channel. I only reference people you stole videos from if you keep doing so. Very disingenuous to twist what I said. That's strange. Are you not going to talk about the poll anymore? Hey, Amos, remember when I told you that literally the fucking, that the, like, the reason that he removed the poll wasn't because it was a good thing to do. It was because it made him look bad.
Yeah, this is kind of proof to it.
It's
Yeah.
kind of proof.
It shows you have no intentions of doing anything right, and in fact you are trying to encourage people to file illegal strikes on my channel. This can also be backed up since the premiere chat when this video went live. He literally asked his chat if he should strike me. Like, are you genuinely insane?
But again, he leaves out the most important part. The poll came after I showed the legal explanation about how his videos violated fair use. I never said I was going to strike him. I never encouraged anyone to do it either. I said I was considering it and made it clear that this video was a warning that if he kept stealing my work, there would be consequences. And you know what's funny? He told me to go ahead and strike him if I really believed it wasn't fair use.
And if you want to prove your point, try and take down my video, and I promise you it will get appealed, and you will look extremely stupid.
But at the same time, he deleted nearly every video that broke those rules right before his response went live. You can't challenge someone and delete the evidence at the same time. Then he tries to twist my words again, claiming that I think stealing a video means covering the same topic as someone else, and even tries to bring Parlo into it as an example.
He claims that me stealing content is covering the same situations as someone else. Okay, then Parlo should be held accountable for making a Grow a Garden video after I did. And do you see me giving a suit that Parlo made the same video just a couple of days later and got more views? No, because I care about what I talk about.
That's not what I said. My issue has never been with people covering the same topics. I've said that many times. My issue is with people who steal massive segments of someone else's video, 30 to 40 to even 50% of the footage, and try to frame it as their own content with no actual transformation. Parlo didn't do that. You did. And honestly, if Ducky's using Parlo's video on Grow a Garden as an example to make this point, he's kind of exposing himself. Because if you really think Parlo covering the same situation would qualify as stealing, then what you're saying is that you
At first I thought you said, dude, I'm so tired right now that I saw you say Gwamgo encouraged harassment towards Ducky with the poll, which is true, and I misread it and I thought you said sexual harassment. I was like, what? Oh god.
think you own the situation, that anyone who talks about the same topic after you is copying you. So thank you for that, Ducky, because that's not my logic, that's yours. You just leak the way you see these videos, and it explains a lot. Then he brings up the Ford situation and tries to act like I'm crazy for saying he stole my video. But the tweet he uses to prove he found the situation himself was from 4 months ago, and he intentionally cropped the date out. Then just for extra clarification, the reason I said he copied the video from my channel wasn't because I didn't want other people speaking about the situation, but because he very clearly only made a video on the topic to throw a punch at me. So now let's close this out by—
No, he didn't! That is so schizo. He only made a video on it to attack me? It's a relevant topic in the Roblox community, you schizophrenic freak. The poll thing gave me a reminder that these YouTubers don't give a shit. They're slop after all. Parlo was chasing Ruben and Schlepp down after claiming that he was friends with them for ages. And I'm Gwamtent, replacing Parlo Tent on the Hempleton streams. True.
That's in the Parlo situation because Ducky clearly doesn't understand the timeline or is pretending not to. He brings up about how I struck Parlo's video back in 2023 and tries to frame it like I hit it or never talked about it.
And last time I checked, you never clarified anything about striking Parlo. It was just left behind and covered up, which is why when you threatened me but didn't specify what it was, I took that as you threatening a strike, because you have done it in the past.
I explained the full situation in a 2-hour long video, going point by point back when people were actively spreading lies about me. Nothing was hidden, nothing was swept under the rug. And if Ducky had actually done his research, he would have known that. Then he tries to say that the only reason I'm friends with Parlo now is because Parlo wanted to save his channel.
Probably because he didn't want to get his channel terminated, he decided to become friends with you and allow your narrative to continue. He then gets Parlo to say the strike was settled, which it was still a false strike. Parlo just got over it and became friends with Gwamgo again.
And straight up false. The situation was resolved way before we had a real conversation or reconnected. He's guessing and he's wrong. And if that's the level of research Ducky does, it explains why the rest of his videos filled with lazy assumptions, crop screenshots, and complete misrepresentations of the truth. Speaking of deleting things, Ducky also conveniently leaves out the fact that when we spoke privately in DMs and in the group chat with Internet Anarchist, he's the one who wiped the chat logs.
We got into a group chat and resolved things, yet as soon as I got a video with a lot of views, you decide to randomly drop a video on me.
He literally convinced Internet Anarchist to delete the entire group chat, the same group chat where I asked him fair questions, where he backpedaled on his offer to pay my editors, and where he suddenly accused us of it. And now at the end of his video, he does that exact same thing he's done at the start. He calls me a liar, says 99% of what I said was fake, and acts like this entire video was made out of hatred.
You lose all credibility when you make videos like this out of hatred, not because you have criticism towards me, but because you feel emotionally angry about me being on the platform.
So let me respond to that directly. I didn't make this video or the previous video out of hatred. I made it because I'm tired of people watching your videos thinking you're a morally good person. You're not. You're someone who speaks behind people's backs, misrepresents facts, deletes evidence, mocks criticism, and has been caught on multiple occasions trying to manipulate narratives to protect your image. You say you don't steal clips anymore, but as I proved in the last video, you still do. You say you're just trying to inform people, but behind the scenes you're offering to pay to commit fraud and abuse copyright systems to silence other people. You say you care, but you openly lie, insult people, and lose your mind anytime someone challenges you. So no, this isn't just some drama. This is a response to everything you've lied about and a warning to everyone else. And the worst part, after all of this, after all the false claims, stolen.
I love this. I love this little. Oh, I'm pointing at you. I'm pointing at you. Awesome.
Content of shady DMs, the fake jokes, and the takedown attempts. You end your video by calling me insane?
Gwamgo can just lie about what was in the group chat now that it's deleted. That's true.
You claimed I made this video out of emotion, but really, I think you're just mad that I exposed you for.
No, he did it again. Amos.
Yeah. He did it again. Yep.
Like, I have to resist not to go postal right now, man. All right, I'm gonna calm down. All right, push the violent thoughts down. Push the violent thoughts down. All right, we're good.
Really are. And just when you think it can't get any worse, the final screenshot says everything you need to know about Ducky's credibility. This is the guy trying to frame me as dishonest.
Ducky admits to falsely accusing me and my editors of blackmailing him because he was mad. This is a 19-year-old man, by the way. An 19-year-old man. Awesome. And he was only willing to settle this after I had made my previous video exposing him. Yeah, I was fucking mad in the moment, but I'll admit fault with that, and I'm still wanting to make it right. Yeah, I mean, he didn't say it publicly, did he?
Someone who openly admits to faking serious claims like because he was angry. If you ever needed proof that Ducky cannot be trusted as a commentary YouTuber, this is it. He's not here to tell the truth. He's here to twist narratives, fabricate drama, and weaponize his own audience, just like he did when he encouraged people to mass report my videos with false privacy complaints and community guideline strikes. So to wrap all this up, Ducky's response video wasn't just misleading, it was hypocritical, dishonest, and in some parts outright delusional. He projected his own behavior onto me, accused me of doing things that he literally does himself, and now he's trying to play the victim. If you made it this far into the video, thank you. Please make sure to like, subscribe, and share this with anyone you can, especially because my channel is currently at risk.
Dude, I like... Okay. Here's the thing, guys. I've been streaming for almost 9 hours. Here's what's going to happen. Okay? Because I got to get up pretty early tomorrow. Here's what's going to happen. I am going to stream 3 days in a row. Okay? I'm going to stream tomorrow night and finish this Gwamgo stuff. Then I'm going to stream Sunday and do the Shay stuff. Because I'm excited to talk about this. Okay, I shouldn't phrase it that way. I want to talk about the Shay stuff. Okay? And Spindling already made that an incredible thumbnail. Okay? So, we're going to do that. Alright? And then on Tuesday, so you guys get 4 streams in a matter of like 5 days. Okay? Because I'm doing tonight, tomorrow, Sunday, and Tuesday, okay? Because then Tuesday is going to be the internet-adjacent response, which is supposed to be, I'm going to end my life in 3 days. What? Where did you get that? Where did you get that? Okay, what? And I'm also getting a haircut tomorrow, so I'm going to look very different tomorrow, but just get ready for that. But... yeah, so I'm going to go live, and by the way, Tuesday is going to be the internet-adjacent response, because that's dropping on Monday. And I can't stream on Monday because I get out of work at 8, and then have to get up for work again at 8. But I don't have work until 12 on Monday, so I'm able to do Sunday. But it will be slightly later just because I get off of work at 6. But that's what's going to happen. That's our schedule. I'm sticking to it. all right? Because I really want to finish up this Gwamgo stuff. I want Bringer to give me all of this, beautiful info that I'm missing.
Yeah, no, man, I'm fucking tired. I've just been sitting here on mute for like the past 4 hours.
No, you're fine, man. You're fine. Are you gonna be around tomorrow night?
Yeah, no, I'm 100% gonna be around
Okay,
tomorrow.
cool.
It's
Cool.
Saturday. Yeah, I'm gonna
So
be
what
around.
we'll do is we'll start tomorrow's stream with your part, like going
Alright.
over like all of that stuff, that like the Sad Life of Parlo video and any other stuff that you want me to look over with Gwamgo or just Parlo.
All right.
And I also have that video that the Weasel sent, which he did like triple check because he heard you talking shit about him in the stream, Amos. He like triple checked it and made sure that there's no doxes in there. There's no dox.
Is Weasel still here? Is he still in the chat?
I don't know, but we'll go over that tomorrow, Weasel.
I wanted to say,
I'll message you if not.
I wanted to say big ups on the safe video, bruh. Big ups.
Yeah, true. I heard the safe video is very good, so I'm sure it's great. Hey, and big W once again to Detective Pete. Like, you are a fucking angel for making that video, man. Like, more people need to know about that shit. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
wanted to put one more video that he made. That's the one I sent you in DMs. He had an archive that I wanted to show.
Which one?
It's the so the September 22nd one. Parlo made like a whole like hour-long response to it, and he got struck for it by re-uploading it.
Is it the how Parlo exposed Gwamgo?
Yeah, that should be like the first thing you do tomorrow.
Okay, bet. Yeah, just remind me of that tomorrow, and we'll definitely get into it.
Got you.
All right, and then Weasel. Okay, good. So you got the message too. Can we leak? What are we leaking? I don't know. I don't know.
Weasel, are you in Himple?
Leak away.
Are you in Himpleton's Discord? Can I add you?
I don't think he is.
Fuck.
What, Amos? You have to be an evil guy or something.
Dude, I'm just like keeping all of my notes, all my ducks in a row. Okay.
Amos, work on that fucking Gwamgo video, yeah?
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna fucking cook. I
Amos,
will literally
I'm
be
out.
like gonna with like fucking fire on the page, dude.
I gave you
Are
guys
you-
so much fucking content. I gave you guys so much
Yeah,
fucking
you did.
content for
You
the
did.
Gwamgo video.
No, you're
bruh. You better
you
fucking
are
work on that shit.
you're a beautiful man, Bringer. You really are.
Thank
You know,
I
maybe
appreciate
if
your work.
Hempleton stop being a fucking pussy, maybe he can make the video even better by being on the project. But we'll see.
We'll see. We'll see. I feel a little dicey about it after all the UTTP connection stuff. I don't know.
Fucking pussy, dude.
I don't know. I feel a little dicey about it, but we'll see. We'll see. I've been meaning to talk to you about. I'll talk to you about it in private. It's something unrelated and another reason why I wouldn't. But okay, so yeah, that's the schedule. That's the plan, guys. Weasel, if you're gonna be around, then I'd love it if you remind me to watch the video that you sent as well, and I will definitely get to it. Amos, are you gonna be around?
I will be around. It's time to talk in private. It's time to
No,
have
I mean
the
tomorrow.
cabal have a
I mean
meeting.
tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow?
Yes.
Tomorrow?
Yes.
Yeah, probably same time.
Okay, cool. All right. And then yeah, that's just about it. So I will be back tomorrow with part 2 of the Gwamgo stuff. Then we're talking about Shay, apparently the Undertale Epstein, okay? And then we're doing internet adjacent. All right. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I really, really appreciate it. My views have been like up so fucking hard, and it's really cool. I really love to see it. It's great. So really appreciate it.